don't know. They know I quit my job.
So what was the job that you had before this?
Check this out, management consulting.
Management consulting for what?
For like a big consulting company. Like one of those Deloitte types.
Did you to go into any other companies? Do anything interesting ever? Like what?
Interesting?
What recognizable company did you do any?
Well, I can't say.
Oh.
How long have you been in America, your family?
15 years.
You plan on telling them?
Or, no, after I guess what's this.
So you never had to tell them?
Do you think your parents have any idea what a podcast is? That's always really good. What part of LA do you guys live in? Chinatown?
Torrance.
Torrance. Yep.
So kind of Chinatown.
Yeah, same thing. That's interesting. Do you have any siblings?
Nope.
You're the only child.
I was born in that generation.
Oh.
Yeah. Boys only, dog. Yeah. Way to take a negative and flip it into a positive, Jeremiah.
Do you hate Koreans?
Man, we all hate Koreans. What you talking about?
How about your parents? What do your parents hate? Do they ever talk about it out loud? Sorry,
No, they're pretty cool.
I know you're fucking lying right now. Come on. Who do your parents hate? Black people?
As much as any other Chinese people hate black people.
So they hate black people is what you're saying. What a weird answer that was. Instead of throwing his parents under the bus, he throws his parents and every other Chinese person. Only as much as every other Chinese person do we hate black people.
What's your favorite category in porn?
Good question.
I know people are not going to believe me when I say I don't watch a lot of porn. I'll say that with saying I jerk off a lot, but I don't watch a lot of porn.
How do you do it?
It's
called an imagination, Red Band.
You said memory. He did just answer with the actual answer. Memory. Oh, sorry. What are the memories that you have? What are those of?
Sex I've had before.
It's just like wrong sound effect for that moment completely.
What's it like being a Chinese comedian? There's not role models. Like, what do you think about it? Do you feel, I don't know, do you feel like an outsider more? Or what's it?
No, I think you think if you're funny, if you're not, you don't. I think it's one of the pure meritocracies, so not working.
Right. Have you ever taken a girl back to your place?
With my parents?
Yeah. Now, so when you have hooked up with girls, where have you done that at?
Well, I've only lived with my parents for the last 6 weeks.
Oh, you're living like sort of backwards here. You realize that. A lot of people start living with their parents when they're born.
I had a real job before I did comedy.
I've only lived with my parents the last 6 months, so, you know. Baller! So you moved out when you're what, 18? You went to college where? Berkeley.
What a terrible choice.
You guys don't
why
like
did
Berkeley?
you do that?
Wow, what do you guys have against Berkeley?
Just a shitty school, man. Yeah, that sucks. Hey, what would happen if you brought home a black girl to your parents?
Yeah, what would happen? Give us an example of what you think would happen if you just walked straight into the... All right, well, let's start it off like a normal day. You pull into the driveway, you pull all the way through the living room wall, right? The car just goes straight through bushes and a window. You say, Mom, Dad, I'm home, what's up? Hello, son. Hello. How's the professional job going?
You want some slim sushi?
Mom?
Who this?
Mom?
Who this, your cleaning lady? Who this? How come your parents talk funny? I'm Chinese. Oh, okay. What that? Who this? Is this your healthcare provider? No, I'm his baby mama. What? That's right, I'm pregnant.
Seriously, Frank, if you got a black girl pregnant, would you and she wanted to keep the baby, how would you tell your parents that? Like, can you give us an example? Just say into the mic, like, and pretend like they're in front of you at the.
What's the matter, boy?
Yeah. What?
Let it out. Speak out. Our Papa saw, Mama saw. We worry. Right, Mama saw?
I honestly don't know how they would.
Come on, Frank. It's not how comedy works. You got to roll with it. Explain to us how you would tell.
We're not gonna let you fail.
Oh, go. Mom, this is my girlfriend. We're pregnant.
What is her name?
We're pregnant.
See what happens when you just go for it? You're gonna laugh like that.
You're gonna have a black baby? What? No, son, you're not having the black of the baby. Your mom is mad, but I am a furious. No black of the baby.
I mean, she's already pregnant. She's half black, half Asian.
Make her unforgettable daughter. Bring her to the karate dojo now. We take her to my friend dry cleaner. I give you a coat hanger.
Too soon for that? Too soon?
That's actually his mom's name.
Frank. So, that's amazing. Very fun stuff. It was very nice to meet you. Come back and do another minute sometime, okay? Frank, come on, everybody. There he goes. Nice to meet you, Frank. Fuck. He's so Asian, he dresses like he's in medical school. We got to the part of the show where we're going to bring up your two regulars. These young ladies write and perform a brand new minute every single week. They do not get pulled out of the bucket. They have one of the hardest jobs in all of comedy, trying to keep up with writing a minute every single week of the year. This week's no different. Going first tonight, you know her as a Kill Tony regular and so many other great things. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
So not everything that you water will grow, because I've had water my whole life and I never made it past 11 years old. Either that or I'm just really dehydrated. Anyway, I almost jumped off a cliff when I was 3 years old. I think that's why I do stand-up. I was chasing a lizard. We were at this national park called Natural Bridge, because that's what it is. It's a natural bridge, cliff. Anyway, I was chasing a lizard, and apparently lizards can climb on the sides of things, but people can't. But I was wearing overalls, so my dad grabbed them, and that day, Oshkosh saved my life. I wish that I fell off of it right now, but that's all I got.
There you go. The classic maneuver. Makes fun of herself on her way out. That's fun. So what do you mean by the I tried to jump off a cliff? I think that's why you stand up. Into the microphone.
What did I mean by that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You should know you
I
said
guess,
it.
oh, okay. Yes, I do know. Well, I was ready, like, I guess I should have talked about this. I have the memory, like, in my head of, like, I could see my foot in my hand. I was literally flying, like, no regard to the edge of a 100-foot drop. And I feel like stand-up feels like that.
Yeah. Got it there. When you say it like that, when you actually explain what you're saying, then you get a big pop like that.
How many times did you get up this week, or how many times do you usually get up every week?
Lately it's only been like 3, which is not enough.
Yeah, 3 a day maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, when you start off stand-up, I was doing 3 a day probably for years.
Yeah.
And you have to do that, or you're just going to lose it, and you're going to forget what you're talking about. Like, you pretty much said stuff that I mean, you didn't explain it to us. Like, it made sense in your head, but it didn't make sense.
Brian hates you. We've noticed this every single week. It's been a very running thing that he simply can't hide it all for a second.
I did get my car back, and I'm just waiting to. So I have mobility again now. I can't fill the tank, but I'm almost there. I'm getting there, and then I'll be back to doing as many spots as I was.
Jeff, is this the first time you've seen little Melissa Esslinger? She has a nervous style, nervous delivery. Before she was shaking and apologizing, wasn't able to get her words out. So Last week she had a great set. This week, it's one of the hardest things, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. It's on the record. But it was really good jokes and an interesting delivery, as you can tell. Any advice or anything? How
many times have you done Kill Tony?
I started in August.
Wow. You do it every week. That right there is a major accomplishment. Let's go back and work the same room. Because all comics, they get nervous trying out material. So you were brave. I don't know what the fuck you were talking about at all. But it was brave and it was real and it was about you and your family and your experiences. So keep going down that. Eventually you're going to be able to climb up the side of things.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. You definitely lead points and likability and, delivery. But really, like you said, nothing really.
Really love the Tom Petty haircut, too.
Yeah. Has your nervous stylings affected your real life at any point this week or lately? Anything crazy happened lately in life?
I had an awkward moment with this guy that I see every time I walk past Saddle Range.
The homeless guy with the cup that changes?
No, it was this guy. I think he works at LA or something, but apparently he thought I worked at Starbucks, but I don't, and I was really confused. He was really confused. I suck today. Well, he was like, "Do you have a twin?" And instead of saying like no, because I don't, I was like, maybe.
This is why I ask these questions. It's because that is literally.
Let's tease it. Next week you should tell a story about the awkward encounter you have that week.
Yeah, I mean, your real life things like that, instead of trying to dig for these deep jokes that sound like jokes, with your delivery and your likability, you can totally just say things that really happen to you, and that's the reaction that you're always going to get. So,
remind me of Janine Garofalo. Watch her stuff, right?
Yeah.
Wait a second. How old are you?
25.
You should know Janine. Check this. You gotta look back a little bit, and that'll help you. You won't steal, but just check it out. Get influenced by good comics.
There you go. A little inspiration. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger. She's here every week. Oh, shit. Put your hands together for your other regular. It's Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, guys. It's crazy that we live in a first world country, and yet it's unhealthy to drink the tap water. That's insane to me. In Los Angeles, they discovered that when sunlight hits the LA water supply, it becomes about as toxic as 2,000 X-rays. So what they decided to do is just dump a million little flat plastic balls in the LA reservoir to try to block out the sunlight. And then they walked away like that was a solution. Like, yo, dude, cancel our tax money, go to like a giant Brita or something. It's insane. And then like the CDC recently announced that there's large concentrations of rocket fuel and birth control hormones in the water supply, which explains the 10-legged blue homosexual frogs fucking outside my apartment. I don't know if they're gay. They look the same, so I assume.
Vanessa Johnson talking about water. There's a lot there. There's a lot there.
Nice CDC reference.
Yeah, the CDC thing, that really stood out to me more than anything. Like, Center of
Disease Control.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
But, it's like you're dropping that in there. They say that all you have to say is they. You know what I mean? CDC people are like, what? And then,
Right.
Little things like that. But there's some stuff in there. Move the Brit up, move everything up. Same thing as always. Trim the fat, figure it out. Have you been doing spots during the week? Good.
Yeah, I do go like 2 times 6 nights a week.
That's great.
Yeah.
Great.
Maybe you take that you have an eye for detail, CDC, Brita, just these kind of words. If you make those, maybe kind of incorporate them into your punchlines and have your setups be a little more
easier to just flow into.
Digest.
And then the way you use the language is interesting, so maybe land on that stuff. Just so.
That's a great piece of advice right there.
Thank you, but I also could be wrong. Like if your thing is that, then you would know better than I would or we would. But
I'll try
your
to
thing,
thank you.
confidence is key.
Yeah, totally. Always tons of swagger with the great Vanessa Johnson. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Vanessa Johnson's on Twitter. Vanessa Johnson. Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing is right here. Look what he did tonight. Is that crazy or what?
Wow.
Look at you, Jeff.
Oh my goodness.
It's me, you, Brian, and the Horse of Truth. Made it all in there. I love Mangria. It's so delicious. So unbelievably good that I drink it all the time.
Shout out
Adam
to
Grohl is
Adam Grohl.
Mangria. We love you, Adam. Reagan Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. They did it. Josh Martin
At Jeremiah's stand-up, at Patty Reagan.
Joel Jimenez, Roast Battle, and Jeff Ross Roast
Tuesday.
Boston Police
Check out
Department.
Roast Battle on the road, coming to Chicago, Austin, New York, and the Belly Room very soon.
Yep, check it out every Tuesday here at the Comedy Store, live or on Periscope. Fun episode for you long-time listeners here tonight. This one will go down for a little while, is that one.
Nashville, we'll see you this Sunday.
Thank you, live audience. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous Zany's Comedy Club in Nashville, Tennessee, at the Wild West Comedy Festival. A brand new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Oh my goodness. Nashville, Tennessee, what the fuck is up? Holy shit. Holy shit. Nashville is half-packed. Live on a Sunday afternoon. What are we doing? I love this. You guys ready for a fun fucking night or what? Unbelievable. The energy in this room, you can slice it with a plastic butter knife. I absolutely love Nashville. We've been here all weekend. We've had an absolute blast. We are fully recovered and vitamin enriched for this show right now. No hangovers whatsoever. We are at 100% full caliber blast. If at any point you seem to think, wow, these guys seem a little bit hungover, maybe we're only getting half a show, you're full of shit, all right? I'm at 1,000% right now. I was just doing dips in the green room. I was doing dips in the green room. Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen, is the
Hi guys,
right?
how's it going?
You might have been thinking to yourself, is this one of Nashville's finest police officers? No, it's Brian Redband. He's done sound effects and life lessons, and we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I'm really excited. A bunch of people signed up. We did not bring our bucket from Los Angeles, so we have a World's Best Boss mug stuffed with names. Some people took the approach of keeping their names straight. Some people folded it halfway. One guy obviously blew his nose in one and balled it up. So I'm excited to see what the fuck happens here. We're so happy. Met a lot of you guys on your way in, and some people from Texas, from Kansas City, from a bunch of different places. Not many people from Nashville came to the show this afternoon, but we got a lot of people from around the country that made the long trip to be here. So, I don't know. What do you guys say we just bring up tonight's guests and get this fucking party started? This is Kill Tony live from the Wild West Comedy Festival, brought to you by, I don't know if you know this, but I'm friends with the people over at Netflix. I have a 1-hour special on Netflix. They're sponsoring this. Brian has a 1-hour special with Bud Light, who's also sponsoring this. So, let's get this fucking party started. Nashville, I love you, and I would never treat you less than any other show. That's why, just like with any other show of Kill Tony, I always bring two of the funniest comedians in the world to be my guests. Tonight is no different. Put your hands together for the stylings of Ralphie May and Ahmed, everybody. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh my goodness. It's about to go down. Motherfucker. Na. Hi everybody, welcome. Hi. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ahmed and Ralphie May.
Hi everybody, how are you?
How you doing?
Ralphie May cooked for us yesterday. He had this huge cookout. He cooked all the food all day. It was so delicious, and it made me take a 4-hour nap, old man nap after it.
Yeah, it was just the food, not the big old fucking pile of weed.
Yeah, it was
That
both.
awesome.
And that big pile of weed and keep had nothing to do with that sleepy time and all those beers.
I'm not going to say that I know anybody that has $10,000 worth of keep, because that'd be weird information to release about somebody. But if I was going to hint to it, I'd probably do it the exact way that I'm doing it right now.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I went to this barbecue at Ralphie's place yesterday, and I had lunch 6 times.
Yeah, 6 times.
So I literally filled up. I was eating more than
He fucking
anybody.
eats, people. He fucking really eats. It shocks us all, but he
You should watch Ralphie cook. When he's chopping that meat, this motherfucker is focused.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, but, you know,
chef.
don't do that when you look at Ralphie when he's chopping, because then you'll see the ripples in my back. You know, looks like a stormy sea on that back. Look at that back.
Shipwreck. I love it. So, Ralphie, you've done this show before. We've talked to
Yes,
some,
multiple times. I love it.
We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight.
Dude, the Nashville comics are really good. I think you're going to like them.
I'm excited. Ahmed, this is your first time
This
on
is
the
my
show.
first time. I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, we love Ahmed. This is a guy that I've been working with forever at the Comedy Store. Real store guy, just like me.
Yep. He's sweet.
Yeah. Drama.
Man,
Tony's one of the
Ahmed,
talents.
you got to tell him about that story yesterday, okay? Ahmed yesterday was relaying to somebody how he'd been a victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, Ahmed, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, hey, you look like that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Get over here, you son of a bitch.
Get the fuck over here.
No, you gotta roll into the airport with me. They always think I'm a pilot.
You?
Or spirit.
Yeah, flight attendant, more likely.
Sons of bitches. Show's canceled. I do not look like a flight attendant.
Hey, before you go into
Does anybody need a drink or a hot dog?
Peanuts.
So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a mug full of
Oh,
names.
shit, mug full of names.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you could go a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class.
His name is Larry.
He has a rider and everything. He gets his own green room. We had to put him in the guest house across the street, and he has demands, but he's in the house, the West Hollywood Bear. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm gonna pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. All right? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James.
Oh, shit. Welcome to the stage, Moses James.
Here he comes.
All right.
Hurry the fuck up, Moses.
Yeah, when I say take your time, maybe not all of our time. Put your hands together for Moses James, everyone.
Wow. How you guys doing? So, we'll just get started. I was fucking this chick last night. Like that? Yeah. There's still feathers in my bed. Tinder, it's more like tender, right? But you guys ever have a hookup so gross that immediately when she leaves, you freeze the couch? And I mean couch because you do not let her into the bedroom. Because that was last night. Now that you guys like me, I'm gonna let you know I do teach little kids. That's not a joke. So this is true. I was wondering, do black parents right before they have the kids play Boggle, and then when they decide to name it, it's like LaQuisha. That one wasn't as funny as it was hoping. But I had a kid named Air Sean. His dad loved Air Jordan. Was hoping for the best. His name Air Sean. Save all the troubles. Basketball player. Great. Air Sean. That's my last joke. That's it. Air Sean doesn't know his father.
Wow. One of the greatest closes I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cat to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, I'm done. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time talking to the microphone? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've done open mics just for fun around here. I live here now. I just saw you. They talked to me coming in down here on the Ryman on Friday night. Wasted.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Don't
you.
ever do that again.
Yeah.
I gave you one of those, and you probably threw that away, so that's a cigarette thing. But that's national.
Wait, just
so
give us a
Okay,
mixtape.
Moses, relax. Before you don't say the name of the band.
Don't
into the
say it, but
microphone.
I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician, not a comedian.
You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. That or like an amateur pro wrestler or a
Prophet?
Yeah, a guy that works at some kind of the last Blockbuster in Nashville.
Well, I'm from Pittsburgh, and I know you were fighting Irish or something.
I love that you read my bio on the internet.
We played you. Basketball played you. My team came and traveled to Youngstown, Ohio, and I played you when you were 2 years younger than me or something like that. But you didn't play basketball. You were at this game.
Well, we didn't play basketball.
How do you know I was physically at the game?
All I'm doing is buying more stage time.
No, there's no buying it, Moses. Stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think about this guy?
Man, go be a musician.
The horse of truth. Every time you hear that horse, that means a very honest statement has been said. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument?
Singer and guitar player.
Can you give us a 10-second line of something you would sing in one of your songs? Just 10 seconds. Go ahead.
I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have an attitude, and I'm not breaking hearts on purpose.
Yeah, definitely.
Be a comedian. Be a comedian. Be a comedian.
Because most rock stars want to be comics, and most comics want to be rock stars. So you're like right in the middle. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, you're not good at everything.
No.
Hey, that means he should be a roadie.
Yeah.
Not quite a musician, not quite a comedian.
Maybe you should
on the road.
sing all your jokes off tune. I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare enough.
Well, Dimitri Martin does that, doesn't he?
Hey, this is Rabbi, coming to you live from the world famous Zany's Comedy Club in Nashville, Tennessee, at the Wild West Comedy Festival. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 3. Give it up for Tony and
What are we doing? I love this. You guys ready for a fun fucking night or what? Unbelievable. The energy in this room, you can slice it with a plastic butter knife. I absolutely love Nashville. We've been here all weekend. We've had an absolute blast. We are fully recovered and vitamin enriched for this show right now. No hangovers whatsoever. We are at 100% full caliber blast. If at any point you seem to think, wow, these guys seem a little bit hungover, maybe we're only getting half a show, you're full of shit, all right? I'm at 1,000% right now. I was just doing dips in the green room. Yes, I was doing dips in the green room. Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen, is the
Hi guys,
right.
how's it going?
You might have been thinking to yourself, is this one of Nashville's finest police officers? No, it's Brian Redband.
That's right.
Sound effects and life lessons. And we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I'm really excited. A bunch of people signed up. We did not bring our bucket from Los Angeles, so we have a world's best box mug stuffed with names. Some people took the approach of keeping their names straight. Some people folded it halfway. One guy obviously blew his nose in one and balled it up. So I'm excited to see what the fuck happens here. We're so happy. Met a lot of you guys on your way in, and some people from Texas, from Kansas City, from a bunch of different places. Not many people from Nashville came to the show this afternoon, but we got a lot of people from around the country that made the long trip to be here. So, I don't know. What do you guys say we just bring up tonight's guests and get this fucking party started? This is Kill Tony live from the Wild West Comedy Festival, brought to you by, I don't know if you know this, but I'm friends with the people over at Netflix. I have a 1 hour special on Netflix. They're sponsoring this. Brian has a 1 hour special with Bud Light, who's also sponsoring this. So, let's get this fucking party started. Nashville, I love you, and I would never treat you less than any other show. That's why, just like with any other show of Kill Tony, I always bring two of the funniest comedians in the world to be my guests. Tonight is no different. Put your hands together for the stylings of Ralphie May and Ahmed, everybody. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh my goodness. It's about to go down. Motherfucker. Hi everybody, welcome. Hi. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ahmed, and Ralphie May.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
How you doing?
Ralphie May cooked for us yesterday. He had this huge cookout. He cooked all the food all day. It was so delicious, and it made me take a 4-hour nap, old man nap after it.
Yeah, it was just a food, not the big old fucking pile of weed.
Yeah, it was
That
both.
awesome.
Yeah, that big pile of weed and Keith had nothing to do with that sleepy time and all those beers.
I'm not going to say that I know anybody that has $10,000 worth of keep, because that'd be weird information to release about somebody. But if I was going to hint to it, I'd probably do it the exact way that I'm doing it right now.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I went to this barbecue at Ralphie's place yesterday, and I had lunch 6 times.
Yeah, 6 times.
So I literally filled up. I was eating more than
He fucking
anybody.
eats, people. He fucking really eats. It shocks us all, but he's...
Cook, when he's chopping that meat, this motherfucker is focused. You're
Oh,
just
yeah.
on it.
Well, yeah, but,
I
you
am
know,
shocked.
don't do that when you look at Ralphie when he's chopping, because then you'll see the ripples in my back. You know, looks like a stormy sea on that back. Look at that back.
Shipwreck. I love it. So, Ralphie, you've done this show before. We've talked to
Yes,
some...
multiple times. I love it.
We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight.
Dude, the Nashville comics are really good. You're going to like them.
I'm excited. Ahmed, this is your first time
This
on
is
the
my
show.
first time. I'm excited to be here. Thanks for having me.
We love Ahmed. This is a guy that I've been working with forever at the Comedy Store. Real store guy, just like me.
Yep. You sweet.
Yeah. Drama!
Man,
Tony's one of the
Ahmed, you got to tell him about that story yesterday, okay? Ahmed yesterday was relaying to somebody how he'd been a victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, Ahmed, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, hey, you look like that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Get over here, you son of a bitch.
Get the fuck over here.
No, you gotta roll into the airport with me. They always think I'm a pilot.
You?
Or spirit.
Yeah, flight attendant, more likely.
Sons of bitches. Show's canceled. I do not look like a flight attendant.
Hey, before you go anywhere,
Does anybody need a drink or a hot towel?
Peanuts.
So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a mug full of names.
Oh, shit, mug full of names.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you could go a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class.
His name is Larry.
He has a rider and everything. He gets his own green room. We had to put him in the guest house across the street. He has demands, but he's in the house, the West Hollywood Bear. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm going to pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. All right? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James.
Oh, shit. Welcome to the stage, Moses James.
Here he comes.
All right.
Hurry the fuck up, Moses.
Yeah, when I say take your time, maybe not all of our time. Cheers together for Moses James, everyone.
Wow. How you guys doing? So, we'll just get started. I was fucking this chick last night. What's that? Yeah. There's still feathers in my bed. Tinder, it's more like tender, right? But you guys ever have a hookup so gross that immediately when she leaves, you freeze the couch? And I mean couch because you do not let her into the bedroom. That was last night. Now that you guys like me, I'm gonna let you know I do teach little kids. That's not a joke. So this is true. I was wondering, what we're saying. Do black parents right before they have the kids play Boggle, and then when they decide to name it, they have LaQuisha. Fuck it. That one wasn't as funny as I was hoping. But I had a kid named Air Sean. His dad loved Air Jordan. Was hoping for the best. Named Air Sean. Save all the trouble. He's a basketball player. Great. Air Sean. That's my last joke. That's it. Air Sean doesn't know his father.
Wow. One of the greatest closes I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cat to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, I'm done. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time talking to the microphone? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've done open mics just for fun around here. I live here now. I actually saw you. You talked to me coming in down here at the Ryman on Friday night. Wasted.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I gave you one of those, and you probably threw that away, so that's a cigarette thing. But that's natural.
Wait, just give us okay. Moses, relax. Before you don't say the name of the band.
Don't say it, but I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician, not a comedian.
You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. That or like an amateur pro wrestler or a
prophet.
A guy that works at some kind of the last blockbuster in Nashville.
Well, I'm from Pittsburgh, and I know you were playing Irish or something.
I love that you read my bio on the internet.
We played you. Basketball played you. My team came and traveled to Youngstown, Ohio, and I played you when you were 2 years younger than me or something like that. We didn't play basketball, but you were at this game.
Well, you didn't play basketball.
How do you know I was physically at the game?
All I'm doing is buying more stage time.
No, there's no buying it, Moses. Stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think about this guy?
Man, go be a musician.
The horse of truth. Every time you hear that horse, that means a very honest statement has been said. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument?
Singer and guitar player.
Can you give us a 10-second line of something you would sing in one of your songs? Just 10 seconds. Go ahead.
I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have an attitude, and I'm not breaking hearts on purpose.
Yeah, definitely.
Be a comedian. Be a comedian. Be a comedian.
Because most rock stars want to be comics, and most comics want to be rock stars. So you're like right in the middle. I'm not quite sure.
You're not good at everything.
No.
Hey, that means he should be a roadie.
Yeah.
Not quite a musician, not quite a comedian.
Maybe you should sing all your jokes off tune. I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare enough.
Well, Dimitri Martin does that, doesn't he?
Something like that. And you had your phone out the whole time. What was happening there? Was one of your bandmates texting you jokes during your set?
You're right. I didn't prepare. I put everything together while I was waiting for the show to start.
Wow, I love that. It's a real set of balls.
Preparation. I like that.
So the name of your band, I will end up get into this. It's called the Blind Honeybees, and you're the lead singer.
I am.
You guys have 11 songs. That's 11 more jokes than you did tonight. One of the songs is called Caroline. Yeah, but this is no Sweet Caroline, I'm guessing.
No.
Now, what's that song about? Is that an ex of yours?
No, I just made it up. The truth is, one of my
That's where a lot of the best songs come from, they say. It's, if you ask all the best musicians that have ever lived, they'll tell you all their songs come from a place of complete made-upness.
Well, the story might be inappropriate, actually. It's about teaching.
Teaching? That's probably going to be your future job?
Music's not going anywhere, obviously.
I love that. Now, Moses.
I love your self-esteem.
Yeah.
It's really up there. Can you tell us what Not Quite Right is about?
DMT and LSD.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I thought that should be the name of your next comedy album. Not Quite Right.
Moses, what do you do for work? How do you survive? Oh, you teach middle school. What are you teaching?
English.
Probably shouldn't be saying that on
That's what I'm thinking. I think
a
we're
live
talking about
podcast.
Not in Nashville, not
I love that.
Yeah, you fuckers are in on it too. Just like you know.
So you were at the show that I did at the Ryman Theater on Friday, right?
Show. It was fantastic.
How fantastic was it
It was
exactly?
the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman.
Okay, stop giving descriptors. You had me at best show. It started getting really creepy there. It's the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman on that night.
That was comedy.
It seems like he has a kind of like a man crush on you, I think.
Oh, I think they all
No, you were hilarious.
And I can't blame them.
I don't.
I would call it boy crush.
Kiss Tony, kiss Tony.
Okay, very good. That was funny for that long. Moses, is stand-up really something that you could ever see yourself taking seriously?
I actually, truth is, I met you guys 2 years ago.
What is this shit that keeps going on here? Moses,
I met Brian behind the Comedy Store.
Okay.
And with Don Barris.
Gotcha.
And he brought me up on stage.
All right,
Well, that explains everything, by the way. That explains everybody. You're hanging out with Don Barris.
Try to tell you the truth.
Any other advice, closing advice for Moses James, guys?
I would say check out Tony's website.
Yeah.
Just book all your flights. for wherever he's going, because you know everything about him.
Yeah.
I would say, no, seriously, if you really want to do stand-up, get up as much as you can, lose the phone, don't look into your notes, and just commit.
And that hairdo, what are we talking? Is that like almost dreads? Like, are you trying to go for? Because right now you just look like the top half of a centaur.
My favorite joke ever was, "This is what you get when Troy Polamalu fucks Yanni." But this is Nashville. When Troy Polamalu fucks Yanni, but this is Nashville, so no one can get that joke.
It's like if Troy Polamalu never used shampoo. He's a Head and Shoulders spokesman for those of you that aren't cracking up right now.
I can't tell if you're hipster or homeless. Like, what's the difference these days? But I like the penguin shirt. I would.
He'd light it on fire, and he would use that as the igniter for when he lights American flags on fire. Like he would use your penguin shirt as, what do they call that thing? The flint. All right, Moses, it was nice meeting you. You went for it. It seems like you're, sort of a little bit, slightly, somewhat serious, but there's a lot of people that are passionate about this shit. I don't know, if you don't go up every night and you don't love it, then thanks for coming out.
Thank you, guys.
Moses James, everybody. He's on Twitter at Moses James Music. So if you want to go check out his music, well, I mean, you're the only one.
Can I download this? Because I don't have a CD player.
Yeah, we got you, Moses. Sure, we know.
I just need one. Just one is fine. Thanks.
We know what we download music that we actually listen to on.
You know what? This is a great coaster. People use it as a coaster. For now, I haven't unwrapped it.
I love that.
Was that bad? I'm sorry.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This will be fun. Put your hands together for Catherine Povinelli.
She came right up.
Hey guys, how we doing tonight, alright? Alright, by round of applause, who in the audience are dog people? Dog people? Some dog people? Okay, couple dog people. Have you noticed recently, or at least I have, that men who own small dogs view them as chick magnets? Which I find interesting because whenever I see a man with a small dog, I view it as a four-legged neon sign that says, take him! Because you know he didn't find that dog, right? You know his girlfriend or his wife made him get that dog. No self-respecting male has ever walked into his seat down and been like, nah, bro, that pit bull is not speaking to me. However, this Bichon Frise Shih Tzu mix, bro, that is my jam! That sentence has never been said. Which, P.S., gentlemen in the audience who genuinely do want a chick magnet, try blocking a bottle of Jack Daniels. I'll stop every time. I'll come running right up to it going, oh my god, is this yours? He's adorable!
Fuck yeah. Catherine Povinelli, everybody. 60 seconds of thunder and lightning. A lot of energy on you. A lot of energy on you. You're like if Amy Winehouse didn't do heroin.
Thank you.
You're a spunky little one, huh?
Sure.
That's fun. How long you been stand-up?
About 5 years.
All here in Nashville?
No. London, England for 1, and then Chicago for 3 to 4. I've lost track.
Gotcha.
I'm visiting. You guys are lovely, by the way.
What do you do for work?
I work for a bank.
Whoa, like a teller?
No.
Oh, you laugh like a villain there. I'm fucking, like the bank doesn't even know that you work for them. Some good old bank music.
By the way, I have to completely disagree with your material. I own a small Shih Tzu. I bought it. I rescued it from the second floor of this mall, and you know what's awesome about small dogs? Small poops, and
there you go.
Small boners.
You know what? Like, you know what also has small poops? Get like a hamster. That is small.
Yeah.
That's true. Brian also, though, does walk a bottle of Jack Daniels along with his dog. So you have the best of both worlds with him. Catherine, you drink a lot? Is that true?
That is true. How do you know that?
Jack Daniels, you drink.
Oh, I do.
build-up punchline to what you were talking about was the bottle of Jack. That was all the payoff.
Your definition of a lot might be different from mine.
Well, how much is a lot? How much do you drink?
Oh no.
It's okay.
Are you an alcoholic?
Just be honest.
I actually, no. Thought I was becoming one, so I pulled it back.
So
Now you know
how
why
much
you
do
can have a bottle of Jack.
Yeah.
how much do you drink ballpark in
Ballpark?
real life?
I was drinking every night about half to a full bottle of whiskey.
Damn! Wow!
You're gonna be a great comedian.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna be a fucking phenomenal one.
Yeah.
Get wasted and fuck Norton. You'll be great. Okay, you'll be great. That's everyone's path. What's a truth?
Horse and
What's a truth?
Galloping his way through Zanies here today. Wow, I love that. So let's talk about maybe, are you afraid to talk about maybe some of the bad decisions that you've made while drinking?
I don't know.
What?
No.
What's a quick fun one that you can tell us about? Anything interesting?
A quick fun one?
Craziest place you ever woke up?
Oh, a van?
Was Moses there?
Hey, good
Did he have
morning.
the
You want one of my albums?
Did the van have a sliding door every 12?
It was one of those vans, yes.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Were you really 12?
Was I 12?
Hey, was anybody in the van with you when you woke up?
Did you have ice cream
Yes,
all
there
around
was
your
someone in the van with me when I woke up. I didn't remember his name, but he was there.
Right. What was he like?
Dude in the van. That's awesome.
That's like Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Like that's
And
an
that might be
80s
my
shit.
favorite thing today. She fucked a dude in a van. That's awesome.
Isn't that normal?
Yeah, fuck yeah, it's awesome.
Uh-oh. The elephant of obscurity.
And in the room.
Catherine. So that's interesting. Waking up in vans.
What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your go-to category of porn?
Animation.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
I like
Look
the
at you.
Huh?
I like the type of chick that can get herself off the Garfield.
It's that lasagna, man, I get it.
Points for Ralphie May on that one. That's so fun. What the fuck did I just? What was the last thing I said? Oh, yeah, Japanimation. That's it. How do you discover that you're into that?
So cartoons, you get off by
I get off on cartoons, yeah.
Because they're so over the top.
Well, actually, I want to learn Japanese so that I can read bukkake and know that the woman is consenting.
Wow. So
Because they look so sad when you read it, and I can't tell what it's saying, so I want to make sure she said it was okay.
What do you mean?
You should put that in your act.
What?
That should be in your act.
It's a new thought, so thank you.
you like tentacle porn? Tentacle porn?
I
Is it the North Star 'cause there's more holes? Or
What are you talking about?
Where the fuck are you going?
anime, man.
The motherfucking creep
What's your
that guy
name?
is. Jesus.
Somebody's horny.
Hey,
Constant
she's
momentum
rubbing her
builder.
vagina. You're beating off in a corner, okay? You fucking creep.
4 points for Ralphie, who's winning this. This was never even a game show until this
I know,
episode.
right?
I love it. So, Catherine, that is so fun. So you've been going a little bit less. So you've been going a little bit less hard with the drinking. More focused on, what? What are you doing with all that extra energy?
Was there one bad night that you had that made you go, I gotta pull back?
No, it was a couple.
Many bad nights.
Many. It was more of wanting to go to work and not being hungover when I got to work.
Right. Well,
Because that's painful.
it's not that hard to get to work, though, when you're waking up in a van. You know what I mean?
You got it right.
Yeah, right?
Dude, oh, fuck, I have 10 minutes to get to work. Oh, I'm already in a van. Dude,
Was he your Uber driver by any chance? That's what I want to know.
fuck yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
Really? People fuck Uber drivers?
Google it.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's actually Lyft drivers.
Does it live?
Yeah, yeah.
Those shit
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
yeah.
Live, not
Were
even
they
stealth, right?
freshmen at small Midwestern colleges? That sounds completely fucking made up.
Swear to God.
Somebody's fucking in a lift?
Oh, yeah.
Uber
Totally.
drivers are
This is
begging their clients.
Ralphie,
Really?
you
Wow.
Where the fuck have you
Hey,
been?
let's get in the car with a strange dude. Hey, you're an immigrant. That's awesome. Can you drive me home? Hey, come on in.
Ralphie doesn't know what it's like to be poor, everybody.
I don't get it.
Ralphie's never in the position where he's in the back of a lift, like, so he doesn't know.
Yeah, right. It's like, that'll be $6, or you can fuck me. Okay, yeah. Is that the determining factor? I need to save $6.
There actually is. You know, we very rarely ever talk about. We usually ask what is a lot of people's favorite type of porn, and I never talk about it. But I will mention, since this subject has come up, there is a website called faketaxi.com, I think it is.
Oh, yeah.
And basically the setup is all these girls halfway through the ride realize that they don't have money to get to wherever. And the driver is always like, well, all right, well, if you give me a blowjob, I'll drive you for free. But he always ends up talking them into going all the way, and he ends up finishing inside of these girls.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's the reason why I never bring up what kind of porn I watch. And I guess 157 episodes in, you start looking for new shit to talk about. So there you go, faketaxi.com. But my point is that it's actually hilarious because these chicks are actual just porn stars. But they go under the guise of, you know, all of a sudden you see a porn star that you've seen 50,000 times before, and she's getting into this cab. You're like, oh, I bet you forgot your money, you dumb slut. You know what I mean? It gets good. Yeah. Catherine, tell us something else interesting about your life before we let you go. Some, like, special talent? Are you, like, a yo-yo person or something like that?
I do aerobic pole dancing.
Aerobic pole dancing? Well, yeah, how
Hold
strong
on,
is
let
that
me
mic
switch
stand?
microphone hands.
What does that mean, aerobic pole dancing? So you, like, just, instead of going for, like, slutty pole dancing, you're trying to, like, sweat?
Yeah, pretty much.
Fuck
It's
yeah.
a really fun thing to bring out at parties.
That's interesting.
Okay,
So,
wait, can we
yeah.
see a little bit
Can we
of
get her some Jack Daniels? Let's get her a shot.
Yeah. Okay, can we have one shot of a half a bottle of Jack Daniels, please? All right. Very good. Maybe we can get a longer intro version of Cherry Pie. You didn't know the beginning had 2 minutes of dead air on it. All right. Well, Catherine, aerobic pole dancing. Is there any other like slutty workouts? Like, is there like fucking like electric lap dances or something like that?
There are lap dance classes for sure.
How many roses is?
Just a bottle of Jack.
I like how you immediately got that though. So you fucking a band, you're a pole dancer, and you know what I was talking about. You and one other pervert.
You should write a book.
I should write a book.
Yeah, you have a lot going on. I'm curious to know what the medallion is on your neck.
It is a map of New York City.
The map of
Oh, fuck yeah. So when you wake up drunk in a van, you can get home.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to meet you. You're number 2. Congratulations. Catherine Povinelli,
Yeah,
everybody.
very nice.
It's on Twitter at Cogs Comedy. Anything else for Catherine? You guys?
Yeah, man. I loved it.
I think you have good energy.
Great energy.
I think work on the material a little bit. The
Yeah.
timing. I think your timing was a little rushed, but I know you had 60 seconds. I like you. I think you're funny, and I think you have good energy. Keep doing it.
Write hard every single day.
Great job.
Read a book called On Writing. Stephen Piggy talks about how hard he has to write every day in order to be as good as he is, even though he's a genius. He still works hard every single day. So since you're not a genius, you have to work hard every day. He's a genius, and he's working hard every day. See you later. Bye-bye.
Small dogs rule.
Fuck yeah. It's all happening, guys. Anything can happen. You don't know. I might pull Moses out of the bucket again. Anything can happen. I pull the name out. The name is Britt McAllister, everybody.
Let's see. I only do one impression, but it's Anna Nicole Smith, so I don't do it very often because people seem to get pretty knocked out when I do it. I think it's mainly because her death was really sad, but I think it's also because her life was really sad. I never practiced that impression either. I was just told that when I was drunk in high school, so that's really depressing. But then I was like, oh great, should I like do a lot of drugs or gain a lot of weight or fuck a rich dude, I'm not really sure what I should do right now. And I was like, no, that's ridiculous. I don't have to limit myself. I work at a breakfast restaurant, and one of our most popular items is a bagel sandwich with egg and cheese on it. And it was so popular that we did a smaller sandwich on a smaller bagel for our kids' menu. But I quit my job in protest because they absolutely refused to call it an egg bagel junior.
But yeah, exactly 60 seconds from Britt McAllister. How long you been on stand-up?
That's my second time.
Her second time ever on a stage, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. All you chicken shits that didn't want to sign up. Britt, that's fun. You have a fun energy. You're like easy to listen to. You don't have many punchlines yet. I'm still waiting for this Anna Nicole impression that I never saw.
Yeah,
you hint towards an Anna Nicole impression, and then I
thought she was going to come out of the gate and do it.
Yeah.
You let us know.
Yeah.
Well, I like your.
It would have been funny had you just been like, I do an Anna Nicole Smith impression, just gone like that. see how hard that laugh is?
Spit out a gummy worm.
Get your first applause break.
Can I have that, Tony?
Yes, you can have it. Turns out I can't do that Anna Nicole Smith joke.
Thank you.
But yeah, you got it. I've loved your work ever since you married Chucky in only a half laugh on that killer Bride of Chucky. Really, guys?
3 reference?
Well, it's actually the Bride of Chucky. I think it was
The Bride of Chucky, the 4th one?
There you go. Evil laugh. Everybody. Yeah, there was another Chucky. You ever see all the Chuckies?
Didn't see all the Chuckies, baby.
Chucky is one of the only things that actually scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like, yeah.
Because you have to share clothes with him?
Yes. By the way, I think fake laughs never work. So please, I'm begging you. 0 for 4 on fake laughs working all the time. Britt, it's a shame there weren't fake laughs during your set here tonight.
It's okay. I know they weren't very good.
No, I love that though. You're really easy to listen to. You work at a restaurant?
I do.
You wait tables, huh? Interesting. How long you been doing that?
Well, I've done it for 12 years, but the restaurant we're getting out for
Worst table you ever waited on? What was down there?
Well, probably not the worst because there's a lot of worse, but
You woke up at a van.
yeah, and then I had to go to work immediately, so I killed myself. No, I had like a grown man who was fully able to ask me to butter his toast, and I just I don't have any patience for it.
I'd love for you to look.
It's
Hell yeah.
I did it grudgingly.
Creep me out a little right there, man. Don't say that shit from me.
I would always butter your toast.
Butter my toast.
Guys, you can't say butter 3 times in front of Ralphie, or I don't know what. It doesn't matter what happens. I gotta laugh regardless. I don't even have to finish it.
I said I give you free weight, dude.
Son of a bitch.
No, this is Nashville. Have you had any famous people at your breakfast place?
Yeah.
Who?
Luke Bryan.
Luke Bryan? No, we said famous people.
He's such a nice guy, though.
Is he a good tipper?
He's a fantastic tipper.
Who is that? He's a country
He buttered his toast.
singer.
What's like one of his popular songs?
I don't know, but I don't listen.
They all sound the same. They all sound the same. We made a song in '88, and now they're all the same. This is called the Nashville Game. All the songs are the same. We used to have heart and soul.
Britt,
Turn it out to
little Snoop Dogg in there. The remix. Britt, what do you do for fun?
I sing and play sometimes.
What, you sing and play?
Guitar.
Oh, you said you don't want to sing right now. You're assuming that I would, because I asked Moses to sing, that I would take that chance again.
I believe in
As long
her,
as you
though.
don't have one of these, we're good.
I don't.
Come on, you can't give us one little sweet line
No,
just to
I'm
get it.
terrified right now.
Oh, come
Really?
on. They want want to hear it. We want to hear it.
This is Nashville, Tennessee, Brett.
You're the Music City.
Music City, USA.
Give us a little tip. This is your best. Do it.
Do you know anything from like the Blind Honeybees?
Yeah, man, you just made his year. That's never been said over a microphone ever.
Can you cover In Her Eyes?
In her eyes.
There you go. All right. What are we learning
Already
here tonight?
better. Already better than Moses was.
What did we learn here tonight? If you want a comedian with a good voice, do not go to Nashville, Tennessee.
You didn't like that?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was lovely, Brett. I can see why you didn't want to sing now. Tell us something else interesting about you. Any cool hobbies? You into like skydiving or
Did it once, but I wouldn't say it's fun.
what else are you into? What's a hobby of yours?
I don't do a lot. I've just been really thinking, like studying comedy a lot lately. I go to a lot of shows.
We got a good answer from Brian's question on the last one. Why don't we fire it off at you two? Favorite kind of porn?
Nice porn.
Nice porn. Oh my
Is there any
goodness.
such thing?
Party machine, please and thank you.
So, what's nice porn? Like, you don't like fucking videos, just like making love videos or Showtime and
Soft
shit?
love video.
You like to really like keep their underwear on and shit?
No, she likes chicks to suck dick with their pinky up, okay? And guys to ask, may I enter you, please?
Yes, you may. Thank you for asking. You're welcome.
So you can't come on your face. That's like really polite. I've never heard of polite porn.
That's where you just rub it around the outside. It's just in 2 hours, it's just rubbing it around the
Or
outside.
they just come in their hand and they slap you right across.
It's just the tip.
Yeah, that's polite.
It's aggressive coming from
Yeah,
me.
right?
Nice porn. That's fun. That's like watching, probably like watching a Braves game. They never get past first base either. I'm trying to think of a local baseball team, but I went with the Braves.
What the fuck is nice porn, though? That's not a real thing. There's no category on Pornhub called nice porn, is there?
Like female friendly. Like the woman is enjoying it.
Why not?
Wait, you're not mic'd and you've been annoying this whole time. Pipe it down, lady. Shut it up. Lock it up. Yeah, zip it. We'll throw a mic on you when you show us some talent, but until then,
All porn is aggressive porn. I don't think there's any sort of polite porn.
No, she's talking about that fuzzy out of focus shit. You know that
What side are you on?
We're dudes. We're all on the same fucking 7 sides, okay? Chicks like that fuzzy fucking a guy who comes home and like rubs her back first.
yeah.
And lights a candle.
She likes the kind of porn where they ask her how her day went.
Yeah.
How was work, sweetheart?
Do you guys know Owen Benjamin?
Yeah.
My friend Owen Benjamin is a comic. I was asked because he watches porn religiously, and I said, "How much porn do you watch?" And he's like, "I have like 4 different windows going up at once on my computer." And my buddy Steve Byrne was like, "You're like the Wolf Blitzer of porn. You're in the situation room, just fucking jacking off all over your computer."
Can you drop shittier names, by the way, in the next conversation? I mean, it's like, hey, do you know this feature act, Owen Benjamin? Yeah, he's friends with my other feature act friend, Steve Byrne. Man, you're the only headliner in this whole conversation.
I'm sorry if I'm talking about my friends who were on a sitcom called Sullivan and Son for 3 years.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry for no one knowing it. It's been 4 years.
Sorry, Ralphie, I don't have a tour bus.
It's all right. You'll get one. I'll get you a
That's
magic
the most
carpet.
I'll follow you on your tour bus.
All right.
Piece of shit. I love you. Thanks for inviting me to your smokeout.
Of course.
Or cookout.
Look at it was both.
Great.
It was both. It was both.
Great. You from here in Nashville?
I'm from Arkansas, but I've lived here for 11 years.
Wow. What brought you here?
Music.
Arkansas?
Yeah, Arkansas, pretty much. That's exactly right.
Where the fuck is Arkansas?
It sucks.
Oh.
I love that.
Tony, I just wanted to say I also saw you at the Ryman, and you and Joe absolutely murdered it. It was brilliant.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And with that, I'm going to tell you that you're so far the best of the night, Britt. She's on Twitter, Britt_McAllister, everybody. There she goes, Britt McAllister.
That was great, Britt.
Keep it up, Britt.
Hey, and that's a note for all you other comedians coming up here. Kiss Tony's little ass, and you'll be the best comic this day.
Yeah. You know, it's not a competition, but
It is.
It is, actually.
But I mean, the winner gets $50,000, so.
And $10,000 worth of weed.
There's always a thing when you pull out a name and there's 3 names there. You know what I mean? Like the assassin type of name.
Oh,
We
yeah.
got one right here. If I've ever heard of a school shooter name before, this might be it. Put your hands together for James Victor Cherry, ladies and gentlemen.
How y'all doing tonight, guys? I used to date a chick that was a promiscuous impressionist. She did everybody. My girlfriend now calls me white trash because she caught me peeing off the porch. I think the problem was more that we're not allowed back at that Cracker Barrel now. I tried to make it up to her though. She's an animal lover. So I went to the animal shelter and adopted a little baby kitten. I named it Tyler Curry. Sometimes I like to dress it up like a woman and make shitty movies with it. If that didn't work, I was just going to get her a bottle of ranch dressing, because there's nothing white women love more than ranch dressing. Go into any restaurant and you'll hear the white women bitching at their waiter, and it sounds like a horror movie stabbing scene. Ranch, 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 ranch. That's my time, guys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds from James Victor Cherry. What's up, James? How you doing, man?
Doing great.
You're a Nashville comedian.
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing it?
About 7 years.
I like that. Some funny stuff there. I like your style. I like you're dressed like you just got out of prison.
Yes, multiple times. I love it.
We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight.
Dude, the Nashville comics are really good. You're going to like them.
I'm excited. Ahmed, this is your first time
This
on
is my
the
first
show.
time. I'm excited.
Ahmed is the guy that I've been working with forever at the Comedy Store. Real store guy, just like me.
Yep. Sweet.
Yeah. Drama!
Man,
Tony's one of the talents.
Ahmed, you got to tell him about that story yesterday, okay? Ahmed yesterday was relaying to somebody how he'd been a victim of post-9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, Ahmed, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, hey, you look like that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Get over here, you son of a bitch.
Get the fuck over here. No, they,
You gotta roll into the airport with me. They always think I'm a pilot.
You?
or spirit.
Yeah, flight attendant, more likely.
Sons of bitches. Show's canceled. I do not look like a flight attendant.
Hey, before you go anywhere, do you have some peanuts?
Does anybody need a drink or a hot dog?
Peanuts.
So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a mug full of
Oh,
names.
shit, mug full of names.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. Oh, you can go a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class.
His name is Larry.
He gets a rider and everything. He gets his own green room. We had to put him in the guest house across the street. And he has demands, but he's in the house. The West Hollywood Bear. So You guys ready to do this or what? I'm gonna pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. All right? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James.
Oh, shit. Welcome to the stage, Moses James.
Here he comes.
All right.
Hurry the fuck up, Moses.
Yeah, when I say take your time, maybe not all of our time. Three hands together for Moses James, everyone.
Wow. How you guys doing? So, we'll just get started. I was fucking this chick last night. What's that? There's still feathers in my bed. Tinder, it's more like tender, right? But you guys ever have a hookup so gross that immediately when she leaves, you freeze the couch? And I mean couch because you do not let her leave. That was last night. Now that you guys like me, I'll be letting you know I do teach little kids. That's not a joke, so this is true. I was wondering, do black parents right before they have the kids play boggle, and then they decide to name it like LaQuisha? That one wasn't as funny as I was hoping. But I had a kid named Air Sean, and his dad loved Air Jordan. Sold him to the best. Named Air Sean, save all the trouble, basketball player, great. Air Sean, that's my last joke. That's it. Air Sean doesn't know his father.
Wow. One of the greatest closes I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cast to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, I'm done. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time talking to the microphone? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've done open mics just for fun around here. I live here now. I just saw you they talked to me coming in down here at the Ryman on Friday night. Wasted.
Yeah. Thank you.
Don't
Thank you.
ever do that again.
Yeah.
I gave you one of those, and you probably threw that away, so that's a cigarette thing. But that's natural.
Wait, just give us okay. Moses, relax. Before you don't say the name of the band.
Don't say it, but I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician, not a comedian.
You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. That or like an amateur pro wrestler or a guy that works at some kind of the last Blockbuster in Nashville.
Well, I'm from Pittsburgh, and I know you're playing Irish or something.
I love that you read my bio on the internet.
We played you. Basketball played you. My team came and traveled to Youngstown, Ohio, and I played you when you were 2 years younger than me. You didn't play basketball, but you were at this game.
Well, you didn't play basketball. How do you know I was physically at the game?
All I'm doing is buying more stage time.
There's no buying it, Moses. Stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think about this guy?
Man, go be a musician.
The horse of truth. Every time you hear that horse, that means a very honest statement has been said. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument?
Singer and guitar player.
Can you give us a 10-second line of something you would sing in one of your songs? Just 10 seconds. Go ahead.
I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have an attitude, and I'm out breaking hearts all the time.
Yeah, definitely.
Be a comedian. Be a comedian.
Because most rock stars want to be comics, most comics want to be rock stars. So you're like right in the middle.
You're not good at everything.
That may teach you to be a roadie. Not quite a musician, not quite a comedian.
Maybe you should sing all your jokes off tune. I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare enough.
Well, Dimitri Martin does that, doesn't he?
Something like that. You had your phone out the whole time. What was happening there? Was one of your bandmates texting you jokes during your set?
You're right. I didn't prepare. I put everything together while I was waiting for the show to start.
Wow, I love that.
So,
it's a real
Last
set.
minute preparation. I like that.
So the name of your band, I will end up get into this. It's called the Blind Honeybees, and you're the lead singer.
I am.
You guys have 11 songs. That's 11 more jokes that you did tonight. One of the songs is called Caroline. Yeah, but this is no Sweet Caroline, I'm guessing.
No.
Now, what's that song about? Is that an ex of yours?
No, I just made it up. The truth is, one of my
That's
students.
where a lot of the best songs come from, they say. Is you know, if you ask all the best musicians that have ever lived, they'll tell you all their songs come from a place of complete made-upness.
Well, the story might be inappropriate. Actually, it's about teaching.
Teaching? Are you? Because that's probably going to be your future job.
Music's not going anywhere, obviously.
I love that. Now, Moses.
I love their self-esteem.
Yeah.
It's really up there. Can you tell us what Not Quite Right is about?
DMT and LSD.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I thought that should be the name of your next comedy album. Not Quite Right. No?
Moses, what do you do for work? How do you survive? Oh, you teach middle school. What are you teaching?
Probably shouldn't be saying that on a
That's what I'm thinking. I think we're
live
talking about that.
podcast.
Not in Nashville.
I love that.
Yeah, you fuckers are in on it too. Just like Phil.
So you were at the show that I did at the Ryman Theater on Friday, right?
Show. It was fantastic.
How fantastic was it
It was
exactly?
the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman.
Okay, stop giving descriptors. You had me at best show. It started getting really creepy there. It's the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman on that night.
That was comedy.
It seems like he has a kind of like a man crush on you, I think.
Oh, I think they all
No, you were hilarious.
And I can't blame them. You know,
I don't.
I would call it Boy Crush.
Kids Tony.
All right, very good. That was funny for that long. Moses, is stand-up really something that you could ever see yourself taking seriously?
I actually, truth is, I met you guys 2 years ago.
What is this shit that keeps going on here? Moses,
I met Brian behind the Comedy Store.
okay.
And with Don Barris.
Gotcha.
And he brought me up on
All
stage.
right, Moses.
That explains everything, by the way. That explains everybody. You're hanging out with Don Barris.
Try to tell you the truth.
Any other advice, closing advice from Moses James, guys?
I would say check out Tony's website.
Yeah.
Just book all your flights for wherever he's going, because
Yeah.
you know everything about him.
Yeah.
I would say, no, seriously, if you really want to do stand-up, get up as much as you can. Lose the phone. Don't look into your notes. And just commit.
And that hairdo, what are we talking? Is that like almost dreads? Like, are you trying to go for? Because right now you just look like the top half of a centaur.
My first joke ever was, this is what you get when Troy Polamalu fucks Yanni. But this
Yeah,
is
mine
Nashville. When Troy Polamalu fucks Yanni. But this is Nashville, so no one forget that joke.
It's like if Troy Polamalu never used shampoo. He's a Head and Shoulders spokesman for those that aren't cracking up right now.
I can't tell if you're hipster or homeless. Like, what's the difference? But I like the penguin shirt. I would,
He'd light it on fire, and he would use that as the igniter for when he lights American flags on fire. Like he would use your penguin shirt as, what do they call that thing? The flint. All right, Moses, it was nice meeting you. You went for it. It seems like you're, sort of a little bit, slightly, somewhat serious, but there's a lot of people that are passionate about this shit. I don't know. If you don't go up every night, you don't love it, then thanks for coming out.
Thank you, guys.
Moses James, everybody. He's on Twitter at Moses James Music. So if you want to go check out his music, well, I mean, you're the only one.
Can I download this? Because I don't have a CD player.
Yeah, we got you, Moses. Sure, we know.
I just need one. Just one is fine. Thanks.
We know what we download music that we actually listen to on.
You know what? This is a great coaster. I'm going to use it as a coaster. For now, I haven't unwrapped it.
I love that.
Was that bad? I'm sorry.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This will be fun. Put your hands together for Catherine Covinelli.
She came right up.
Hey guys, how we doing tonight, alright? Alright, by round of applause, who in the audience are dog people? Dog people? Couple dog people? Okay, couple dog people. Have you noticed recently, or at least I have, that men who own small dogs view them as chick magnets? Which I find interesting because whenever I see a man with a small dog, I view it as a four-legged neon sign that says, take him! Because you know he didn't buy that dog, right? You know his girlfriend or his wife made him get that dog. No self-respecting male has ever walked into a seat pound and been like, nah, bruh, that pit bull. He's not speaking to me. However, this Bichon Free Shih Tzu mix, bro, that is my jam! That sentence has never been said. Which, P.S., gentlemen in the audience who genuinely need chick magnets, Trump's flocking a bottle of Jack Daniels. I'll stop every time. I'll come running right up to it going, oh my god, is this yours? He's adorable.
Fuck yeah. Catherine Covinelli, everybody. 60 seconds of thunder and lightning. A lot of energy on you. A lot of energy on you. You're like if Amy Winehouse didn't do heroin.
Thank you.
You're a spunky little one, huh?
Sure.
That's fun. How long you been stand up?
About 5 years.
All here in Nashville.
No. London, England for 1, and then Chicago for 4. That's not bad.
Gotcha.
I'm visiting. You guys are lovely, by the way.
What do you do for work?
I work for a bank.
Whoa, like a teller?
No.
Oh, you laughed like a villain there. You laughed like the bank doesn't even know that you work for them. Some good old bank music.
By the way, I have to completely disagree with your material. I own a small Shih Tzu. I bought it. I rescued it from the second floor of this mall, and you know what's awesome about small dogs? Small poops, and
there you go.
Small boners.
You know what also has small boobs? Get like a hamster. That is small boobs.
Yeah.
That's true. Brian also, though, does walk a bottle of Jack Daniels along with his dog. So you have the best of both worlds with him. Catherine, you drink a lot, is that true?
That's true. How do you know that?
Yeah,
Daniels, you drink.
Oh, I did, didn't I?
That was the whole build-up punchline to what you were talking about, was the bottle of Jack. That was all the payoff.
Your definition of a lot might be different from mine.
Well, how much is a lot? How much do you drink?
Oh no.
It's okay.
Are you an alcoholic?
Just be honest.
I actually, no. Thought I was becoming one, so I pulled it back.
So
now you know why you can have a bottle of Jack.
Yeah.
How much do you drink ballpark
Ballpark?
in real life?
I was drinking every night about half to a full bottle of whiskey.
Damn! Wow!
You're gonna be a great comedian.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna be a fucking phenomenal one.
Yeah.
Get wasted and fuck Norton. You'll be great. Okay, you'll be great. That's everyone's path. What's the truth? What's the truth?
Galloping his way through Zanies here tonight. Wow, I love that. So let's talk about maybe, are you afraid to talk about maybe some of the bad decisions that you've made while drinking?
Hell no.
What?
No.
So what's a quick fun one that you can tell us about? Anything interesting?
A quick one?
Craziest place you ever woke up?
Oh, a van?
Was Moses there?
Hey, good morning. You want one of my albums?
Did the van have a sliding door and were you 12?
It was one of those vans, yes.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Were you really 12?
Was I 12?
Hey, was anybody in the van with you when you woke up?
Did you have ice cream
Yes,
all
there
around
was
your
someone in the van with me when I woke up. I didn't remember his name, but he was there.
Right.
Well,
she
She
like?
fucked a dude in a van. That's awesome.
That's like Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Like that's
And
like
that might be my favorite thing today. She fucked a dude in a van. That's awesome.
Isn't that normal?
Yeah, fuck yeah, it's awesome.
The elephant of obscurity.
And in the room.
Catherine. So that's interesting. Waking up in vans.
What's your favorite kind of porn? Like, what's your go-to category of porn?
Animation.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
I like the
Easy,
design.
huh?
I like the type of chick that can get herself off the Garfield.
It's that lasagna, man. I get it.
Points for Ralphie May on that one. That's so fun. What the fuck did I just? What's the last thing? Oh, yeah, Japanimation. How do you discover that you're into that?
So cartoons, you get off by
I get off
watching
on cartoons. Yes.
Because they're so like over the top.
Well, actually, I want to learn Japanese so that I can read Bukaki and know that the woman is consenting.
Wow. So
Because they look so sad when you read it, and I can't tell what it's saying, so I want to make sure she said it was okay.
What do you mean
You
read?
should like that in your act.
What?
That should be in your act.
It's a new thought, so thank you.
you like tentacle porn? Tentacle porn? Or Kiss of the North Star? There's more holes? Or
What are you talking about?
Where the fuck are you going?
anime, man.
The motherfucking creep
Where's your
that
head
guy is. Jesus.
Somebody's horny.
Hey, she's rubbing her vagina. You're beating off in a corner, okay? You fucking creep.
More points for Ralphie, who's winning this. This was never even a game show until this
I know,
episode.
right?
I love it. So, Catherine, that is so fun. So, you've been going a little bit less. So, you've been going a little bit less hard with the drinking. More focused on, like, what? What are you doing with all that extra energy?
Was it one bad night that you had that made you go, I gotta pull back?
No, it was a couple.
Many bad nights.
It was more of wanting to go to work and not being hungover when I get to work.
Right. Well, I mean,
Because
it's
that's
not,
painful.
it's not that hard to get to work, though, when you're waking up in a van. You know what I mean?
You got it right.
Yeah, right?
Dude, oh, fuck, I have 10 minutes to get to work. Oh, I'm already in a van. Dude,
Was he your Uber driver by any chance? That's what I want to know.
fuck yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
Really? People fuck Uber drivers?
Google it.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's actually Lyft drivers.
Is it Lyft?
Yeah, yeah.
No shit,
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
yeah.
Lyft, not
Were
even
they
spelled right.
freshmen at all Midwestern colleges? I mean, that sounds completely fucking made up.
Swear to God.
Somebody's fucking in a lift?
Oh, yeah.
Uber drivers are banging their clients.
Ralphie, this is-
Really?
You
Wow.
What the fuck have you
Hey,
been?
let's get in a car with a strange dude. Hey, you're an immigrant. That's awesome. Can you drive me home? Hey, come on in.
Ralphie doesn't know what it's like to be poor, everybody.
I don't get it.
Ralphie's never in the position where he's in the back of a lift, like, so he
Stand
doesn't
there,
know.
my tour bus.
Yeah, right. It's like, that'll be $6, or you can fuck me. Okay, yeah. Is that the determining factor? I need to save $6.
There actually is. We very rarely ever talk about, we usually ask what is a lot of people's favorite type of porn, and I never talk about it, but I will mention, since this subject has come up, there is a website called faketaxi.com, I think it is.
Oh, yeah.
And basically the setup is all these girls halfway through the ride realize that they don't have money to get to wherever, and the driver is always like, well, all right, well, if you give me a blowjob, I'll drive you for free, but he always ends up talking them into going all the way, and he ends up finishing inside of these girls.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's the reason why I never bring up what kind of porn I watch. And I guess 157 episodes in, you start looking for new shit to talk about. So there you go, faketaxi.com. But my point is that it's actually hilarious because these chicks are actual just porn stars. But they go under the guise of, all of a sudden you see a porn star that you've seen 50,000 times before, and she's getting into this cab. You're like, oh, I bet you forgot your money, you dumb slut. You know what I mean? It gets good. Yeah. Catherine, tell us something else interesting about your life before we let you go. Some, special talent? Are you like a yo-yo person or something like that?
I do aerobic pole dancing.
Aerobic pole dancing. Well, yeah, how
Hold
strong
on,
is
let
that
me
mic
switch
stand?
microphone hands.
What does that mean, aerobic pole dancing? So you instead of going for slutty pole dancing, you're trying to sweat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's a really fun thing to bring out at parties.
That's interesting. Well, can we see a little bit
Can we
of
get her some Jack Daniels? Let's get her a shot.
Yeah. Can we have one shot of a half a bottle of Jack Daniels, please? All right. Very good. Maybe we could get a longer intro version of Cherry Pie. I didn't know the beginning had 2 minutes of dead air on it. All right. Well, Catherine, aerobic pole dancing. Is there any other like slutty workouts? Like, is there like fucking like electric lap dances or something like that?
There are lap dance classes for sure.
how many roses is
Just a bottle of Jack.
I like how you immediately got that though. So you fucking a band, you're a pole dancer, and you know what I was talking about. You and one other pervert together.
You should write a book.
I should write a book.
Yeah, you have a lot going on. I'm curious to know what the medallion is.
It is a map of New York City.
A map of New York City.
Oh, fuck yes. So when you wake up drunk in a van, you can get home.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to meet you. You're number 2. Congratulations. Catherine Covinelli, everybody. She's on Twitter at Cogs Comedy. Anything else for Catherine? You guys?
Yeah, man. I loved it.
I think you have good energy.
Great energy.
I think worked on the material a little bit.
Yeah.
I think your timing was a little rushed, but I know you had 60 seconds. So I like you. I think you're funny, and I think you have good energy, and keep doing it.
Write hard every single day.
Great job.
Book called On Writing from Stephen King. He talks about how hard he has to write every day in order to be as good as he is, even though he's a genius. He still works hard every single day. So since you're not a genius, you have to work hard every day. Because he's a genius and he's working hard every day. See you later. Bye-bye.
Small dogs rule.
Fuck yeah, it's all happening, guys. Anything can happen. You don't know. I might pull Moses out of the bucket again. Anything can happen. I pulled the name out. The name is Britt McCallum.
I only do one impression, but it's Anna Nicole Smith, so I don't do it very often because people seem to get pretty bummed out when I do it. I think it's mainly because her death was really sad, but I think it's also because her life was really sad. I never practiced that impression either. I was just told that when I was drunk in high school, so that's really depressing. But then I was like, oh great, should I like do a lot of drugs or gain a lot of weight or fuck a rich dude? I'm not really sure what I should do right now. And I was like, no, that's ridiculous. I don't have to limit myself. I work at a breakfast restaurant, and one of our most popular items is a bagel sandwich with egg and cheese on it. And it was so popular that we did a smaller sandwich on a smaller bagel for our kids' menu. But I quit my job in protest because they absolutely refused to call it an egg bagel junior.
Fuck yeah, exactly 60 seconds from Britt McAllister. How long you been on stand-up?
That's my second time.
Her second time ever on a stage, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. All you chicken shits that didn't want to sign up. Britt, that's fun. You have a fun energy. You're like easy to listen to. You don't have many punchlines yet. I'm still waiting for this Anna Nicole impression that I never saw.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You hint towards an Anna Nicole impression, and then
I thought she was going to come out of the gate and do it.
Yeah.
You let us know.
Yeah.
Well, I like your.
It would have been funny had you just been like, I do an Anna Nicole Smith impression, just gone like that. see how hard that laugh is?
Spit out a gummy worm.
Get your first applause break.
Can I have that, Tony?
Yes, you can have it. Turns out I can't do that Anna Nicole Smith joke.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah, you got it. I've loved your work ever since you married Chucky in it's only a half lap on that killer ride of Chucky. Really, guys?
Are you reference?
Well, it's actually the Bride of Chucky. I think it was the
Bride of Chucky, the fourth one.
There you go. Evil laugh. everybody. Yeah, there was another Chucky. You ever see all the Chuckies?
Didn't see all the Chuckies, right?
Chucky's one of the only things that actually scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like, yeah, I see.
Because you have to share clothes with them?
Yes. By the way, I think fake laughs never work. So please, I'm begging you, go for 4 on fake laughs working all the time. Britt, it's a shame there weren't fake laughs during your set here tonight.
Okay, I know they weren't very good.
No, I love that though. You're really easy to listen to. You work at a restaurant?
I do.
You wait tables, huh? Interesting. How long have you been doing that?
Well, I've done it for 12 years, but the restaurant I work at now for 2 years.
Worst table you ever waited on? What went down there?
Well, probably not the worst because there's a lot of worse, but
You woke up in a van.
yeah, and then I had to go to work immediately, so I killed myself. No, I had like a grown man who was fully able to ask me to butter his toast, and I just I don't have any patience for it.
I'd love for you to put it
It's
Hell yeah.
I did it grudgingly.
freak me out a little right there, man. Don't say that shit from me. Steve,
I would always butter your toast.
So butter my toast.
Guys, you can't say butter 3 times in front of Ralphie or I don't know what. It doesn't matter what happened. We got to laugh regardless. I don't even have to finish it.
I give you free weight.
Son of a bitch.
No, this this is Nashville. Have you had any famous people at your breakfast place?
Yeah.
Who?
Luke Bryan.
Was Brian? No, we said famous people.
He's such a nice guy.
Is he a good tipper?
He's a fantastic tipper.
Who is that? He's a country
You butter his toast?
singer.
What's like one of his popular songs?
I don't know, but I don't listen.
They all sound the same. They all sound the same. We made a song in '88, and now they're all the same. This is called the Nashville Game. All the songs are the same. We used to have heart and soul.
Britt,
Turn it out to
little Snoop Dogg in there. The remix. Britt, what do you do for fun?
I sing and play sometimes, but
What do you sing and play?
guitar.
You said you don't want to sing right now. You're assuming that I would, because I asked Moses
Yeah.
to sing, that I
I
would take
almost
that
didn't want to
chance
say
again.
it.
I believe in
As long
her
as you
though.
don't have one of these, we're good.
I don't.
Come on, you can't give us one little sweet line
No,
just to
I'm
get it.
terrified right now.
Oh, come on. They want to hear it. We want to hear it.
This is Nashville, Tennessee, Britt.
We're in the Music City.
Music City, USA.
Give us a little tune. Sing your best. Do it.
Do you know anything from like the Blind Honeybees?
Yeah, man, you just made his year. That's never been said over a microphone ever.
Can you cover In Her Eyes?
In her eyes.
There you go. All right. What are we learning here
Already
tonight?
better. Already better than Moses was.
What have we learned here tonight? If you want a comedian with a good voice, do not go to Nashville, Tennessee.
You didn't like that?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was lovely, Britt. I can see why you didn't want to sing now. Tell us something else interesting about you. Any cool hobbies? You into like skydiving or
Did it once, but I wouldn't say it was fun.
what else are you into? What's a hobby of yours?
I don't do a lot. I've just been really studying comedy a lot lately. I go to a lot of shows.
We got a good answer from Brian's question on the last one. Why don't we fire it off at you two? Favorite kind of porn?
Nice porn.
Nice porn. Oh my
Is
goodness.
such thing?
Party machine, please and thank you.
So, what's nice porn? Like, you don't like fucking videos, just like making love videos or what kind of shit?
You like it when they like keep their underwear on and shit?
She likes chicks that suck dick with their pinky up, okay? And guys ask, may I enter you, please?
Yes, you may. Thank you for asking. You're welcome.
Yeah, come on your face. That's like really for my forehead.
That's where you just rub it around the outside. Just the 2 hours of just rubbing it around the
Or
outside.
they just come in their hand and they slap you right across.
Just the tip.
Yeah, that's polite.
Aggressive coming from me.
It's like watching, probably like watching a Braves game. They never have pets for safety. Trying to think of a local baseball team, but I went with the Braves.
What the fuck is nice porn though? That's not a real thing. There's no category on Pornhub called nice porn.
What?
Like female friendly, like the woman is enjoying it.
Wait, you're not mic'd and you've been annoying this whole time. Pipe it down, lady. Shut it up. Lock it up. Yeah. Zip it. We'll throw a mic on you when you show us your talent, but until then,
All porn is aggressive porn. I don't think there's any sort of polite porn.
Nah, she's talking about that fuzzy out of focus shit.
What side are you on?
Fucking, we're dudes. We're all on the same fucking seven sides, okay? It's like that fuzzy fucking a guy who comes home and like rubs her back first. And lights a candle.
you like the kind of porn where they ask her how her day went. How this works, sweetheart.
You guys know Owen Benjamin?
Yeah.
My friend Owen Benjamin is comic. I was asking him if he watches porn. How much porn do you watch? Like, I have like 4 different windows going up at once. And my buddy Steve Byrne was like, what's porn? You're in a situation room, just fucking jacking off all over your beer.
Can you drop shittier names, by the way? I mean, it's like, hey, you know this feature act, Owen Benjamin? Yeah, he's friends with my other feature act friend, Steve Byrne. Man, you're the only headliner in this other conversation.
I'm sorry for talking about my friends who were on a sitcom called Sullivan and Son for 3 years.
Shit. I'm sorry for no one knowing it. It's 4 years.
Sorry, Ralphie, I don't have a tour bus.
It's all right. You'll get one. We'll get you a magic carpet.
I'll follow you on your tour bus.
All right.
Piece of shit. I love you. Thanks for inviting me to your smokeout.
Of course.
Or cookout.
Cookout. Oh, it was both.
Great.
It was both. It was both. You know what it was.
Great, you from here in Nashville?
I'm from Arkansas, but I've lived here for 11 years.
Wow. What brought you here?
Music.
Arkansas?
Yeah, Arkansas, pretty much. That's exactly right.
Who the fuck is Arkansas?
It sucks.
I love that.
Tony, I just wanted to say I also saw you at the Ryman, and you and Joe absolutely murdered it. It was really sick.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And with that, I'm going to tell you that you're so far the best of the night, Britt. She's on Twitter at Britt_McAllister, everybody. There she goes, Britt McAllister.
That was great, Britt.
Keep it up, Britt.
Hey, and that's a note for all you other comedians coming up here. Kiss Tony's little ass, and
Yeah.
you'll be the best comic this day.
Yeah. You know, it's not a competition, but
It
It is, actually.
But I mean, the winner gets $50,000, so.
And $10,000 worth of weed.
It's always a thing when you pull out a name and there's 3 names there. You know what I mean? Like the assassin type of name.
Oh,
We
yeah.
got one right here. If I've ever heard of a school shooter name before, this might be it. Put your hands together for James Victor Cherry, ladies and gentlemen.
How y'all doing tonight, guys? I used to date a chick that was a promiscuous impressionist. She did everybody. My girlfriend now calls me white trash because she caught me peeing off the porch. I think the problem was more that we're not allowed back in that Cracker Barrel now. I tried to make it up to her though. She's an animal lover. So I went to the animal shelter and adopted a little baby kitten. I named it Tyler Purry. Sometimes I like to dress it up like a woman and make shitty movies with it. If that didn't work, I was just going to get her a bottle of ranch dressing, because there's nothing white women love more than ranch dressing. Go into any restaurant, and you'll hear the white women bitching at their waiter, and it sounds like a horror movie stabbing scene. Ranch, 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 ranch. That's my time, guys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds from James Victor Cherry. What's up, James? How you doing, man?
Doing great.
You're a Nashville comedian.
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing it?
About 7 years.
I like that. There's some funny stuff there. I like your style. I like you're dressed like you just got out of prison. Did you just get out of prison?
Yeah.
Really? For what?
Working.
I gotcha. I gotcha there. I see what you did there.
You played my song when I was walking up, so I was ready.
I love that. Tell us something interesting that you feel about the what do you do for work?
I do a little.
Change direction
I
there.
do a lot of things. I work in a restaurant.
What do you do there?
I drive Uber. What's all shit you've been talking about so far?
Waiting
See,
table?
that's what I'm talking about. There's no fucking way that guy's fucking somebody.
Well, it's
But he's trying.
with him. It would be rape, not fucking.
Oh, okay. Right?
Have you tried? Have you tried to beg one of
You
your
trying to
clients?
rape somebody in
When
your
the surge prices get high, this looks a lot better than a $100 ride.
Oh. When they surge, that's when you fuck.
That's right.
Creepy.
Are you single?
I did have someone try to fuck in my car.
They try to fuck in your car.
Yeah, I
And you're
just
like,
got
am I allowed to
one.
join you, or what? Who do you? What do you
No.
Was there two people or just one?
There was two.
And how did you crack the whip on that?
Well, I told them, I just got this car. I haven't fucked in it. You're not going to fuck in here.
Right.
And of course, they didn't listen to me. So finally, I just said, let's be as creepy as fucking possible. I said, hey, did you lift her ass up? I can't see it good enough. They stopped.
Can you put that in your act?
Yeah.
You have to put that in your act.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
real life shit.
That's great. And let
That's funny.
me ask you this, James Victor Cherry.
That's a porn name, by the way.
Yeah.
James Victor Cherry.
You told him this is a new car. I haven't fucked in this car yet, so you ain't fucking in this car.
That's right.
Right? So let me ask you this. When is the last time you fucked in a car?
About 3 days ago.
Really? Was
Your car?
was this in your new
Not
car?
my car. I'm not going to get shit all over my face.
Right. So you ordered an Uber and you fucked somebody in the back of that Uber and they're like, "Can you lift her ass up?" And you're like, "You fucking hack." What? I can't.
Pedal taverns where I was fucking.
So what?
You haven't seen the pedal taverns downtown?
Wow, you're dropping local references on me, James Victor Cherry. I don't know if you know this. I've been in town for like 2 days.
Now, what happened when you said put your ass up? Did they complete?
They stopped.
They stopped?
They stopped.
So your car has no HPV. Right?
So what you've learned is, what we've learned from this is that if you try to tell people to stop, they're like, fuck this loser. But if you're like, oh, that's it then, I'm just gonna start jerking off, then they're like, we don't want to give this guy a good time. Right?
You know, I think if you ever, like, if you're a single person and you walk up on two people fucking, either the fastest way or not is to ask them if you can join in. Okay? It's like, either they stop fucking and you don't have to see it anymore, or you get fucked. That's great.
Right? James, were you making a joke with James Victor Cherry? Were you making a joke when you said that it was 3 days ago you fucked in a car, or are you being
Yeah,
serious? Okay, well, let's go all honest answers from here on.
No whammy, no whammy.
Let's go all honest answers so we can get a good vibe.
She was honest about fucking in the van. You were not being honest.
When was the last time you fucked in a car?
It's been a few years.
Do you remember the last time?
Pretty much.
When's the last time you fucked in a bed, James Victor Cherry?
Bed?
Yeah,
Oh, that's been this week.
this week. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Steady girl.
Yeah.
How long you two been dating?
Oh, about 6 years.
What do you do at the restaurant that you work at?
I pretty much hate the trash people. Work in one of those type restaurants.
Yes.
Yeah, kind of like that, but I'm not going to say it's that name or not.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah, good call, because they're really waiting to keep a great employee like James Victor Cherry. Yeah, boy.
Have you ever been to one of those restaurants where they trash you? Like, I brought a friend, he had no idea it was a trashy, like, they do that, and he got mad, and so he's like, I want to speak to the manager, it's bullshit, and whatever, and the manager comes out and goes, what the fuck do you want? Like, it was like the coolest thing I ever witnessed. Is that what you pretty much have to do?
Yeah, they asked for the manager, I told them, I'm the fucking manager, go to fucking hell. Wow,
Wow.
it's a great job.
What a fun
You can take that job and shove it. I ain't working here no more. Is that what you said?
I'm gonna be fired.
No, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah,
There are plenty of jobs in Nashville for you.
No, unless they're here, no one's gonna fucking see this podcast. Don't worry about it, bro.
You're one of Dick's last resort executives that are like, you can't be bothered now. I'm listening to Kill Tony.
A couple of my coworkers are actually here right now.
Really?
And they're fired.
They were too scared to come up here.
James Victor Cherry. Tell us something interesting about yourself in real life. It's not a joke.
I have a 13-year-old daughter that I love more than anything.
Congratulations. I would not have guessed that. You seem like a very tough guy. Really? Tell us. See, this is great fodder for you to talk about in your stand-up. What makes you a pussy? What's so soft about you?
Sweater vest, sweater vest, sweater vest.
Argyle.
Sweater vest.
Yeah.
Argyle.
Sweater vest, sweater vest.
2 buttholes.
Out of the
What's so soft about you?
Your second butthole.
I'm just a loving father, and I know that I can't get all in trouble and shit because I got a girl to take care of.
Right.
Where responsible.
Party
I
time!
like it.
Think about child support.
I love that. So that's fun. Does your daughter like you at all? What way?
She loves me. I'm divorced. I'm divorced, so she loves me because we do all the fun shit.
Right. You're the fun dad. I love that. That's fun.
Do you let your daughter go on Snapchat?
No, she's not on any social media whatsoever.
Okay, relax.
What's your screen?
I'm not gonna look for your daughter.
Yeah.
I don't have any steps
Yeah, Jared from Subway. What the fuck was that question? Jesus.
Fucking guilty too, bitches.
Did she play Club Penguin? Another small reference that only.
There you go. Right. Exactly. Brian is a master at references that only he laughs at right afterwards. It's one
You
of
know
those
what's great? This is a podcast. People are going to listen to this, Google it, and then laugh their asses
I
off.
love that. You're right. A lot of people love Googling while podcasting, Brian. That's a good method.
Are you on social media, Mr. Cherry?
Yes, sir.
Which platforms do you on?
Twitter, Instagram.
Amber Alert.
I do have a Snapchat. No, I hate Amber Alerts because they interrupt me when I'm doing important shit.
Jesus. How often are you getting Amber Alerts, dude?
We're in Tennessee. Kids get kidnapped here all the time.
Is that true? Is that a thing?
That's true.
Am I right?
Wow.
Really? By the way, I love the local
What are you guys
fries.
doing?
Hold on.
Hey, we're clapping for fucking child napping. What are you talking about?
I love that.
Anybody that's clapping, that's the guy you suspect when the Amber Alert goes off.
Yeah,
A little too fucking hard.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, I've got 3 kids now tied up.
There you go.
I'm not going back to jail. Fucking.
What? Were you really in jail? No. Just using that reference to act like a little fuck. It's not working. It's not my jail.
That's fair.
Other than the little girl, any other hobbies or anything that are interesting?
What do you say, Bobby?
Pretty much work and comedy and daughters. Daddy daughter time.
What's your favorite category of gay porn?
Gay porn.
Do you like polite porn?
BBW lesbian.
Oh, BBW.
Wow. What does that BBW stand for?
Big, beautiful women.
I like BBWs better, man. You should look into it.
I like BUWs. I like big ugly women. That's the shit that gets me off. I'm like, oh god, look at you, gross. This is so wrong.
Is that really what you like? A lot of like putting up layers over layers to try to like rub pussies.
I like to watch something that I have a chance of fucking.
That's funny. Do you talk about that? you talk about watching BBW porn?
Ralphie, do you want to chime in here? All right, good talk. We tried.
No, that's not it. Yeah, good for him. I always had the direct opposite, motivation. I started with the hottest chick in the room and worked my way down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let the market set the price. That's what I always say.
Well, James Victor Cherry, you're very funny, man. Congratulations on being a good father and a good comedian. Thanks for being on the show. There he goes. James Victor Cherry. He's on Twitter at the real JBC. So for those of you that were following the fake JBC, go follow the real JBC. Brett McAllister was Brett_McAllister, if I didn't say that. Ahmed, I always ask guests when it's their first time on the show, and Ralphie's probably already answered this in past episodes for himself. I'm going to ask you, though, what's something that you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe that you did, or that like you're embarrassed of, or anything like that?
I showed, well, I don't like being heckled. I like to fight people. Like, I don't like to fight people. Like, I won't fight you, but if you hit me or talk down to me, I'll punch you. So it's happened several times. You go to a comedy store in Hollywood. It's the inmates run the joint. And the audience members have the ability to talk shit to you and nobody says anything. So the security and the little door guys there. It's just like comics that are working the door. So sometimes you'll get a notification for people who just talk shit to you. So this girl was heckling me and
you beat the shit out of her, everybody.
No, I told her to shut the fuck up, and then her boyfriend came on the stage and wanted to fight me. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I have like 7 more minutes, so let me finish my set that I came to do, and I'll go outside and I'll just box you. And he was like, what? Because who says that? Like, you're gonna box somebody? And he was thrown off by that. I like psychologically fucked him up a little bit. He was like, I don't know if I want to box you. And I was like, well, sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up. And he did. It was very awkward, and then he left after the show. Because you don't want a fucking angry Arab guy boxing you, do you?
No. You had me an Arab. I don't want to fight that guy.
I'll tell you.
He's a little blow-uppy.
I'll tell you what.
Arabs have great boxing skills.
Can I tell one more quick one?
Shoe boxing.
I'll tell one more quick one.
It's a bomb joke, everybody.
Thank you.
Cereal boxing.
Cereal boxing.
These guys think I'm Arab. I'm actually Mexican. This is a marketing scheme. I was showcasing for the Tonight Show at the Improv, and it was urban night. All black people smoking weed on a Monday night. Showbookers are like, hey, do your showcase here. 4 minutes. Don't touch the mic. Just do your shit. Bob Reed, Ross, those guys. So I'm like, okay. So I go up on stage. I tell my first joke, and nobody laughs. I tell the second joke, nobody laughs. I tell the third joke, silence. And I hear this woman from the back of the room yell out, say something funny, motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
And the whole room chimed in like a pack of wolves, and they started heckling me. And I got booed off stage from my Tonight Show set. Oh my God. D. Ray Davis, who was hosting that night, was like, you stupid motherfuckers, that's my homeboy, that's my nigga. He was trying to come up here and do himself at the Tonight Show, and y'all heckled him, y'all stupid motherfuckers. And they were like, oh, sorry, D. Ray. And then I went up to him afterwards, I was like, thanks for protecting me in front of all these white people. But then the Tonight Show bookers ended up coming to the Comedy Store to watch my set in front of white people, and I booked it.
There you go.
I'll tell that story one more time. It's really fascinating.
No, don't do it again. Don't do it again. You're already the only guy to list multiple things that they regret. I feel like had I not stopped you there, you just would have kept going forever. Then there was another time I had a showcase for the Ellen DeGeneres show, and this bitch in the front row was like, fuck you, you suck. And I looked down and it was Ellen DeGeneres. I'm like, fuck. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to the stylings of Ben Sawyer. Yeah.
So let me know what it was. When I was young, Mom used to tell me that if you shake the wood twice, you can plant. But if you were right about that, I don't think they'd fix my baby wood. I'm just kidding, I'm still got it. Grew up poor guys. When I was young, all I wanted to do was get good at basketball, but I could get us out of that poverty. Seems like every time though I get to take a shot, somebody jumps up and block it. Somebody screams, "Shack attack!" We all have to run down the hill and defend our shacks. Good job, you can't run his own defense against the hill people, guys. It's gotta be man.
Fuck yeah, Ben Sawyer, holy shit, it's happening. Ben Sawyer, I love your style. That so far was the set of the night. You have real jokes, Ben. How long have you been with stand-up? You have a real lanyard on right now. We're wearing the same lanyard.
You guys are like I haven't been hanging out with these guys for the past like 2 or 3 days. Like we don't know you.
Hey man, get set.
Ben's a comic that we did a show earlier this week with. He does it's a game show where comics just fuck off. Okay, it's a really funny show. Everybody should come and see it. He's also a history professor at MCSU, and yesterday he was back porch in my house having barbecue.
Yeah.
Okay. Drinking and smoking my good ass cigars. So we know Ben, but none of us knew he was this fucking funny. Okay. Yesterday, not fucking funny. You think that helped him? It did not.
He's very quiet at the barbecue.
It's fucking not funny. It's patently not funny. A troll.
To his credit, it was daytime.
I like to get surprised.
I love that. That's so fun. So Ben, you teach history where at? Wow.
Yeah, look at all those people clapping with shitty SAT scores. Look at all those people. That's awesome.
What's something that you know about history that's funny that we probably don't know about?
William Henry Harrison was elected in 1840, and basically he was the oldest guy ever elected. And what he wanted was to prove to everybody that he wasn't too old to be president, he wasn't weak. Yeah. So he gave the longest inauguration speech in American history in the rain and the cold, and he died 30 days later.
Fuck yeah.
From pneumonia.
Yeah.
That's right. Proving everybody he wasn't soft, right? He was dead.
By the way, the greatest U.S. president of all time had 30 days in. Okay? Maybe we can get that lucky this year.
Totally, we probably will.
Wouldn't that be fucking great? Come on, 28 days.
I don't think Bernie could bust 10.
Yeah, right?
Wow, that's so cool, Ben. You get a lot of college girl pussy. You know what I'm talking about?
Nope. Nor would I.
Is your wife out there, Ben?
Yeah, she's not, but she's at home.
She's listening. Yeah,
I wanted to get my home too, so.
Boy.
So what else, Ben? You do stand-up. You're very funny. You have your own show.
Yeah,
teaching history.
Perfect timing. It's a live comedy game show. It's here Wednesday. The next one is here this Wednesday. St. Nashville, 7:30. I'm out.
Fuck yeah, definitely.
What a shit fucking plug. Give us more energy, okay? The next show's at 7:30. Is it once a month?
Yeah, the last Wednesday of every month.
Okay, the last Wednesday of every month, except for this past Wednesday when we did it.
Yeah, we did it.
So it's not every fucking last month Wednesday.
No, it is every, but not only every.
Oh, okay. Wow, bonus one. Yeah, tell us.
Yeah.
Well, we already did. Last Wednesday every month.
Okay.
Super plug. Welcome to the show where we just plug other shows. Plug Tony. Ben, tell us something interesting about yourself. What else?
I'm from North Carolina, and I just started a history podcast called The Roast Now with Bob Crawford and Abe Brothers.
Did you just plug another fucking thing? What is happening here?
I'm busy, guys. I'm fucking busy.
What is happening? I can't ask you anything. Jesus. Hey, what'd you have for breakfast? Delicious McDonald's. I'm loving it.
All right, so I've got a PhD in history.
Yeah.
I've got a PhD in history, and between my master's and my PhD, I've got a log cabin in the Appalachian Mountains.
Wow. Oh my gosh. You have a master's and you built a log cabin.
Yeah, which is great. They were like, hey, college boy. Hey, college boy, why don't you cut that? If you fuck up, they always go, hey, college boy, I guess they don't teach you how to cut boards in college, do they? I don't get mad. It's just true. They don't. So I don't get mad.
That's right.
You have your PhD in history? Okay. And you're a doctor and you got a log cabin?
No, it wasn't my log cabin.
Oh, it wasn't? Oh, okay. All right, well, fuck it.
Who did you build this cabin for?
Me and another guy with a contract. My wife and I do have a cabin in Big Bear Lake, California.
Wow, Big Bear.
Yeah, I got it. The most racist place on earth.
Why is it so racist?
Hail people, man.
Have you heard of Franklin, Tennessee? Have you heard of Franklin? From here to there, you look to your fucking right and see Nathan Bedford Forrest. So fucking degenerate. Oh my god. That guy's a fucking homicidal maniac.
What's the most racist thing you've seen happen at Big Bear?
The most racist thing, I was there less than 24 hours before a guy told me, he said, this place is pretty good except for when the lowlanders and the N-words come here and ruin it for us.
Whoa.
Yeah, less than 24 hours.
I wonder if he meant niggers.
I'm sitting right here, dude.
Is the lowlander? Is
No,
that
real
a lowlander? Is that a Middle Eastern thing because of how they land their planes?
Lowlanders would be like Riverside.
Inland Empire.
You just missed an epic joke trying to explain to me what lowlanders actually are, by the way. Oh, let me give you the actual meaning of a lowlander.
It's like bridge and tunnel people, like the people who come from New Jersey and go to New York. It's like big, you have Riverside, San Bernardino, going up to Big Bear. Like, those are the lowlanders. So not black people.
No,
Right.
So how is that racist if you're?
that was the whole N-word part of it.
So what is black? Did they say N-word?
Yeah, they actually said it. I was like, sometimes people hear I have a southern accent, they think that's a task. It's not.
How come Ralphie says it? It's okay.
I still don't know.
Nobody actually knows the
You make it
answer to
sound so
that.
cool.
Well, I don't mean it with any harm. I mean, you can say African American and make it sound meaner than nigger, you know?
That's all damn African American. Or hey, what's up, my nigga?
Right, exactly.
All right, we just got pulled off of YouTube. We're the first show to get pulled off of it before uploading it to the format, but it just happened. Supposedly, we're watching the first half of this show. All right.
Sorry. He asked the question.
It's my fault. I'm the host that asked, what's the most racist thing you've seen happen at Big
You
Bear?
can't open up that can of worms and not expect for anything to come out.
Oh, man. Are you calling them worms now, Ahmed? Jeez Louise.
Where is your head at?
Oh, man. This just got a little more Nashville, huh?
We made a left turn. I think we made a left turn.
Made a left turn on Martin Luther King Boulevard. All
Why
right.
isn't that ever in a better neighborhood?
What's that?
It's nothing.
You don't see Martin Luther King Boulevard in Beverly Hills. It's like,
I know, they should have one. That'd be awesome.
I have a dream that one day in time my name will be connected with some of the worst poverty streets and horrible housing and violence and
Dream fulfilled.
That was the dream. Ben, any other crazy habits or parting words or anything like that for us? Anything else?
I know, but these guys are great. I can rub for these guys right here. That's it.
Thank you.
You should come see Ralphie's show tonight. It's hilarious.
There you go. One more plug for you. Come see Ralphie's show
After the show.
Ben, it was nice to see your stand-up. Very, very talented.
Very funny, man.
Your very own Ben Sawyer, ladies.
Give it up for him. Have a good night, guys. Thank you.
He's on Twitter. It's Sawyer Comedy.
I gotta be honest, I never thought he was that funny, and he was really funny.
I thought you brought it tonight, man.
Funny.
Fucking brought it.
Well written, well prepared, no notes.
Let's keep it moving. Put your hands together for Josh Ashby, everybody.
Oh, yeah!
I don't know how to tell the joke in 1 minute. No idea. So instead, I'm just going to throw out some notes and I'm going to let you guys put them together for me. Ready? She had calluses on her tongue. Her mood rings can change colors, kind of like the lights on an emergency vehicle. Premise, my ex. That time you set your friend on fire. That time you asked the cops directions to the nearest liquor store. When that cat caught you jerking off, his line, he thought he had found a schizophrenic ghost. Back to you, Tony.
Well, yeah, all right. Josh Ashby reading off some unusable country music lyrics for us. It's like some hillbilly poetry right there.
Those like deaf poetry, deaf white jam poetry.
Josh, first time on stand-up? Third time ever on stage. Put your hands together for Josh, everybody. Now, when you have done other open mics, did you do any jokes, or did you do that?
No, I had other jokes. I did have to do some jokes right here, right now.
And what was that? Explain that to us, what that was.
They were spoken word.
Spoken word. It was spoken
It's
word.
like unfinished notes, right?
It's just shit I had, just premises that I write down, and I just want to do something different. I feel like everybody gets up and just does a piece of this, and I just want to do something.
That was very much acting. That was more like you were doing some kind of skit for us and not really stand-up. The only thing, when you do something like that, immediately I kind of felt like, all right, you're doing some silly gag here. It's not, it just threw me off. I didn't even care about it. Does that make sense, though? Like,
That's cool.
We just weren't invested, that's all. Were you guys invested in what he was doing?
No, nobody was. It was very clear. It went horribly wrong.
But love.
Just taking
It's
flat
okay.
takes out
It's all good, Josh. We're going to get to some good stuff in a second. You ready for it?
Let's go.
What's your real life about?
Right here.
Right here? This is it?
Let's ask some like really serious questions.
What do you do?
What kind of porn do you watch?
Straight up, traditional.
Not polite?
Not polite, just traditional,
Oh, I thought you said jujitsu porn. That's what it sounded like.
That's an idea.
Josh,
UFC.
What are you?
What do you want me to see?
What do you do for work?
That was weird.
Yeah, all your answers are very bizarre right now. I feel like you've been...
Okay, go murder.
Okay,
Hey, man. It's okay. Calm down. All right?
I feel like there's a lot of multiple threats
Walking
happening.
away, sad song. Okay.
This is awkward.
You're from Nashville, right? All right. And you've done stand-up 3 times. Okay. All right. That, along with your name, Josh, is what you should say to ingratiate yourself to the audience, okay? We're on stage with you, and you said that you couldn't comprehend and telling your joke in 1 minute. That should have been directed to us. You say, I'll give it a shot or something. And be in the moment. Be up yourself, okay? But you are way too nervous to be doing stand-up at this level on this podcast. You're worried about Tony and Tony's fucking name, and it's 3 times 8. All you can do is worry about what the fuck you're talking about. You cannot worry about an audience reaction, a fucking sirens outside, Tony, me, anything. All you have to do is deliver those fucking jokes and commit to 1 joke. And if you only have a minute to do it, then just try to get through 1. And individual premises, I mean, if this was a writing workshop, yeah, we'd help you out. I don't give a fuck. But here, I'm not to hold your hand. I'm here to be snipey and fucking sit in judgment and help Tony when he's talking too much. That's cool. Alright, so just calm down. Answer the questions legit, like we're bros. Just kicking it, okay? These people don't matter. You're just a dude, okay?
So with that said, what do you do for work?
Industrial maintenance.
Industrial maintenance. What kind of industrial maintenance are you doing?
Do the maintenance on CNC machinery.
CNC machinery. Getting the party started. What is CNC machinery? You don't even know what it stands
not
for.
right now. I don't know. I'm so nervous.
I love it. What's you ever been on stage before? Doing anything else other than stand up?
Yeah, some eulogies.
Some eulogies. Fuck yeah. For some
Like if
reason,
they weren't dead, they are now.
yeah. For some reason, I think your eulogies may have been funnier than your stand-up.
You should use your stand-up in your eulogies.
Look, I don't know how to give a eulogy. I feel like everybody does it the same way, so I'm just going to try to be original with this.
Hey, let's see how big his wiener was.
Originality first. I love it, Josh. So you've been doing CNC. What's CNC? Did you figure it out yet?
No.
You have no idea.
I'm petrified.
Can you somewhat? Really?
Yeah. It's alright, dude. I'm alright.
Isn't that exciting though? Isn't that exciting? The adrenaline right now, isn't that exactly what you wanted? The feeling that you're having and the fact that you'll never even remember these moments.
No.
And you're not even gonna get to go back and watch it because we said N-word like 30 times 10 minutes ago.
Really?
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
Okay.
I didn't say the N-word, you said it, Ralphie. I don't give a fuck.
I just asked.
No, yeah. Josh, tell us something interesting about yourself. How are you human?
Am I human?
Yeah.
Genetics. You're married, right? Yes.
How long?
Okay, what's your wife's name?
Just
What is Jessica? Teacher? Right on. What grade? Third grade.
Whoa.
What, honey?
Third grade is the answer. I just saw the number 3 go up.
Okay, alright. You're way too nervous right now, alright? This is way too big of a crowd for you to be doing right now. It's okay. We all start baby steps. For me, I was 13, okay, when I started mine. Alright, I had the same exact feeling. It's not how old you are, it's how long you've been on stage and how comfortable you are. You know, more people fear public speaking than they do death. Okay, alright? And so, what you're doing is very brave. Okay, I understand that you've got a lot of anxiety right now. And again, it's making you, don't be cute. Just answer. The funniest part of you is you. Okay? Alright, let's try it again.
Here we go. Now, being from Nashville, what are some things that you like to do for fun around here that don't involve stand-up comedy?
Check out some predators, get some open mats.
Wait. What kind of predators? Child predators or
Predators? I just like to go and I like to catch some predators.
I hang out at parks.
I make lemonade and put out a plate of cookies, and when they come in, I'm like, you're in big trouble. So you like to watch the Predators? That's the hockey team here. And you said something about, what was that next thing? Wow, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
So you can fight.
No, I don't.
No.
Isn't Jiu-Jitsu all about resistance and not fighting?
Yeah.
Want to box?
No.
I would never box you.
Thank you.
I would Jiu-Jitsu.
Okay.
Wrestle you to the ground.
We could after the
Are
show.
you making a pass at it? Is stand-up something that you've always wanted to do? Really? Could you see yourself taking it very seriously? Then here's my advice, Josh. Because right now, here's a tall glass of water, dude. You need to go out there, you need to go to open mics every single night, and you need to drive hard to figure it out and create that new habit of, like, figuring out what the fuck you are. You know what I mean? Because right now you just sort of seem like the guy in the background of like one of those like where they try to sell you holy water in the middle of the night, but like you're not the guy that's selling the holy water. You're just like in the background, just sort of standing there looking at camera for some reason. I watch a lot of infomercials, people. I leave that shit on and study it. But you know, you got to work really, really hard at it. So good luck. Way to pop a very serious cherry here on Kill Tony. It takes a lot of balls.
Great job, man.
There you go, Josh Ashby. He's on Twitter at Jashby28. It's a crazy show. Put your hands together for Sarah Albritton, ladies and gentlemen.
A lot of women, huh? Great.
Guys, tomorrow's Monday. It's the beginning of the work week, and work makes you tired, right? You know what else makes you tired? Narcolepsy. You see, I have narcolepsy, which is a sleeping disorder, and I love sharing that with people because I get the weirdest reactions. I had someone come up to me after a show and said, "Oh, you got narcolepsy, that's so cool, can you do it for me?" It doesn't really work that way, dude. It's not like a magic trick. I can't just snap my fingers and fall asleep. I have another person that came up to me, and they're always asking me personal questions. You were like, "Oh, you got narcolepsy, does that mean you fall asleep during sex?" Not any more than a regular girl. The falling down thing they make fun of in movies is real. It's a real thing. I do that. And it happens at a shop or a sudden change of emotion, which really sucks because I've always wanted a surprise party. I can imagine all my friends and family about to jump out and yell, "Surprise!" and then I fall to the ground. No one should pass out at the beginning of their birthday. I was driving near a friend of mine recently, and halfway to her destination, she turned to me and goes, "Wait, you have narcolepsy. Are you even allowed?"
That bear shows no mercy.
That bear.
Sarah Albritton, very good.
Great job.
Sarah, you might be the only person that's done the Kill Tony in Los Angeles and here, right?
Probably, yeah. And I don't live in either city.
That's awesome.
Okie dokie.
How badass are you? Where do you live?
I live in Chicago.
Yeah.
Hey, all you comics listening to this, fuck you. Fuck you. This girl's going for a fucking minute. She's flying to LA and Houston.
Yep.
You bunch of fucking candy ass motherfuckers. Get your ass up and get behind a microphone.
That's right.
Fucking the shit state of affairs.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Taking a chance, hoping
Fuck
your name
yeah.
gets pulled out. I love that. You're a grinder. You're a hustler.
Yep.
Crazy for a person that can fall asleep at any given moment.
Yes.
Sort of curious as to exactly what route to take on during this interview part, because honestly, I sort of want you to fall asleep during this. I think that'd be great for the show. It'd be a great gift. We don't have a lot of Kill Tony gifts, and trying to increase our social media presence. So let's try to change your attitude a little bit. What can we talk about that might change? When's the last time you fell asleep spontaneously?
Let's see. It was about 3 weeks, but 3 weeks ago, she was with my friend was with
So are
me.
you due for another one? Is it like the San Andreas Fault or something? Like,
I mean, it usually for the falling down, it usually happens once every 1 to 3 months. You know, not too often.
right?
But
Yeah.
in high school, it happened 5 times a day.
You're like the only stand-up who specializes in fall down.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? If I can go down and get a laugh, I'm fine with that. You know.
I mean, here. Do you really fall down, or is
Yeah. No, it's legit.
it immediate?
It would just
How much later do you wake up? Is it immediate, or is it oh, you gotta let her sleep for 8 to 10 hours?
Oh, more 8 to 10 hours. But then I got pills to keep me awake. So.
Oh, yeah, you do. Some fucking Ritalin.
Yeah. The legal cocaine, as I like to call it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, right. There's a bunch of you got anything for anxiety? No, I gotta be honest with you. I thought that you were terrific. I thought I saw a great joke coming, and maybe because you just, I don't know, maybe you haven't thought of this. But when people are talking to you about narcolepsy, and you ask me in your first joke, okay, where you went the punchline, I would have gone, and then they said, I don't remember, I fell asleep. Okay, I woke up, they were gone, so fuck them. Okay, and then you can get into the narcolepsy, and you just pass out and maybe get more personal with it instead of like jokes, but like make that step into you. Go from a joke to who you really are.
You actually just reminded me of a note that I had for James Victor Cherry, and that's when you say that when you name your cat Tyler Perry, you don't have to say that you dress him up and they both make bad movies. You can just say they both make bad movies because they both make bad movies, and then it'll get a bigger laugh because it's closer to the front. You reminded me of other good notes that I had 20 minutes ago. That's how good you are, Ralphie. You're reminding me of shit from 20 minutes ago. Sarah, tell us something crazy about you, because I look in your eyes and there's something really wild going on back there, and you know it because I'm calling you out on it right now, and you're just cracking up.
Well, I mean, not something I want to share with all your listeners. There's some things I would share would be.
Let me tell you something, Sarah. Let me teach you something about show business. How this works best is if you give that answer that you just said, because that's going to be the most interesting thing.
I had my first orgy about 3 weeks ago.
Fuck yeah! See what I'm talking about? Instant applause breaks. First orgy 3 weeks ago. What was the guy to girl ratio on this?
It was actually for me personally, it was pretty balanced. You know.
Were you spit roasted? Both ends?
No. It was.
What do you mean balance? What does balance mean?
I mean, I slept with 2 girls and 2 guys.
Wow. Damn, you were in bunk bed.
Five-some.
This was a bunk bed orgy.
Did you guys record it for polite porn?
No.
Was it polite? Was there caressing happening, or was it just like right to the point?
It was there were lots of variety. I'll just say that. The thing is that I knew most of the people before it
You
happened.
gotta be friends with people you bang.
Yeah. So it wasn't like I was hooking up with a bunch of strangers or anything.
That is so fun. Did you learn anything about yourself during this orgy? Was there something?
Yeah, I did. It was really, really fun, and I realized that I like to mix it up, girls and guys a lot. It's a good time, yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Do you have a hungry butt?
What?
Do you have a hungry butt?
There you go. Hashtag hungry bud. There goes this episode.
Cupcake.
Was there butt play involved? Or you
No, butt play I save for relationships.
Whoa, save for relationships. But once you get that
Boring. Anal.
Alright, do not start that chant. Alright. So you're saying you save it for relationships, so once the relationship starts, you just fucking gate that thing wide open. Just let him throw anything he wants in there, right? Popcorn kernels, popped or unpopped, dicks, fingers, everything.
Do you want a date in the green room?
I don't take comics.
Man, you're a creep.
Yeah, you really is.
How big are your areolas?
Alright, Brian, this is the part where you're literally...
Let's tap out right now.
No, I gotta be honest. That was, you are gaining Twitter followers as we speak.
Literally,
Okay?
yeah. Exactly.
But that is so much more interesting, and it's so much more honest and a place that's not talked about. As bawdy as the comedians have been of late, female comics. Actually, comics just happen to be women. There's so many great ones out there. They kind of rule comedy right now. And, what sets you apart is going to a place they haven't yet gone, which is, I had a bison bucket. It was a great time. I ate pussy and got the hell beat out of my vagina. It was kick ass. Let's rock and roll, okay? That's a hell of a starter. That's a conversation giver.
And you talked about in your stand-up something that directly relates to you and the narcolepsy, you know what I mean? And sort of going back to Josh Ashby over here, who's now just daydreaming in a coma, regretting every decision he's made so far today. No, I'm kidding, Josh. You can be original in the content that you have by only talking about things that you can relate to. You know, like, for example, when you figure out what it is that you do for a living, you can talk about that, and nobody else can talk about that. You know what I mean? And that's what you're doing. You're talking about narcolepsy, and you almost pushed out and didn't talk about the origin, but then you did, and sort of have become like, you know,
You have a cult following.
Yeah, I can't go back now. I guess I gotta start writing jokes about it. So.
I like your point of view.
You should.
yeah.
Coming to LA.
Hey, want to book me for a show? I'll fly out. You know.
Of course you will. Of course you will. She always flies out.
No, I think it's terrific, and congratulations. Chicago is lucky to have you as a comic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I look forward to seeing
You've got a great
bigger
time
and
in
better things from you.
if when you go to LA, you want to have another orgy, I know a 50-year-old guy and a 12-year-old boy that'll hook up with you, and that's just Brian Redband. Sarah, it was nice to meet you. Very great stuff. Great set, great interview. Sarah Albritton, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Sarah Albritton, ALBRITTON. We're running out of time, baby.
We're out of time. We want to do maybe a couple quickies.
Yeah.
Maybe like 30 seconds.
maybe just one more. What do you guys think about that? Can you handle
That's all we do is when.
This will be a quick one. Put your hands together for Jeff Soper.
Hello. I was cooking spaghetti on magic mushrooms and while I was chopping onions, a voice entered my head. A voice entered my head and said, "Onions are God's That's great and everything because I've been around a really long time. 5,000 years or more, according to the National Organization, International Onion Association, because they had onion. But wouldn't it have been a better gift if you gave us the internet? Like, 5,000 years earlier, the Aztecs could have had access to it. They would have been like, high priest, my feed to an actual slave magazine says that if you take my daughter's heart out, it won't fix our dicks. And something might say that they didn't do sacrifices to fix dicks, but dicks are running funnier than crops. So that's it.
Thank you. Fuck yeah. Jeff Soper. That onion joke stinks.
And with the
It's making me cry. Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
We made the show longer for this?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
Oh man.
We have 2 minutes.
Jeff, how long you been on stand-up?
This is the first time.
First time ever on stage! First time ever on stage! One could say we just popped your James Victor cherry.
Did you guys were you not able to hear me for half things? I think I was pulling the microphone.
No, we could hear you. It just wasn't funny at all. At any point whatsoever. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 36.
36? Holy shit. You look young as fuck.
You're like the Benjamin Button of comedians. This motherfucker looks like he's 16.
Oh my god. That's so funny. You look young as fuck.
Welcome to our world.
Look at that thin little baby mustache you're trying to grow.
I actually had it for
36? What do you do for work?
I'm a data.
A data architect. Wow. Alright.
Tell us more about that. What do you know about
Yeah.
No, I want to know about it. What is a data?
Yeah, Ahmed wants to know because he likes to know how things are built because he flies airplanes and then he wants to know if they melt or not. Arabian Nights.
My dad is running perfectly.
It's just planning out how
And I handle guest booking for Amy Poehler, host of the Good Hang podcast. On the show, Amy has rare conversations with people who are making a
Was that something you went to do for, or?
We would love to invite you to join her for an upcoming episode. Our listeners truly value honesty, growth, and authentic perspectives, and our voices of media and podcaster with a sharp take on culture and modern life would make for an engaging and good conversation. If this sounds like something you'd enjoy, let's coordinate next steps to find a time that works best for you. We also offer competitive compensation in recognition of your time and participation. The whole thing is
We're literally running out of time. Tell us something interesting about yourself.
Because they think they're booked.
Really? Because your audience members don't.
Does it say anything about compensation? We also offer competitive compensation in recognition of your time and participation.
I know about that.
Next email is you send your bank info. This is what
Me too. So not only do you look young, you're also afraid of jokes.
Well, no, now I know what it is. It's a lot of fun now. I mean, like trucks driving to my room, my closet, little elephants. Man, give me some of what the fuck you're on, bro. I'm ready. Fuck yeah! I'll tell you. Let's drop some shit. They're too big to melt it. Fuck yeah! It's a ghost driving a truck. Turn it down. I'm in a corner. Sorry, I don't want to like go forward, but there's one lady, so I call her the biggest woman. That never show up at the show. Oh, you're fucking creeping me out, bro! Listen to this fucking shit! You wake up, by the way, now, Ralphie, wait. You wake up, you can't move, right? And you're sitting in a seat.
Yeah.
And they don't make noise.
It looks like a plan. Right, it's your wife.
No. I wasn't married at the time. I was
Go on.
giant hole in her chest.
Was a scam.
Oh! It doesn't look. You can't see through it. Shut the fuck up, Tony!
You can't see through it?
There's a company behind me, Tony! Stop it! Fucking stop it!
Ralphie, wait.
Stop that, Tony! And my mind doesn't want to like...
Yes, sir, thanks.
He's still there! Stop it! Hey, Ralphie, you want to see what she looks like? No! I don't fuck you! I'm not even looking.
What does she look like, Jeff?
She talks.
So you get on Facebook. I don't know how to do this.
Oh my God.
See? I not know. Jeff, let's go. Wrap it up.
Jeff Sofer, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. It's on Twitter.
It's creepy.
Just be happy you
Fucking Logan Baldwin coming out. I'm Southern.
Just be happy you didn't see what her mouth moves like.
Scary.
Okay, we all have imaginary friends. Alright, mine's love again. She made history here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The first ever Kill Tony from Music City, USA, Nashville, Tennessee. Quick shout out to all the people that did get out. My buddy Trey Thompson drove all the way from Kansas City for his first chance to do stand-up ever. He didn't get up. Curtis Fowler, Jackie Carter, Frank Hudson, Jackie Forrester, John Funkytown Kingston, Zen McBride, Josie Schneider, Hailey Ellis, Kayla Evans, and whatever this Fortune 50 motherfucker is.
I was like, dude, I've been hustling so easily. Yeah, it'd be a weird hustle, dude.
Sure, Rich. Jamaica tells me that I sounds familiar. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We did it. That's Kill Tony. The live show where anything can happen. Thank you so much to my guests, the great Ralphie May and Ahmed. Catch this episode on the internet when it comes out. Deathspot.tv and everywhere else. Thank you, live audience. Have a great night, everybody.
Hey, guys.
I sent it to the Jamaica. Hey, can you try to send it to? I just kept fucking making it go to different places. But I'm just saying, why are you not getting it? I want the money. Is it there a timeline? Is there a timeline? What do I have to do? Just tell me what to do. I'll just send it to you. And I just kept it.
Hey, if you guys like want to like say hi to us or something, you could just go out the back and say hi to us as you go by. We're gonna be out that back door.
I just gave them access to my computers and a Zoom thing to even make it to that point. All that other stuff would have already been taken care of. To make it to the point to where you're sending Amy Poehler's quote-unquote, whatever it was, the stuff to give up access to your computer, you've already done that. I will give you money. You already gave them access to your accounts and stuff. If you're now to the point of, now all we have to do is set up the actual streaming part. So he gave up his bank account and you would do that before you don't set up the stream. So I don't know why I'm trying to lie about that particular part. I get it. Sounds like, look like a complete idiot. And of course, Tim Dillon was talking about Brian. Brian's really the only one who felt this. You don't think Tim Dillon, the guy he called, was Rogan, is Rogan going to tell Tim Dillon that this happened to cows? Of course! They're all there in Austin at the Comedy Mothership. Shaw's not there, but Callan's at the Comedy Mothership. As a resident, he's there like every night. And he chills with Rogan still, like Bob. So, it definitely 100%. Callan gave those bank accounts, right? And you got W here. You got the Venmo selling some money that dawned on him. I don't know this guy. I bet you Shab sent him money anyway. Remember Shab got ripped off the hackers he tried paying to take down the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. Oh my God, these guys are freaking getting taken by hackers and scam artists and all this stuff. It's just so hilarious to me. Calvin really thought he was going to be on Amy Poehler's podcast, and that's what's probably killing him the most. That was probably the nail in the coffin. You know why he's been extra depressed? Because he's like, but I thought Amy was my friend. Sorry, stupid. Not happening, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Anyway, we need to get back to the regular playoffs. The playoffs that are going on right now. Okay, so who do y'all have coming out of? Let me see. I've got Lakers Rockets. D6s. It's a C6 Corvette, my man. I made a realistic realistic matchups for UK and US for safety. You going Galileo 12 or Galileo 24? For me, it's all about family. Someone asked if you knew you got trolled. It's so funny. Yeah, from Fast and Furious. I didn't even know. I'm into it. Just definitely didn't know. It was it said Galileo 12 or Galileo 24. For those who know, it's from Fast and Furious when he's in the fast food restaurant. And the Cali was the name of the burger joint. And as you can see, I go, Galileo 12, Galileo 24, what the fuck? I said, I guess 24. And then I go on a rant about 5.0s and 4s.
Oh, I didn't see the rest of it.
Yeah, I go on a rant about, because I'm like, I'm a Miller.
Of course, there's gonna be cars you don't know, and like, you know, it's fun. I don't even do as many podcasts as you guys, just because I'm doing my show right now. But like, if you talk enough, like sometimes you're
Coming to you live from the main room of the Road Service Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Wow. Fuck yes! Listen to how low my mic volume is in this fucking rock concert of a room. So low. Brian, you are cozy over here. You have a whole corner of the couch. Hi everybody, welcome to the main room of the Comedy Store. Make some fucking noise. What's up, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys? This is Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, Josh Martin's running around.
physiques have just gotten so inflated.
House artist Ryan J. Ebel draws every single episode. There he is, everybody. Look at this fucking guy. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now, but as the show goes on, he's going to draw tonight's episode. All that artwork's available at RyanJEbel.com. Oh, what an exciting night. Look at this. This show used to be up in the attic, and we're proving by this turnout tonight that we should probably still be in the attic. It seems like we flew our load a little early on this one, huh? The big, glorious, never-famous, world-famous main room of the Comedy Store, and we have this motherfucker corner.
Wow, I think this is a great turnout.
It's a great turnout. All right, we're building a beast here, you know what I mean? Empty front row. Fun episode. We have Teal Uhlberg. That is the cinematographer and Steadicam operator from my Netflix special One Shot. He is shooting with a Steadicam right now.
Yeah.
Giving you a special hybrid One Shot Kill Tony episode for the first time ever. That's a fun fucking experiment. We'll see how that beast turns out.
Yeah.
Delicious Mangria. You know what I love to drink? Fucking Mangria.
Fuck yeah.
It's so hard. I drink it so hard. It's Adam Carolla's wine cocktail. This is the original orange. And as it says on the bottom, it's ready to drink. A lot of you might be wondering what you have to do with this bottle of Mangria in order to drink it. You fucking pop the top off. It's ready to drink. It says it on the fucking bottle.
It's so strong, too.
You know that's a shady bottle of alcohol when it's like, hey, it's ready to drink. Don't mix it with anything.
Well, they're saying, like, you don't have to mix it with, like, champagne or whatever sangria usually is.
Right, it's Mangria. So, you know, if you want to be a fucking man, drink some wine, and you like really need to know that you're a man while doing it. Drink delicious Mangria.
And we should say thanks to all the people that came out in Nashville. We just got back from Nashville.
Yeah, that's another fun fact. You're the first Kill Tony that's ever been the second Kill Tony within 24 hours.
I know.
We did a Kill Tony at 5:30 p.m. In Nashville. So wait, I guess
well, now it's time.
Well, we're time change. Well, we half hour short. 7, 8. No, it's technically less than 24 hours. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. 23 hours and 45 fucking minutes. Wow, I could have done the math on that at any point in the last 24 hours, and I didn't. So I just said 24 hours and did it for everybody.
And Ralphie May cooked us a big barbecue with all he's the best cook ever. If you ever eat barbecue sauce, get a big basic barbecue sauce.
Delicious. I love it with a good glass of Mangria.
So, you know what else is cool about doing it in the main room? We don't have any time limit. We can go as long as we need. We can go through the whole bucket.
We have a whole slew of comedians over here that are like, yeah, let's go all night. Fucking dead souls over here. Put your hands together for the comedians, everybody. Vying for a chance at 60 seconds on the stage. It's going to be a really fun episode. So let's get the ball rolling on it. This is the part of the show where I get to bring up, you already saw them. It's one of the most interesting things that we're the only show where the band disappears for a minute and then comes back. But I'm going to bring them up right now. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. The band. Pat Reagan. Reagan and Watkins. Oh, I see something happening here. Wow. I don't even know what that was.
It was from Jumanji.
Oh, it was? That's a Jumanji reference? Wow, that was great, guys. It's Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, everybody, with a very cool entrance. For you podcast listeners, they went through the back of the audience, made their way on stage, bumped horns a couple times that look awfully like the shark fins that they used a few weeks ago on an episode.
Wait a second.
When they did a Jaws entrance. But now it appears as though they've realized that if they wear them on their forehead, they can reuse that shitty prop from a few weeks ago. And then they butt fucked each other in classic form, and you wondered if their sense of humor through it all in the past week. Nope, straight to butt fucking.
Classic style.
Welcome back, Pat. No Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah, Jeremiah's mad at me.
Oh, he's mad at me.
Yeah, I guess last week, I don't know if you stepped on his shoe. Yeah. And he got really upset. He said, something about that. Or New Balance.
Well, hopefully he comes back. I know he's part of the goddamn comedy show right now.
Like it was a real.
But you're right, he's probably mad.
Tony, I can try to call him if you want.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can try to give him a buzz right now.
I mean, last time you did this, you played a note on your guitar, and it's the sound.
Yeah, I gotta try to call him.
Oh, you mean an actual call?
Yeah.
Losers are kissing up to it.
Wow.
See if we
You
can get Jeremiah.
can't point it out to him. You can't go, hey, stupid, you were wrong. Why are you selling your house and going broke? Oh, we're moving studios right next door, right? Another disease.
Let's hold off on the sound effects for a moment here, Brian, while we have a low volume call.
The next door unit. Except I'm sure the next one is going to cost a lot less. I mean, we knew he was going to lie, but
Hey, Jeremiah?
what would make you would just throw it in? Especially since we all said he's going to lie. You can't believe a simple solitary thing.
Hey, thanks for checking in, dude. Thanks for
It's the saddest thing, you know?
Jeremiah, thanks for calling in. There you go, Jeremiah Watkins and Pat Reagan. God, that is so funny. You sort of have to listen to the last 10 episodes to know quite how hilarious that is. But there's a lot of podcast listeners that are going to really laugh hard at that. I love it. Well, okay. So let's just get into it, shall we? Can I bring up tonight's guest? Is that okay with everybody? I think I'm going to bring up just one for right now, and then maybe one or maybe two is going to show up a little bit later. But right now, I'm going to give to you one of the people in the newest show on Comedy Central called Problematic. Put your hands together for one of our funniest guests of all time. He's back again, the one and only Moshe Kasher, everybody. Fuck yeah! Moshe Kasher. One of the best in the world.
One of the best in the world?
Yeah, French, you were in Hawaii yesterday. He was on a honeymoon tour with his lovely wife, Natasha Leggero. Everyone everywhere, check that out.
Hawaii only really good on this stuff.
Yeah, it's just a small island. People that really clap their butts.
What's happening?
Make a little Hawaii
Happy Sunday.
Let's get right into it. You're watching this
Cool. Take it out.
Sunday.
That's cool. You took out the intimacy of the belly room. You did replace it with like the body.
Right, yeah. A little bit of the intimacy of the belly. You know, he's got everything. He just opened up the back lane, which is good. He goes another 100 empty seats for no reason.
But this looks good. This looks good. This is more people than in the belly room, right?
Yeah, totally. We're already proving that it's a good
Strong group of people.
My goal is by October, November to have this be every Monday night.
Watching this below, you do comments. Let's get to
place
it.
where people can go after
That
shitty
would
day on Monday and
What
work
are your
their
thoughts on
normal
amateur
jobs.
MMA fights?
Fuck it.
That's so cool.
How long
You're
should
going to become
fighters
like
fight
the
in
Hawaiian
amateur
podcast.
You're
your first start
all
out
my own.
the pro circuit, should you be
So
fighting
what
4 or
else
5
is
times a year?
happening?
Yes.
Anything else
Get as
to
much
say?
experience as possible? Yes. Or
Going
take us
on
on the
tour,
beginning.
yeah, me and Tasha going on
Thanks for
tour.
taking the time to answer
I think
the
we go
show.
all across the
Thanks,
West Coast.
brother.
I'm pretty excited about that.
Luke, listen.
We were in Hawaii yesterday, and then we wanted to
I'm not the best guy to ask on this because I didn't have any amateur fights. I'm a trade pro. There's a different
Oh, I
time.
keep it that way.
Now there's
Just
so
in
many
case.
guys.
Because you never know if you feel hard on a podcast. You gotta let that baby
All of a
off.
sudden, everything falls in your pocket. You know what I mean? Like, babe, I don't know what happened.
If you think this is fits loose, it's the condoms I wear when I do slip it off.
The more experience you get as an AMI, you know, you can do other tiers too. Like if you're
Speaking of falling off,
5 years
what do you
entered,
think
it
about
doesn't
our
matter.
band's
None of it
props?
matters. So
They're really
you're kind of playing with the house
What is
money,
this, like a
getting
land
experience,
shark or
going
a rhino?
through the crowd, going through
Okay.
the walk, going through the nerves.
Rhino
And the more
There's
you
a
do
little
that,
rhino sound
it's all
for
the
those
same.
of you that were wondering
The more
what
you do
that.
that,
Is that really what a rhino sounds like?
condition you're going to get, the more comfortable
Oh,
you get.
Real?
It's funny, it says
People don't know that.
It's funny, it says leopard. I guess it plays for
You get
both.
a lot of fights under your belt before you get to UFC. Because I always say, you get to UFC.
Oh, that's the right now. We're talking rhino.
Classic rhino. I
No,
remember.
rhinos are very wise, and they always wear graduation caps.
Get as much fights
Big
as you can
eyes.
before you sign a UFC contract.
They're great boner deal at the gas station.
No one gives a
Rhino
shit.
11
And
is the
then,
best one.
again, first gotta ask when they come out.
Oh, no, I mean, just went to the gas station. Yeah, I'm totally addicted to trying all of them. I collect the cards.
Did you ever do any of them?
They're all very cool.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I used to
He'll
work
do
my
anything
Yeah.
to get a crazy boner, including drinking mangria.
just trying shit
A
out.
lot of people don't know. If you want a fucking hard big boner like you've never had before, a glass of mangria will knock you right in shape.
Ready to suck.
Yeah,
exactly.
So let's get into it. I don't think any of our surprise guests have popped in just yet. Maybe have rich communicated views.
MMA was just a different time where you didn't need a lot of MMA fights.
You guys ready to get this motherfucker started or what?
Main room, we're in the main room, so it's still just a fucking podcast. You know what I mean?
No pressure. No big deal. Don't let the neons from the 1930s.
It's such an event.
We are climbing up against history. So let's do it. You guys know how it works. You sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds by pulling your name out of the bucket. You can come up here and do 60 seconds. You get your time's up and you hear the sound of the kitty. Barely hear that nice little main room.
Yeah, what's up with that rhino?
What's over here? It's not a rhino. Let's see what that cat does.
Because he types.
There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else I'm going to bring out the angry, but call it there.
Consider myself one step above a casual as I find it. I would consider myself one step above a casual as I find it difficult to find out the fans of the ginormous roster. Yeah, it is.
Wow.
That last one was. I didn't push that.
There was just a time.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that, Tony.
You didn't like that one?
Rhino
I was
blood
thinking
run
about back in the 90s being how Kruko was
Bears.
going to fight.
Yeah.
Today, the fighters that give me credit
Yeah.
are Sad Daddy,
Fuck
Tafiri,
up.
Akhchev, Sanhagen.
Throat out.
What are some of the
Will
fighters
you?
that
Yeah. How would you do that?
including,
My tusk.
Nick, if he's there, and Chin, it's CHIN,
There you go.
F-E-N.
Chicken sound effect. For those of you that missed it, with the rhino bear dog.
I'm cool with chicken.
You watch Gabe?
Are you?
Yeah, rhinos and
Just
chicken.
YouTube.
What kind of
Gabe
fucked up
Seals
wildlife
just fights
imagination do
with
you
the
have?
highlights.
Where rhinos
Some
are
special
no
there.
chickens
He
and
did show
bears. I don't know,
Chicken
man.
is
You gotta
over
live in my own head a lot.
And last fight,
Yeah, I could tell from the
You strap one piece of duct tape covered cardboard on your head, and you really count.
As far as today's fighters,
Pull the name out of the bucket.
How long
Yeah,
does it take for him to convince you to go down this terrible path?
Aspinall, Patty Pimlet,
I pulled our first name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is a pretty cool name to have pulled out because this is one of the guys that was at the show when we started years ago, worked his way up to being considered one of the funniest door guys and writers here at the Comedy Store.
Wow, one of the funniest door guys here.
That is the greatest.
Not one of the funniest door guys in the world, one of the funniest door guys in this particular building.
Yeah, that's a huge compliment in this place.
There's a very, we might have the funniest door guy in this strip of West Hollywood.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, now that you put it that way, I think the Rainbow Room door guys might have a little edge. But a lot of great comedians used to be door guys. Shafir.
I mean, not the way he's fought.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's the one I was getting at.
Get excited.
There's a big build-up for that one.
Laurel and Marty.
No, this guy's great. He's currently working with the new Comedy Central show Roast Battle, and he's working
to shut down the beast, so to
experience
speak.
for the great Frank Castillo, ladies and
You're
gentlemen.
surprised that you had a fire beast to make your life up. So that was around 18 years ago. I did not get too much compete. The film get my hand. Imagine since you made all the way to the
I'm waiting for you to come up with it.
That's even worse.
Let's do it one more time! Frank Castillo, everybody!
What's up, guys? It was a really tough year for me. I lost my cousin. It was really tough. He was my best friend, and I didn't really know how to handle it. It really sucked for me. He died of a digestion problem. He didn't digest massive amounts of heroin. So I got a track mark on the inside of my arm just so I can remember the good times. You know what I mean? Just look down. That's a fucked up joke, I know. But you know what? He would have loved that joke because he had a dark sense of humor and he loved heroin. So the joke had everything that he loved. A one nice tight package. Thank you so much.
Do you have you want to do another 30 seconds?
You want to do another 30 seconds? Because you only do 30 seconds.
Oh, did I just ask him that, Brian? Let's ask him one more time. You want to do another 30 seconds? I got a question, man. You want to do another 30 seconds?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, time's up.
When I went to his funeral, I was really, really sad, but I couldn't help to notice that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up, and I thought that must have been really cool. That he fucked so well that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up. And they were like consoling one another and like, you know, hugging each other and trying to fill the hole that he also used to once fill for them. So it's very, very, very sweet.
Yeah, I like that. We got to hear the whole thing. Frank Castillo. That's fun. That sounds like it comes from a real place.
Yeah, my cousin did die.
That's cool.
And it fucking sucked, and I didn't know how to handle it. And then just one day, I just wrote like that joke, and then that was like the next thing that I was obsessed with for the next 8 months.
Yeah.
Was just making this joke work, and I finally figured out how to make it work, and it made me feel so much better.
Yeah, like heroin.
Yeah.
Tell us more about your cousin. Were you guys close to kids? I mean, you're Mexican, so I mean, what are we dealing with? I'm guessing it's not your only cousin that's from an overdose.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, he's very Mexican. I've met his family.
Yes.
There could be, thousands of cousins. Just one died from a heroin overdose.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. He drank a lot and stuff. I mean, we were really close. We grew up together. We worked together. He was actually, me and him, he's the one who showed me Dave Chappelle's Killing Me Softly. So he was actually the one that kind of got me into stand-up and stuff.
Wow.
And then heroin killed him. So.
Oh, yes, it did.
Wow, Rhino coming through with the horn.
But and it's so funny because it was like my family came and saw me do that joke at San Jose, and it was like I didn't know how they were going to take it or anything. They fucking loved it because it was true. He had a super dark sense of humor, and he would have loved that shit.
Yeah, of course. What did he do for work?
He
Come on, he was a heroin addict.
He was slanging them drugs
like you.
He worked at restaurants and stuff, and then he started giving back and did Alcoholics Anonymous and stuff, and became like a sponsor. So
oh wow, worked his way all the way up to sponsor.
Yeah, and then worked his way back down. No,
that sounds like a whiz banger of a sponsor. I don't know, sponsor. What should I do about this problem? I would suggest shooting a gram of heroin.
Whatever you do, don't drink, man.
Just find something that helps.
Oh, that's fun. So, your family thought that was cool, and all of them? Did anybody say anything?
Nah, man, they all loved it. They all were just, I mean, they didn't love it, but they were just like, "That's a really good joke."
Congratulations, by the way, for selling your handgun.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, it's you.
And getting a job at the Daily Show at the same time. Late Show.
I'm just trying to get that lead role in the biopic once it comes out. I'm trying to act.
Well, who are we talking about? The first one was George Zimmerman. The second one was
he just floated a few references out on that second one, hoping that any of them would land. Daily Show, Late Show, one of those guys.
Colbert Report,
about a boy.
He's trying to say that the Mexican Frank Castillo reminds him of James Corbin, who took over for the Late Late Show. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
I don't see that at all. I also liked how you described Trayvon Martin as that black guy.
Remember that black guy that got the country all racially tense?
Yeah. You killed Trayvon, and then you took his hoodie. I like that. That's a ballsy move. Frank, tell us something else about you. How long have you been doing stand-up now?
I've been doing stand-up, since I'm 21, I'm 27 now, so 6 years, but I don't really start counting it until I moved to Los Angeles, started working. So about 4 years.
Where are you from?
From the Bay Area originally, San Jose.
Yeah. Have we done this already?
No, I don't think we have.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, go Sharks!
Yeah, well,
Oh, okay.
do I look like I like hockey? I like, poetry.
Oh, okay.
Who are your favorite poets, Moshe?
Like Wayne Gretzky would be one.
Sometimes you just look down that ice and you see that net thing and you're like, goal. Or something. Yeah, that's eloquent.
Frank, tell us something else about yourself other than stand-up comedy. What's an interesting thing about you?
Not much else. No, I have a girlfriend that I've been dating for a long time. I know that's interesting. Well, it's great. She's going to get her master's degree soon in psychology, so it's, I'm not going to have to work anymore.
What you could have done, and you just had her talk to your cousin for a little bit. Figure out some of his deep-rooted issues.
She wasn't available that night.
No.
Do you like dating a coming of age psychologist?
Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's got its perks.
Does she talk to you a lot about issues? Do you think that it's like having a girlfriend, or does it sometimes get a little bit like shrinkage?
It's actually not like that at all. It's so funny.
Do you suffer from shrinkage when you're
You should try this owl pill I found at the 76 station.
Is her dirty talk like get in your head?
Oh yeah, it's a lot of Freudian stuff, so it works out perfect.
Really?
No.
You guys having fun? Is everything? How long have you been with her?
I was dating for 5 years now.
How do you
But you only counted since you started working at the comedy
Yeah.
Really?
I only counted it since I started taking the relationship seriously.
Sure.
Do you ever look at her in the face and think, man, you can sit right through me?
Yeah. I'm just trying to keep those secrets buried deeper and deeper.
All right. So things are exciting between the two of you still, 5 years in?
Yeah. She fucking puts up with all this comedy shit. She's cool with it.
How many times do you have sex a week?
How many times do you have a sex?
Hey, also I want to know how many times you have a linguine a week? And I'm a Feliciana a week, everything a week.
You look like the guy from the Late Show.
Oh, you look like an American hero, George Zimmerman. He's killing that black guy.
Just don't eat the skin all around the... Frank. All right.
You didn't answer the question.
We fuck a lot. We still fuck.
Like once a
week? Like 3 times a week we still get it.
That's what's up, player. Hell yeah, bro.
Thank you. We have a roommate, so that's the only thing that counts.
Can you use him also?
No, we make sure the door's open so he can hear.
Is that true? You guys do have a roommate?
Yeah, we do have a roommate.
So what are some things that you do to keep your sex extra quiet?
Not on the bed. We close the door. We fuck family.
That handles her noise level altogether.
And then the second part, if you've ever seen One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Always the most topical references from that.
If you've ever seen the 1986 hit movie,
This reminds me of Inherent the Wind.
I can tell by looking out that most of you weren't born yet, but you're going to love this next joke.
Trickle down
I want to go back to that original question. What do you do to keep the sex quiet, if anything?
Family Guy, very loud.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Wait, you're committed to the comedy game.
Oh, bro, listen.
I will fuck the comedy.
Although I will admit, I have been having sex and then laughed at something that's happened in the background. It's ruined it.
You got to be careful. You're Mexican, too. While listening to Family Guy, you might make a family. He's got that demon seed.
Jews are only allowed to fuck while watching Schindler's List because we're trying to remember the people that were lost as we make the people that will come.
Like the Equalizer. I like that.
It's exactly like the Equalizer. That's a film you might want to reference in one of your next shows.
Johnny Scortis in the Equalizer.
I think that was a Charles Bronson film originally.
Yeah,
it was.
But you ever
or as you would call him, Denzel, that black guy.
Charles Bronson.
Do you ever talk about having sex with a roommate?
Yeah, actually, that's the bit that I'm working on now.
And what do you talk about during that?
Well,
Wait. Why didn't you do the bit you're working on now instead of a bit that you've already done?
Hey, it's called Feel Tony, not
because it's
Tony.
the bit that I'm working on now is a lot longer than a minute, so it's like I don't want to like do one thing and then.
Yeah, they can say anything as long as they've never done it on the show before.
Yeah.
Why are you dressed like an Easter egg? What is that T-shirt you're wearing?
It's the Peanuts is Peanuts.
Peanuts?
Penis is Peanuts. No, the Peanuts.
I heard peanuts. Yeah, you're a big penis fan?
All right.
Big penis.
Frank, anything else? Any parting words?
No, man, thank you. I mean, I was here in the first show, and dude, it's great to see how fucking awesome this is and the opportunity.
Let's not exaggerate. It's half filled. It's nice to hear you say that.
It's gotten bigger since we first made fun of how small it was. It's pretty full.
All right, we're doing that.
At this point, for the podcast listeners, the room is 2/3 full.
Yeah, that's true.
2/3 fur? 2/3 fur?
Just like me, 2/3 fur.
Everybody's speech impediments are we have serving up the mangria in the back is the one and only Bill Cosby. So if you're wondering why everybody's stumbling on their words tonight,
Ready to think.
he's serving up Adam Carolla's mangria. Frank, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Johnny. Thank you, guys.
Stuff from Frank Castillo, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Frank C Comedy. He's the first guy up tonight. Josh, anything? Okay. Always best to have the guy with the speech impediment be the guy that yells things from the back.
Josh, how full is the room? Is it 2/3 fur?
Yeah, sometimes you go to the well one too many times, dude, and there's no water there. I understand.
What are you talking about? What's this metaphor?
It's about this.
Yeah, we do.
I'm just happy to be here.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Madison Sinclair, everybody.
Hey guys, what's up? So, a lot of my friends go to drag shows, and I don't like them because they remind me of minstrel shows. I don't know if you guys know what minstrel shows are. In the early 1900s, white actors would put on blackface and just dance around. And that's pretty much what's going on at drag shows. Like, drag makeup's just like female blackface. Like, they're not representing women in good ways at all. They have names like Tasha Salad and Hazelnut. And just once, I want one with a practical name like Susan. And she could just come out and lip sync to a TED Talk about diversity and leadership. I put so many singles in her pantsuit, it's ridiculous. So, I used to do drag makeup back in Florida, and I used to think that drag queens wanted to be women, and apparently that's not true all the time. Most of the time it's not true. They do it for the money. A lot of them, if you're a successful drag queen, you make... Okay.
Whoa. The bear is...
I wonder why the West Hollywood Bear got so mad at that line of humor.
Madison chasing that dragon like Frank Castillo's cousin towards the end there, wanting to get out on the big laugh. Madison,
yes.
Hi, welcome to the show. How are you?
Good, how are you?
You have a porn star name.
A little
Madison
bit, yeah.
Sinclair.
Actually, it used to be a porn star in the 80s, but she died of a cocaine overdose, so it's all my name.
Yeah,
that really was a porn star?
Yeah.
Wow. What a cool theme we have going tonight.
My mom, like right after I was born, she was driving, and I guess they drove past a strip club, and she was like a special performer. So, and they had no idea. So, they looked at my parents looked at each other, and they were like, "Fuck."
Wow. Oh, yeah. After you already had the name?
Yeah.
You were a newborn infant.
Yeah,
That's such a funny story because it's not like your parents couldn't have been like, "Fuck, let's change her name." Right? They were like, "Fuck, oh well."
Yeah. I guess like they were just banking that she would die in a cocaine overdose, so it worked out.
Right. And now here you are.
How do you make your money, Madison?
I don't actually right now. I was on a thing with MTV and it just finished. But
what do you mean you were on a thing with MTV?
I was casting for the show called Epic Game Show, and it was weird because it's basically like physical. It's supposed to be like Double Dare.
But you were casting.
You're a casting director?
I was for a little bit. I did overnight.
Cool. I thought you were really funny. I thought you were awesome.
Good job.
You're amazing. Yeah, I thought that was a great joke.
That was funny stand-up.
Yeah, really good. So you guys thought she was really good. Just good stuff. From start to finish, just punch. I mean, there weren't any laughs, but like sometimes that's what you want. You know what I mean?
You ever do any casting for National Geographic? Because I know a couple rhinos that would love to do a pop-in. Madison, how long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. You get up a lot?
Yeah, I try to go up as much as I can. I go 4 times a week.
Before casting for MTV, how are you making money?
For that, I was working on The Soup for a little bit, and then I got canceled.
Casting for The Soup?
No, I was finding the clips on the show. Yes.
Oh, shit. The true soup joke over there.
Actually, I was thinking about just doing stand-up full-time and then try to do something with care.com, and I found out there's a lot of scams. Basically, if you want to watch people's puppies, they pay you money. So that's where...
Puppies only?
Kids too, but...
Only the young version of things, though? Like, no, you can't watch a dog. It's only a puppy,
well, I think,
a kitten, a baby.
I think you can watch full-grown dogs too. But,
all right, I'm very
Wait a second.
Yes.
That's a... How do you... What is it?
It's like a website, and like if people need their dogs or kids watched, you just make a profile. I was going to do that.
It's like an app or something?
Yeah, it's like an app and a
That's
website.
so funny to think of a parent like, I gotta have some... Is there a random stranger watch my child for a while?
Right. Somebody that I could just trust with my dog, but might want to, give them a chance.
Yeah, maybe somebody that's worked in casting on Epic Game Show. Yeah, go for it.
My friend just uses Uber to babysit their kids. Just puts them in the backseat.
Yeah, like the driver just San Diego and back. That's cool.
But you never ended up doing it.
Yeah, I found out a lot of them were scammers, and they got my number, and I got involved in like a lot of scams through that, so I've been doing that for the past 2 weeks. And so I decided to fuck with them as much as I could.
Wait, hold on. Can you expand?
Okay,
I feel like you're going into a bit, but I want to actually know what's going on.
Okay, well, basically what happened was I decided that I was going to...
She starts crying immediately.
Yeah, I was going to watch puppies and then do stand-up because I'm 21, and I think that's my plan, basically. Yeah, really optimistic. And these people started messaging me, and they said, hey, we want to pay you up front for 4 weeks. We're going to give you a check for $2,500.
Oh, shit.
And
I think I can guess the rest of the scam. They give you the check, you go, you cash the check and send them money. That's a fake check.
Yeah,
that was me, dude.
He doesn't even have any puppies.
But this one was actually for a kid because I decided I'll watch a kid, and they got really detailed with the lie. They were like, "Oh, it's a baby and it's disabled, so it's going to be in a wheelchair, and we need you to use the money."
Wait, this sounds suspicious from the get, right? Is a wheelchair for a baby, or don't we call those strollers? It's going to be a baby in a wheelchair.
But Tony, don't you mean a stroller?
How was the English syntax in these emails they were sending you? Was it on point or fucked up?
It was fucked up. I knew something was kind of up with that.
It's a baby in a wheelchair. Look, it's not one of these walking babies that you see everywhere. Nor is it a sprinting baby that you may have seen.
My dear Madison, we have tell you big story of big sad in my heart. Small baby mine have big sick and leg, no walk, can't. You send 2,500, you put little money in your bank, send me big money. Why? Yes, we saw this drag queen thing, drag not like minstrel show at all.
Run it full circle.
Then you said that you've been scammed a lot lately. Did you say that?
Yeah, I got a lot of texts from it, but this is the
from
first.
the same person though, from the same thing.
I think it's like just a huge thing that's going on right now, but I fell for the first one because I didn't send money, but I was contacting her for a while, and she wanted me to use the money to buy a wheelchair, so I was like, what the f*** am I doing now?
An adult wheelchair?
Yeah, there's a
special wheelchair, they said.
Wow.
So,
I feel like everybody has to go through. You ever been scammed? I feel like everybody has one scam in their life when you go, okay, I'll never get scammed again. Now I get what that feels like. It's happened to me. I bought some speakers on both hands once.
You did that shit.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, cool. I lost $150 and I'll never get scammed.
What happens with the speaker scam? Like you get like broken speakers in a box?
The speaker scam isn't even that good of a scam from their perspective. They come to you and they go like, oh shit, I'm a speaker delivery guy and I got these speakers. There was an extra pair of them that wasn't on the invoice. I'll sell to you right now for $150. And and you think, oh, I'm getting over it because they tell you it's worth $900, and then you look it up and it's like worth like $75. It's like they just pressured you into basically buying a pair of speakers.
Right.
That's it. That's their big scale. This is more legit.
Right. No puppies in the box or anything like that.
I just want to know what the word scam means.
Really?
Yeah, they keep talking, and it's like sounds like a cool band name, but I don't know what the heck it means.
Okie dokie. Madison. Madison.
Yes.
Tell us something else interesting about yourself.
Let's see. So I moved out here 7 months ago.
From where?
From Orlando.
Whoa.
Yeah. So.
Creepy place, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm curious. Is anybody in Orlando not named after a stripper?
I don't think so.
It's all porn star names, even Tony Orlando.
So your plans to stand up for a living?
Yeah, I'd like to, yeah.
I mean, like now, though?
Well, I wanted to, like, do that to fund myself and then just do a bunch of
Like, you just wanted to stop working so you focus on stand-up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So now that you're done working and you're fully focused on stand-up, like, how often are you performing a night?
I haven't been performing that much, honestly. It literally just ended. Trying to figure it out right now.
How long ago did it literally just end?
2 weeks.
Test.
There
we go.
I've been writing. I wrote a pilot, doing things like
You wrote a pilot in 2 weeks?
Yeah.
No, she wrote a letter to a pilot. Take that one. My dearest Admiral Jeff, I am sending the 2500 along with the wheelchair as we speak.
Been doing some serious writing. Well, that's fun, Madison. That's interesting. What are your parents like?
My mom is a makeup artist. She's cool as fuck. She's like blue hair and half her head shaved.
That's the cool part.
Yeah. She's got HPV.
Yeah, I mean, she probably does. Have you ever thought about that?
Does what?
Well, I mean, blue hair, half shaved. Normally, someone like that would be the type of person to have a serious STD.
Jesus.
Well, by the way, HPV is not a serious STD. No, every single person here has. Yeah, pretty much. Except Pat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Except Pat.
Which is strange because he's one of the horniest guys up here. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you.
Well done.
Fuck me. Where's my gunshot when I need it? All right.
So do we talk about the bit still, or do we?
Nah, we can if we want to. I mean, it was just sort of like
this interview show.
I mean, if you just want to get into it, you could always just go straight into the thing that you said 25 seconds in, which is I feel like drag queens are really just white women doing blackface or whatever you said.
And they've got these terrible names like blah 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 blah. Right. How come? Then you get the funny part was way buried underneath tons of subcutaneous fat. That I just
literally a bit about drag queens was covered in all this stuff that you didn't need.
Like soot and shoe polish,
right? And the joke was sort of meanwhile, the meat of the joke was sort of tucked underneath all the stuff that you were saying.
Also, that was a great joke, Tony. I want to acknowledge it. Also, what was funny about it was there was a joke in there, but the thing that you were covering it up with was like very uncomfortable race stuff. Like it was like you could have gotten to the joke, you just say minstrel show and then do the joke, but you're like, you guys familiar with a minstrel show? Basically, like a black guy, white guy would come, he would smear his face with soot, and he would dance around like a monkey. It's like, no, don't do that. I was like, why are you doing that? Stop.
Yeah. It's super racist, just like the sound effect Brian's playing right now.
Well, I was surprised to learn how few people actually know what menstrual shows were.
That's true.
Like, I thought people would just know what it meant, but...
Yeah, some people don't even know what the fuck a scam is, so, I mean...
She's like, to be fair, I have been performing it exclusively in Orlando, and they don't know what anything is. Also, if you want to do a bit about minstrel shows, make sure that you pronounce it minstrel and not menstrual, which is how you are pronouncing it. Right. And a menstrual show is a completely different
It's how this...
It's a different color that they smear on their
Lower East Side. It's how this stage got its nice red tone, was from having many menstrual shows back in the roaring 20s.
Have you ever heard of a menstrual shot? They have like these things instead of putting tampons on heavy flow
No,
games. It's like
stop now.
I stopped listening almost instantly.
You see the guy that ate the rat and like
Oh
down the
yes,
thing?
that's
What the fuck was that?
I said that to you.
Oh god. No, you gotta stop sending me stuff like that. How many people saw the guy bite the rat head today?
Yeah, the mouse head. See, I was too busy getting Game of Thrones spoilers fucking thrown at me on Twitter because I was in Hawaii trying to have a good time in enjoy my fucking life, and these bullies that I follow online, mostly comedians.
Yeah.
Fuck these people.
I
man.
know. They all want to make their fucking dumb joke. Like, oh,
Yeah.
you
It's
know.
like, wasn't funny. It's like, fuck you, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to enjoy life. Why you gotta be a fucking asshole, Madison?
Right. Just because they have nothing better to do than watch Game of Thrones the fucking second it comes out.
Right. I'm cool. I got a life.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm so upset about Game of Thrones spoilers.
All right, Madison. Well, you know, you get it. You have to lose the setups, and one of the things that everybody does when they're first starting out, everybody does it when they're very first starting out, is they over-explain. You're giving too much information in the setup, and then you are explaining more stuff that we all sort of know about. And if they don't know about it, then they're so stupid that they're not going to get the joke anyway. You know what I mean? So just fly through the good shit, and then have more good shit, and lose the bad stuff.
I got this theory too.
Some of the most sound advice I've ever given on the show before. Keep the good shit, lose the bad shit.
I have this theory too about, and I am kind of a snobby comedian that uses a lot of big words, but I actually have this theory that people that even when they don't know the word they're using, they like it. They like being talked to with like these big words. It makes me feel like, oh, you believe you trust me to be smart enough to go with you on this. And Patton does it, Greg Proops does it. It's just, I don't think you need to worry about John Panette used to do it. John Panette. What was it? He only had big words because he was
they're all food words. He was like a lot of like, oh shoot.
Kind of long. Yeah.
Hey, I had a joke for Madison.
Uh-oh.
You said you used to do makeup for drag queens.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I couldn't tell.
I don't even know what that means.
It kills. It must have meant something.
What's your tattoo on your wrist?
Oh, okay. So I told my mom she could write whatever she wanted, and I'd get it tattooed on me.
Wow.
Yeah,
And
really
it's
risky.
just like wrote her viral load.
From the great writer of minds that brought you Madison Sinclair. Hey, thanks for the name, Mom. How about even more embarrassment?
Imagine looking at a woman with half blue hair, half shaved head, and be like, anything you want, go for it. You're so lucky it's not a swastika. I can't believe it.
Or like a penis coming swastikas. Yeah, I was pretty scared about that.
So
But
what did she write on your arm?
Love You Forever, like the book Love You Forever, my baby you'll be.
Oh, you here? Love you forever. Man, I just do not get tattoos at all.
I think you're going to say, I just do not get a mother's love. I just don't understand that.
I remember this one guy that I knew when I first moved out here fucking forever ago, and he got a tattoo. It was never a guy that I really liked. I think I just like sold pot to him or something like that. But way back, I'm talking like I'm like 20 or 21 hanging out with my brother out here. And he got a tattoo on his leg that said, forget 2004 or something like that, because he had a bad year in 2004. I'm like, what does that tattoo say? He's like, forget 2004. I'm like, what happened in 2004? He's like, my grandma died. It's like, dude, if you want to forget 2004, don't write it on your fucking body, right? So I never really made friends with that guy.
I was the loser that got the Asian symbol that I thought meant like an R for my last name, and then this Asian girl came up to me a couple of years ago and was like, why do you have that on your arm? I'm like, what do you mean, it's an R?
Yeah, it says faggot.
No, it says waterfalls.
Okay. I think he was ready.
Wow.
Can you guess who had that story queued up? Does anybody want to take a guess?
No, even Rabbi was like the whole time, like, how can I do waterfalls? How can I do waterfalls?
I actually had waterfalls as the next song to play, and then you started talking about shitty tattoos.
Shut up,
Reminded me of my dumb tattoo.
All right. Madison, there you go.
All right.
You did it. Welcome. Thank you. Madison Sinclair. She's on Twitter at Sick and Satire. Get through some people tonight. This is an exciting time. You guys having fun or what? I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Chris Osborne?
Waterfalls that you know, right?
guys ever realize how every good night of sleep you get is like a movie trailer for dying? You get a good 10 hours, you're like, oh, that's what it's going to be like. I can't wait. Hey, you guys hear about this motion capture's honeymoon tour? I hear next they're going to the moon.
Wow. I never on this show heard somebody get so many laughs from doing absolutely nothing whatsoever.
Well, that's a perfect example.
Not a
of
real
presence.
single joke.
That's a perfect.
Yeah, it's a perfect example of only stage presence.
Oh, he had one joke. That's what's so funny. He had one-liner, and he's just like, all I've ever written is one-liner.
Yeah.
Let me pad it with this completely constructed persona.
Yeah. How do I pad an extra 50 seconds onto this 60-second set? Chris, very likable.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, it wasn't a persona. Awesome. You're retarded.
I can't help it.
No, I liked it. Honestly, I liked the beginning. Because there was a moment when I, in your position, would have bailed. I was like, oh, he's going to bail here. And then you didn't bail. You were just like, nope. Louis Armstrong.
One of the things that always happens is the comedians can influence a room, and comedians laugh hard when other comedians are struggling or committing to something much more than they should. I mean, I know a couple of these people were just losing their shit because I looked at them with the look of, why the fuck are you laughing that hard at absolutely nothing whatsoever?
I thought it was
But then
funny.
that builds some momentum, and then it starts over there. It's like a little wildfire of accidental laughter that you're able to get.
Yeah, but there's a lot of comedians like that, though, that use that formula where they just pretty much
Oh, yeah, totally. They're called bad ones.
I'm not as, I don't hate it. I thought it was funny. I liked it, actually. And honestly, it's a little bit of, it's like an Easter egg. It's like, not everybody knows what the L in TLC actually stands for Louis Armstrong. So I thought that was cool that you finally.
That's a good one.
I'd like to thank the Academy. I'd like to thank my agents. But then I was like, okay, what's up with the joke? Because I think that's what you were feeling too. Like, okay, cool, you've done this like padding of Fozzie Bear. Like, now what's up? And then you did one real joke. I was like, okay, maybe he's got jokes. And then you did a riff about me, which I didn't like that part at all. No, I like, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, where was the next joke?
When you do longer sets, are you like sort of a more like you improvise a lot? Is that sort of your thing? You're sort of uncomfortable, you acknowledge the room or the music that plays you up and things like that, and just sort of roll with it? Or do you do more of a set? You were just playing the room here tonight?
Well, I have a bad memory, so I try to improvise as much as I can, but I do have jokes. I got them. They're in there. They're in the.
They were in there?
They're in here.
They're in there. They're pointing to your mouth.
In the mouth somewhere. Got one for each tooth, Tony.
I love that.
I think, it's hard to wade through your personality to figure out what's really happening here, but
That's what everyone that's ever met me says.
Yeah, you have an interesting one. It almost feels like when you were a baby, you may have fallen out of your wheelchair. There you go. Fuck yeah, waterfalls.
Jumps up, throws money on the stage. I thought you were funny. I think obviously you've got a lot of funny persona vibes, and I just wanted to hear more jokes.
Yes.
The last joke about me was like, I thought it was entertaining because I like hearing my name, but I just didn't think it was necessary. And to prove to me that you were a good comedian, I wanted like 3 more of those one-liners.
I want to know more about you, Chris. I want to know more about your real life. Where are you from?
I'm from.
Hey, Chris, you happen to know where you're from?
That's right.
Are you from Austin?
You're the only person that like we're in Vegas or something. Like the party's just getting started. Let me think about this one for a second. There you go, Brian. So good. There you go. Almost pointless to do it at that period.
He just plays Waterfalls by TLC again.
So what is it, Chris?
I was born in Santa Barbara.
Cool.
Yeah.
Parents have a lot of money?
One of them.
Right.
It's
Very
funny.
funny.
Wait, you grew up in Santa Barbara or what? Because you look like that LA, like that murderer from Santa Barbara. That's cool. You got
He's
somebody
such a
else
dick.
got a fan here. That's cool. But he does look like him a little bit.
Let me tell you, I went to IV and I did not kill.
Right. Sonny?
So, what does your dad do for work?
See, my dad's not the rich one. My dad's a dermatologist, and he's the only reason I'm in Santa Barbara. My mom's Brazilian, and she's rich as fuck.
Wait, your poor parent is a doctor?
Yeah.
And your rich parent is a Brazilian? Man.
Do you know what rich means?
Everything is backwards about him. Do you know what rich means? Oh, did I say rich? I mean poor as fuck. My Brazilian mother is so poor. How's your Brazilian mom so rich?
So my grandpa, he imports surgical tools to the South America.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
For like a dermatologist.
His dad's a dermatologist. His mom is a Brazilianaire.
I do first aid.
A Brazilian knife hair.
Wait, how much of this is real?
Oh, all of it, man. People don't think I'm real. People are like, you just dropped out of a comic strip. You get back in that book.
We get it, Chris. You're super likable, and because it works for you, you're not
No.
going to change it.
I have no friends, Tony, I promise.
I had a conversation in Chris's defense.
You had a conversation with him before
I had
the
a
show?
conversation with Chris, a couple weeks ago outside the Comedy Store, and I was just stunned. I was like, what is going on?
Right.
But yeah,
Chris, what do you do for work?
I'm
How long have you been on stand-up? Answer that one first.
a year, almost a year and a half.
You do a lot of spots.
As many as I
How
can.
do you make money?
I'm a PA.
Where at?
For a show on TNT called The Last Ship.
I think I've seen that.
How did Grips treat you? How did Grips treat you? You're like, hey, I need a stick.
Hey, I need a stinger.
Are you somebody's personal assistant in particular? Like one person that you're assigned to?
No.
PA on set, like one of those production assistants.
I actually work post.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you work postmodern. I've seen your persona. I was thinking post-op. Whoa, what?
Somebody made a funny noise at that one.
I think you're funny, dude. Obviously, you know what's interesting is that people with this kind of like weird, like whatever this is, they often go into one-liner stuff. Like Joe Pera has a vibe like you, like you like him.
I like Joe Pera.
Yeah, he's really funny and got a very strong persona. And I saw his Tonight Show set or something. I texted my friend and was like, is this real or is this what's happening with his personality? Because I think you're sort of going in the right direction. You mostly write one-liners.
Yeah, I'd say the majority of what I have is one of those.
Yeah, you're funny. Pretty good.
You want to do one more before you leave?
Well, yeah, totally. Of course. Yeah.
Instead of just humming a song for 36 seconds.
It's a good opener, though. It's not, but
It worked.
you know.
Nobody else try that. Ever.
You really hate stuff like that?
I mean, it's just sort of cheat mode, you know what I mean? If you just commit to dog shit, people will laugh at 35 seconds.
I got it. That's his whole my strategy.
They really will. Some will laugh at the beginning because they're like, oh, it's cute. And then all of a sudden, you know, especially in a room where there's a stack of comedians. Like, I could hear the hatred in your laughter. Let there be no confusion. I was built in open mics and in the darkness in the middle of the night. I know comedian hate laughs, all right?
I don't agree with you at all. I don't think these people thought you were like
They're laughing at me saying they were hate laughing. They were fucking hate laughing.
I don't think you would get as many laughs doing that as he did. Because you don't have the persona of this, like, whatever,
easily.
Again.
That is kindergarten dog shit to me. I can do it in my sleep.
I don't think so, actually.
Can I have a gold star?
Ask Brian. We were talking about it a couple days ago. You said that you like Goofy Tony more than any other Tony.
I do.
I don't bust it out a lot, but when I'm Goofy...
I didn't say you can't be Goofy, Tony.
Oh, come on.
Goofy, Tony. I'm just saying that, like, there's something about your persona is very straight. You are you. You're pretty much the same person on stage as off. Now, there's a little I think. Right. But this is like, I don't know. Again, this is like pica. I had lead paint situation growing up, and like so it adds. It's auto comedy. I don't think it's cheating as much as you're saying.
Look, I'm not saying you're shitty, Chris. I'm just saying I didn't like the beginning of your set. I thought the joke was good. I get commitment. That's why I like bringing Pat Reagan back every week. If anybody believes in commitment and just letting an artist be an artist, it's me. But you know,
what I will say to your credit, Tony, is like maybe when you have 1 minute to showcase yourself as a comedian, don't fuck around for 35 seconds of it. Do one joke and then go back.
Because if you can get that laugh that you're getting from doing that from your material, if you believe in it that much, then get to it.
Yeah, Tony's like, if you got shit to do it. Don't just bullshit.
Right. Because I think you do have shit to do. That's why I almost never ask anybody if they want to do another joke when they're up here. But it's sort of like, I want to see more of the actual you rather than
this joke better be good.
You guys. I have a lot of addictions, okay, but my worst one is I'm addicted to therapy.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
You fucked this joke up.
It works. It fits. I don't know who to see about it.
There you go. See, that's what I'm talking about. I think you have those in you. Okay, sure. There you go. Chris Osborne. Yeah. Under the part where most people leave the Twitter handle, he just wrote the word Facebook. So
he's still killing.
Yeah.
He's killing in the comment section.
Not only that, but he scratched out something and then wrote Facebook, to be exact.
He's like, Friendster. No, too soon.
I love it. Do you remember anything? I've probably asked you this before, but I want to ask you again. Do you remember anything you did when you very first started that you can't believe you did on stage, or that ended up being different than how you turned out? Or...
Oh yeah, for sure. I still do it to some small degree, but I've learned how to harness it. I think I must have said this on this podcast before, but I was definitely like, grew up in Oakland, and I thought like, you know, I had everybody in Oakland in the 90s thought they were like trying to be black. They have like a hip hop black vibe. And so when I started comedy, I hadn't like done that for a long time, but it's just the way that I was raised. But I started doing it on stage, and I could tell very clearly it was just like me feeling scared. So I was like, what's a good defense mechanism that I used to do when I was, you know, going to school? Oh, this is good. And eventually that sort of fell away, but that would be my thing. I would be like the guy that looked nerdy, but was actually like, you know.
What would be like one of the most hip-hop things that you would say?
Like I would talk about like the different like poets that I liked and stuff. Like no, just I'm talking about in terms of slang and affect. You know what I mean? What's that? Like Gretzky was like probably my favorite rapper back then. But
when you say slang, like you mean like the way that you said the things that you.
Yeah.
God, I'd love to hear some of that. Yo, what up? It's me, Moshe motherfucking Pesha!
But it was like done with tongue in cheek. It was like done ironically, but then the irony was really just a defense mechanism. So at any rate, now here we are today, where I will, like, for example, I talk about, this is, like, I have a bit now I'm working on where I'm talking about Natasha's character. And you know, like every month, you know.
Which reminds me, her show, Another Period, got picked up by Comedy Central for season 3.
Season 3, yeah. We premiere June 15th, and I'm actually a producer on the show as well.
Oh, wow, you must know somebody on the inside.
Yeah. And we premiere season 2 premieres June 15th, and then season 3 just got announced for a third season.
So awesome.
Yeah, that was good. At any rate. Oh, I do a sound effect where I'm like, every month she comes in, she's like, brah, 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 brah. So little things like that, little hip hop, and I still have some of them, but most of them fall on the wayside. Yeah.
You ever wear a FUBU shirt?
No, I would not say I went that far. I've always been well dressed.
I wore a FUBU shirt.
Did you really?
Yeah, my mom bought it for me. It's a yellow FUBU shirt. I didn't even know.
Oh, you didn't know what you were wearing?
No, I was going to Six Flags. With all the couples who like didn't understand that, you know, they were all about PDA.
Well, FUBU blew up so hard, it's funny how you can see like dads in FUBU, like white soccer dads in FUBU gear, which is really funny. Like, it's for us, by us, and some like 50-year-old Republican for you, by you, Papa FUBU.
Yeah, it's so funny that you would wear something that is nothing like the type of animal that you are, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was thinking just that.
Fubu, yellow one. How old do you think you were?
I was like 11.
I'm a little older than you, so I did Fila. That's what I wore when I was young. And I had a whole Fila outfit. In fact, it was my nickname at rehab. They called me Fila.
Really?
Yeah, straight up.
Wow.
Like some girl one time was like, oh shit, you're Fila? My first taste of fame.
Speaking of first taste of fame, this looks like a brand new name that I've never pulled out of the bucket before. This should be interesting for your kids. Get it for Susie Montana. Susie Montana.
Susie, go back to Montana, Susie!
Yeah. Fuck you, Susie Montana.
All I have in this world.
This person's definitely here. Good handwriting, always present. Put your hands together for Lonell Price.
What's up? I look like I got caught on The Price is Right. I was like, yeah! Yeah, before I start, y'all give it up for my girlfriend. Her and her husband just celebrated their 3-year wedding anniversary. And everybody, y'all follow me on ChristianMingle.com. My username is Godly Penis Stick. I tried to put Godly Penis Stick, but they didn't allow cuss words. But fellas, y'all ever been in the car and them awkward ass radio sex commercials come on, just attacking us out of nowhere? It's like, do you have a small penis? Can't get it up? Are you not satisfying your woman sexually in the bedroom? Well, I have some great news for you. Try our new product called Extents, where you can finally pleasure your woman. And as soon as the commercial went off, I was in the car with my grandma. She laughed. She's like, yo, granddaddy needs to call that number. I done had my mistress for 40 years. Ernest's been putting it down since the 70s. I said, Grandma, you ain't shit. She's like, oh, hell, don't judge me, boy. Judging by that, you've been single for the last 3 years. Your ass need to call that number. I'm like,
you're funny. I really like you.
I was trying. Everybody just.
How many times have you done stand-up? How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing stand-up for like a year.
About a year.
Yeah. I bombed a couple times, so hey.
No way.
I bombed like Pearl Harbor, baby.
Make that three. That's a hilarious statement.
Bomb like Pearl Harbor.
Because Did Reagan write that for you? You know, that old thing from the 60s?
Pearl Harbor is from 1940.
Yeah.
Lonell Price, much like...
Does anybody know what...
When did Pearl Harbor
What year is Pearl Harbor? What's the
I guess 42. Anybody know?
1942?
Who gives a fuck?
41, you were right. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I don't.
I was right. Nightmare.
Let's move on.
Well, my dad cares.
Hey,
Why does your dad care?
Because he's a fucking smart guy. And he reads
tonight or something?
David McCullough books about fucking John Adams and Henry Kissinger and all that shit. And he's a fucking smart guy.
He must be so proud that you have a piece of rhino nose pressed up against
My dad's a bitch.
I've heard that your dad's a bitch.
No.
I've heard that.
No. I mean, I don't know if he's gay, but...
There have been some rumors to that. I want to talk to Lonell Price. Am I saying that correctly? Lonell.
LPZ.
Oh, okay.
That's my rap name.
Oh.
Is
that really your rap name?
No, I don't rap.
You just do stand up.
I was a truck driver.
Really?
A loser.
I didn't say you're a loser. That's so weird that your inner monologue told you that.
Yeah.
I said really. He's like, a loser.
Yeah, I was driving for a company called Swift, which stands for Sure Wish I Finished Training.
You son of a bitch.
Sneaking in another little joke.
Well, no, I have never seen anybody laugh quite as hard and as shocking as you do.
I sometimes, like, when I feel like I'm dying slowly on stage, I laugh at my own jokes.
Yeah, it's insecurity. It's fear and insecurity. Do you laugh in your sleep?
Dude, I laugh everywhere, dude. I laugh.
Do you laugh during sex?
I laughed at my grandma's funeral, which I regret, like, because I was doing the speech at the time. I'm like, I'm gonna miss you, girl.
Oh, shit, really?
I died really slowly that day. I was like,
Wait, also you're also filled with a persona that I can't tell if it's real or not. You did not laugh at your grandma's funeral, did you?
Man, that was terrible. I did.
You were just a bunch of likability, like a black Chris Osborne.
I don't understand.
How do you make your money?
Right now I'm doing Uber and Lyft, like everybody.
Uber and laugh.
Uber and Lyft.
You take pictures up and laugh.
Do you do a lot of material in that Uber?
Yeah, I got a couple jokes for that.
You got
I
Lyft
just got
jokes?
one.
So I get your Honda 93 Honda Civic on that soon, and I get in and I'm like, I get in the back and I'm like, onwards to Silver Lake, and do your opening bit.
Yeah, what would you say to him?
No,
I'm in here, I'm texting, I got important shit going on, season 3 pickups, that's why I'm doing Lyft.
Yeah. Wait, hold on, we gotta start.
He just got into your car. What do you say first?
Wait, he don't really have to say nothing because they already typed the address in prior, but I did have a guy get in my Uber and he assumed I was going to guess where he was going. He just said, take me to Brad's house, dude. And Brad stayed about 5 hours away, so they charged about $300 to his credit card. And apparently, he typed in the wrong address. Like, he was that drunk.
Holy shit.
It was very
All right, Lionel, so let's go back to this original question. What kind of car are you driving for Uber?
I got a 2012 Nissan Maxima.
Nissan Maxima. You pull up. Oh, shit, that's in your back seat. He's on the cell phone.
Hey, what's up, man? Silver Lake.
What's up, bro? I see you, man.
All right.
Just play it real, Lionel. Do not try to be funny.
Okay.
I want to see what kind of fucking driver you are. We've already seen dog shit comedy. All right, don't try to be funny.
Look, it's funny. It's just, it took me a minute to get to the punchline, man.
Get to the punchline. I'm a client in your Lyft right now.
Okay, where you going, dude? Is you going to Brad's house, dude?
Just because I'm white doesn't mean I know a guy named Brad. But
every white guy knows Brad, man.
Yes, I am going to see my friend Bradley. So you can't not be funny or try. I mean, that's interesting.
So what's your Uber rating? If this is how you act when you're driving Uber,
I got
what are we dealing with?
4.7. 4.7.
4.62. Somebody gave me
4.6.
Wow. Oh man, I would cancel that ride immediately.
Yeah.
Somebody gave me a bit of like 1 star. I think.
For what? You tell some of your jokes.
Maybe it's the guy you charged $500 because he was so drunk that he said Brad's house, and you're like, well, I'm just gonna type Brad's house into the GPS, and first thing that pops up.
I think because when she was getting out, I made thinking close the door. Her dress got caught in the door, so
you started driving away.
That's a classic seduction move.
Yeah.
I was trying to talk to her, but she was married.
You ever gotten laid out of a Lyft?
No.
No, never?
No. It'd be very awkward.
You have a girlfriend right now?
No, she left me.
Oh, you tell her some of those jokes?
No, I stay in Chicago. We both stay in Chicago. She left me for a guy that stay in St. Louis. Which don't make any sense because St. Louis is like 5 hours away. Like, what was this guy doing? Take my girl.
That is one huge dick. You know what I'm saying? Stretching it all the way from St. Louis to Chicago. Just like, here you go, take some of that.
Arching over the Missouri River into Chicago, back around.
It had to be,
She never told you what she left you for him?
No.
I mean, did you guys ever fight? Any suspicious reasons why? You think you were pleasing her in the bedroom?
I seen it on Instagram. She liked a couple of his pictures, so I was like, I think that's the guy right there.
It goes down in the DM.
It definitely did. It don't go down in my DM. My last message was from like 60 weeks ago.
60 weeks ago. I love how he knows the exact numbers to things. Oh, Uber 4.62. I didn't even know there was a second.
It was a message. It was a message from my auntie asking me, "Can I come back and cut the grass?" Which doesn't make any sense.
Shit, that means come trim her pubes. I know what's going on there.
Hey, I have a question. Would you fuck your auntie?
What type of sick shit is it?
After a delicious glass of mangria, he would.
Well, it depends on how, like, where she hangs on the family tree. Like, is it?
Whoa, that's the most racist thing I've ever heard a black guy say about his own black family.
Well, seriously, like,
wow. I mean, I guess you can get away with saying it. I can't say that.
I can only say that backstage with Tony alone. Before tonight's show, we were talking about this literally.
Hanging on the family tree, Lionel.
No, like, you know, like the family tree. Like, is that your closest auntie? Like, is that your sister's mother?
She's your play auntie you can fuck. Told you guys.
You seem very sort of like, there's something sort of like Prince about you, sort of like.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, you're giving me the hand right now. You're not Prince.
Hey, wait, no.
Hold on. That guy in St. Louis, I cannot for the life of me figure it out.
Hey, no, I wanted to get to my
guy in St. Louis, just him and his little red Corvette.
No. Sweet. I had a funny Prince joke I was gonna try to say. Can I try it?
Try it. My guess is much like Prince, it's gonna be dead in no time.
Hey,
I can't support that.
I was watching a documentary on Prince. Did y'all know Prince was a Jehovah's Witness? Could y'all just imagine?
That's how you know you're trying.
It's funny.
Are you guys familiar with this?
Yes, everyone here. What we tried to teach you guys earlier.
I bet you Prince was going door to door with his hit songs and stuff, giving out a presentation. He'd be like, "Do you will this package? Are you engaged?"
Oh, Jesus, Lionel. Oh, my God.
Are you interested in Jehovah?
Can we get the George Zimmerman guy back up here again? There you go.
Y'all killing me, man. Y'all killing me.
I love it. Lionel, so tell us something else interesting about yourself. Do you have any special hobbies? Are you into like a yo-yo master or anything like that?
I could draw pretty good. I went to art school for a couple.
Are you Christian for real?
Yeah.
Okay.
So me and Matt Real was like, it's a hangout afterwards.
And also you're homosexual. So that's all of that together.
Mostly that part. Look how hard he dancing.
All you need is
For you podcast listeners, Lionel's shirt just flew off.
So I prefer the what wasn't the butt song. So I said what in the butt. I said what.
So yeah, so Lionel, we are figuring out that you indeed, like most Uber drivers, go both ways.
Go both ways like the traffic.
I love that. Interesting. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
2 days. I stay in a shitty apartment in LA. That should be a movie title.
Where in LA? LA's like you're only 2 days in. So
I think I stay on like Oxford Street or something, man. I stay in a hostel, man. This guy put about 18 people in like a closet. And he charges $1,000 a month to stay.
You take your passport from him? He charges 18 of you $1,000 a month?
This guy is a pimp. Like, he's really fucking.
You have to kiss him or anything?
No.
That's so interesting. You only speak in stand-up cadence.
Yeah, it really is true. And by the way, that's the first time when you were just explaining your living situation was the first time out of all this shit where you started talking normally and answering the question instead of trying to be funny. And it was the funniest thing. I mean, the honesty was pouring out of you, and you're not thinking about laughing at yourself, and you weren't getting uncomfortable with it. And it was really funny.
That's interesting.
The fact that this guy has 18 of you in a room and he's charging you each $1,000 pretty much means, and for one of the worst comedians I've ever seen, you're one of the only ones that I think needs his own business manager this early in on your career. Because $1,000 a month on L, you're getting fucked.
What are you in LA for? Just to do spots?
Yeah, do stand up.
Oh, cool. And how did you move?
This is my first time actually on stage out here. So.
Welcome to Los Angeles, baby. Look at it. You're in the main room of the Comedy Store. This is where greats like Richard Pryor and Jim Carrey and David Letterman and a lot of other people you're never going to be like.
I'm funny, yeah. I'm funny. It's just, you know.
You're funny.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
You're funny. You're funny enough. I think it's interesting that you only talk in stand-up. That's interesting. It's like,
yeah.
Welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order? You're like, oh, yeah. You ever heard of this Big Mac? I mean, apparently, you can supersize it, and I'll have that, actually.
Only costs $3..2734. It's raining man.
Wait, I hate when I'm at McDonald's and order and they be like,
No, the other day I was at McDonald's
and I asked for number 3. She's like, pull around, ma'am. And I'm like, I'm a guy. What the hell?
You are so likable. You'll be on the sitcom in like less than a year.
It really is true, man. Like, you are so likable. It's incredible.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Hey, I'm a big fan.
Thank you very much. Right on, man. Appreciate that.
I love it. We'll take we will do that. You're not on Twitter?
No, I'm just on Facebook, guys. Follow me on Facebook, Lionel Comedian.
There you go, Lionel Price. There he goes. Look at him. This is what it would be like if Steph Curry never learned how to play basketball. Be like Lionel.
But it's going to be amazing, and I'm just so happy that, I get to experience that. But just
where'd you originally from? Chicago?
birthday month, because Brendan is
I just pulled another name out of the bucket. Not only is this blatantly a new name, but I remember it. I saw it before, but it's also a one word.
And also, May is not my birthday, but it's Mother's Day.
Always some of
It's Mother's Day, and it's her anniversary, so May is probably a tough one.
Gallagher, right?
It is what it is. He chose to marry into our family, and here we are.
Oh, the skirt was just.
Shirley, like
awful.
Shirley Temple.
There you go.
She didn't stand up, and she was just a little baby thing.
Pat just had a stroke. There's a doctor that's a Kill Tony fan in the room. We might need to get a little checkup there. All right, let's try this. I'm going to say it how it looks. Bradley's.
Just came back from the most racist place on earth, Xbox Live. You guys in it? I was playing against what could be described as a Midwestern 12-year-old Hitler. He had a cute gamer tag, but it was kind of racist. Cute at the same time. It was Nigga Killer 69. So I want to get to know this dude. At one point during the game, there was like 5 white kids chasing me, so I'm like a virtual runaway slave and shit. Like, what button you press to hang a nigga up in a video game? It's like left, right, KKK. I don't even fucking. I'm not even mad about the fucking nigga part. I'm mad about the number part. 69. So there's like 68 other nigga killers just roaming around Xbox. I'm gonna play the Wii where it's safe for my people. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much.
Boom! 59 seconds. That's how it's done.
Yeah.
Bradley's. Am I saying that correctly?
Bradley's.
Funny as fuck. You've been doing stand-up a while. 3 years. Very, very solid for 3 years. Even just by a minute, I can tell you everything's there.
Funny. Straight up. That was good. And completely true, everything you said. Like, the most racist place ever.
You from Atlanta?
No, Miami.
Did you start in Atlanta?
No, I started in Miami. I just moved out here like 6 months ago.
Do you know that black people live all over the place?
No, I do know that.
Atlanta.
Thank you, Moshe.
You like Coca-Cola? help me get you back to Atlanta.
It's the funniest. A lot of the funniest black comedians come from Atlanta. There's always some. I always am a believer in, if you start somewhere that's hard and crazy. You know what Atlanta has that Byron Bowers has told me about? A good friend of mine, great comedian. In Atlanta,
One of your best friends. Right?
Yeah, they have this. They have a show called Cheese Night.
Oh, I know about it.
It's an urban show, right? And it's just packed to the gills. And you go up on stage, and if an audience member doesn't like you, even just a little bit, they're allowed to take out their keys, start jiggling them just gently. Wow, just shake them. So imagine what happens if somebody's bombing for more. I mean, people will naturally start doing that. So you have to start killing over the keys. But what ends up organically happening is everybody pulls out their fucking keys. People want to kill themselves.
And that club is called, I believe, the Uptown. And I can't remember who was on my podcast. Might have been Byron.
and they were saying, it might have been Kevin Hart actually at the Uptown. People were throwing food at him. This was like chicken.
Oh,
imagine what a difficult set that is.
I can imagine what their Xbox Live name might be.
That you were funny. Why do you go by only your first name?
No. Sometimes I go by my whole name.
Your what?
Bradless Veloctet is my last name is Veloctet. So yeah, my last name is always
Bradless. What?
Bradless Veloctet.
He's Nigerian, man. Back off.
No, I'm Haitian.
What is it?
Haitian? I thought I was going to come through like a genius. You're Haitian?
Yes.
You ever been there?
One time when I was like 7, 8 years old.
You remember things about it?
Yeah.
What was that like?
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Picking mangoes from the tree, hanging out with my uncles, swimming in the water, stuff like that. That was like before military coup happened. Like you just left before that.
It's a weird place because it's
it's
one island.
Wait, this is the one that stops on
the Dominican Republic would be. That's what's crazy about Haiti. It's one island. You know, one side is the Dominican Republic, which is people and like a tourist destination. And there's just a ridiculous imaginary border line. And then you get into Haiti, which is like one island. It always is.
Yeah, but it flips back and forth though. Like sometimes Haiti has the power, and then
I thought you said one side is the Dominican Republic. Like, all right, all the blue people, bring the rubble. Come this way.
Bring the rubble.
You're funny. I thought that was good. Really funny. Thank you.
How much material do you have? Would you say? Like, what's the longest set you've done?
26 minutes.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
0.57. Because I went over the light. I remember, and she was like, "You did 26 minutes." I was like, "Oh."
How long were you supposed to do?
Like 15.
Wow. That sucks. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a big one.
Well, it didn't suck though, so it was like it was
right.
fine. Yeah, but it was disrespectful.
Yeah.
You live in LA?
Yeah, I just moved out here 6 months ago.
6 months ago. How you making money?
I'm a doorman at a hotel.
Oh, you're one of the funniest doormen we've had on.
You've worked at the hotel for the 6 months?
Yeah, for the past month. Yeah.
I've always been intrigued by hotels and the crazy shit that you guys must see. A lot of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of something that's happened?
So 2 weeks ago, there was a German couple who didn't have American money to meet with, and so they're very nice. Like, "Oh, we don't have any money to tip you. We don't have any money to tip you."
You don't have any money to tip you.
You just busted out one of Pat's 4 characters that he could do. It's the German character. Even he almost forgot he could do it.
Oh no, I remember.
Like a little girl stuck in a little attic somewhere.
So they just kept
telling you.
So they just kept telling you that they were German and they couldn't tip you.
They couldn't tip me, so they asked for ice. So they told me to bring ice to the room, and they specifically asked for me. I was busy doing something else. Like,
cockholding.
Yes. And the guy goes, "I don't have money."
Ice after you ate his shits about
Yeah, I don't have any money, but my wife would like to give you a blowjob. Yeah.
A blowjob underneath this glass coffee.
But you just almost stopped yourself in between blow and job, which
because
I'm guessing that you took the blowjob.
No, I didn't take. No.
You know your hotel bosses don't listen to this.
No, they don't. They don't listen to that. They don't listen to it. But it was like, I'm new to the job, whatever. So I didn't get health insurance yet. So I'm just like, wait, and then they have a sensor on your, like, you open the door of the sensor so they can time how long you've been in the room.
I thought you meant
how long did they take it to come?
I thought you meant there's a sensor. They would put around your dick and be like, they can sense like MILF juice. Like, MILF saliva. Like,
Yeah, man, that's an interesting one.
Yeah.
So he goes, my wife would like to, he offers it to you, and what do you say?
He pantomime blowjob.
How did he pantomime that?
He was just like,
what the white? Wow, he did that.
Yeah, and then he just pointed at her.
Was his hand that wide open, like, because he knows that your dick's that girthy?
Right. What country were these people from?
Germany.
Oh, he pantomime. He's like, and then after that.
Was the wife hot? Was she?
She was like, she she was cute. She was like 45, 47. Like you could tell she had some like mileage. Like she had some.
Well, that's cute because that means she was alive during that dirty World War II time.
She had like some good-looking creases on her.
You have no idea.
I know. I actually do. I actually know that I fucked up on that one pretty good.
It's like, Harlan was in the 60s, 47-year-old, definitely lived through the Holocaust.
It's just one of those things, like, another one.
When you said she was worn, she was like her jaw just wouldn't shut, or like,
No, like, she was very, like, you can tell she was, like, really cute.
She had what?
But she had, like, lines, like, distinguished lines. Nothing to cut her all the calm.
This guy goes, she wants to suck you. And what exactly do you say?
I did like a Japanese bow, so no thank you.
I am so conflicted. Oh, God, that is so fucking great, dude.
And I just
it's one of the active powers that I have taken. I am upset that you turned down my wife.
Do you talk about this yet on stage? This experience? Dude, the fact that you Chinese bow your way out of this is unbelievable. So great. Do you ever do that for anything else? It's pretty much probably a special Chinese bow.
No, it just felt
say anything Chinese, like, oh, thank you.
Again, you don't know about World War II. Chinese. Hello, I am a Chinese man. I am trying a sumo in Beijing. I eat a sushi, traditional Chinese food.
I only know Bobby Lee. That's it's my only Chinese friend, and he's Korean. So that tells you exactly. Oh man. Bradless, so fun. Tell us something else interesting about any special talents or skills of stand-up.
No, really.
Any hobbies that you like to do? You have a girlfriend right now?
No. Broke up with my girlfriend.
Oh shit. Yeah. Why? She started fucking a guy in St. Louis?
No, from my
That was the guy who was on before. That's the whole thing. You have to have a mild and short-term memory to get that one.
I wasn't listening to that.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
It's okay. I was making fun of Brian, not you. I would never want to insult you, Brad. I would never want to insult you.
Well, I moved out here to, do the dream stuff, so there's no room for
Dream of cuckolding.
Yeah. Which I did it.
Now, wait, are you a sexual guy? Because it seems like I would have done this. I've been like, fuck this job.
Everybody would have done it. Even he would have done it if he was allowed to talk about it right now.
I don't know, man.
You do it?
I don't know that I'd do it. I guarantee I would have done it.
I'll guarantee you, Pat would have done it.
I wanted to do it.
You just didn't want to hurt the poor woman's head, did you?
No, I'm afraid. I just moved here. I don't want to get fired for some of the stupidest reasons. Why did you get fired? I fucking German.
Stupid, dude. That's like the best reason possible.
Yeah.
That's how that story would end.
That's how I go to the unemployment office.
That's the way to get fired. Even Bill Clinton, pretty much almost pulled it off. He's the leader of the free world. Well, what else, Bradless? Anything else? Any parting words?
No, thank you guys for. I was supposed to be on last week. Actually, you guys called my name, and then I wasn't available.
Your band? You're not even supposed to be on this.
You got blacklisted. But you know what? You're so black that the two blacks just cancel each other. You're unblacklisted.
I like that because he didn't say I missed it. He goes, I was unavailable. What do you mean you were unavailable? You got another gig in the original?
Oh no, I was smoking weed in my car, bro.
Yeah.
He's like, I was getting my dick sucked from this German 50-year-old.
Well, there you go, Bradless. So you just met him right here on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at Bradless Comedy.
Getting a light situation happening over there.
What's that light mean, Josh? Just let me know what time it is. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We have 2 regulars that do a brand new 60 seconds every single week, and then we're going to go out of the bucket once or twice after that for a super bonus Kill Tony overload since we're in the major. Is that cool with you guys?
Super bonus.
Great.
Tony
Your first regular going up tonight is known for her always nervous stylings, always some advancement in it, and then maybe once in a while there's a little backtrack, a little apology mid-set, and then sometimes she just slaughters. Sometimes it's on purpose, sometimes it's an accident. She is one of the newer comedians in the world, but she writes and performs a new minute every single week here on Kiltony. Here she is, Melissa Esslinger.
The stage is taller, but I feel smaller right now. But my dad always told me to be a mover and a shaker, so I got half of that going. Anyway, fuck it, I don't care. I'm 5 feet tall and 3/4 of an inch, and that's important when you're 5 feet tall and 3/4 of an inch. I check every time I go to the doctor. I check when they still measure height, and I check for that 3/4 of an inch. Make sure it's still there. It means a lot to me. It means that much to me. I just did that. I just dove off into, I don't remember. Hey.
What do you think it was? If you could think right now, what do you think it was that you were going to talk about?
It was.
Do you remember now, or did you really not have any?
I was gonna do the.
Do you still not remember?
I have
Because
two
that's
things.
a possible answer as well.
I have two things.
Do you remember? Well,
yes.
Let's just stick with not how many things.
Okay. Yes, I do.
Do you now remember what you would have said 40 seconds in when you didn't say anything, or are you coming up with something else right now? Do you remember what you?
What I was gonna open with?
No.
Wait, what?
When you said that you just forgot what you were going to do next.
Now I remember.
What was it?
Is this like who's on first?
Sort of. It's like who's on first? It's like a lot of.
When I need to feel confident, I'm 5 feet of fury. So I was gonna say that, and then move on to something different about the thing that I did.
Let me see if I can put funny questions in. Your parents never loved you.
Thank you.
What are
It
your
feels good to hear it.
like? Let's get into it. Fuck the set because that's cute. Your timing and beats and everything happens so that you can talk about your height and that'll work. Let's talk about your life for a second.
All
what
right.
are your parents like?
My mom's intense and
that's coming from you.
Right.
So how intense is she? Just fucking sweating and rolling around on the ground, panic.
No, you just sometimes.
She's epileptic. Did I say she's epileptic?
No, Melissa, stop hiding in your room! That's all I hear at night.
Do you live with your parents?
No.
Oh, good. You just hear her voice all the time at night.
Yeah.
That's cool. That sounds normal.
Tell us something
crazy
about your
it's
mom.
more like, shut up! Shut up. No,
She tells you to shut up a lot?
They used to. When I was a kid, not anymore. I talked a lot. I really pushed the.
Oh, it's your fault for talking too much? She's like, yeah, my parents had to scream shut up at me constantly. I was always talking. And parents are abusive. Oh!
Then you went to live with your aunt and uncle, and then your brother was Harry Potter, and you were put in a cupboard.
That's almost right.
Were your parents mean to you?
No.
Melissa, are you?
What?
Do you not want to answer that question?
No, I mean, I don't want to. They're great. My parents did their best.
You're not giving us anything. You
Okay, all right. No, I got. Yes, I realize that now.
But how about now? Like, now that you realize it, what if you gave us something now? Like, for example.
Well, we would sit down at the dinner table and they'd make me turn the TV off, but then when I would talk, they'd be like, we're trying to talk. We're trying to have adult conversation. I'm like.
So they were great. They seemed nice.
That seems like a really creepy household. No matter which way you slice it, because you're not even saying anything. I'm sorry.
I feel like you slipped me drugs or something right now. He's trying to listen to, pay attention to. You're going 1,000 different places a minute, like right now.
This is the part where Brian states the over obvious.
Maybe in the future, instead of having multiple things, just talk about one thing so you can't forget about any of the other things. You have one topic, maybe.
Right. Because, like, for example, my tattoo. I once got a tattoo that I thought was the letter R, but don't go.
You know what I mean, though? Instead of having to remember 3 jokes, if you can't do that or whatever, you maybe just do 1 joke and just go off on that 1 joke for 1 minute. It's only 1 minute. What are you, 6 months into stand-up?
No, a year.
A year. And
you enjoy it?
Stand-up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what about it? What about this did you enjoy?
I don't enjoy doing. I don't enjoy feeling like I do right now.
Why do you feel bad right now?
Because I don't know.
Well, because we're ganging up on her, and she's a
He's got a shark.
She's like a little wood critter.
The secret to comedy is just being honest. So, like, for example, we're like, were your parents mean to you? And you go, no. And you ask a question like that, then we don't know whether you're saying no, yes, or anything at all.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I ask Bradless a question about what happens crazy at the hotel, and he ends up Chinese bowing out on turning down a German blowjob.
Got it.
You know, like, I can find things I can help you if you just answer common, easy questions that you definitely know the answers to. But if you just go, then it ends up like this.
Right.
Which will never work.
No.
Okay. Melissa asks, you are killing it tonight. Are you okay? Is what's happening?
I want to kick something.
Did you shit yourself or something?
No.
Did you poop your pants? You got poopy in there? Who came all over you?
Hey, let's be nice to Melissa.
Yeah, you just somehow dug yourself into a deeper hole than Melissa.
Nice to Melissa Esslinger. She's trying. Melissa messaged me earlier today telling me, you know, what?
I mean,
oh, wait.
Go ahead. Not like that. Go. Now you have to.
Breaking news over here, guys.
Now you have to, because that made it weird. I don't understand.
I didn't, something about you were going to play the bass?
Yeah, I was going to do something different.
Oh, yeah, that would have been cool.
What?
But I didn't.
You were going to play the bass with your comedy tonight?
I mean, I had a method that I was going to do.
Method? Does method involve heroin?
You're going to shake and then hopefully...
I don't want to give it away because then it might not be funny.
Right.
Maybe the next time you'll do it.
Maybe I will. I think I should. But I didn't want to have a moment trying to figure out where to plug it in.
It's just saying and then playing the Seinfeld theme.
Yeah. Oh, wait, she's so nervous. It's like... But actually, the thing, just to get back to what you said, the thing in the beginning was actually funny. You're 5 feet tall and 3/4, and it's super important. I mean, that's a funny idea, just to give you a little bit of a boost.
Thank you.
Right, but that's always the case, is you always have one central great idea, and if you just extend it on that more, you know, you have the brain for it. We've seen it time and time again, but sometimes you just get a little too uptight and you can't even answer questions that you know the answers to. Not to mention doing jokes that you just wrote this week that you're trying to memorize and all that.
In your area, you might not want to talk about your parents when you come up here. Just to be fair, like, it's possible that's not a question you wanted to answer, but you can just be like, fuck off, Tony, I don't want to answer that.
Yeah, exactly. That would be an honest answer. And that would give us something to work with.
If you're a year in and you're still this nervous to be on stage or this shaken up to the point you can't even remember or you can't even talk to the point, you got to figure that out because it's not going to get any better if it's been a year. You know,
but that's not true whatsoever. What Ryan just said is
motivation. You know what's funny is I actually stopped shaking when I got angry as you said that. So I think I just found that I need to be angry.
And what's interesting
that was
okay. The way that you eloquently bombed tonight is a huge difference in the way she was bombing 6 months ago.
I don't believe that at all. In the last 20 seconds, she didn't even say one word. It's like, right. It was like, all right.
You're just in a hotel. Moshe, please, everybody relax. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. To answer that note, instead of just talking over me, the note is, you're right, she didn't say anything the last 20 seconds. But 6 months ago, she would have apologized in that 20 seconds, said that she didn't remember anything. She was actually trying to recollect and being honest with not
Athleticism. This get this move.
Not bring anything. Instead of just apologizing, bailing out, and saying that's my time.
But those are words. Apologizing is words. Instead of going,
If you're just tuning in to Mansplaining, we're live deconstructing this woman's
We
psyche.
lost everything tonight. Melissa Esslinger, there she goes, everybody. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger. Yeah, she's not gonna kill herself. I know a lot of you are worried. You think she's gonna kill herself. She's definitely not gonna kill herself tonight. No. That's a fun, nice, hard turn down Sweetness Lane.
Just put that emotion into the bass. Yeah, I do. I go home and I just feel like a bag of shit. And I bust out my guitar and I just sing, Tony.
That's what you do when what?
When I feel like a bag of shit.
Right. You're saying that Melissa should feel like a bag of shit, right?
No. Give it up for Melissa Esslinger.
One more time for Melissa, everybody. We have one other regular that writes and performs a brand new 60 Seconds every week. And as you've seen, what is one of the hardest gigs in all of comedy. A lot of the best comedians in the world don't write and perform a new 60 Seconds every week. So it's always fun to see how they approach this challenge. One more time for Melissa Esslinger. One more time. And now I give to you our other regular. Put your hands together for her with a brand new minute. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Here we go.
Hey guys. Fuck yeah. Awesome. No love, that's fine. The worst prison and torture facility in the U.S. is called Guantanamo Bay, which sounds like a vacation destination. Like, it sounds like the place where they invented the Rainforest Cafe. Like, at least other prisons sound scary. Like, if someone told you you're going to Alcatraz or San Quentin, you'd be like, oh shit. Someone tells you you're going to Guantanamo Bay, and you're like, will there be turtles? I was looking up the 10 top worst forms of torture, and they were like impalement, which is like if you take a stick and you're rat in a bucket torture, which is where they put a rat in a bucket on your stomach, light it on fire, and then the rat eats through your body. And I was like, I don't know why stepping on Legos is not on this list.
Johnston. Fuck yeah. That's a good new minute.
Thank you.
Guantanamo Bay. So, what did we cover there? A bunch of jokes, torture. That's fun. Is that the entire thing?
No.
You have more to it?
A little bit. Yeah. Actually, I have like another 45 seconds.
Oh, wow. That's really cool. So, you've been writing a lot and performing other places too, right?
Yeah, I go up like 2 or 3 times a night.
What do you talk about? Because I've noticed the last few weeks that we were talking about, sort of like exterior things like Guantanamo Bay and like politics and stuff like that. What are some things that you've been working on recently that's sort of about you? Any topics or anything like that? Or do you think there's a reason why you trailed sort of away from that lately?
Yeah, I mean, I think I feel like I got into a lot of minutes that were all about me, and I felt kind of guilty. Like, I'm like, oh, I'm going up in front of people and being like, me, Matt, and I made a list of the worst things in the world, and I'm like, I want to talk about the worst things in the world, and so I've just been going down that list that I created. I was gonna go towards more personal stuff. I
want to see what's on that list.
It was
one of his things is not even that bad.
It was like kitten torture, and anyway. So,
puppy brain.
Yeah, exactly.
Is this your first time seeing Vanessa?
I don't think so. I think I saw them both before. I think since the changeover, yeah.
What do you think of Vanessa?
I think she's bad. I think she's bad at comedy.
No,
it was funny. It was funny. Those are obviously good, developed jokes, especially for having written them this week. That was.
Anything else fun and happening in your real life? Anything Anything exciting going on?
I have a startup, and we just started raising money, so I've been sending that out.
Oh,
Wait, you have a startup?
Yeah.
Of what?
It's in like
Care.com.
Just raising money for babies in wheelchairs.
I mean, pretty much. No, it's in like luxury biohazard protection products. Maybe why I've been going. That might be why.
Luxury biohazard. So like it's ending, and you're rich. Something
Hold on,
like that.
how old are you?
24.
What kind of fucked up millennial shit is this? You're starting a biohazard startup and all sort of 2 to 3 cents a night? When I was 24, I was just fucking raver girls. That was it.
You weren't even known as Fila at the rehab facility.
Raggard and Mr. Lothario. What do you mean you started a biohazard company? That's crazy.
Can you give us an example of what it is? It's like a Cadillac. If you can drive it.
No.
It's like, let's say you go to a high-end hotel room and there's just German jizz everywhere. Right? You have to clean that up and move it?
Yeah.
That's a great one.
It's your jizz. No.
Can you give us an example of a luxury biohazard product?
I could, but it's our first product. Yeah. We just kind of want to keep it,
Right.
But it's like everything we're doing is like NDAs and So, but in like 6 months, we're raising $1 million. We're like a quarter way there. So.
What is your function at this job?
I'm the founder.
You're the founder of the biohazard.
Wait, you raised $250,000 already?
Yeah,
we could really use a better budget here.
I mean, like always, I did business affairs and legal at HBO, so it's not like a huge deviation. But
yeah, it's a huge departure from business affairs and legal at HBO to luxury biohazard startup CEO at 24. It's a big departure.
I mean, a little bit. Did you hear the original job?
What, business acquisition? Well, I get what you're saying. It's sort of like cleaning up the gym.
I mean, a 24-year-old being business acquisitions at HBO is sort of a big one, too.
What the fuck is luxury biohazard?
Right.
It's like mace with Bluetooth.
I was so hoping you were going to say scam again out of nowhere. Full callback points. Well, that's so cool. I mean...
Wait, I'm sorry, you can't say what it is?
Not really.
You can't describe your own company?
No.
She doesn't want to give out the idea
it's like we're like a podcast.
biohazard thing before they actually make the products and be able to sell them. Some little fucking, who's that Facebook guy? Yeah, he's going to go steal her shit.
Who's that Facebook guy?
Zuckerberg?
It's like those yellow, like, decontamination suits, but they're like brand name. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck. Moshe's so right. What the fuck? 24 years old.
I don't know,
Did you guys all get the new Yeezy nuclear suit? Alright, well, Vanessa, you're a cold-blooded assassin. You did it again.
Awesome.
Another brand new Vanessa Johnson, everybody. There she goes. What do you think? One more?
Oh, I'd love to.
Do you guys want one more comedian? It's one of the least enthused responses of all time, but times like that where I really miss the belly word when everybody's right on top of you. This looks like a new name for sure. Kat Agason.
Hey, you guys like impressions? Okay, this is my impression of every guy in LA. I really wanted to put my dick in you, so I tried really hard, and then you let me, and now I don't respect you. I had a really horrible experience a couple weeks ago. I was alone with this man, and he pulled out his guitar. Oh God, it was so horrifying. I was like, dude, can I just blow you? It was awful. Worse than. So I have a girlfriend. Girls are so competitive and strange. I was at my girlfriend's house for dinner the other day, and she made this sensational sauce. It was so good, but she wouldn't give me the recipe. She was like, no, you can't have my recipe. I thought she was joking. She was so mean about it. She's like, no. It's like, what? She thought I was gonna steal it. It's like, you think I'm gonna take credit for your sauce recipe? Like, I'm gonna get the sauce business and make my own sauce with your name? Oh no, I'm just gonna make it sometime, and if anyone asks, I'll be like, I got it from this cunt.
Fuck yeah, Agassiz. Am I saying that right? Agassiz?
Augustin, yeah, you got it.
Agassiz. Where are you from?
Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh, you're in stand-up.
Yeah, it's a shitty town.
3, yeah.
Oh, it sounds like
It's a good point. It's a really good point.
It sounds like Pat has some pent-up anger about something you may have said during that.
Is that a oneie that you're wearing? Is that like
A Leo, yeah.
Yeah. What the heck is that?
Leotard.
Yeah. But what's the logo on it?
Oh, you know the Chat Noir? It's a famous French print.
No, I can't read it. What does it say?
Yeah, don't take it off.
It means the black cat, the cat of the night. Yeah. My name's Cat, so.
Oh, I see.
Are you a yoga person? Wait, how do you?
He did my show once.
Oh,
He had
I've known her from El Cid days, like a long time
Thank
ago.
you.
Yeah, I've been a fan ever since John Travolta brought you back to life after snorting heroin. After that long night of swing dancing.
A long night.
You won the trophy. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Interesting.
How long have you been teaching yoga?
I don't like yoga. Actually. I know. I look like somebody that would. I don't know. I look like an idiot, I guess.
No, an idiot. You insulted 6,000 years of culture in India.
Yeah, but like out here, I feel it's more like about like a superior attitude yoga. You know what I mean? Which is not my Bible.
If you were to compare yoga to like a guitar, like would you like it more or less?
Yoga is a lot like a guitar because it's like curvaceous women bodies, like a guitar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's sensual, but I don't do it. I'm too impatient.
What are you into other than stand-up?
I'm a single malt specialist for Glenlivet. I'm a special needs nanny.
Wait. What about Glenlivet?
Oh, I'm a single malt specialist. Means I like. It means I'm good at scotch.
Wait, drink professional?
Are you making fun of my lisp?
I said, yes, I was.
Man.
It's like I'm in the 6th grade again.
Acknowledging the elephant in the room, Pat.
Yeah.
The rhino in the room.
That's wearing a cat shirt with a camel toe. A lot of animal references
camel
here.
toe.
Just kidding, guys.
Did you see? I did a full-on like head between the legs. Pussy check. I did a pussy check.
So you do yoga. That's cool.
No, I don't.
So you drink a lot of scotch, is what you're saying.
When I
and
work,
your hipster answer is, I'm a single malt specialist for Glenlivet.
It's my job title. It doesn't pay enough to like pay the bills, but it's like I moonlight. Like on weekends, I do events for Glenlivet.
Yeah, to make the big bucks, you gotta go babysit retarded kids, right? Yeah.
I am not cheap. You got it.
Is that true? Is it expensive to have a special needs nanny?
Absolutely.
A lot of work. How much does it?
Well, I mean, like you have to. I mean, I'm CPR certified, and like, you know, you have to do CPR, and you have to, you know, administer shots and so forth. So yeah, I'm not cheap.
You have to yell at them, hey, don't jump off that cliff.
Yeah.
God.
This is a good rivalry going on over here. This is great.
Pat, I mean, you are just not letting up over there, huh? Except for when I talk to you, obviously. All right. Do you ever acknowledge your lisp in your stand-up at all?
No.
You never thought about it, huh?
No, maybe I should do.
Do you think people don't notice it?
I've actually never.
Honest question.
Oh, really? I noticed it, but I like it.
You're right. Yeah, I don't think that people notice it.
They all notice it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've known her for almost 10 years.
Josh Martin applauded in the back.
So maybe I should, like, I don't know, just like shine a light on the problem and say, like,
I mean, if you do, then Pat's not going to get that laugh. You know what I mean? Because he acknowledged it and it broke open.
I love you. We acknowledge each other.
These two, by the way.
I see
I'm on the fence.
I've done this show enough to where I know who Pat's going to hate fuck and who he's not going to hate fuck. And it's definitely going down.
It's all love, Tony.
No, yeah, I know. Of course.
I'm trying to turn a corner.
What's your type of guy? Anyway, are you serious about your hatred of guitar comics?
Not guitar comics, just guys that without the guitar
Anybody
unasked.
who plays guitar, no matter what their sense of humor is.
Oh, just people that play the guitar unasked. I can't handle it. You know?
Well, if no one ever asks you to play guitar, then you would never play guitar, and you would never learn and get better and write songs.
I'll keep that in mind.
This just became therapy for everybody.
Yeah, I sort of like it. It's sort of just trickling off into this like hipster op that we're having over there.
Well, you think she's a hipster?
Yeah, Tony.
Oh, totally.
Not a hipster.
Not a hipster.
Why not?
I mean, I know
There's a cat on her shirt, case closed.
Why do you think no?
Well, just because
we're
look at
hipsters.
me.
Moshe
Yeah, look
and
at
I.
me. I mean, it's like I would be able to tell.
I mean, Moshe's on the hipster $5 bill.
That's right.
It's actually a $2 bill.
What part did you guys all give up, by the way?
But I don't know what. I have no offense at all, but this is an unusual outfit that you're wearing.
Is it? Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Are you like? Did you do it for comedy, or were you from the gym, or
No.
or like?
Yeah, like I mean, I just because I do so many things in a day, like look after a kid, and then like exercise, and then comedy. I just kind of try to put on something that's comfortable and you know you can.
Wow. Yeah. I guess so. Yeah. Comfortable and yeah. That doesn't really make much sense.
Yeah, it makes me. It makes
You know
me
you're going
feel
out in
good.
public. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
That's
The Bruce Lee shoes. You know, these are classics.
Oh, look at her shoes, Tony.
Yeah, the yellow Asics. You
Those
know,
are very cool. Yes. Okay.
Not hipster.
Totally hipster again.
Not
Consider
hipster.
yourself
Tony.
a hipster?
Tony.
Do you live in Silver Lake?
I
Feliz.
almost. I live around the corner from Jumbo's, so
Okay, East Hollywood. That's
Yeah.
good.
almost.
Good in what way?
You get a couple. That's a couple of points. Hipster points if you live in East Hollywood.
I mean, am I living in a fucking hallucinogenic nightmare right now?
What?
She's not a hipster.
She's not a
I
hipster.
love
She's
you
not at
so
all.
much. Will you heighten and explore that thought?
Well,
please?
okay, thank you. I will.
She's a taster for Glenlivet. For a
That's
living.
pretty good. I'll give you that. That's
All
pretty
right.
But that's
Her
not
location,
hipster.
her job.
Hipster is bourbon.
the way she dresses.
Hipster is Kentucky bourbon.
good. Okay, now I'm starting to
Scotch
think maybe you are when you're delineating between the
All
different
right.
types.
Thank
Well,
you.
hipster's like it's bourbon. I feel like a more peaty, Glenlivet-y.
I like some theater in my
More like a Hollywood acting class yoga person.
Yes.
Think? Yeah.
Have you taken acting classes?
A long time ago.
Do you have a newsletter that you email out?
God, no. No, I have shame. No, I've never done that.
What is something strange about you?
Ooh, I love that question.
That you pinch your upper lip when you're asked questions?
I know the
Favorite question,
meaning of
Tony.
most names.
You know the meaning of Moshe?
I don't. It's like,
It's a very obscure one.
What does it
It's
mean?
from the Bible. It means Moses. It was the name of the character Moses in the Bible.
He was a good character.
I know that Brian means strong. Brian means
That's right,
strong. And I know
yes.
that Anthony means praised.
Oh, yeah. How about Pat? What does Pat mean?
What?
Oh, an asshole with a guitar.
I don't know.
How about Joel?
Joel, I think, is a form of Joe, which means God will increase. Yeah.
Means what?
God will increase. It's biblical. Joel, Joe, they're
Totally.
Moses is also biblical.
yeah.
It's a very popular character in the Bible. He was like, hey, let my people go.
So Moshe is Moses.
That's right.
I like
She
both of
doesn't
those
like
names
the
so
Bible.
much.
It's too mainstream. You know what I'm saying?
She's more about the Bhagavad Gita. She's a yoga.
No,
She's a liar.
hipsters. See, Tony, here's where you're
I
wrong.
like rail
Hey,
against yogis in a bit. I hate it.
Here's an important distinction to make. Hipsters would read the Bible because they're just,
Oh yeah.
like they're like, I'm
Because it's
interested.
ironic, maybe.
Yeah.
Have you ever read the Bible?
Actually, I mean, I went to Catholic school, so we had to.
It's actually the only book
I went to Catholic school.
How long have you been out of Nebraska?
Well, I was in New York for 5 years, and then I've been in LA for 7.
What'd you do in New York?
I nannied, and
Do you ever nanny while tasting scotch?
no, I don't. I have not.
Never pulled it.
Is Scotch the name of one of the kids you nanny?
No, no, not yet. I'm kind of duplicitous. I keep the scotch over here at night, and then
You're a
nanny
liar?
during the day.
One last
Kinda.
question, Kat. What's your biggest fear?
Just everyone finding out I'm full of shit. Do you know what I mean? That like I'm selfish and I don't know what I'm talking about.
What's the most selfish thing about you?
Just that I'm very concerned with like other people's opinions about me. Even like maybe if they're going through a hard time, I'm like I'm gonna be a good friend to her, so she knows that I'm a good friend because she's going through a hard time. But really, it's just like I'm proving to you that you know what I mean. Selfish thing. Everybody does it.
Right now, your best friend is like, I had cancer. She's so nice to me.
You you know, like breakups or things like that, I'm always like, I'm gonna prove I'm a good friend. So you think I'm a good friend, you know what I mean?
What's your biggest fear?
Just pretty much just like death, I guess. Like, pretty
Death?
easily, every single day. I pretty much
classic. That's a classic.
I pretty much spend about 20% of every day wondering how I'm going to die and thinking that it's going to happen.
Are you worried about the way in which you will die? Because I'm not worried about that. My fear is the being dead part.
What's really creepy is that I smoke cigarettes still, and I don't want to, and blah, 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 blah. But every time I'm smoking one, even though I can be talking about multiple things and doing other things, I'm still thinking about how that cigarette's definitely killing me. I mean, every single fucking minute of it. It's sort of creepy.
All
the
the
second that I
oldest
want
people,
one.
all the people who are in the news for like living the longest, they all have smoked.
Yeah, it's true. That's why, you know.
And honestly, every person who's ever lived, they say, has died.
It's true.
Kat, it was nice to meet you.
Likewise.
There she goes, Kat, I guess. She's on Twitter at Cat Food Bread. You can catch her down in Silver Lake and Los Feliz and all the places where she's blatantly a hipster.
Not a hipster.
Well, where do we go from here, right?
I'm trying to see, is that her boyfriend? Because I could maybe tell by collateral damage, like spillover hipster. He's got flannel on and the glasses.
Oh,
maybe so.
dude.
Maybe so. Maybe I was
Are
wrong.
you guys together?
Oh, whoa. That's aggressive.
Whoa.
Is that your boyfriend?
A hard no.
Can you guys both come up for a second? Just for a second? Here's Kat, I guess, and her boyfriend. I'm so obsessed with winning arguments that I'm having her bring her hipster boyfriend up right now, just so you can see exactly how fucking right I was.
Michael Regilio.
You guys are so right. Not a hipster whatsoever, you motherfuckers.
Look, this guy, obviously, he's got all the accoutrement. He's got the thing. That's
By the way, I have no idea how, but you have more confidence and swagger already than anybody else that's been on stage.
Thank you.
I had no idea that Moshe's older brother would be here. What's your name, man?
Michael.
Michael, you're cool as fuck.
Thanks, man.
What's your story?
I was on the show for, I don't know, 2 months ago with Bill Burr.
Oh, you were on that?
Yeah.
I sort of remember that now.
How'd you do? I did all right. Brian offered me the show at the Ice House.
He did.
We chilled out. Thanks.
Wow. What's your full name again?
Michael Regilio.
Wow, that's awesome. Well, there you go. I'm right. She's a hipster. You guys have been dating for a while?
We're not dating. We're not dating. Yeah, we're friends.
You just hang out with each other.
I was telling her about my experience here, and I said she's got to come down. She's got to give it a try.
You guys just go to coffee shops and the Virgil together and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, we read and write poetry.
Cafecito Organico.
You know, Pat, you were a little mean to Kat, so.
Oh shit! What's about to happen?
Wait, what? How was I mean?
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Pat's amazing. God bless him. All right, very good.
If Tom Petty could read books, everybody, there he goes. Michael Rugiglio and Kat Hagason. Guys, this is the first of many Kill Tonys in the main room that are going to happen. Problematic.
Problematic. Well, it may or may not happen.
It's coming soon,
It's
without
still
a
the
doubt.
pilot phase, but I appreciate your
It's
thoughts.
definitely going to happen. You just got the Kill Tony bump.
But what is happening, the Kill Tony bump is HPV, correct?
Yeah, totally.
What is happening is a honeymoon tour all across the western United States. Go to motioncapture.com and see all of our upcoming dates in May and in the month of June. We're coming to a city near you.
Also, one of my favorite people on Twitter, one of the few that I actually love, Moshe Ketchum. So make sure you follow him there as well.
Thank you.
Check out this artwork that Ryan J. Ebelt did too.
Wow, the artwork for Ryan J. Look at that.
So awesome. That's so cool.
That is huge and amazing. Ryan J. is also selling the official Kill Tony poster after the show, so you can find one of those as you see them hanging up in the main lobby area as you walk out. That's a thing that you could buy. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. What else? Anything else?
I don't fucking care, man.
He's got an album on Spotify. His buddy Joel Jimenez is the drummer of the hit band that's Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys.
Yeah, we got new music coming out soon on all that shit.
Always new music. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Everything's available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. That's me. I'm touring absolutely everywhere, so check out that. And check out Adam Carolla's Mangria. So fucking good. I mean, sometimes, I go for a jog and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should take water, or I could get this fucking party started. Go for a little run with just a bottle of Mangria. I put in like 30-minute sprints, You know what I mean? You're fucked up for like 4 days after that. All right, Brian Redband?
June 9th, I'll be in Denver at the Comedy Works.
Yeah, that's awesome. Guys, live audience, we just made history here tonight. Your first ever, thanks to Keel Yolberg, one-shot Kill Tony, and your first of many Kill Tonys here in the main room. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera, Josh Martin comic running around, David Deary, Ryan J. Ebel. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night, everybody. Take care.
Hey, this is Raymond coming to you live from the Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Yeah! Hey everyone, yeah! We are back in the belly room live due to some scheduling things, and we're moving back to the main room in a couple weeks. And hi everybody, welcome live audience, make some noise. It's like a real show in here. For those of you watching live on live Ustream right now, hello and welcome to the show. And we have a lot of fun things coming up. I'm doing Boston, the Wilbur Theater, and a bunch of other fun gigs we're doing, and that's all available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. A bunch of other dates coming up, crazy stuff, so keep an eye on that. Brian?
Yeah, we have a Death Squad show here in the Comedy Store with Joe Rogan this Wednesday, and June 9th I'll be in Denver at the Denver Comedy Works.
Yeah, there you go. Fuck yeah, so come check us out live, people that are listening to the show for free right now. And then there's you people here live at the live show. I am so excited to be back in the belly room. You know, the main room's fun. It's a glorious place, but, you know, this is home. So I'm rationalizing a little bit. The main room was so much fun last week, and now we're stuck up in this shithole again.
We'll be back, though.
Yeah.
What a great turnout we had.
It was amazing. We ended up having to pick up the sectional dividers of the room and it ended up filling up like twice as many people as we expected. Huge diehard following here on Kill Tony, and one of the main reasons why, in my opinion, is not only because of how great the show is, but also because of its constant evolution. Like, for example, what once started out as an iron robot being the co-host ended up evolving all the way into one of the most talented musicians and risk takers that we know, and some of the other most talented people and some of my most funny, hilarious friends have created somewhat of a band here. Put your hands together for them. You know them. You love them. It's Reagan and Watkins. Whoa. Wow. Very patriotic entrance. Wow. For those of you podcast listeners that don't take time to actually watch the show, it's always an interesting entrance from these two. I'm guessing because of Memorial Day, they have gone extra patriotic. They have a flag. They're covered in red, white, and blue.
Today's Memorial Day?
You son of a bitch.
I got a hashtag Kill Tony tramp stamp.
Yeah, you do. I was just about to get to that. You've written it in blatantly what is an ink pen.
Hey, man, that's all I could afford, okay, Tony?
You can't afford a real tattoo?
Nah, man.
Is that why Pat's only wearing Daisy Dukes tonight? Can you not afford a full pair of jeans?
Man, they got caught in the lawnmower, man. Yeah, man, it's hot out there, man.
Where? It's like
hot out there,
64 degrees today.
Oh yeah, well I was out there just doing the roofing, and man, dude, Dude, I was shellacking stuff today, I'll tell you that much.
What does that even mean?
It's like a lot of painting on fences and stuff like that.
It's a band produced by Steve Albini. Everyone might want to check it out.
Oh my god. You guys are like the live musical version of Beavis and Butthead. And I love it a little more every week.
You should have seen last night we did a set and we had our set list written on like
toilet paper.
Pretty much toilet paper. And we kept going around being like, hey, check out our set list. And then people would be like, huh? And then we'd be like, we wiped our butts with it.
Oh,
Man, we really were pulling one over on people last night.
Jeremiah, you look like one of the guys from Duck Dynasty's Daughters. Joel Jimenez on the percussion tonight. Somewhat patriotic, wearing a Ford hat. The truck company.
Yo, man, he's a Mexican who likes Donald Trump. He's one of the rare ones, man.
Yeah.
Real ones.
Yeah, he's trying to get it, just like every other comedian here, he's trying to get his name on the wall. And by being pro-Trump, he can actually do that. That's a pretty well-written Comedy Store Trump joke that just got nothing. He wants to build a wall. People work to get their names on the wall here. Let me update you.
Hey, Tony, you look like a bumblebee at a picnic right now.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'll tell you that much.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
You son of
That is my boy.
If I was gonna, sometimes I look in the mirror on my way to places and I go, if I was gonna make fun of myself, how would I do it? And you're not that far off from how I basically roasted myself in the car today, so I love it. Well, let's fucking do this. You guys are here. You're back.
Can't see my balls, can you?
Jeremiah, one of the funniest things in what I would say is this show's history was last week. Jeremiah couldn't make it, and he ended up playing via the telephone for a little bit. So that was awesome. Great for the podcast listeners. I love that you guys are always expanding the playbook a little bit.
He's a master. He's my dog.
He's a what?
He's a master. He's my dog.
Your dog?
My dog. My dog. My boy.
What's the last word? What's the last letter in that word?
Dog. Let's say it together, Jeremiah. Dog.
There's something there at the end. Is that a G?
WG. Yeah.
Oh.
You got shit in your ears, Tony?
No.
Come on, man. Come on. You got honey in his ears.
Well, welcome, guys. I love these characters. Hopefully, at some point, you can play around with them a little bit. Feel free to have fun and take chances. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan J.E. Beld, our house artist, is stuck in Texas tonight, but hopefully he's drawing from home. I'm sure he's listening live. And that's the cast. So let's get into it. You guys ready to meet tonight's comedian guest? Yeah. Every single week, this is the only live podcast in the world which brings you two of the best comedians on the planet. This week's no different. Put your hands together for two of the best. Jesus Trejo and Dan St. Germain. Holy shit. Motherfucker. Two guys that have been on this show before. Two of my favorite people to work with, which I like to do regularly. Dan, what do you think of these hillbillies we have over here? Oh, hey. Seems like a little defense mechanism. He's trying to play a tune so you like him a little more. Well, if I play this harmonica, maybe he'll say something nice.
He's got hillbilly cursed.
I don't know how to interact with characters.
Really?
Me neither.
When you're just like a stand-up and it just feels like it's like after like a Disney ice show and you've got to say hi to Belle or something like that.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel.
You're doing good, but I'm uncomfortable, you know?
Hey, man.
That's exactly how I feel. That's why I sort of spoke secret code to them a moment ago when I said, feel free to take chances.
Open up
the playbook. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't feel free to take chances.
Oh man, you don't take chances. What is life without taking chances, Dan St. Germain?
I don't know.
Where are these characters from that you're doing?
Indiana.
It's a little far north.
I've never heard an Indiana accent like that.
I was fucking born and raised.
All right, well, good. I'm wrong.
I was born in a Foot Locker, baby.
That's right. See? You took a chance and paid off on that one.
Motherfucker looked like he was born in Boot Barn and shit, you know what I mean?
Boot Barn?
Boot Barn, all right. Nobody knows what that represents.
Well, I know you're about to get married because I can see your guns right now, and when you know, like, this man is not single if he's wearing this. He is dedicated to his character right now.
You guys get physicals lately?
Yeah. No. Did you get a physical?
I did, but I'm not going to talk about it. But I'm just curious if you ever see a doctor? question.
No, I haven't seen a doctor in a while, but I wake up every day in pain, and I sit on my floor because my couch hurts all of my body parts.
I fucking love this guy.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
I like this character.
So
Despondent comedian.
here we are. We're live. Everything's ready to go. You guys have anything crazy coming up that you want to promote now? Okay, then we'll talk about it after the show.
All right. Now when Bruce Springsteen's coming to town.
I think we already heard some of that magic tonight. So here we go. The show's simple. I have a bucket filled with names. It's a bunch of them. Everybody signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds in front of you. You lucky live audience. If you get your name pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. Since you know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Extra angry. Sad day for animals. Did you guys see that gorilla get fucking blasted?
God damn.
You know,
Is there a video of the actual shooting?
nah, I don't think so.
Did you see that video of the little kid getting dragged around?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty crazy.
You see the director's cut of that or what?
It was great. They figured it out at the end. They just sent out a Ferguson police officer and your first comedian doing it. It's a night. Okay, chill Chrissy, everybody.
Hi. Ooh. I was with a friend of mine the other day, and we were at the mall. We were looking in the mirror, and I was being a little hard on myself, you know? She was trying to be nice to me, and she was like, I don't know why you tripping, Jill. You're not fat. You just got some big titties, right? And I was like, you know what? You're right. But then I thought about it. What do my titties got to do with these chins, though? You know? What is that? Not actually a little chin? That's an extra little titty underneath here? That's a titty? Really? All this around my waist, that's not fat, that's titty meat? Really? Come on. Why do friends tell you the truth? I don't give a fuck, I'm a little bit fat, so what? You know? I realize as long as I'm the skinniest bitch in my family, I really don't give a fuck what the world gotta say. I'm done. I don't care. You know?
Boom. A minute from Jill Chrissy. She comes in, talks about her real life. Little self-deprecating. That's a magical combination there. Fun new minute. I love that you're dressed like a Reese's peanut butter cup, by the way. Peanut butter in the middle, chocolate on the outside. What's up?
I'm uncomfortable now.
No, don't be. Don't be. Me and Jill are.
This is how blog starts.
Yeah. Jill, how's it going? You've been on this show before, always funny. How long have you been on stand-up now?
For about 3.5 years. So almost 4.
How long have you been in LA?
For about 2 years.
Where are you originally from?
Colorado.
Wow.
Denver.
Oh.
Denver, baby. Denver. No, I'm just kidding.
For those of you listening on the podcast, Reagan Watkins just got stabbed.
I don't know. I think there's some chemistry there. You ever been with any guy that looks anything like that before?
What do you?
Any honest answer?
Been with? Like fucked?
I mean, let's get real.
What are you willing to answer, Jill?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. There you go. Wow. Pat, what if you were gonna hook up with Jill? What would be the first move that you'd make on her? Where would you start?
I'd say, hey, Jill, I know you pretty well. I'm attracted to you. I've been attracted to you for a while. You want to hang out?
Ooh, it sounds like you may have swooned her by the sound effect that I just heard. Jill, how would you respond to that?
Is this real? Like you're asking?
Why does everybody always break up my fun games with momentum killing questions? When will you people learn just follow the fucking lead? I'm the host, I promise.
Welcome to the new reality show. Is this real?
Yeah. I mean,
that's amazing. And you said that? Son of a bitch.
My boy gets it in.
Pat, she says, yeah, what's your next move?
I'd say you have to understand that I lead a very complicated love life.
And I would say I know.
Damn. You guys would make some fun.
Is this real?
I love it. Well, that's fun.
Your stage presence is awesome. That's one of the greatest things about you. Like, you're so happy, and everyone just loves you on stage. So you did such a great job as usual. Just keep up with the writing.
Thank you.
Do really good.
Jill, what do you do for work?
I don't have a job right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I lost it.
What'd you lose?
I was an assistant at a chocolate factory.
What the fuck? Wow. Those goddamn Oompa Loompas coming and taking our jobs.
Is this real?
I was a chocolatier. I love that. Damn.
I was.
Wow. So what was that like?
It was terrible. So, I got laid off.
Lost your job. You were getting high on your own supply.
Oh, of course. Yeah. So, it was. I just did it.
Pat, you ever been with a lady that's ever been an assistant at a chocolate factory before?
I hooked up with a girl that worked at Gira Deli that keyed my car.
That's real.
Oh, that's definitely real. Oh, I love it when it's real. Jill, you have any fun hobbies or anything? Anything else? Anything exciting about you? Into skydiving, yo-yoing, anything like that?
I like to write poetry and sing stuff. Sometimes.
Do us a poem. Do a romantic poem.
Yeah, do us a poem. I never heard it put more poetically.
Brian's trying to be my Angela, right?
Can you do us a poem?
Do us a poem? Oh my God.
Your 4 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. No, that's a I hate poetry joke. Am I right, people? No, I'm kidding. You don't have to do us a poem.
Okay.
Hit us with a haiku.
I don't want to do us a poem. I don't even have a haiku. I've been doing just pure stand-up.
You want to sing it? I get the feeling that you are probably like an unbelievable singer. I don't want to stereotype you. See, it's like that's what's weird. Is like stereotyping's okay when it's.
I don't mean to stereotype you, but can you sing "Amazing Grace"?
We've got to get rid of this fucking slave music you've been playing the last few weeks. It's not okay. This show, son of a bitch. That's gonna be the stuff that buries us 3 years from now. Like, that show used to play slave music. Is there any chance that you do want to belt out a line real quick?
Oh my God, belt?
The Sister theme song?
Oh, come on.
Sister! Ooh.
She can do it.
This is for stick with the comedy. Stick with the comedy.
No. Don't.
Talk about a two-way twister.
Sister.
Talk about a two-way twister.
Is that a word? Is that a song for real?
That's the Sister theme song.
Damn, that makes it official.
They did it for me.
I love that. Well, Jill, so fun. It's always a good minute. Very solid. How much time do you think you've put together altogether?
I probably have a strong-ish 7 to 10 minutes now.
Wow, well that's definitely a very fun.
That's the most realistic answer I've ever heard someone who's 3.5. I'm serious. That was like, I was like, please don't say an hour.
Got about an hour and a half.
Yeah. And Jill put together a show this weekend for people with lymphoma and cancer. So big round of applause for her.
Fuck yeah! Was that the hero thing?
No, she did one in North Hollywood. Yeah.
You know, somebody did a.
They should do a benefit for people who live in North Hollywood. Am I right? Yikes! Place is trash. Engage local joke.
Jill, like I said, I mean, your joke was, self-deprecating, honest, real, amazing. You know, you just keep writing minutes like that, and it's gonna all keep happening for you. There she goes, Jill Chrissy, everybody. So funny. She's on Twitter at Jill_Chrissy. That's with one L. Yeah, they did this cancer benefit here last week, and one of my buddies was like, yeah, man, you should come with us one of these times and give toys to these kids with cancer. It's really, really awesome. Like, we were hanging out and we made friends with them. Like, I was hanging out with this one guy. He's like the leader of all the cancer kids. He's had it the longest. He's 18 years old. And I'm like, what? An 18-year-old in the kids' cancer hospital? Like, when is this fucking kid gonna move on to the adult cancer hospital? Like, what is an 18-year-old? Who would have thought that there's like a Van Wilder of these children's hospitals?
Yeah. He's getting the young kids into like money. He's like, hey, you ever tried psychedelics?
Right. It's like, what point do you go from being a patient to a pedophile? Hanging out with, all right, we're working it out, people.
Hey,
that's a new minute from your host.
Tony,
let's let that sink in, everybody.
The cool thing, because like people want a black friend, but it's cool to have a friend with cancer.
People want a pedophile friend.
That's why I have a friend who is black with cancer. It's perfect. I tell him all my secrets.
I like how Pat just compared having a black friend to a friend with cancer, like it's the same condition.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Well, yeah. I mean, they're sort of the same. One, you die in a hospital. The other, die in the back of a cop car. I mean, it's not that far off. Government. Okay, we lost everybody. All right. Yes, you can't talk about the current police climate in this country. Wolf Blitzer's allowed, but not on a podcast. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It seems like a fake name, but I hope it's real. Put your hands together for Mario Ramon. Yeah, I've done this so many times that I know a fake name. That's what happens when you miss your spot.
That guy sounded too tough anyway.
Wow, this guy's a legend. I believe he's working the door right now, so we might need to go grab him. Can you grab him, Josh?
Does his name start with?
It's a guy, yes. It's a guy who has done the show many a times, always performs a brand new minute. And he's working here right now, live.
Yeah, David Letterman.
Yeah. Yeah. And he started here, and now he's working here, and he does a job here, and he kills it every single week. One of the hottest young comics in the entire comedy store building right now.
I love it if this was how you talked like
to
a
bring
loved
up
one to
everybody.
sleep.
Well, you guys are gonna love this next one here on AM 1390. It's a really good one. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one, the only. Fang Chow, everybody. Here he is. What? Why am I seeing you? Josh thinks it's funny that I'm still seeing him instead of Fang Chow.
Oh, looks like Fang Chow's caught in some rush hour.
Because he's Asian. Because he's Asian.
More like out of luck club. Not as good.
Not as good as the Rush Hour reference.
Performing a brand new minute that you've never seen him perform before. It's the one and the only Fang Chow, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
Alright. Let's do this, guys. About 7 years ago, I left China to come to America. I took 3 things with me. My half white, half Chinese baby, my white girlfriend, and my yellow dog. No jokes there, just fact. My mom got pissed. My mom was so pissed, she wouldn't come to the airport to see me off. But she called me the night before. She goes, I'm really pissed. I don't like it. This devil white girl come to my country, take my only son and my only grandson away. I'm fucking pissed. What am I gonna do to my life? I'm fucked. I said, Mom, fuck you.
There you go. Is there more to that?
There's more. Like,
go on.
Of course, fuck up my setup for Rabbi.
That was a minute.
Okay.
You've gotten so strong now, you don't even know how long a minute is. You just want to keep ready to take your special. Okay, you can finish it if you want.
Okay.
Fuck you, Mom.
Mom, fuck you. My American dream is about bacon cheeseburger and pink vagina all day. Don't fucking ruin this for me. Mom, just stop being bitter. Maybe you will figure out why my father left.
Whoa.
That's right, guys. You got a Chinaman behind the microphone. Somebody is gonna be the victim.
Jesus Christ. All right, Fang Chow. This is an all Kill Tony all-star episode so far. Fang Chow coming in strong. I love that. So, what happened to the yellow dog? That's my real. That's what I want to know. What is this? Golden Retriever? Is that what you're saying?
It's like a half Shar-Pei and a half Husky.
You know what I was thinking might be funny? Because you really didn't. Your setup there, you didn't really do anything with it. You have a half-white daughter, or half-white child, a white girlfriend, and a yellow dog. Maybe like if you said like, and 2 of those things are dead now.
Yeah, and the dog is still alive.
Right, something, yeah. You can do anything.
That's the real punchline.
You can say the dog is still like, and I slept with my dog last night, or like whatever, you know what I mean? Like any way you want to do it, but there's definitely something there to break that tension because you set it up and you can do anything. I mean, the shit that you say is sometimes I don't even think you know what's funny. Like you said, like I do it to. You said something, you just say shit wrong and it's beautiful.
Yeah, I can just say,
do you see poetry?
I can just say Honey Nut Cheerio, the crowd go bananas. Oh, I know.
Just a confidence. I mean, I wish I had your confidence on stage. I mean, even if you say it wrong the way you just say, you just fucking stick to it. I love that shit, man.
Like, you said Honey Nut Cheerio. There was no plural on that whatsoever.
What was weird? And then he said that the crowd went bananas.
How did he learn the crowd goes bananas in the last 2 years when that's like a 1950s expression? It's like a lot of rigmarole going on in the comedy store.
Hey, Fang, I got a question for you based off the classic fortune cookie joke. Are you good in bed?
Very good. Very good in bed.
Yeah.
This is what happened the other day. On Monday, I did really good on potluck. There's this white girl came up to me after the show. She goes like, "Oh my God, you're the funniest guy on the show. I love you." And I was like, "Oh, I know. If you want to suck my dick, get back in line." That's how confident I am.
And there was already a line formed.
Is that really what you said to her?
Yeah, I said, I know. Yeah, get back in line.
And then what did she say to that?
She said, return to your job at the door.
Yeah, that's sort of my thing, because, like, there is a line.
She's like, oh my God, that's just a compliment.
Why do you want to check my ID again? Why? So are you not hooking up with girls right now? Why did you not accept her advance?
No, I do. I just feel like they're all distractions.
Whoa.
Why? What did you guys want to say? You nobody piece of shit. What did you guys say?
Fang is now
I'm wearing a fucking shirt. Shut the fuck up.
Fang is now repping the comedy store like a Diaz brother.
No joke.
Motherfucker, I wear black and red. Fuck you.
It doesn't even. It doesn't feel like stand-up. It feels like a monologue from Asian Training Day or something, you know?
Thanks. Yeah, I'll take that as a compliment. Thanks.
What else is going on in life, Fang Chow? So when's the last time you were with a girl?
March.
What went down there? The girl was like, you were so great. You were the best of the night. You're like,
No, went back to China with Simone to do comedy, and I happened to know this girl back in China, and yeah, boom. Happened.
The rest was boom.
Yeah. Boom. That's it, huh?
Bacon cheeseburger and pink vaginas all day.
What are you even saying there? And pickled vaginas all day?
You have a thing for pink vaginas.
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
Well, aren't they all pink?
Yeah, some of them are brown. They look like dry
Let's not go there. Take a long turn.
I can show you pictures.
No, it's okay.
Oh, I bet, Rabbi, I bet.
Thanks. So this girl in China, how did that go down? Anything exciting with it? You just hit her up and you're like, hey, it's me, another guy that looks like all the rest of the guys in China, except I have some American confidence now.
Right. I was just like, yeah, I'll come pow your chicken when I get a time. And she's like, yeah, come pow my chicken.
Son of a bitch. Come pow your chicken.
She's like, I'm Chinese. We don't say that here.
Yeah.
Like that cheeseburger, your hot dog in America. What? Stop it. That only works in an American comedy club.
Fang, have you been with an American girl?
Yeah, all the time.
All the time.
All the time. In March.
What he had a kid with, right?
Yeah.
All the time, but not in at least 3 months.
Yeah.
What do you prefer, white girls or Asian girls?
White girls.
Why is that?
Just, I don't know, maybe I have a disease. Just like
What kind of disease? Thank you.
Yeah, judge me, guys. Judge me.
I'm up here, you're down there. Judge me. I wear the fucking shirt. I work right now, you piece of sheets.
That's called Caucasian.
All right. Yeah. Right when you forget Pat's there. There he reminds you.
Hey, I've got one question for Fang. Is America more fucked up or China? Real question.
Good question coming from a guy who's been to both. Lieutenant Dan. All right.
I think we're all fucked in our own way, but China is a little scary. Like it would just like make you vanish and do the wrong thing.
Whoa.
What's the wrong thing?
Well, that's why I'm here. So fuck all of them. So I'm here.
Have you been in prison before?
Yeah. I got arrested a couple times.
China?
Yeah.
What were you arrested for?
For just fight. Like bar fight. Punchlines and shit and pick up girls. Yeah,
well, how'd you get into a fight? What happened there?
Just, like ignorant foreigners coming to my country and acting really crazy. And I was like, no, white boy.
Whoa. You fucked up tweet. Okay.
Are you like the Chinese equivalent of a cholo?
I can make a couple phone calls to make things happen.
Well, Fang, you did it again. Your yellow dog is barking for you.
Dinner's ready.
Thank you guys.
There he goes, Fang Chow. He's on Twitter, Fang Chow 8080, FENGCHAO. One of the best rising comedians anywhere. He's great. They're hustling him up so he can go do his spot downstairs. That's how in demand he is right now. He just goes from one room to the next, much like a hibachi chef. Just goes from one table to the next, just serving it up. You motherfucker. pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Here we go. Put your hands together for Jamie Alexis.
Tony, I just watched your last special and may I say, what an amazing job you did. You know, naming it, One Shot is such an appropriate title because halfway through I needed a shot. Right to the back of the fucking head. Better jokes have been written by chicks, while Bill Cosby fucked them. God gave certain groups of people certain gifts. He gave black people athleticism, white people intelligence and gunpowder, gay people Tony's voice. Oh, shit. And he did it for a reason, because even the staunchest social conservative has to admit he'd prefer anything to hearing Tony talk, even him sucking a dick. I mean, seriously, how many times has Louis Anderson swiped right on your Tinder account? I kid, Tony. I know you fags don't swipe right on Grindr.
Fuck yeah, Jamie Alexis coming in strong. Jamie, how are you, buddy? Is everything okay? Do we know each other or something?
No.
Have I been mean to you at your job at Trader Joe's or something like that? What exactly the fuck is going on here? Dude, what is this rehearsed roast jokes that you're throwing at me? That obviously you could barely get through because the cottonmouth kicks in when you get really nervous, huh? Right when you realize that you're burning a bridge that you never even built before. Jeremiah wants to.
Dude, I'm gonna call this guy David Shade.
Whoa. Okay, I get it. Jamie, what's up? Where's the hatred coming from? I've never had somebody come up with prepared roast jokes before.
My act's fun. I just figured I'd try something new. You're the roast master. Why not try and show off in front of
I like that. Actually, Jeffrey Ross is the roast master. But I do work in that field. Is that something that you're like interested in doing or something? So it was like out of respect, you're saying?
Yeah. Totally.
Oh, very cool.
Tony.
Wait, what did I miss? What just happened? Where'd that laugh come from?
Out of respect, he said. Dude, he's got some dirty toes. You gotta talk about that.
Wow, those are something else.
Wait, he's wearing flip-flops. Dude, how long you been out of the Shire, homie? You know what Oh, shit.
What's your story, Jamie? How long have you been on stand-up?
On and off for like 4 years. I've been in LA for about 4 months.
Yeah. Where were you doing it for 4 years?
Vegas.
Oh, very cool. Is that where you're from?
Yeah.
Nice. What do you do for a living?
The feet are dirty because I'm homeless.
Oh, that's often what happens.
Don't turn this around like I'm a dick for calling out all that. He went hard at my boy Tony. You don't go hard at Tony.
No, it's okay.
It's back on.
So, how'd you watch his special? Through like a window or?
$10 a month for that Netflix.
Oh, shit.
What's the big plan? How are you going to survive homelessness, Jamie?
I've been homeless for like 4 years.
Wow, 4 years. got a pretty big laugh.
Coinciding with starting stand-up.
Right. Yeah. What'd you do before that?
The political.
Whoa! Let's talk about this. Do you ever talk about this on stage? Is that part of
Yeah. He worked for the Kerry campaign.
Yeah, the Jim Carrey campaign.
Whoa.
It's a classic story, you know. Boy meets girl, boy becomes political consultant, boy divorces girl, boy becomes homeless, writes Tony Hinchcliffe special jokes.
How do you make your money being homeless? Are you like an intersection
I
guy?
make palm roaches. On Hollywood Boulevard.
And you call Tony a faggot?
Guys, I'm done getting my revenge on him. I want to help him now, all right? Take it easy on this guy.
Tony.
It's the worst though. Someone roasts you and they're just like, I'm homeless, so you can't.
Right.
It's like the worst.
It's crazy.
The worst fucking. He insulted you, and then you can't even get the joy of tearing it
He's
off.
burning bridges that he lives under.
No, I take pride in it, man.
No, I love that. So, like, you know, are you an old school fan of roasting? Is that the thing?
I just beans over a garbage fire. Sorry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You into drugs or anything like that?
No.
Just homeless, like out of pure laziness, sort of.
Yeah, I actually talk about that in my app.
You just sort of like saying, fuck it. Are you like a Venice Beach guy? Where's your post at?
Yeah. Venice Beach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you get a hat like that from? It's like does Woody Harrelson just throw those out of his convertibles while he's driving from Malibu or something? Like,
I found it right outside in a box.
I have so many questions for a homeless guy. It's crazy. Weirdest place you ever took a shit?
In
the box that I found this hat in. I'm like, well, now that the hat's out of the box, I may as well put something in there. I gotta take a shit. Fuck it.
Hey, where's my hat? What the?
just gonna reach in this box without looking and throw my hat back on my head. What was that sound? Who did that? Was that you? Did Jesus on a sound effect? Oh shit. Jamie, tell us something else interesting about you. You're homeless, you're honest.
Does homeless pussy smell really, really bad?
You haven't gotten homeless pussy?
No.
Have you gotten homeful pussy while being homeless?
I mean, I'm normal, so like I can go out.
Wait, how do you Tinder? You like paper Tinder or something?
Yeah. I don't think you realize.
Old school, you like tear a little slip of paper.
Everybody at once. Hold on, wait, what, Pat?
Old school Tinder, you know, you tear a slip of paper off of the lamppost.
Yeah, I sort of just said that like 20 seconds ago.
So you just said you made a lot of money selling roses on the strip.
And I have no fucking expenses.
I love that. I'm just curious, like, I've even asked the last two comedians this, like, last time you got laid, like, sort of how to go down.
I didn't involve a boxcar. No. I mean, it was in a hotel in Vegas, so
oh shit. So what happens? Did you know the girl? Did you meet her at the hotel?
No, she's just on the strip.
She's on the strip.
She's a drunk tourist.
She's a drunk tourist.
I'm dressed nice. My feet are clean.
Really? That's what you were rocking?
Yeah.
But you were still homeless. Yeah. Clean feet.
Yep.
Because everybody knows you can just go for a walk in that Bellagio fountain and everything's okay. This is the greatest fucking foot bath ever.
I think like in the beginning, it must be not like the girl's like, oh my god, he's staying over. This could be a real thing. And it's like, shit, he's not leaving. What the fuck is going on? Like, you got a great cable package. What can I say?
Anybody ever give you anything awesome? Like they felt bad for you, so like, here's a fucking $1,000 bill, dude.
I've gotten $200 chips. $100 chips going to me.
Wow.
Vegas is crazy. Like, you get drunk guys that don't care, that are just super rich.
Right.
I've heard of a guy that got the $5,000 chip. I mean, they just flip.
Scariest place you ever slept?
Riverside. That place is
That is such a fucking great answer. Like, I was expecting, like, under a this or next to a that. Riverside. The whole city is just the worst. That has to be bad. Jamie, I'm actually intrigued by you. It seems like you have some common sense. You came up guns a-blazing with actual, what I could completely tell were rehearsed before roast jokes that you've obviously tried to, am I right? You've tried to work these out somewhere?
Yeah, Marty's.
Boom. See that? I have a fucking eye for this shit.
He came up here with clean feet confidence.
Do you have a pair of shoes, or you're
I don't know.
one thing of flip flops? Like, where do you keep your shit when you're at a place like this? bushes. Fuck yeah. And I saw 4 comedians scatter out and just Jamie, well, anything else, guys, for Jamie? He's homeless, 4 years into the game. We don't really have a vibe for much of you because you spent your act roasting me, but I'd love to see you come back. I'd love to see what's going on behind all that pure hatred that you have for me.
I'd love to see what's going on under that tarp.
It's like a homeless guy wants to become a comic. It's like the pursuit of unhappiness.
Yeah, it just gets sadder.
Yeah.
It gets
Oh,
sadder.
yeah, dude, yeah. Being a comic's sad.
You know.
Whoa! Oh, no, he did! I took 60 seconds of it, but I feel like that was the meanest shit I've heard in a while. Jamie, it was nice to meet you. There he goes, Jamie Alexis. He's on Twitter at AlexisJam818. Guy's got a Twitter. Doesn't have a shitter, but he has a Twitter. Oh my god. Man, what a crazy cruise so far tonight. I like it. A couple killers and an actual murder. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. I think we've seen this guy before. Put your hands together for Victor Martinez. Whoa, a Martinez that doesn't show up to work. Put your hands together for John Horan.
Hello. So, I used to not be very good at making friends. I didn't have a lot of friends growing up, but then I realized that a lot of girls want to be my friend, and they ask me all the time. Have to do is ask them out, you know? They'll let me down easy. Like, I just kind of feel like we should just be friends. It's like, boom, that's exactly what I wanted. Make them think it's their idea. I have so many fucking friends now. I'm a weird dude. A weird thing that I like to do is I fantasize about girls spreading rumors about me. It's kind of weird, I know. But like if I walk by a group of 2 girls, I'll imagine one of them turning to the other and being like, yeah, that's John. He's like really funny. And like we all want to fuck him, but we just don't because we really want him to focus on his career right now. Like, that's so dope, ladies. Thank you. Alright,
that's exactly a minute from John Horan. Hi, buddy. Very funny. Very funny. How's it going? Great.
You homeless?
I have a home.
What?
I have a home.
You live with your parents, right?
No, I don't.
You don't? How old are you?
23.
Wow. So you have a home? You have an apartment? Where at? How long you lived there?
A few months.
Where are you from?
Philadelphia.
You've been in LA for a few months.
No, I've been in LA almost 2 years now.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Production coordinator for a TV show.
Wow, what TV show?
Adam Ruins Everything.
Wow,
that's a good show. Everybody becomes really nice now.
That's great. Oh, you did great. Those are great jokes. They looking for anybody over there?
First guy to ever get a standing Tony.
Well, that's fun. It seems like it comes from an honest place, right? So that seems like...
Are young girls into you because you look like Jared from Subway?
Yeah, when that happened, I lost a lot of steam for me.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun?
To fuck little kids.
Yeah, really into kids living home.
Up the ass.
Oh, okay,
Whoa,
okay.
come on.
Pat, you're really
We
reaching
knew that.
there.
We didn't need to say it. I like to dance.
Show us some moves. Wait a second. What kind of dancing are we talking about here, John?
I go to like hip hop dance classes.
Get the
Do you really? Oh my god.
Every single day.
So you take hip hop dance classes. Where do you take this at? What Ivy League institution teaches dance classes?
It's the Edge Performing Arts Center in Hollywood.
You want to give us a little example of something maybe that you've...
Sure, I mean...
you know, some of that... Brian's really big in the hip-hop game.
Do you have a song you dance to?
That's insane.
Wow. Twerk, man.
I don't know about you, but my penis inverted inside my body.
That's how they taught you to dance?
No, I don't listen.
So if we play hip-hop music of some kind, would that actually help?
Sure. I mean, I don't want to do this. It's just something I like.
Oh shit, this is, oh my god, this lady? My pussy be yanking? Oh my god. Do it.
This is like the guy. He's gonna use that someday, by the way. That's gonna come in handy. Like, some girl's gonna try to fucking break his heart, and then at the end of this whole big climax, he's gonna take off the glasses, and that song's gonna come on, and he's just gonna take the dance floor and get it. My pussy be yanking.
And yanking means because the pussy's tight, so it yanks on the dick.
I never thought I'd see the kid from 2.5 Men all grown up and dancing on my podcast like this.
Best thing about that, he had a creepy white guy smile the whole time.
Oh yeah, totally. The dance move, the way his body was moving said hip hop, and his face said, "Let me sell you a car." Man, so you're into hip hop dancing. What else, John?
Russian pussy.
I'm killing the pussy.
How hard is it after dancing like that at a club in front of girls?
I love it. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking too much lately. You know?
Right, because you have that you have that nerd thing going for you.
Yeah.
And they probably think you have money too, right?
Yeah.
Because, like I said, you look like you live with your parents. Do your parents know that you can hip hop dance like that? Really? Some people from Philly are very racist. They're not?
My parents are still racist, but...
That's why you learned how to dance like that. Oh, yeah, Dad? Well, guess what? My pussy be yanking. Just get into it. It really piss off your racist parents by doing the...
No son of mine!
God damn it, I swear to God, you ever do that, we'll throw that nay-nay up in here again.
Why are we making the Philadelphia guys sound like they're from
God damn it, I'm
from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
I'm a real hillbilly. I'm from Philly. Our relatives are also from Indiana, you know. We're real hillbillies. Philly and Indiana. John, if that's the most cool thing about you, what's the least cool thing about you?
I've never been asked that.
All right, what's the second coolest thing about you? Hip-hop dancing is number one, obviously.
Dick for days.
Is that true? Dick for days?
No, I'm very average.
Very average. Very average, as in like there's like levels of average.
It's like, you look at the dictionary and it's like, oh, that's a dick. Like, it's exactly as you expect. It's dictionaries.
They're literally actual dictionaries.
That's what it's saying. Dad's like, study the dictionary. Your dad fucked you.
John, why does every ruler in this house smell like balls? I was doing a little dictionary work.
What's your favorite category in porn?
When you really need to get off quick.
I'm into amateur shit. You know?
What was the first thing that you did?
Yeah, we saw your comedy.
Yeah. Oh, Pat, Jesus. My God, you're like Jack Ruby. You're just right next to these guys and you shoot them right in their fucking gut. Smart Jack Ruby reference.
It's always the worst when you burn someone, you realize, oh no, the crowd likes him more than me.
Dan St. Germain. I got Dan St. Germain on my ass now. Oh, shit. Man, and you were wearing the Canada shirt.
I am, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you got it, Pat.
Oh, man. I can't, whatever, man.
Craziest experience you've ever had with a girl, John?
A few months ago, I was, fucking, and
wow.
And my bed collapsed because not because I fucked hard, because I just had a shitty bed frame, but I lifted the mattress, put it on the other side of the room.
You guys kept going.
Yeah.
Wow. So, what happened when it fell?
I guess you lifted the man. I think it was more of a drag. Oh, Dad, I want to fuck the shit out of you. He danced while he dragged it over.
Is that true that that you dragged the bed? Like, were you still like naked and everything?
Yeah,
so you're butt naked.
Butt naked.
This is all gonna be okay. Just
give me a second.
Did you still have a boner while you were dragging the bed?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? So you had to rework. You can't what? Finish that.
Clarify.
You can't clarify.
Sure.
Right. You can't remember anything. You tried to block out the bed dragging. So is your bed on a new match?
I got a new bed frame.
Wow. Have you fucked on the new bed frame yet? See, you jinxed yourself.
Ladies, if you want, don't listen to that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if any of you ladies want to test out the new bed frame, that's actually gonna work.
Yeah.
You know what? It's weird. I love breaking in a new bed frame. All right. Well, John, that was a fun minute. Good times. You getting a lot of spots around town?
No, not really.
Really? Why is that?
I just work a lot.
Oh yeah, you was a full-time job.
Working on that pussy.
Looks like Adam also ruins your career.
Yeah. Adam ruins everything.
Pat is on, I believe, a 5-second delay here. If we could up Pat's Wi-Fi stream, it'd really be great because he's clearly buffering a little bit tonight.
Man.
Wait, he's just getting what I just said about him. Hold on a second, it's just coming in right now. He's about to answer any second. Hey, Zeus, anything for John Moran?
Oh, fucking awesome, man. It's fucking endearing, the whole nerd thing. Endearing is fun.
I love you said endearing, like badass. Fucking endearing. Touch the shit out of
real,
bitch.
Real recognize real, man. Yeah, good shit, man. Really funny, man. Thank you.
You, okie doke. John Horan, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Cool Horan, Horan. He plays nerd well. Alright, let's get another motherfucker up here. How's the live audience doing? How you guys doing? How we feel? Getting there. We're plowing through it. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Roger Lopez.
Alright, so I have this pimple on my ball sack, and alright, see, I got it because I was fucking this girl when I was 13, and she came over to my house because my parents were probably at the Olive Garden, and so she came over, and then wait, give me a second. I'm sorry. She came over, and then she was a Catholic, so she didn't want me to fuck her in the pussy, so she was like putting it in my ass, And then I was like, all right. So I put it in her ass, but see, the thing is, I didn't put it on a condom because I didn't even think about it. I was 13. So long story short, I have this pimple on my ball sack, and then like a week later, like it popped, and then like there was like some blood on like my boxers, and then I went to go get my pimple checked out like on my ball sack, and then the doctor was like, we're gonna check you for the Hep B, Hep C shit, and that was 9 years ago. I still don't know what's up with my pimple. It's still there though. I gotta go get it checked out. I mean, I still got good dick. Like, if you guys, I'm not trying to fuck or anything, but I'm just saying, you know, I got good dick. Thank you very much.
Roger, you don't. You have herpes. You definitely have herpes.
I just think it's great we have our second homeless comedian of the night.
That's herpes, a pimple that's been there for a while. That's you got something else. It's not a pimple, buddy.
No, it's called a lingerer, man.
No, I don't think so. Roger, have you shown a doctor this pimple on your ball sack?
That was true. I showed him when I was.
What'd he say?
Well, he said he's gonna check me for a Hep B, Hep C. I don't know.
How old are you now?
I'm 22 now. So.
Is it like a little cyst? Can you always pop it?
No, it doesn't pop. It just popped the one time, like when I was 13, like a week later after I got it. But now it's but it's white now, like it's like a pearl.
Jesus.
Dude.
No.
Have you seen a doctor for this one?
Oh no, it's been a while.
How long's it been on you?
9 years.
Dude. Roger. Where do you live, Roger?
Why are you surprised that people are disgusted by this? Come on, guys, give me a chance, man. For 9 years.
He's surprised that they're disgusted. He's still like trying to sling it. Like, come on, I got good dick though. I mean, my balls are covered in disease, but I got good dick.
He never specified why his parents were at Olive Garden, working or eating.
No, they're just eating. It's a special moment.
When you're here, your family.
They don't use that logo.
They don't? What's their saying now?
Come on in.
Really? That's it? No, that's pretty
low standards.
Yeah. Come on in. You don't even have to order anything. Just fucking please, anybody, come in. Roger, tell us something about yourself. You're 22. All that we know about you is that you have a pimple on your balls, and if you shave that half mustache, you could easily be a chick. I know that you used to be the lead singer for Mars Volta, but see, Joel Jimenez, the actual music guy, was laughing at that one.
Yeah, what is that shirt?
Oh, that's like an 80s thrash man.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Testament?
Yeah.
You mean Testament? That's the 80s thrash band.
Really
Testament or New Testament?
I have a pimple on my testaments. Roger, tell us something about yourself. You still live with the parents?
Oh, yeah.
And all the brothers and the sisters?
Just the one younger sister.
One younger sister. Oh, that's impressive. How much younger is she?
She's just turned 17.
She's 8 years older than that lump on your balls.
Yeah.
Good quick math from Jeremiah.
Wait, that's not right.
Roger, what do you do for work?
We're gonna dry cleaners. If you guys want $1.75 per piece. Work Tuesdays. It's over on Venice and
Do not give a shout out to the dry cleaners.
I work 1 to 7.
Hey, if anybody wants their clothes washed,
it's solid.
You know, I fold it between my legs. You might get some pimple juice. Roger, tell us something else. You work at a dry cleaners. You live with your parents. You're 22. You have a pimple on your balls. It's been there for 9 years.
I got hit by a car 5 years ago now. It's been 5 years.
This is not a comedy set, it's a cry for help. He was trying to get that pimple pop.
So what happened 5 years ago? You just crossing a street?
Oh yeah, I just got out of school, and then I was crossing over by Robertson's. There's the Domino's, and it has the pedestrian crosswalk, and then I was waiting to cross, and then I crossed, and it was some old black lady in her van, and when she hit me, she came out of her car, but she was like, "Are you alright?" And I was like, "Yeah," and then she got her walker out of her car, and then she started walking towards the curb. I don't know where I was going with that, but I got hit 5 years ago. Fuck that old lady.
Whoa.
Is there a map in your head of restaurants? Yeah. Because you were I was right by the Domino's.
Because it was next to the high school, so it was You guys know Robert's in the area. You guys can kind of picture.
No, you know Robertson goes a long way, right? There's not just one area of it. All right.
All right, but deep, like, where the 10s at? Like, around that area. Like,
Roger, what would you say so far in life is your greatest accomplishment?
Oh, dude. Yeah. Getting laughs, that's the shit.
Okay.
I jack off a lot. Feels good.
Now,
that's not
really think about the question for a second. Like,
honestly, just getting laughs.
Okay, well, you didn't do that, so let's try again. Let's say that didn't happen. Then what would be your next greatest accomplishment?
I jacked off today, but I didn't eat chips today, so that's good. I ate a lot of potato chips.
Wow, you're an interesting case, Roger. You really are.
I think he's just dumb. I don't think he's interesting.
I feel like this is Kenny Lyon's new character that he's working on. It's like, where do these guys fucking come from? It's just like, I'm just living the dream, getting laughs. It's like, what? What headphones with laughter do you have on your head that we can't see? Roger, come on, I'm going to give you one last chance. Tell us something interesting about yourself that we wouldn't really know, other than how much you masturbate or something about your genitals. Nothing about that.
That's tough, man. I thought.
Are you a good student? Were you a good student?
No, I still go to school. I'm about to get the fuck out of Santa Monica College.
What college?
Santa Monica College. It's over here.
What's it called?
SMC, Santa Monica.
Oh, gotcha. What are you studying there?
English. I'm going to get a degree in English. Creative writing, hopefully. I want to drop out.
How long is the skateboard ride to school? Every day. Am I right? Do you skateboard?
I take the bus. They give me a free bus pass, and then I can take any blue bus for like 4 months, and that's like sweet as shit.
So that's your greatest accomplishment.
Yeah. I think we finally figured it out. I got a bus pass once. Roger Lopez. There he goes. Anything else for Roger, guys? Good shit. There you go, Roger. All right, let's go through our regulars, and then if we have time, we're going to get one more up at the end. How about that?
One regular chase.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's just knock out the regular then. This way, not everybody leaves at once while talking like a bunch of disrespectful idiots that weren't given an opportunity to perform in front of hundreds of thousands of listeners tonight. So let's do the regular now, and then we'll go back to the bucket later. You know her, you love her. Sometimes it's nervous, sometimes it's a train wreck, sometimes it's greatness. Put your hands together for the always working hard, Melissa Esslinger.
I had to go to the Sprint store the other day because I am apparently still in my terrible twos. I threw my phone. I threw it in a fit of anger that...
אלו המלאכות שזו פיצה בחגים ובפרט במשנה שהשאר של הקריאה לעימות הצבועים חידוש לזמות השבועי בשנת
I was by myself, of course, and I threw it and I didn't even check to see if it was broken. I knew it was broken. But anyway, I was at the Sprint store and they gave me my phone and they said it was Space Rock Black, and I just found that to be cowardly because it's black and it's okay to call an item black. This is problem with fear. Yeah.
There it is. That's a minute. You got yourself through it. You can always just say you have nothing else. All right, there was really nothing there. You went to the Sprint store, and they said that your phone, here's your phone back, it's Space Rock Black, and they really...
There was absolutely nothing in there. I'm having a lot of trouble focusing anything recently, and every time I start to flesh anything out, like, I don't know what the I feel like a fuck up.
Just take a week off. Don't do stand up for a week. Seriously. Just like get away from everywhere for a week. I'm serious.
I would probably actually feel
Did you do a lot of spots this week?
I did. Yeah.
You did?
Over the weekend. I did like I got up. I was in Long Beach yesterday. Did 3 spots on Friday. What?
Well, then maybe that's it. I sort of agree with Dan St. Germain. I think you need to do something. Something's off because every week you were at least trying to do punchlines.
I'm like less funny, even like I don't know. I threw my phone. Clearly, I'm angry about something.
Well,
I need to figure that out.
Take some time off, maybe just like think about what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you're probably now just like get up, and that's good if you have shit to talk about.
Right.
But if you don't, maybe you need like some time to digest or whatever.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, it seems like we've hit a rough patch here in the past week.
Yeah.
So whatever's going on to where you're so angry that you need to throw your phone or anything like that. Maybe what's happening? Work stress?
No.
Relationship stress?
No. Well, kind of. Just
money stress?
Money, and like.
Are you working again?
No, not yet. Hopefully soon.
Listen, does this scare you every week? Just doing this? Serious.
What's been?
Stick with it. Just think of your answer to the question.
It has been, and previously, like, I just realized, like, I used to be excited every morning when I woke up, and I was like, I'm in LA, and now I'm like, oh, here's fine. Now it's.
You live here now.
And like I walked past. This is what I should. I walked past. There was a at-home drug kit sitting out. Like someone had already used a drug test kit. It was sitting outside. Like pee had been in it. It was just right there, and I didn't even look. Like I didn't look twice until I walked. Saw it again. Like. Nice. I was just little. I mean, that's just what.
Fuck, man.
That's fucking.
Nobody fucking likes me. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna write fucking songs and play them.
Oh, there he goes. Every time he gets mad, you know what? I write songs and play them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna write fucking songs and play them because this shit sucks.
Yeah.
You fucking write it. You fucking write a song. I'm serious, man. You guys fucking write a fucking song, man. That's what I do my whole fucking life. I devote my fucking life to this shit, and I believe in this shit, and I sing with all my fucking heart, and I don't give a fuck if you guys like me, because I'm gonna keep fucking singing my fucking songs for my whole goddamn life. And I'm gonna contribute to the world of art.
By the way, that was real.
Yeah, I feel
that was fucking real, Jeremiah. Goddamn right that was fucking real. All right, anyway, sorry. Melissa.
Wow, I love that. Who would have thought?
I'm doing stand-up on BuzzFeed tomorrow. You think I give a fuck? I don't even do stand-up. They asked me to do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. And guess what? I'm not gonna give a fuck. All the people I'm on the lineup with suck. And I'm fucking funny. I don't give a fuck.
You never want to foul a proud moment with, I'm going to be on BuzzFeed tomorrow.
Yeah, well, that was meant to be humorous, obviously.
Whoa. Maybe BuzzFeed will have one of those cool lists of all the crazy things you said.
Like, you're doing comedy, so you want people to like you. That's not like,
oh, is that it? Is that it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, really? You don't want to fucking split an audience? You don't want to fucking do something that challenges the fucking status quo in this bullshit society we live in of fucking robots? Yeah, man. Do something fucking different, man. That's what I'm fucking trying to do. Look at me in the fucking eyes, dude.
I'm looking at you right now.
I'm doing something fucking different.
Right now,
and I don't give a fuck if these people don't like me?
All right.
Because this is my fucking life. And I do this every fucking night. I fucking write songs all fucking day. And I fucking write my fucking pilot Brown Town all fucking day. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I write my fucking pilot. I went to USC screenwriting school. I don't give a fuck. I went to USC film school. Fuck all you.
Damn, I love it. That's the band leader, Pat Reagan.
Sunday. See your favorite comedian, Hole Digger.
Yeah, I'll dig a fucking hole. Nobody else has the fucking balls to fucking dig a fucking hole. Yeah, we don't have the balls to dig a hole.
Oh, it's the schoolyard.
What the fuck is going on? This is a fun episode. All right, well, Melissa, I mean, what are we talking about here? What do you think you could possibly do to help your own life situation? Are you having writer's block? Are you thinking that, you know, like maybe you're a little bit confused right now? Do you think maybe you're watching too much stand-up comedy? Are you watching stand-up comedy? Are you watching specials and things?
I am.
Yeah, I would stop that immediately.
Okay.
And, you know, I just double down, focus on taking care of your personal life.
Yeah.
You really need to hone in on that, because whatever you're doing, anytime I'm having a rough day or things aren't good or I'm worried about this or that or everything, this is my sanctuary away from all that shit. I don't bring that with me anywhere.
I think she just said it, like you saw something funny on the way here, right?
Yeah.
And you were just so worked up probably about getting up again.
Yeah.
That you're not even like noticing what's going on around you. And you're doing like 3 spots on Friday, you're doing all that shit. And that's great, but you know, you've got to like have, or else you got to have something to write about. Because right now you just care about comedy, which is cool, but that'll fucking just kill your happiness too.
If you're gonna talk about something like breaking your phone, the payoff can't be Space Rock Black. I mean, that's not even anything. People want to know immediately, why'd she break her phone? How'd she break her phone? When'd she break her phone? How long was your phone broken for before you got it fixed? What was that trip like? How do you even find out how to get to a phone repair place if your fucking phone's broken? Like, there's so many things that start to happen that you can break that down and write something about it, but instead you're just trying to take one part of the experience and sort of maybe sounds funny instead of really digging in and getting it. So, you know, there you go.
Melissa, you gotta, because like as soon as you started talking, I like zoned out. I have an auditory processing disorder, but nonetheless, I zoned out.
You need to help me listen to your last album.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are gonna leave me
Don't
hanging
bring
on
this music into this, Tony!
You're gonna leave me.
Back up!
I take a chance.
Back up, you piece of shit!
I take a
That's
chance.
Pat Reagan you're talking about here!
You guys! And you leave me hanging, really? Pieces of shit in this room. Some real pieces of shit.
Thank you, Jeremiah. I'm fucking on the edge, man.
Pat, you know I'm a huge
every day I wake up suicidal wanting to jump off the Pasadena Bridge.
Why are you waking up on the Pasadena Bridge?
I wake up. All right.
What? That was offensive?
No.
How am I supposed to, what do you want me to dig a hole right now?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I think Melissa, I don't know, Melissa. You've had a rough couple weeks.
Pat's about to fire you from the show right now. You really suck.
I don't know.
I gave him the power to fire people today for the first time, and I feel.
Come on, man.
No, Melissa, keep going, but you gotta come with You gotta like you have the power of your mental state. You can pick. You can choose to be happy. You can choose to be excited. You can choose to come out here and like base and puff your fucking chest out and hold your head high and seize the moment because you have a moment every week.
And you're not fooling anybody, by the way. You're leaning on your character and you're not writing. So we see that. You know what I mean? There's not like you're not fooling anybody. You're falling back on your nervous character without what's great is that when the nervous character is delivering attempted jokes. But to come out and just talk about something and hope that that's not going to get you through it.
I'm not fooling myself.
Right.
That's why this.
Sure. But I'm just saying, like, we all know what's happening. So the most important thing is writing, but if you have to clear your mind to be able to get there, then do whatever you have to do.
And if anyone here thinks they're fucking happy,
Melissa Esslinger. There she goes, everybody. Melissa Esslinger. We only have one regular tonight. That was her. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Very important to remember. That's a pretty tough fucking position. 2 rough weeks in a row for Melissa. 7 rough weeks in a row for Pat Reagan. But are you okay?
No, man, I'm not fucking.
This is real? What's wrong? What happened tonight that bothered you? Something weird? Did I do something? Let's talk about it. Fuck, it got too real.
Sexual tension. No, it's fucking real. That's what I think is that you do a show and it's not real, and then I break down the fucking show because this is how I feel in the fucking moment. I'm like, fuck, what the fuck? I mean, I did fuck that shit. Tony thinks you're so much. Yeah.
Well, how about this? What if I told you, Pat?
Not you, Jesus.
I love you, man.
Did you just flip me and Red Band off?
No.
Oh, who'd you flip off?
Only Dan St. Germain.
Yeah, because I feel like he doesn't fucking respect me, and I'm like, dude, I'm up here doing my shit, man, and I don't fucking appreciate it. I really don't.
Well,
all right.
You guys are having.
You can't like fucking act like it's a reality TV show. We're like trying to have fun. Like just have fun. If you fucking bomb a joke, I've bombed here before fucking many times.
I have a special treat.
Deal with it, man.
Speaking of
I don't
bombing
fucking
here,
understand it. I've bombed in front of people I respect. Fucking the only things that make me disrespect you is like turning it into a real fucking thing. When it's just like take your fucking bomb like a fucking man, dude. We've all done it here.
By the way, Pat and I are
think
wearing.
they just made up. I see a little smile on Pat's face.
I agree.
Is it made up?
Yeah, oh yeah.
You're right.
Peace, love, and harmony.
Real? Was that
for the podcast listeners? By the way,
real? Was your thing real, or was that just a bit?
Jeremiah?
By the way, for the podcast listeners, Pat and I are wearing jorts while this angry conversation is going on. Listen, man. No, you listen.
All right, guys, I have a special treat for you. This guy signs up, at least he says, every single week, and he's not gotten pulled out of the bucket for literally 2 fucking years. He's known for his unbelievable meltdowns, unbelievable risky style. He just got pulled out of the bucket. One of the old school legends here on Kill Tony, one of the most hated people in the history of the show, and in the same way, one of the most loved people in the history of the show. Put your hands together for Comedy Store legend GT.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? What's up? I thought the show was over. Are you guys bringing up new people or what? We got some hot babes in the front. What's up? Birds be like, you have an accent. Where you from? I was like, even birds be saying that crazy shit. So what's up, man?
You know how the show works, GT? Do you remember?
The show? I'm supposed to do like a minute.
Yeah, you still got. Is that it? Just
no, I didn't know my minute started.
Yeah, it starts when your name's pulled, GT. You've done the show like 7 or 8 times in the past 3 years.
I just found out that asshole licking is the new blowjob. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Can you get more into it?
I've been doing my asshole licking bit, and women be coming up to me and telling me, I love
GT, we have actually run out of time. I'm not even kidding. We wanted to get you up here. It's so good to see you. He's on Twitter at GT Music. GT, there he goes, everybody. We've run out of time. GT, thank you. There he goes. Pat Reagan and his new album are on Spotify, iTunes. Yeah. Reagan Watkins, Jeremiah Watkins.
At Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan. My music's going to be around after I fucking kill myself.
Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez.
We love fucking music.
Pat, we love you. What? All right. Dan St. Germain, so fun. I love you, Dan. Jesus Trejo is on Twitter at Jesus Trejo. Anything else you guys want to plug or promote? Any dates or anything? Catch a special Kill Tony episode. At Pat Reagan's calling hours I can expect in like the next few days. Okay, I can't make a joke about that. You can, but I can't.
Jamie Vernon on the HD. Check out his website. He's got a cool poster for sale.
Thank you, live audience, so much for coming out. Fun times.
Sorry. The list is full, but there's no way to sign you up.
מהשני שלויים יכול להיות ואילו שלויים יכול להיות מרכיבים את כל הלב. Yeah, of course I'll pay you. 1 hour of learning without a tiny reward is 7 shekels. With a tiny reward, it's 9 shekels. Hey. Like some man,
Yeah! Absolutely! Fucking fire hazard! Hi, everyone! Yeah, it's exciting. Fucking half-pack painter. Here we are. This is how we like it. Holy shit. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday to you. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. You know what I love? Delicious Mangria. It is so delicious. Hi, Brian. Put your hands together for Brian Redband, everybody. Here he is. Hi! Oh, good Lord. What another beautiful day at the office. This episode special for Muhammad Ali, everybody who we lost this week. Not a lot of people know Muhammad Ali was a big fan of the show. And, yeah, we're deeply moved. Anyway, welcome back. Hello, new people. You're going to have a lot of fun. What else? We have dates coming up. What we're thinking about messages. Go to our website, find our dates. I'm sick of promoting dates.
I'm going to be in Denver, Colorado, though, this Thursday at the Comedy Works, and we're going to be partying with Mangria on Saturday.
We get $1,000 every time we say the word Mangria tonight, if you haven't noticed.
Mangria.
What was I saying? Oh, yeah, for those of you watching the live stream, they're in Denver a couple days from now. So, should we just keep getting into it? Let's just go right into it. First thing I'm going to do is, one of our favorite things on the show is the band. You live audience already got to see some of them here tonight. And what?
Oh, Ryan J. Ebelt's back. I just noticed that.
Oh, yes. Without his spotlight, I miss him in this room. House artist Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. He's got a blank piece of paper in front of him right now. After the show, you're going to see that he draws the whole fucking thing all at once. And right now, I'm going to bring up the band. You know them. You love them. You've already seen them tonight. They do this thing where I have to bring them back out. They always have a silly intro. Let's see if tonight is any different. Put your hands together for my favorite band in the world in the Kill Tony band, Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Wow. Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, you just missed a whole lot of live action.
And the cheapest pizza you can buy on a budget.
They handed out pizza and they're dressed as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, everybody. Throwback to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Michelangelo, go ahead.
Hey, we saw a new movie come out this weekend.
I love that. Well, I'm glad you guys could fit it. You guys fans of the show? I didn't even know.
Oh, they did what that. He's my dip.
I didn't know they talked like that. Maybe I didn't watch enough of them.
Yeah.
I love that.
Hey, Jeremiah, what's our favorite film? The count of three. 1, 2, 3. Pussy. Dang it.
Joel Jimenez, Donatello tonight, Jeremiah Watkins, Michelangelo, and Pat Reagan. I guess is purple one Raphael?
Because he's an artist.
What? Donatello?
Because he's an artist.
What, dude? Some fucking open micers over here that got pissed at that.
Those were the wolves from last night, Tony.
Where's April, guys? Where's April at?
Jesus. Leonardo's extra.
His name is Raph, bitch.
Oh, that's Raphael. That makes sense, because that seems like the most Latino.
It's not April.
Double J, Joel Jimenez on the percussion tonight. Reagan and Watkins, guys.
Hey, we got
hey, Tony. Oh, yeah.
Something to unveil. Surprise.
Surprise. Oh. Is that shirt for me? Is that hoodie on the jump for me? Whoa! A new Kill Tony bass drum. Holy shit! Wow. I thought the shirt that was covering it was the surprise for a second. That is awesome.
Eating pizza before playing shots is a bad idea.
Oh my God. One of the things Jeremiah committed to was screaming yeah as loudly as he could in my face while having pizza in his mouth. It really tested our friendship. I'm just going to break the fourth wall for you.
I could tell you were uncomfortable.
I really was. I mean, the smell, it was almost worse than cheese pizza. It was like a mixture of hot mouth and cheese pizza. All right. There you go. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest comedians? How about that? We're almost there. We're building the framework. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. And this week's no different. Put your hands together for Workaholics, The Tonight Show, so many great things. Put your hands together for Eric Griffin and Michael Costa. Make yourself at home. You know them, you love them, they are here. It's Eric Griffin and Michael Costa.
This guy.
Eric, how's it going?
I'm good. Good to see you.
See you.
As always.
Welcome back to the show.
Yeah, I love the show.
The same.
Belly room is off the charts today. Man, this is my first time in the main room.
This is the big belly room.
This is the big belly room. Man. Play the cat sound for us. Hey, oh shit. That's happened to me a lot tonight.
Wait, guess who I saw today? Everyone I looked at.
Oh! Whoa! This show's out of control. That was incredible.
Why is there a Little Caesar's Pizza on stage? Is this where we're
I don't
at?
know if you noticed, but Pat and Jeremiah are wearing Ninja Turtles masks. I know it's hard to tell.
We had a movie come out this weekend.
How did it do?
Dude, it bombed.
Love this. How's Master Splinter been? Any word on him? Can we get him to come out sometime, you think?
Yeah, he's crawling around somewhere. Sure, we could dig him up. Michelangelo, what do you think?
All right.
You're on fire over here.
Oh, you like that? That's literally called Guitar Fire. 1 and 2.
Yep.
I think
Our master splinter would be you, Sensei, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah. Wow, that's a really weird thing to say. Really hard for me to play with that improv volumes through me. But I guess you're saying that because I sort of look like a rat, right?
Yeah.
Splinter joke. Okay, guys.
Take it as you will.
This is why I always hope that they lose the characters as soon as possible because it's more fun.
It's a definite commitment when you start.
After the first comedian, we will return to the shadows.
Oh man. God. Sometimes I'm so happy that I never know what they're gonna do every week, and then sometimes I'm like, fuck,
totally right away.
Yeah. Tony, it was borderline rage with you tonight.
What do you mean?
You were pretty upset whenever we had pizza and I was yelling at you.
Well, I mean, I wasn't that upset, but I mean, you know. All right, guys, everybody's here.
Is that a saxophone? Or is that a sax? Yeah.
I don't know.
Why would you do that?
Well, because ask and ye shall receive.
Aren't there other horned instruments like that? Like, what's the? I know what the clarinet is. Isn't there like an alto sax and a?
This would be an alto. There's also a tenor, and then there's a baritone.
See, they're very good. See, now we all know.
It just became a PBS show.
I feel like I have more knowledge now.
Oh, God.
There you go. You're going to see a lot of that tonight.
Yeah.
That's one of the 2 songs that he knows how to play. And I'm excited to see what happens here. Welcome, everybody. We have a bucket filled with comedians that signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy on stage tonight. And then immediately afterwards, stay up here and talk to us about anything in the world. So let's get right into it, shall we? Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, it's not sweet. You can barely hear that tiny little thing. Can we hear it one more time? Oh, there it is. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Whoa. What's going on? That sounded like the fucking zoo the other day, huh?
Where'd you get the audio from? Cincinnati.
It's the West Hollywood gorilla. I can't believe I'm going to bring out that gorilla.
I can't believe the authorities shot another unarmed black man, 17 years old as well.
Can I give a shout out real quick? I just noticed he's in the crowd to one of my favorite human beings in the world. The great Rick Kozik is here at the
There we go.
The fucking camera guy for all of your Jackass movies. Yeah. It's a bad motherfucker right there.
Dangerous.
He's also my neighbor. Yeah.
That's cool as fuck, too. Your neighbor?
Yeah.
So I don't know if that means he's doing bad or you're doing well.
It means we're both doing fucking awesome. We live at the farmer's market, motherfuckers.
Mangria. We live underneath the sewers.
That's where I drink delicious mangrias. You guys ready to see your first comedian of the night? Anything can happen here. I just pulled a random name out of the bucket. I'll drink it. Put your hands together for something like that. It's very bizarre. We'll probably be able to talk about it one day.
Like Blue Ribbon.
And every commercial, they always hold the beer like this. Whole thing. I hate
I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first, it could be fucking anybody. What we've learned on this show is it could be a comedian dying to get up. It could be a homeless person that thought they were signing up for something crazy. Anything can happen. It could be a 20-year veteran, first time in Hollywood. It could be anything. Put your hands together for Jonathan Gregory.
Jonathan Gregory. Jonathan Gregory.
All right. Is this Jonathan Gregory?
Pussy.
Now you? With the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels? Who are you, sir? Welcome.
Is this him?
Oh, wow. Jonathan Gregory.
Hi, everybody. Hey, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, how are you? Welcome. Right there.
Jonathan Gregory.
I saved a man's life today. He was choking. I took my hands off his throat.
I looked at him dead in the eye and I told him, don't make me save your life again. I like to stand in the middle of a crowded mosh pit with a sharp knife in my hand. And if someone gets stabbed, it's like, hey man, you bumped into me. Sometimes people keep bumping into me until they die. I'm only lighting up the mood a little bit. What do you say?
There you go, 60 seconds from Jonathan Gregory. Wow. I don't know what to say right now. It's a very dangerous situation. Jonathan, you're a scary guy. I love your style. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years!
What about his real voice?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. You're Jonathan Gregory, right?
Yeah.
Seemed like you were quite certain there about that.
I think his name is Andrew W.Y.
Very good, Jeremiah.
Thank you, Sensei.
Solid reference.
Jonathan. Is that your name, Jonathan? Is it, what
Jonathan's my name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Jonathan, Whoa. Jonathan, you gotta be careful. Don't touch Eric. Don't touch Eric. Jonathan, please.
Eric's face. Please, when he first started talking.
Please, Jonathan.
Eric's face. He's like,
Is there a Patriot here? Jonathan, stand over there. Stand over there. You're scaring me. Please, I can't have like some. Alright.
I mean, I thought it was funny. I didn't like it at first because I just thought it was like, okay, here we go. Big character. It's going to be too loud. But I thought it was funny. But the thing that actually I don't think is funny and is actually scaring me is what's happening right now. After all this, personally.
Jonathan, if I ask you some questions, will you be a guest on the podcast and talk with us for a minute?
I will.
All right. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Sort of guess years there. I thought he was going to say days, weeks, months, and then he went to years. All right. 10 years. Where at?
Comedy clubs.
Yeah.
Lots of basements.
What city?
Some of those.
What cities are those comedy clubs in?
I live in Scottsdale.
What do you do for work, Jonathan?
This and boxing.
Oh, wow. Right when I couldn't be any more afraid.
The old boxing day job. You hear that one all the time. Gonna move to LA, I'm gonna be a star, and to pay rent, I'm gonna box. That's almost as intelligent as being a former professional tennis player.
But is it bum fights?
Yeah, what?
Oh, wow.
Bum fights is very lucrative.
Which just reminded me, by the way, we just found out literally like 25 minutes ago some really sad news. Kimbo Slice just passed away.
Really?
Yeah. Kimbo Slice. So, by the way, I don't think it's a coincidence that we're meeting Jonathan Gregory right after finding this out.
Nor is it a coincidence that we passed out pizza slices.
Yeah.
Oh, what are the odds of that?
Do you have any pizza left?
Do you have any pizza left?
I take the one you spit on over here.
Wow. This is epic. Jonathan, can you just wait until, okay.
Whoa.
That really doesn't, as if you were pretty bad at answering questions before, Jonathan, but the mouthful of pizza.
So have you ever played Flappers and done that character, or any of the local clubs, or is this something that you've just tried here? Wow.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Flappers, that character Flappers.
Man, that's a weird combo.
You can't get to mermaid? Or like,
no, I mean, that's a comedy club that told me I shouldn't curse at, you know. Yeah. So it's.
I got a clip online. I'm headlining the comedy spot on Friday, and there's a clip.
Comedy spot? Where's that at?
That's Scottsdale.
Oh, how far do you have to drive your hearse? How long of a drive is that to Scottsdale?
It's like 4 gas stops before I get there.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a small room. Do you yell just as loud in that room? That's a tiny room. It seats it's like 42 people. It must scare the shit out of everybody.
I don't use the microphone.
You don't use the microphone. Got it. That was good, actually. Sometimes people yell and they still use the mic. That's fucking annoying. Instead, if you don't use the mic, it's just a little bit annoying.
Yeah.
Hey, I kept it low, didn't I? I didn't use the mic. I kept it in my waist.
Very good, John.
What? If you're going to look for something positive?
Very good. I love that. I'm glad you're getting some food in your belly. You're starting to make some sense.
You got food in your hair. Did you take Sean's comedy class in Scottsdale? Are you a comedy class guy, or you just do it your own?
I didn't do Sean's.
Yeah.
Sean is teaching a class?
Teaching a class, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So how do you make money boxing? You just box people and then take their wallet?
Yes, exactly.
What happens exactly?
I think it's called jumping people.
Like, how do you get paid?
People want to work out, you know?
Oh, you work mitts with people and shit.
There's a piece of pizza in your main.
Yeah, I tried to say that earlier. Sir.
By the way,
it just was like, you know what I mean?
I respect that you told me. I had to work her all day.
Yeah. By the way, every next comic, enjoy this pepperoni microphone. But he held it low, so it won't be.
So it's going to smell like dick. You know what I mean?
Jonathan, how long you been doing, what's your love life like?
Nice.
I'm married.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh.
Where's the ring at?
Sure.
Buried with her?
I love you. That's what the vows. I love you. I always will.
I like John. I didn't like him at first. I like him.
I love him.
We're building a relationship.
Well, no, when you sometimes the big character, you think, oh shit, this person's gonna suck at comedy. But if those are original jokes, which I feel they were funny. That mosh pit one holding the knife was funny.
Yeah, it goes along with your style. You know, you have all the likability of The Undertaker. That's a big deal. I mean, he's done 32 WrestleManias or something like that.
I'm just glad you didn't grab this fucking sword right here.
Why would you point that out?
What's wrong with you?
What are you doing?
Saxophone, the sword.
Jesus, you want to get the pizza?
Man, I'm really surprised you didn't use this gun, right?
This styrofoam sword, I'm okay.
These guys are ready to give them their women right now. Just take them. Don't hurt me.
Jonathan, so it says here, Jonathan.
Oh, shit.
Well, listen. He practically spit a lobby on that one, so
it's a lot of spit.
Yeah, so he should keep that one.
A lot of spit.
Jonathan, Jonathan. What the fuck was I just? Oh, okay. Your Twitter handle's really creepy comedy. You got that?
Really? I can't see that at all. Why would you put that?
Well, you guys can follow me, creepy comedy.
Or you'll follow us. That's so
Jeremiah Watkins pulling some Stephon Curry shit.
It was almost like when he said you can follow us, it's like almost like he didn't know how to talk normal for a second. Like all he knows how to do is be scary.
So, you have any other gigs coming up? Where else can people find you other than through their bedroom window?
Can I come in?
You can go to my website at creepycomedy.com. I'm in Tucson at the end of this month. I'm in
Jail? 2 months.
He would be a good jail entertainment.
Yeah. Jonathan, did you not eat today? I mean, you are eating this free pizza. That, by the way, these guys are known for like old, weird, dirty props. So we don't even know if this pizza's from today.
It's from today.
I saw them use a shark fin last week as a rhino from 3 weeks. All right, forget it.
Creepy comedy just redirects to Jeff Dunham. So that's weird. That's so weird. Is he the creepiest comic?
Oh, wow, that was just so wow. What is it? Creepiest? That was meta, that one right there. Good for you.
What if this was an elaborate scheme and he's actually one of Jeff Dunham's puppets?
Anyway, you ever go to Louis Anderson's website? You can pay for the after hours, like $4.99 and extra for a month. He has like webcams and stuff. Yeah, it's way worse than Jeff Dunham's website. No.
How does that work? That's what we're watching now.
That's true.
Jonathan, how come you don't have the ring if you're married? Where's the wife at? She's in Tucson?
Scottsdale.
What does she do for work?
She's a manager.
Of a what?
She manages boxers.
I mean, he can't have a ring on with this persona. It would just ruin it.
She's a counselor.
A manager and a counselor? This is getting
You're
a little...
not married. This is your fucking therapist.
Yeah.
Very close relationship.
She's my counselor, and she manages when my next appointment is.
Once a week. She works for her company. She deals with children displaced homes. She helps all of them. Those kids that don't have a home to go to. And my wife is there for them.
Right.
And when they come to your wife and they go, the scariest thing happened. This guy came up to me today screaming. Asked me if I had any extra food in my lunchbox.
Yeah, she sets up a table right outside of his shows, and people just see him and then go and register with her afterwards.
That's my merch table.
Love that. It seems like such a...
That's quick. This guy, regardless of all this, he's right in the pocket right now, so
Absolutely.
I can appreciate that.
Absolutely.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah, totally. Jonathan, I love your fucking style, man. How much material like that do you think you have in that dark tone type of thing? Like, how much have you built it?
Enough to get paid in Tucson.
Yeah, that's true. So, 4.5 minutes. How long do you say you can do?
I middle of A clubs headline.
Nice. Well, there you go. Jonathan, it was very nice to meet you. You're a very cool guy. Follow him on Twitter, Creepy Comedy. Go to creepycomedy.com. Whoa, no touching, no touching. Oh, Jesus. Michael, what is your problem? You shake his hand.
I shook his hand.
Mike's throwing us all under buses tonight. This guy's like shakes his hand, puts his arms around me for a hug.
I shouldn't have brought up the sword.
Definitely not.
I'm the closest. I'm fucking this.
Well, yeah, that's why I felt comfortable.
I wasn't even saying anything. You know, he's gonna kill me first. You know.
Just don't look him in the eye. I didn't look him in the eye once. He didn't even touch me once. That's how you do it.
But listen, I understand why he didn't have his ring on. You can't have a ring with that persona, and he's got like conditioner in his hair. You know, he's well taken care of.
He's got like a Live Strong bracelet on. He's like,
There you go.
Where's the
I
turtle?
told you anything could happen. These names in the bucket, you never know what it could be. It could be the next Richard Pryor. It could be the next Jonathan Gregory. Who knows? We know this guy. This guy's gotten on a few times. It's been a long time since we've seen him. One of the most powerful Asian comedians, or just comedians overall, but this guy's a goofball. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, everybody. Here we go.
Hey. You might be wondering what kind of asshole names his kid Tam Fam. Well, my dad's first name is Ann, his middle name is Van, so his full name is Ann Van Fam. Fam is actually the only part that's real. The rest he actually named himself when he came to the U.S. Personally, I would have deported him for that. I mean, no wonder he gave me such a strange name, right? If you screw up and you do something for yourself, you're going to screw up when you do it for somebody else. That's why you never see Rihanna teaching a self-defense class. There are a lot of problems with the name Ann Van Fan, but the thing I've always hated the most is that even though he loves movies like Time Cop and Bloodsport, he's never even once referred to himself as Ann Van Fan, the Van Dam Fan. Thanks, everybody.
Fuck yeah. Not racist at all.
Damn.
Is that racist to play on the
gong? It's respectful. It's respectful, right?
How is that?
You respect that.
How is that demeaning to the Asian race? For real. I'm curious.
I mean, he did 60 seconds on a guy named Ann Van Pham. I mean, that's pretty.
Well, you set it up good because you said powerful Asian comic, and he came up and said,
"Hi."
Everybody was like, he's not powerful at all.
all he had to do was bow.
That would have been
Tan Fan, that's very fun. What does your dad do for work? How did he get over here? You're Vietnamese, right? He's Vietnamese.
Yeah.
How old is he? Fighting the Vietnamese War? What are we talking about here? Sneaky little bastards.
Do you speak English or just when you perform?
Oh, it's like karaoke?
He only gets the
They
word.
can't speak any English, but they can sing the song. We're all being racist!
Oh, yeah.
I love it!
Oh, yeah.
God, I feel like I need to get some cleaners. I want to give him, get some donuts at the same time. Anyway.
It's true. What is Ann Van Pham doing again?
He's a machinist. He's like 50-something. I don't know.
What kind of machines?
Don't really know.
Really? Wow. What a close bond you have with your dad. Is he proud that you're a comedian?
Yeah, he can see me.
Really?
So you don't know anything about each other? I mean, is it your father? You want to talk about this?
His dad thinks he's adopted.
Hey, someone go grab Jonathan's wife so he can talk to the therapist. Did you guys not remember?
Call back. Listen, we're trying to forget him. We're trying to put him out of our heads, and you're bringing that back?
That was the best thing.
We almost died up here. You're bringing that back? All right, back to Van Dam Chan.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Tam Pam, now how long, you're one of the guys that's been doing this show forever. How long have you been on stand-up in LA now?
2 years.
Right, 2 years, and...
How many moons is that? You talk a lot.
Really?
Yeah, it's
He pulled that deep out of his racial.
curious.
I like your hipster vibe right now. The skinny jeans and all that, and your jokes were very biting. So I think you're doing all right. I think you should be powerful, like you said. Take command of the stage. But other than that, I think you're comfortable in your own skin, which is good. So I think you're doing all right. What do you think?
I liked them. The only thing I didn't like was the Rihanna joke, but I love just because I feel like it's been done so much, and this is coming from a guy that just made a Jeff Dunham joke 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind. But
The hacky president over here. I'm not only a client, I'm a hacky president.
How much material do you have on just your name?
My name?
Or the name? Sorry. You know what I mean.
On names and
Tam Fam. Thank you.
Let's just say
On a
he has
scale
a lot of fun.
Yeah,
That's his middle name.
On a scale of 1 to Tam, how many Tam jokes do you have?
Tam, do you like remakes? Fire over here, these two.
Yeah.
You're supposed to do that in Ninja Turtle, characters. No, I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean to do it.
We can't say.
Can we have Tam move his mouth and Pat and I do the voice for Tam?
Yeah, like a ventriloquist. Yeah, let's do that. Tam, you face forward and answer my next question. Are you ready?
Should he throw a ninja star at the same time?
The Ninja Turtle will probably catch it.
He should have the sword, right?
We're having a ninja off right now. Turtles versus whatever the fuck Tam Fam is.
All right. Vietnamese eat turtles.
Turtles versus Squirtle over here. Anyway, let's keep this show going. You know what I'm saying, guys?
Right.
No, take it like a man. Take it like a man.
Take it like a turtle. Take it like a turtle.
You're my boy. I stick with my boy.
Oh, this is the part where they start defending each other.
You want a piece of 2 men up here?
Oh.
But back to the a question about your name thing. I mean, how long do you think? I mean, are you gonna keep doing that, or like, what do you want to talk about?
I'm going to keep doing it for a long time. You see, ever since I was a little boy, I knew I had comedy that derived from my name.
Oh my God. This is the greatest show on earth.
Shouldn't he do them now?
Yeah, he should do them.
He should do them. You be a dumb white guy. Go.
Yeah, exactly. And you guys move,
it's like two brains, two heads, one brain. It's fine.
Jeremiah and Pat, what would you say your comedy philosophies are?
If I can't think of jokes, I play the instruments.
All right, now switch it back to us.
Oh God. Sam, what do you think about what these guys had to say about you here tonight?
No, we're not doing that anymore.
Oh, you forgot. Okay, very good. Anyway, Tam, what do you do for work? How do you survive out here?
I work at Trader Joe's.
It's unbelievable. I feel so bad for people who don't actually watch this podcast. The camera's so far away tonight, too. But Tam Fam is doing an unbelievable job at selling this. Do you, like, lip sync like a puppet often? Is this something you... Was that the actual answer to your question?
Absolutely.
I can't even deal with this right now. I can't even host the show and deal with this. You can see how good it looks.
Yeah, so where do you work?
Damn, oh no, he did! Holy shit.
Well, it's the last time he's on.
Yeah.
I'm an extra.
Oh, wow. An extra. In what?
Literally, you're an Asian guy number 3. Like, literally.
What have we seen you on? Teletubbies or?
Teletubbies? Nickelodeon. Disney. The Home and Garden Network.
Damn. What if this is what the podcast evolves into for everyone?
All right. Yeah, it's just Jeremiah.
Jeremiah can't do that before.
It'll be a Mexican guy, a black guy. He'll just do all the things.
He lets do stand-up.
Yeah.
Are your nipples dark or pink?
Oh, now you want to back away? As soon as I got sexual, he was like, dude, not gonna do that. I don't talk about Asian nipples.
What's the answer?
People call me Purple Nurple.
Are they purple or pink? Stop looking at them. Answer the question, Sam.
I never know when it's gonna come.
It's okay. Just roll with it.
Dark.
Sometimes I wonder why you ask the questions that you do. And I'm like, always shocked that it's always the weird answer that I don't think it's gonna be.
I know. I like dark nipples, and it's not fair when guys have dark nipples and I don't.
I've never really seen it.
You're very attracted to him now all of a sudden.
Tony, would you like to see my dark nipple?
No, Tam. Thanks for asking. But I'm okay on that. So extra work's been paying the bills?
No, it just makes it a little easier to...
I am non-union. It is very hard to get by.
All right. Tam, you're so funny. You always do. Anything else for Tam?
Last time I did the show, I think he performed, and I thought he was really funny then too. So good job, man. You're really funny. Keep it up.
There he goes, Tam Fam. Very Tam Fam, everybody. My goodness.
Wow, what a great start to the show, huh? I mean, Jonathan Gregory and then
Highs and lows. This looks like definitely a new name.
Highs and lows.
Guarantee you this is going to be interesting. I can always tell by the handwriting.
Oh shit!
Put your hands together for Ron K. Ron K.
I
I did see John.
Oh, there he is. He just heard it. Go that way, that way, that way.
This one's gonna be good.
Ron K. hear himself? Use the disabled entrance. Keep it going for Ron K, everybody.
Don't touch us. Don't touch us.
I'm not prepared too well. I never did this before. Raise your hand if you're out there. I've never seen how many people are out there. Okay. Okay. Wow. You know, I'm from Vegas. And craps and blackjack and roulette. Who gambles? You can't win. You know, you can't win. What do you think? They don't build the tall buildings. They have so many slot machines in Vegas. You go in this airport, there's 20 slot machines. You go in the 7-Eleven, there are slot machines. I went in the bathroom the other day, I took a piss, flushed the toilet, and I was playing the poker machines. I got a royal flush. Oh, shit.
That's a minute for Ron K. Wow. Stay up here, Ron. Please. You say you can't believe it, but you remember, did you forget that you signed up tonight? In between the whole thing? Talking to the microphone, Ron. The microphone, right?
Well, we know you had a drink.
Ron.
A couple drinks?
We drove all the way here from Vegas.
What was we?
Through the night. Practice on them.
Ichabod.
Ichabod. How old are your friends? Well, Ichabod and
Sloppy Lewis. Yeah, like, are you the ghost of comedy past?
Oh, fuck.
I'm taking this guy on the road with me.
Wow. So, Ron, this is your first time ever doing comedy? Wow. Have you ever done... Yeah. Come on, people. Let me tell you something, Ron. You accidentally did one of my favorite opening jokes I think I've ever heard in my life. How many people are out there? I can't see the people. Can you raise your hands? Got a huge fucking laugh. It's unbelievable.
Well, I had planned for about a year.
Oh, you wrote this about a year ago. You wrote your minute well in advance. That's about...
Then you walked here.
You wrote 5 seconds a month for the past...
Oh, I get it. It was a little NASCAR-y right now because we were waiting for the crash, but you stuck in there.
Yeah.
I gotta give it to you. This is hard for some people to come up here and speak in front of people, and you know,
It was an incredible 60 seconds, and I'm not talking about your walk up to the stage.
You gotta be ready, man.
Ron, you're really a dealer in Vegas? That's what you do for work?
Yeah.
Wow, you must see so much crazy shit.
Dealer 10 years in Vegas, and I see a lot of shit. I see people throw down 10,000 on the craps table, lose it in like an hour, and then go down.
Does that make you upset? Does that make you upset when you see how much people just give money away?
Not really, no. It's all about the tips.
Yeah.
Well, with this figure, I'm sure you're getting a lot of tips, baby.
You know, I just know that Ron's house, he's in the bathroom, he's got one of those combs that's in like the blue liquid.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? He does, right?
Yeah, that's
By the way, I like those.
That's a sweet comb over. I like it a lot.
Barbicide.
Thank you for saying that, because I went in your bathroom here and said employees must wash hands.
Yeah.
Forgot the rest of that.
Wait,
oh, this is good.
You're all in for you on that one.
Employees must wash hands.
You didn't get the punchline, but you nailed that fucking setup.
Yeah.
Saw the sign, employees must wash hands.
But it was so strong. That setup was so strong, we were all like,
Okay.
Some comedians are good at punchlines, some comedians are good at setups, and Ron K is here leading
set up the punchline.
Let me get to it. Go, Ron. Okay, start again, though. You went into
I went in the bathroom here. I can't believe it.
We could believe it.
The sign said employees must best sign said employees must wash hands. I waited in there 1 hour for an employee to come in and wash my hands.
It was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. You have to say after that, but seriously, folks. You have to say that after that.
Seriously, folks. Wow, I can't believe it. I can't believe you have blue eyes. I saw you a couple weeks ago.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Yes, every week.
Just when you think it wouldn't get any scarier than Jonathan Gregory. Guy's telling me he loves my blue eyes. It's true. A lot of people, okay, they're okey-dokey, Ron. Ron, where are you going? Where are you going, Ron? This is like my grandpa that runs out of the nursing home. Ron, you're still in the show. Don't walk away with the microphone. We need that. Ron, are you married?
Twice, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 2 kids, illegitimate.
And one clearly.
And here they are, right here.
Hi, Dad.
That explains everything.
That's great. 2 kids, Ron. And the best part is that clearly you have a third on the way. That you're baking yourself there.
Wow. I actually had an operation.
Well, you definitely it's amazing that you had the guts to come out here and
Show
play.
us that scar. There it is. Scar. Show us that 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 scar. All right, do it. Show the scar.
Show or not show?
Yeah, show it. Show it.
One of the podcast listeners, he just whipped out his dick for the audience.
No,
this is like...
in the hospital 3 months.
Ron, settle down. There's a whole show going on over here. He's giving his monologue.
You know that scene in Aliens right before it busts out? It's like right... I love you, Ron. You do it
Ron, tell us like a hobby or something here. What do you do for fun out there in Vegas when you're not working?
Play horses and...
Play horses?
Well, not play with horses. Play the horses.
Alright.
You know,
Red Band's always there in 3 seconds.
You have a gambling problem, would you say?
But not, I don't gamble.
You play a lot of racquetball, don't you, Rob?
You can't win.
You play a lot of racquetball, don't you? Handball?
Handball. No, racquetball.
Racquetball.
And,
Well, you convinced me.
wait, can I think of a golf joke? I play,
A what?
A golf joke.
No. He said, can I think of a bad... You're being naughty tonight. You settle down, sir. Stop being a bad influence. You know, obviously Ron K is easily, you know...
Wait, I shoot in the low 70s for golf. I really do.
You shoot in the low 70s, huh? That's crazy for a guy in the high 80s.
No, that...
Ron, how old are you?
You gotta hit that little pow!
You know, that's
symbols.
Ron, keep the focus, Ron. How old are you?
60.
65.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you don't look a day over 92. That's incredible.
You're a testament to being a dealer and how it doesn't affect you physically and emotionally.
Everyone says Vegas dealers have great health.
It looks like it's been a really long time since you've taken a craps. Again, for you podcast listeners, you're missing a really big potbelly if you haven't caught on to it.
Is this cell phone going off? I can relate.
Tony, it's the operation. I know.
I believe it. Yeah, it's the operation.
Yeah.
It's a hernia.
Oh, that's a hernia?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's like a hymnia. It's a big one.
Yeah, you've tried.
Do you have health care? Does the casino...
Oh, yeah, it's amazing. The bill for the hospital, 3 months in the hospital. The bill was $1.8 million. When you turn 65, get Medicare, but get a supplement. My
Kill Tony fan base, well known for being very near 65, so,
I share the one.
you know.
Bernie Sanders, ladies and gentlemen.
$3.
He still has a chance. He's not out of the race.
Hashtag Bernia.
Thank you. Come on. You gotta be
Ron, do you ever jerk off to porn on the internet? Have you figured out that internet thing yet? You have the internet where you live?
Jerk off.
Do you have the internet? Do you have... No. You messed up, Ron. I didn't ask you if you jerked off on the internet.
like he has a web show.
Like he thinks that the internet is like an actual solid thing. That he wants to jerk off.
He's got his own show where he jerks off. No, I'm Ron. I do jerk off on my hernia.
But do you have the internet where you live?
Yeah.
No, I just got a cordless phone.
Are we doing that again?
When he jerks off, you just like sling your balls over your shoulder and just start jacking it.
Ron, over here, buddy. So with this internet that you have at home, do you ever look at porn on the internet?
Sometimes.
No, you never do.
No. You still look at the magazines?
No, every time I try to do that, it like blocks.
What's your favorite kind of woman? Like,
It just goes down and it just.
So what do you when you now that you're single, when you fantasize about something, how do you do it? With a magazine, a book?
Do you draw it? Every Sunday morning,
my telephone.
You do it with the telephone.
Porno on the telephone.
You have phone sex.
Yes.
Okay. Well, can we do something fun? Can you just close your eyes, pretend like you're on the phone, and we're gonna call into a phone sex thing. And how would you start? Okay, go ahead. That's not the right music for that, Brian. All right. So you just called in. Here goes the ringtone. Beep.
Hello.
Hey, stud.
Look at me! So what would you say to that if you were having phone sex right now?
Wait a second, that's an old joke. I had great sex with. I just left.
Whose old jokes are
sex. Problem was I was all alone. It was terrible.
Oh my God, Ron!
I can't imagine why he would be confused.
Yeah, I'm alone now.
Oh my God!
But my memories.
You were great, grumpy old man.
So yeah, if Ron had a favorite porn category, it'd be World War II. Ron, where's your life alert badge?
I'm falling and I can't get up onto the Kill Tony stage.
Tommy Lee Jones. No, walk him out that way.
Yeah, I can see
Is he alive?
that.
Is he alive? I hope.
What? Yeah, I don't know. No, he is. Everything's cool, Ron. He's totally alive. Tell us something like in your, 65 years or whatever. Tell us something cool about yourself that you've accomplished or something like that.
I was a dog trainer. We had 200 or 300 dogs when I was kids. My parents raised and bred dogs. We lived on a farm in New Jersey.
No, something interesting, Ron. I mean, who the fuck saw that coming?
I think we finally found the answer to the age-old question: who let the dogs out?
Who let the dogs out? Ron. If I want to get a dog, what is
Irish setter?
why? Why Irish setter? You didn't know what I was gonna say. If I want to get a dog and I want to fuck it to death.
Great question.
No, why Irish setters? Why you think they're the best breed?
Irish setter would be the best breed because they're well temperamental with kids.
He's not bringing kids. No,
You just said you had a kid, Casa.
Yeah, guess I have children now.
Yeah, they're very well tempered with kids. They're very.
Wait, what makes you think I have a bunch of kids? Or am I a kid to you?
No, if you have kids, then you have an Irish setter.
What if you live?
Never bite. They're very smart. Extremely smart.
Okay. That's good to know. Irish setter, everybody.
Ron, what's the best possible name for a dog? What's the best dog name?
Well, our dog, we named our first dog Maury. And
you do your taxes also. We have a Jewish dog, Big Shari.
Oh, I didn't get up with you.
Hey, Maureen.
Oh, Maureen.
And Mike, Clancy,
Mike? You named the dog Mike?
And yes, so her second dog was named Mike, so we call her Kennel. What do you think the kennel was called? First dog Maury, second dog Mike.
Eminem.
Maury Mike Kennel.
Maury Mike Kennel. Wow, it was even fucking more diabolical than I ever could have predicted.
You know, my dad bought a dog, and it was half cockapoo and half peekapoo, and he used to call it a cock-a-peek-a-poo-poo.
Wow.
That joke was just for him.
What's the worst breed of the dog? We're just being bullies now.
Chihuahua.
What?
They'll nip and bite and bark, and they're just...
And those lousy Mexicans are attached to them.
Yeah. Sounds like Ron wants to build a wall against these chihuahuas and have them build it themselves. There you go. Do you hate Mexicans? What's your least favorite race, Ron? Least favorite race. Answer the question, Ron, before I have to repeat it again. Least favorite race. Go ahead.
Human race.
Least favorite race would be...
An answer. Please just say the Boston Marathon at this point. You know what? Forget it. I don't want an answer, Ron. I don't want an answer.
The least favorite race would be...
Don't answer.
I got bowlers. I love bowlers.
Love the bowlers. I really love them.
But they do.
He loves them like in the way that Hitler did. You know what I mean? Like he wants to gather them all on trains.
Nobody's bowlers, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, how many take a light bulb out?
They lost the formula. They don't have ice. You know why?
Right.
They lost the formula.
Wow, Ron, the king of the setups, Ron K. It was so nice to meet you. Anything else for Ron? Congratulations on both your first and your last stand-up appearance of all time.
Sorry about your...
There he goes. Louis BC, everybody. Louis BC.
Thank you, Ron. Good luck with your healthcare, man.
Fuck yeah. There he goes. There he goes. Geriatric Seinfeld. There he goes. Fuck yeah.
Dude. Holy shit. What a high five and everything.
This is like in Caddyshack when the priest goes golfing. You know he's going to die at the end of this, right? This is like the greatest day of his life.
No one in this room saw Caddyshack. That's all. Just so you know.
Ron, yeah, you're a good dude.
There he goes.
Yeah, you don't sit down. You don't have to.
He's the only guy to be both on the Kill Tony list and Schindler's list. I don't know. Something like that.
Good dude, man.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Red Band led band.
What an interesting group of guests. We've had 3 comics of all men.
It's what I love about the show. Is that absolutely anything can happen. This bucket is crazy. You guys ready to meet your next fucking comedian?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Looks like another new name. Good handwriting. Julian Fernandez.
Want to get something out of the way. I'm not Native American. I'm not Hawaiian. I realize I have very small eyes. It's just it's very bright. I'm really high. That's all that is. I'll let you guys know I'm 100% Mexican, 100%. I know how to really come off it. Really light skin, which is a big issue when I was a kid. I remember my brother and my sister used to try to convince me I was white and adopted. Funny now, but it worked. I believe them 100%. And I remember running to my mom in tears, just crying, saying, "Mom, am I adopted?" I'll never forget this. Mom looked at me in the eyes. She started tearing up herself and said, "Joe, I never adopt you." Fucked up, but I believe her. That big thing. I'm kind of a weird Mexican. I hate tamales, which is a big sin if you're Mexican. It's kind of fucked up, yeah. It's like hearing an Asian person hates rice, or a black person hates chicken, or a white person hates privilege. It sounds weird. My name is Julian. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah. Julian Fernandez. How's it going, buddy?
Going good. Yourself?
You've been on this show before, right? Once before?
Yeah, with Jamar Neighbors and Mike Lawrence.
How did it go that time?
It was fun. I did some impressions for you guys.
Oh, yeah. Very good.
Yeah, we all remember that clearly.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess.
Well, I just want to say, after all the nonsense that we just went through, I mean, for you to come up and just like get the crowd to be like, oh, he's going to actually tell jokes and listen to you, that's a testament to what you're doing. So
yeah, very hard to do.
You know, it's hard to do that.
It's very, very hard to follow Ron K.
Yeah.
By the way, especially while trying to drive to a destination.
Yeah. Sorry, no, I cut you off. I was just going to say, by the way, Ron K sound asleep right now.
Yeah, exhausted, out like a light. Still waiting for one of those employees to wash his hands. Julian, how long have you been on stand-up?
You turned into the 1940s all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Stand, you gotta wash your hands.
I think it's kind of Ron K. Ever since the best ribbon started.
Oh, can we order 2 tennis balls for Ron, waitstaff?
Why would he need 2 tennis balls?
Put on the bottom of his walker.
Oh. Yeah.
On ice.
He didn't have a walker, though.
Now back to the Mexican. That's which he was just about to say the race he didn't like. But anyway.
Wow.
Do you like the racial humor?
I don't do it a lot, but
You think you have to?
no. But when it comes to just talking about myself, I think
You go with that first.
because I'm usually people's first guest.
But you got a white guy radio voice.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
I sure do.
So what does a cop do when they pull you over? They're just like, what the fuck are you, dude? Just tell me the truth, bro. Because the most Latino thing about you is the haircut. That slick back.
Yeah.
I mean,
Even that's not even really.
so he's got the wet top to go with the.
I don't think he was Samoan with that haircut.
What?
To the wet top shot, check his back. Look what you've done to me.
You ever blow a cop to get out of a speeding ticket?
Never what? Nothing.
Don't bring your personal shit in this.
Julian, what do you do for work? How do you make money?
I work at Universal Studios with tour guide.
Yeah, that's a voice.
You got a very to your left. We have Jaws. To your right.
Yeah. What part? Do you do the same part of the tour, or the whole thing? Is it just like, how does that work?
Are you on the tram?
Yeah, I'm on the tram.
You make it funny? You make it funny?
I try my best. Yeah.
Can you give us an example of one of the jokes that you do on the tram?
Give us your winner. What's your winner?
Yeah.
I think you got one. You can't
I'm on the tram.
You're like, here it comes. Here it comes.
We're on the tram. We're on the tram right now.
On the tram. Oh, fuck.
All right.
If you don't do one quick, we're gonna have Tam Fam come up here and
Or Jeremiah's gonna do it.
my favorite dog.
We call Jaws, the mechanical shark for Jaws. His name is actually Bruce. It's named after Steven Spielberg's lawyer. There you go. That's
that was it.
Whoa.
That's all you get, you non-paying pieces of garbage.
That's usually the reaction he gets too, but I think it's funny. I don't.
Is that your closer?
You have such a white guy radio voice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You should be getting
You should be talking about that up front.
Yeah.
Valeria, I would love to attend your quinceañera.
You really do.
This Jeremiah created a monster. Jeremiah is a fucking monster all of a sudden.
Yeah. He's gotten a little better at getting roasty, and I've gotten a little better at being goofy since we've all joined.
And Red Band's got better at turning up the volume.
We've given Red Band more buttons to press.
Every little comment has got a button.
You know, I love that it's like a McDonald's cash register. You know what I mean?
Is that an app that's like 99 cents, or what is that like a legit?
No, it's totally free.
It's free? Is that free? Yeah. That's so funny. That last sound, surprisingly, was called boing.
Julian, tell us something interesting about yourself. other than stand-up comedy, stuff like that? You really do have like shockingly tiny eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, really.
Are you high? Are you high right now?
No. Can you try your best to open them as wide as you can?
Oh my God. Open your eyes.
Yeah, your eyes.
Open your eyes.
You just have a massive forehead, is what it is.
Let's have Ron K decide how pretty your eyes actually are.
No, he only likes the young white boys.
Tony, your eyes are much bluer than I thought they'd be. God, I have a lot of fodder for my nightmares tonight.
And I love how he moseyed over to you. I'm gonna fuck him tonight.
We need to get Eric Griffin to a karaoke bar.
Yeah, I love karaoke.
Do you get a lot of stage time around town, or what?
I try to do as much as I can.
Yeah, be more specific.
I try to get up every day. They send mics, and then I try to go to the show.
Is the open mic scene pretty good here in LA right now?
Well, I don't live out here in LA. I live out in Inland Empire.
Inland Empire's got a
How's the open mic scene out there? How's the open ice scene out there? Oh, you wouldn't know. How's the open mic scene in the Inland Empire?
There's a few here and there. There's nothing really going on. I try not to see it out here more.
Listen to your voice.
Right.
You ever do a podcast or anything like that? Well, what's your podcast about?
I've been on guests on podcasts.
Oh.
Is it called Tram Talk?
All of this.
Tram Radio. Well, so everybody that comes on the tram, that'd be great. Welcome to Hookers on the Trail.
I don't think we can call them trams anymore.
Yeah,
Eric.
Trammies. You get tips?
I don't want those trammies in my bathroom.
Do they tip you?
Yeah, do you get tips?
No.
Like,
really?
What? No, yeah, no.
Can you ask for tips?
No, they're probably not allowed to get tips.
Yeah, but maybe.
do people ever see you and pull out smelling salts and try to wake you up? Because you're...
I don't know about you. I always carry a couple smelling salts with me.
Yeah, well, because you're rapey. Right before you leave your house, you go, oh, you run out of here.
Like, when you laugh, they go, like, all the way shut.
Yeah,
you can't see shit when you laugh, huh? Like right now.
I can see pretty well. Like, it looks like I can't see anybody.
I see you're pretty, that probably sucks at the DMV.
Yeah.
Can you see that baseball?
No.
How old are you, Julian?
24.
You are one of the funniest young sumo wrestlers we've ever had on the show. What do your parents do for work?
My dad's drives for UPS. My mom works at a law firm.
Oh, God, you're like the Mexican Cosby's over here.
UPS. Andy's Mexican, so what can Brown do for you? You know what I mean?
Give it to me. Thank you.
Double Brown. Brown Town. Julian, I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked Ron K. Craziest thing that you've ever jerked off to on the internet?
Craziest thing I've ever jerked off to?
Yeah, well, I tried to ask Ron that. We ended up finding out that he just has phone sex still.
Ron K checks the porn on his phone.
I use the telephone.
Or he doesn't like fuck himself with the phone, you know what I mean? A great app.
The Yellow Pages is the internet. That's what he thinks it is.
I like to put it on vibrate and sit it on the bench and in my bathtub. I should have said shower, and I fucked that one up. Shower would have gotten 30% more of a laugh, strangely enough. Good point. Anyway, yeah, it's a different picture. You know, bathtub, it's like, why would there be a bench? And shower, it's an old man thing. Anyway, Ron, how many times, just yell it from your seat, how many times in the middle of the night do you average get up to go pee? Very good.
Right. By the way, you get hold on. 3.
Put up the number 2, said the number 3, and probably took a number 1, all at the same time. Julian. All right, man. Well, great stuff both times. Anything else for Julian, guys?
Oh, man. Keep it up. You're funny, man.
There he goes. Julian Fernandez, everybody. He's on Twitter. He's the first person other than Tam Fam Comedy and Creepy Comedy on Twitter. He's JJF Comedy. Everybody has comedy in their Twitter handle, just to remind you.
God, it was weird to talk to somebody who I felt like their brain functioned normally. You know what I mean? It was like,
I don't know. We were like, what's weird about this guy? We'll find something.
You know it's weird when you see a guy that can't open his eyes, and you're like, finally a normal one.
You know what I love about this is that the handwriting is very, it really tells a lot.
It does, it really does. And this is, by the way, you are at episode 160 of this.
Wow.
So, I've been in it's sort of like a crazy control group, and you're totally right. The handwriting tells a lot. Like this one, sort of, I don't know. Either, we're going to see. This looks like a new name, though. Anything can happen, guys. Bring your hands together for Jamie Alexis. Jamie Skird.
Excuse me.
Put your hands together for Anthony Desamito. Cool.
Thank you, Rabbi.
So I read somewhere that talking to yourself is a sign of genius, which means I highly underestimated everybody at my bus stop. There's a bunch of philosophers in front of that Safeway. So I think the ambulances are the drag queens of the road, because you can hear them coming down the streets, and everybody gets out of their way. And there's usually somebody dead inside. It's weird because for a gay guy, I'm like morbidly obese. But for a lesbian, I'm right on point.
Wow! Holy shit! Holy shit! This is one of those moments. That's what makes this show fun. You're a killer, man. Anthony Desamito, everybody. Am I saying that right?
Yes.
Wow.
And I thought that was like I said, that would say with the last guy, but you even did even more so. You just came up and owned us all.
Yeah.
That was fucking great. You made me laugh, genuinely laugh.
Aaron doesn't laugh.
I don't laugh.
He doesn't laugh.
No.
What's the story? You've been on it 7 years. You're from Portland, Oregon.
I've been doing it for 5 years, and I'm from Phoenix, Arizona.
That was gonna be my first fucking guess, but I didn't guess it because the other guy was from fucking Arizona.
I came here with Jonathan.
Did you, for real?
Really? Holy shit! I didn't realize he had a sidecar on his motorcycle. Fuck yeah!
Fucking
he has a sidecar on his motorcycle, but Anthony still rode on the back.
It's an empty sidecar.
What's all his clothes?
Don't go too
Clothes and snacks. You know what I mean?
Anthony, I love your style. You're owning it.
And by the way, sorry.
No, I mean, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I was wondering if you were gonna say that you were gay or not. You know, in the 60 seconds. Because we were all like, "Is he gay?"
Welcome to another episode of Gay in 60 Seconds.
Nicolas Cage, ironically, is
always the indicator. Do they immediately start dancing to that song? It's the final test. I don't know if you guys saw this fucking do the robot. You can't even help it.
That's something you like go right. I mean, when you do a longer set, do you like to talk about that right away? Is that something that you want to address because it's like an elephant in the room?
Yeah, I address it right away. Yes.
What was that?
Thank you over there.
The big gay elephant in the room. Yeah, I address it right away. I usually start off by saying "Homo estas."
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Love it. When you own it, it's like, I'm just curious.
That's not actual real Spanish.
Jeremiah's man didn't use that in high school. He would have been his one. So moved
Oh, sorry. How old is that ambulance joke?
This is the second time I do it.
It's the second time you ever told that joke?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a killer joke. One thing I really liked about your comedy was
how in the first joke you told, talking to yourself, I thought it was really good how you tagged it up after with the Safeway. I think a lot of people, including myself, I'm getting real for a second.
That's why we're here.
We always forget to tag up a great joke. Like if it's funny and it got laughs, you can get even more laughs by adding something on the end of it. You did a great job of that.
How long have you been dropping?
5 years.
5 years. 5 years. All right. You were almost. You get comfortable with yourself now, and you're like, what subjects do you want to talk about? Like,
I've been talking a lot. Oh, I grew up in Mexico, so I've been trying to talk about that recently. I know it sucked.
Well, personally, the two Mexican guys don't talk Mexican at all, whatever that means.
They do have chihuahuas, though.
What do you do for work, Anthony?
I'm a freelance video editor, but one of them.
We got a big video editor crew over here, Blazer.
Any advertisers in the house? Any Final Cut Pro heads? What's going on, dudes? What's up?
Any Premiere
people? Is it mostly like solo scenes, or like in the back of a car, or
freelance video editor?
Sidecar of a motorcycle.
Sidecar of a motorcycle.
That's how you make your money?
No. Yes, that. But no, I've never been on a motorcycle. Actually.
The question was, how do you make your money?
There's so much going on. I'm sorry.
He was tagging the joke, man. Like he was listening ahead. So how do you make your money?
I right now kind of unemployed. I just moved to LA like 3 days ago.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
I think it's funny. He moved to LA 3 days ago. He wrote a joke about being dead inside 2 days ago.
Welcome to LA.
My soul is dead.
You're in the right place.
Fuck yeah, Anthony. So,
is that sangria, like sangria for man?
Yeah, it's like twice the alcohol. It's super strong.
Probably a little different than the mangria that you down every night.
It's not a bottle of cum.
Even though it probably is about that thick and fucking long.
This is not a bottle of Jonathan Gregory's singlet.
It's just blood.
Oh.
I'll count your tits. I'll count your tits jiggling as you dancing on that one, Anthony. Wow, that's fun. Are you excited to be gay in LA rather than Phoenix? Because it seems like it'd be a hard place. You know what I mean? There seems like there's a lot of haters there. I mean, are you Latino as well, right?
Yeah.
So you already got a lot going against you in Arizona.
Yeah. So they hate your guts.
Yeah, Arizona.
Yeah, you're Diamond Queso.
Gay there, it was just like I could get shot just like going to McDonald's.
Yeah. They want to build a wall around you, around the wall for Mexicans.
Yeah.
Like a double wall.
I'll break through it like the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah!
We know exactly what kind of guy he likes. So to say you would fuck the shit out of Jeremiah, huh?
I think you guys just had
that was deep eye contact when I said, oh yeah.
You guys just had butt sex.
Tony hates me on fire!
Do you have a big chimichanga?
No. You can't follow up butt sacks with that.
Those are exactly what that actually.
So Anthony, you just moved to LA. What part of town are you living in?
I'm living here in Sunset and Las Palmas.
Yeah, sounds like that's true.
Living here.
I'm living
is a pretty straightforward answer.
Living in the living room. So.
Oh, you couch surfing?
Couch surfing.
Yeah.
So
that's his name.
Everybody has a room.
Did you find that on Craigslist?
No, it's my friend Kirsten.
Kirsten, okay.
Letting me and Jonathan crash here.
Where's Jonathan? Man, you and Jonathan are an interesting duo. Some real like fucking Rocky Bullwinkle shit going on.
I'm like sleeping right next to him.
Yeah.
And it's really good night, Jonathan.
Fat Jonathan?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I did not sleep at all.
That's like a great detective show on Fox.
That is a funny TV show, dude. That is a funny fucking TV show.
Faggot and creeps.
I think we might have an idea now where Jonathan Gregory's wedding ring got lost at.
And I poop it out later.
The whole stuff? Yeah. Anthony, I actually had a feeling you were going to say that.
Red Pant's just pressing the buttons out.
Yeah. He's finding animals.
Sometimes it's just too easy.
What is sonar? What is sonar?
It's like if there was like something in the room, like a sonar.
That's how you find the ring.
That's the ring.
No, that's Anthony trolling for dick.
That's my
Sonar.
gaydar. It's going here.
Anthony, have you met up with any? Have you hooked up with anybody since being in Los Angeles?
No, I haven't.
Wow.
I haven't had time, except for Jonathan Gregory.
Oh, I see what you did there.
That doesn't count.
If you say that too loud, he's probably going to hear you and just start yelling from whatever part of the city he's in right now.
He's sharpening his machete in the back.
You guys, please save me.
This is his opportunity to
Give me a place to live.
Yeah.
You just need to start dating a guy real quick, you know, and just crash on his dick.
You can always sleep inside a Ron K's stomach if you want.
Yeah, that's true. When Luke Skywalker's not sleeping in it,
You're funny, dude. You made me laugh.
Anthony,
I thought that Star Wars joke just slipped right by you.
Yeah, you know what I should have said? It's fucking, again, it's
Leonardo
Leo and the Revenant. That's Leo slept in Ron K's belly in the Revenant. So much better it is, even when they knew it was fucking coming.
Yeah, and everyone knows Leo's gay, so that would make more sense.
Is that true?
He's bisexual.
Whoa, I did not know that. Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
So you know someone directly that has.
I think he's open about it.
Do you want to put him in his DiCaprio?
Am I wrong? Was I misinformed?
Son of a bitch.
Trust me. In his
Redman's just really pleading a case over here while the rest of us are trying to make jokes. He is not gay. Don't do this to me.
That's the only time all night Redman hasn't played a sound effect.
Yeah.
Not my DiCaprio.
Don't you even tell me Leo's gay. Anthony, tell us, do your parents know everything about when did you come out to them? When did you come out of the...
16 years old, I came out a long time.
When you're Mexican, do they call it coming out of the shed? Or is it still a closet?
Yes.
Well, at 16, they know something's up because most Mexicans are pregnant by 14. So.
No, if I was a Mexican girl, I would have like 5 babies right now.
Yeah, but you can't get up pregnant.
Yeah.
Well, you sound excited about it.
Why do you? Really great stuff, Anthony. You're a natural.
Yeah.
Incredible
Very
stuff.
funny, good sport. Give it up.
There he goes. Anthony Decimito, everybody. He's on Twitter at Anthony Decimito. Funny guy.
You gotta spell that.
It's like Bill Burrito. Louis C.K. Sedilla? Anybody? Guys,
Chimichanga.
I am a fucking machine. Anthony Decimito's on Twitter at Anthony Decimito, all one word, DESAMITO. All right.
Where can we go? I'm tired.
Why don't we put the regulars up, and then we'll go back to the bucket for one last bonus one at the end, so that not everybody leaves. Put your hands together for your first regular tonight. You know her always nervous stylings are something to watch. Sometimes it's electric. Sometimes, you know, we're working here. One of the newest comedians in the world. A new minute every single week. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I was born a Jedi, but my lightsaber was powered by generic batteries. It's like I got a lightsaber on Christmas morning, and for whatever reason, even though they knew it needed to have batteries, they still had to get mad at me and go to 7-Eleven. But when my lightsaber doesn't work, I just put a helmet on. Because anybody wearing a helmet that's 26 years old, nobody's gonna fuck with you. I don't think there's one evil person in the world that wouldn't back off from a helmet on an adult. This is one of those times for my helmet.
They got 55 seconds of thunder and lightning from Melissa Essley. Working it out. That's fun. That sounds true and real. And you worked it into something and it grew the whole time. That was really great.
Yeah.
It's fun to see you get out of that little rut that you were in for a few weeks. How about one more hand from Melissa Essley? Not easy to do. It's fun. You got through it. It seemed like that really happened. You got a lightsaber when you were a kid, huh?
No, but a lot of things that needed batteries. We never had batteries.
Batteries.
Yeah.
You do seem like you actually own a helmet, do you?
Somewhere. Yeah. Got fish on it.
That's fun. Is this the first time you've seen Melissa?
This is the first time I've seen her perform, and I loved how honest that seemed. You know, I guess it felt like that was a real thing, and whether it's true or not, if it felt like it was real, that's the point.
Oh, totally.
A lot of comics just tell jokes sometimes, and you don't really feel like a personal connection, but generic batteries is a great topic. It says a lot about you and your family. It's a perfect way to explain a lot about who you and your world is to all of us. I thought that was really good, really funny.
Yeah, and I want to ask, like, are you incredibly nervous right now? Aren't you?
My body is.
Yeah. Just so that I feel like a rapist all of a sudden. You know?
Yeah.
But my body isn't nervous. Okay, but I just want to.
You're very nervous right now.
But I want to say this, like, you know, one, I appreciate that, like, since you've done this a few times, and you're prepared for it. So you're like, okay, I have a minute, and you went through this. This is like a great exercise for doing comedy properly or trying to build an act. So that's a great skill you've learned. And the second thing is, I can tell that you're very nervous, but even with that, you still came up here and just, like, sold it, did it, so you're able to deal with that nervousness, because some people just can't do that. You know what I mean?
Well,
so that's a real, for
I-
auditioning, for a lot of things, but you just got to work on not being so visibly nervous where we're like, oh shit, is he gonna fall? Or, you know what I mean? But even just dealing with that, I commend you on dealing with it, and you know, great job, especially after all of this, and you know Jeremiah's gonna talk, and you know what I mean, we're gonna.
What did you do different? What did you do different than last week? What was something different you did than last week? Because last week, you know, it was really hard. But what
Last week was so terrible. Brian's still ragging on you about it right now.
No, I just want to know the difference. You absolutely had a way different set this week. You were focused. You wrote material. Absolutely. What was the difference? Just the writing, or did you go up more? Or?
Dancing over the weekend.
There you
like
go.
that. Got your mind off everything.
Can I ask you? So last week she came up and it wasn't very good.
No,
And as you came back this week with this, I commend you even more.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, even more.
This is,
I wouldn't have done that when I first started. I had horrible experience.
This is a very unique way to develop as a comic, because most people, when they do open mics, getting better, it's not in front of 100, 200 people that are actually listening. It's in front of 3 comics. So it's not, for one, there's more stakes here, and people are actually listening. So what I was going to say is, in response to what Eric said, you look nervous, but you speak clearly and loudly. And if we couldn't hear you, you'd be fucked. So I'm cool if she looks nervous, as long as it doesn't sound nervous.
You were shaking, but you absolutely killed it. And I think that's perfect for the special Muhammad Ali episode.
Well, maybe that's what she was doing.
No respect!
Why, did something happen?
So,
The Paul Simon thing, nobody heard that?
Wow.
The Paul Simon thing?
You know, it's going well when you gotta announce what it is.
The Paul Simon thing? Melissa, that was great. Writing a new minute, performing it's one of the hardest things in the world for a new comic. You've got
Especially a follow-up, but with a follow-up set.
Keep adding on to the generic battery shit. You know, it's funny.
Doing good.
Maybe you have a generic battery dildo. It only gets you halfway there. Any other? You guys want to give me other ones?
Oh God.
Take your mind off stuff more often. Going camping for a day or two was good for you. Then you don't have to go all the way to wherever to get away. You can go to a fucking hilltop or something and just think for a few hours. It seems like it's going to help you. You're a very high-strung.
You're already less nervous too. Look at you.
Getting out of the city. Yeah. It's true. She was shaking a lot more, and now she's not shaking at all. Which, by the way, I think is perfect for the Muhammad Ali episode of, it's actually funnier that time, but it won't get good.
She wasn't shaking, but then
I am just a box with a sound.
You know the Paul Simon thing, guys? There she goes, Melissa Esslinger with a brand new one. There you go. Somebody's going to be on a mania for the rest of the night.
just stay away from Jonathan Gregory and everything will be fine.
All right.
Nice job. Don't be scared.
We have one other regular. She has been doing the show with Melissa for a few months now. How far are you guys gonna go? If it doesn't work the first two times, let's double down on the third. Put your hands together for your next regular, Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit.
Ooh, guys. I didn't go to college, and when I graduated high school, I applied for a job as an assistant. When I got to the interview, the guy was like, "So you're gonna be making coffee? Do you have a college degree?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Our coffee maker's really complicated." Cause dude, it's like so crazy to me. Cause like what you learn in college is useless for like 80% of the jobs in the United States. You know, but like colleges want to make money any way they can, so they say everyone needs to go to college. Like everyone, even fucking Down syndrome, droopy-eyed little Jimmy, who can't even see the textbook, so that when he graduates, he can spend the rest of his life working at the arc lights to pay it off. Stand-up's hard, okay?
There you go. Exactly a minute. Vanessa Johnston. Fuck yeah. It's going to be very hard for people to laugh at a person like you making fun of Down syndrome people.
Maybe you should try this though. Maybe she does this when she's doing the joke.
I don't think tagging it's going to help out.
No, it's weird because so originally it was longer and I had to shorten it to make it a minute because it was a minute 30. I didn't know until I was like right before and I was like, fuck.
Right, like a Down syndrome, like the joke itself, you know, you had to lose a chromosome or two, you know.
No, yeah, I mean, it sounds mean, but like...
Pitch clip was on fire today, everybody.
Today?
Hey, Red Band, play the Down syndrome track.
Yeah. Obbity.
You don't have a Down syndrome queued up on you?
He actually does. That's crazy.
All right, now that's pretty talented right there. Well, seriously, I mean, that's what you think of when you hear those, like, sea lions and you're at a hotel near the beach and you just go,
Don't do that. Don't rationalize the Down syndrome.
Tony makes a great point. I mean, it's gonna be hard. You're a pretty woman. It's gonna be hard for people to like you enough initially to let you make fun of a person with Down syndrome. I'm not saying you can't do it. But you need to. They need to like you first.
No, I know, 100%. The problem is like the original bit was longer, so like the middle of it was making fun of the colleges because colleges now offer degrees for people with special needs.
Your voice, by the way, sounds like a 12-year-old boy from New York named like Joey. Like a bully. You have the voice of a 12-year-old male bully named Joey.
So anyway, so like...
This fucking guy. Dude, I don't know. She still gives me a cow boner. Oh, shit. They're just doing it now, an hour and a half after the start of the show. It's called a call fact. Dude, come on, man. Don't be a cowabunga over here, dude.
Wow. Wow, you're really beating a dead cowabunga over there.
Well, I mean,
all right.
I would say, like, in this instance right now, it's just one of those where you just go, well, that just didn't work out right now.
Okay.
Like, trying to explain, like, how you were going to make that funny is not, you know what I mean? It's like,
Totally.
whatever. Yeah. So I just think it's like one of those where you go, oh, this didn't work. I mean, you're always going to have to combat against what they're saying. You coming out here and you're like, you know, Down syndrome, whatever it is, you just got to own it. No matter what it is, you got to own it. And there's a little nervousness going up after everything that's going on. And then you just didn't sell that one. That's all it is.
And I'll bet you anything that there's something. Did you end up getting the job with the copy thing?
No, I didn't.
You didn't get it.
Yeah,
They really wanted.
They got a Keurig and she didn't get the job.
I am in love with you tonight.
Well, you know, it's funny that he says that because I was thinking that myself too. Like when you started saying that stuff, I mean, my first thought was like, I don't believe none of this. So then, like, now my brain just went someplace else, and then you're standing in front of me, so I'm like, trying not to look at your booty, you know what I mean? Well, it just becomes that, you know? But I'm saying, like, you gotta own whatever, you have to own these things, you know? And it's okay, like, I always find that it's hard for attractive girls to talk about, you know, whatever they're gonna talk about. Like, if this was a guy up here, we wouldn't care if a guy was up here talking about Down syndrome people, it wouldn't be a fucking issue. We would just be like, oh, that's funny or not. So immediately, because this is, you know, a pretty girl, we gotta be like, well, hey, you can only talk about certain things, but that's just the reality of it. So I'm just saying, like, you just gotta own this more.
It's
everything.
True. It's
6. You know?
It's true, like, Jim, Chris Farley falling on a table is a lot funnier than fucking Rob Lowe falling on a table. You know, it is the same. It's
not to me.
Anyway.
Fuck Rob Lowe.
Is that true? Is that true that there's degrees for kids with Down syndrome?
Yeah, dude.
Okay, so look. You just told that to me not during the joke.
I know.
And I think that is a hilarious, fascinating topic. You're gonna have to figure out how to navigate that.
Yeah.
But
I didn't realize you get a bachelor's in finger painting.
Yeah.
No, exactly. I saw like that. Like they were like alternative textbooks with like what? That's like Dr. Seuss, like, you know?
Yeah.
They're charging like $40,000. Fuck you, brother. Okay, bye.
I think we just.
It's a tough subject.
I think we just missed the part that was cut, right?
It's a tough subject, and, you know, look, every joke has a degree of difficulty, right? And as you get better and more skilled at stand-up comedy, I believe you can take on higher degrees of difficulty. That is a high degree of difficulty.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying you can't do it, but you may want to put that on the backbone, or you didn't
totally
do it.
Totally agree with that, but this is totally, you know, you're in one of those situations where you're on such an interesting path, having to write and perform a new minute every week in front of everybody, that with that said, I've always looked at it like taking chances like that is like working out with ankle weights on, so that other jokes are going to be better by you taking those chances, and then who knows, you go back and you remember that you used to do like a half thing about that, and with your new weaponry, you might be able to knock that out of the park.
Yes, and I will say this again. If you go up here and you do this and it doesn't work, just go, oh, that one didn't work. You don't got to explain and you rationalize why it wasn't funny. You know, we all say shit that's not funny.
Yeah.
So just go, well, what's
all
funny?
The time. Like you've seen Eric on the show tonight.
See, that didn't work. You know what I mean?
It doesn't work.
You know, he's not going, you know, a minute ago I was going to say it like this, and then I was going to like, you know, you don't have to do that. It's just, it didn't work, we move on. You know what I mean?
also, if you do work out with ankle weights, I would recommend Runyon Canyon. There's a lot of other people that use ankle weights up there as well.
See, once again, jokes don't always work. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
And if you like working out with ankle weights, Jonathan Gregory has some cement shoes that he'd love to strap on you to take you on a little boat trip.
Well, you know who does actually use ankle weights? Those fucking Down syndrome kids.
Yeah.
It's raining men. Hallelujah.
Anywho, Vanessa Johnson. Everybody, another brand new minute from Vanessa Johnson. There she goes. What goes up? We did it. Let's come down.
Do we get paid for this?
Yeah.
Wait, one more.
I'm gonna pull one more name out of the bucket. Is that cool with you guys?
Yeah.
It's Ron K.
There's a whole Asian table over there. I didn't notice that.
I think it's. I love this. I love this podcast because I stood up the second time after that terrible joke, and this man right here goes, "Sit the fuck down."
You will never fucking believe what name I just pulled out of this bucket.
Shit. Jeremiah Watkins.
Now, everybody, the seed was planted on the show earlier, and I cannot fucking believe that I get to say this right now for the first time ever on this show.
Wow.
Put your hands together for Ichabod.
I like hookers. I like hookers because a hooker will never walk up to me with a clipboard and ask me if I'm registered to vote. Can I talk about GMOs, genetically modified food? They made giant red tomatoes as big as my hand, giant watermelons with no seeds. They have cattle with beef as a fat, perfectly balanced for the superior deliciousness. But I think they've gone too far with these boneless chickens. That's fucked up.
Wow. Ichabod. How excited am I right now?
Hey, Red Band.
Hey, what's up? Now, Ichabod.
You know it's Red Band.
Kid Rock has really let himself go, huh?
Can I say my favorite part about this whole thing? Is he has those jokes were written down.
If you're gonna write it down, you better deliver it perfectly because you got the words right fucking there.
Hey, Tony, I have a question for Ichabod.
Yes, Jeremiah.
Is your mother's maiden name Gola?
Super fat habit sauce. Super.
Really almost set up for this one. Okay, let's Okay, very good. There you go. That was the ball with the ball 45-second part of the show. Ichabod, what's your story?
My name is Schlegel.
Oh my God.
No, put it back on. Put it back on. Put it back on. Put it back on.
Ichabod, wow.
He looks like a white vampire slayer switchblade.
I don't know about you. I'm surprised this guy's friends with Ron K.
Okay, Ichabod, here we go. What do you do for work?
You definitely don't whistle for work, right? Okay, let's discuss the teeth to get it out of the way. Right.
Post-traumatic stress disorder. Post-traumatic stress. Yeah, you killed some of Tam Fam's relatives at some point in your life. Right? Nothing. Okie dokie.
Are you a vet? Did you serve?
No, I'm from Las Vegas.
Okay.
It's the same
Same difference.
Las Vegas, Vietnam, same thing.
He serves Applebee's. Friday night.
Wow. Those customers.
Imperial Palace.
Would you always wanted to do comedy? Is that what's your situation with comedy?
I've been wanting to do it for over 2 years now.
Oh, right. Ever since you stopped cutting off people's heads on horses. Ichabod's an interesting name. What's it been like going through life with a name like Ichabod?
Well, I was at the bar and, people give nicknames. And I got Ichabod. Everyone laughed. And I said, stop laughing. I'll actually change my name to Ichabod. And they laughed harder.
You showed them! So not even on a dare, you just said to them...
Ichabod,
after a while, it just kind of stuck, so...
What form of transportation did you have from Vegas? Did you guys, what is this? Some kind of fucking, leopard ride or something like that?
No, it's for sure right now.
My Uncle Ronnie K.
So,
I called all the ravens in the sky.
Ron is your uncle?
Yeah.
Wow, so this was a family trip.
Right. You got all in the family.
That's cool as hell. You guys came here for this Kill Tony podcast.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, some of the Kill Tony fans, I think, actually come here to kill Tony.
That's like a weapon here.
They think that's what they're signing up for, and then they get stuck. That's fun.
Can I ask you and Uncle Ronnie how you guys listen to podcasts?
I didn't know podcasts came over
AM radio.
He goes online, he tries to, but he's what he's trying to explain every time he tries, the screen comes up, you downloaded viruses, fuck, I gotta get a new computer.
No, that viruses, that was your doctor's report, Ichabod.
So they're clearly on Windows 98 still.
You listen to Kill Tony on Uncle Ronnie's computer?
No.
Yeah. Yours. What, do you have a gateway?
No, he's the only guy that listens to it on a police scanner. Ichabod, how do you, okay, so...
Why was Boing funny for that?
Could he just over there looking, I need something.
That's so fun. Ichabod, what are some other hobbies that you have? Other than scaring people half to death.
Edgar Allan Poe fan club?
Is the hair attached to the hat?
If it was, that would be really fucked up.
No, where did you get these jokes? Did you write those jokes? Or
yeah, I got for 2 hours, but then
you got 2 hours?
Half of those
how did you narrow all that down to a minute?
You got through by the skin of your teeth, I'll tell you. And that says we can see not very much. Nothing on that. Come on.
You perform in Las Vegas? Stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I've been there for 20 years. This is my first time, though.
No, I know.
First time to LA? Or first time on stage, everything?
First time doing comedy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's amazing, Ichabod. I love it. Do you play any instruments or do any other types of... You should. Oh, wow. You answered like you play any instruments just to say you should.
Did you help Uncle Ron with the dog training, or...
No.
What's an interesting fact about Ichabod, other than Ichibod?
He's got an itchy bod.
I'm afraid of large bodies of water.
Say that again?
I'm afraid of large bodies of water.
Like the Bellagio fountains, or?
I had this nightmare when I was a kid about being in my bathtub, but it had no sides or bottom. I was just water everywhere, and it was going dark. And this was I was 3 or 4.
Ichabod, you were in the bathtub.
Yeah, but there was no bottom or sides. I was coming. My mom freaks out, so then she goes, "Tell me if you had the nightmares keep coming." So they kept coming, and then I would keep having the nightmares, but I didn't want to tell her because that freaked her out.
Let me ask you something. You're afraid of large bodies of water. Yeah. Are you afraid of small bodies of water as well? Do you take showers regularly?
Yeah.
Every day?
No, that's fine. I feel like I'm gonna drown, or that's one of those dreams where it's forecasting. Or
what's that called? Being afraid of water for real? Hydrophobia. Thanks, Joe. serious thing he said all day. You suffered from hydrophobia as well.
Yeah. Well, he knows because he lives in a sewer when he's.
Whoa, what's up, dude?
God.
Tony.
Ichabod, did you know we have a sword here?
Come on.
No.
You take your sunglasses off. Do lasers shoot out of your eyes? What is that? Is that an X-ray?
I had a question for Ichabod. Ichabod, is it true what you said? Do you really love hookers? Is that true? You heard?
Fun, yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything interesting that you make them do when you have one come over? You like try to pay them extra, see if they do anything freaky, or are you just like a blowjob, sex, missionary position kind of guy? Or
And how much hooker money do you have on you right now?
yeah.
How much of Uncle Ron's hooker money do you spend? How much of his
Well, if you kill them afterwards, you don't have to pay them. You know, guys.
I used to be in
We learned that from Jonathan.
Used to be what? Sorry?
used to be an assistant for him.
Oh.
So you got a cop. Hold on. Did you get demoted from pimp? Wait, you were a hooker's assistant.
You went to Starbucks and got her lattes before she sucked.
That's like, you have a pimp, and then the hooker has an assistant?
All right,
Did he send you to get slapped around?
It looks like Ichabod took the majority of the slaps in this one.
Yeah.
I'm tapping out. Can you finish sucking this dick for me?
When was the last time you were with a hooker? 10 years. 10 years.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Oh, you do a sex?
What?
You like feet? Are you a feet guy? What's your thing? What are you into with the ladies? Favorite part of the lady?
Sometimes I get wild and introduce them to my mother.
What's your favorite part of the female anatomy?
Jagged teeth.
What's your favorite part of the...
I think his battery just ran out.
I'm dying to get an answer. There's something in my gut's telling me it's going to be so good when he finally says it. What's your favorite... What's the most beautiful part of a woman to you?
Good conversation.
So basically the throat, you know what I mean?
Oh my God. Good concentration conversation. What's the coolest thing you ever talked to a hooker about? Can we do a thing where you close your eyes and talk to a fake hooker right now in front of everybody? We have one that's over the loudspeakers willing to talk to you.
Let me think about time that.
Hey, stud.
Hey, wait, the hooker's calling.
This hooker cannot figure out how her phone works.
It's an old school hooker, too.
Yeah.
Oh, she's at school?
This hooker is in a firehouse.
Is this first period of hooker school?
Las
Vegas hooker school.
I think Julian just wrote us Mike home.
Okay, the hooker's on the phone for you, Ichabod. Go ahead, hooker, anytime now.
I have to answer it.
This is
I got food in the oven. I am hungry.
You're hungry now? I love it. Ichabod, I'm going to let you go before you eat us. It was so nice to have you on the show. Congratulations on your first time on stage. Fucking Ichabod. Wow. I feel like this is one of those shows where a lot of the fans are going to see some of the fans of the show talking about being fans. Like, they come on, they're like, I'm a fan. And the fans are going to be like, what kind of show did I get myself into? Am I going to turn into that at some point?
I'm so happy that they drove in from Vegas and they both got
it's unfucking believable. One more time for Ron K and Ichabod. Like I said at the beginning of the show, it's all about the crazy shit that can happen with a random bucket. I'm going to show you right now the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. How about that? He did this with his fucking hands while you guys were all laughing for free in a showroom. Ryan J. Ebelt drew that shit right there. There you go. There's the sound of the crowd. Wow.
Yeah.
It's freaky. I don't know how you do that.
I don't appreciate that double chin, but...
So realistic, Ryan. So realistic.
Just drawing what he sees.
Guys, we did it. Where do we begin? Reagan Watkins. Reagan has a new album out. Jeremiah Watkins, guys.
At Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan, and Joel Jimenez is at Mostly Sorry on Twitter.
Yes, Joel Jimenez, double J, the man, the myth, the legend. Oh, yeah. Yes. Patty Reagan.
Hit us up.
The man, the myth, the legend, Patty Reagan. Find all of his albums everywhere. Listen to him. Tell your friends. Pat Reagan smells like shit. And what's the other one again?
Other music.
What?
Other music online.
Music.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just keep googling Pat Reagan. REGAN over and over again. Eric Griffin. Workaholics. Another season.
Thank you.
You're on Twitter, Eric Griffin. ERIK-GRIFFIN.
Yes, sir.
Then there's the great Mike Costa, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank
Come
you
on.
very much. I'm at creepycomedy.com. Go to my website, michaelcosta.com. That's got everything. Thank you very much. I love this podcast. Thank you for having me as a guest. Man.
Yes.
Cool.
Visit his website. He's touring everywhere. We're touring everywhere. TonyHinchcliffe.com, DeathSquad.tv. Brian Redband, bring us home. Josh Martin, comic, runaround producer. Brian.
Get there this week. New York City next week.
Live audience. Thank you. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi. Come to you live. From the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up for Tony.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everyone. Oh my goodness. I am so excited to be back with you. Wait, we're the #1 live podcast in the world.
Yeah.
Sometimes even I forget the #1 ranked live podcast in the world. And you are here at its home in the belly room every other week. We're in the main room. But sometimes it's just more fun to play in a shoe box. You know what I mean? Just get all right on top of one another so you can get close to the action. Put your hands together.
Cosa ci si può scrivere un po' per noi, sapete oggi non sa cosa di cosa c'è un pensiero sì adesso che você corre, mas é você não vai estudiar, mas que agora não vai ser assim, você não vai estudar assim, não dá. Você vai ter que ficar de massa para lá, tocar o caso,
Fair.
אפילו איזה במוסעים משהו, אנחנו הולכים לפי המצע המקומי, המצע המקומי זה אסור למה, לייצר, ומה שאנחנו עושים עוד לא, זה עדיין אסור. הנה, נכון, יש לנו ראייה שהולכים לפי המקומי, לא. זה בדיוק השאלה, אני חושב שכאילו לבוא במוסעים תלכים הרעים, אפשר להוכיח שהולכים לפי המקומי. Hoje eu estou você fica chutando o telefone, você for, mas você sabe desse programa. Hoje eu estou usando o jeito de estudar na solidez, de estudar a velocidade, as grandes sofás, que eu sei que é o seu. Mas por isso, sabe o lugar, os pessoas sabem, não velho de você sabe. לקחת חידה. לקחת מה, בוא נגיד שזה מעשר, לקחת את זה, והתחילה זה להשתתף בזה בחברה. ואין איתו. נלמדינו ועשינו ושתלינו. אתה עשית עוד דבר, אז אמרנו, כאילו יש כאלה איזה 100 קילו של חידה, הוא לקח 10 ניתן את זה למעשר. ו10 האלה משתתף בזה. כמו בסרטון, 10 קילו, 16 קילו, 20 קילו. זה לא יבוא את זה בסרטון, לפי הצד שאמרנו לפני שנייה, שאפשר להגיד שלא הולכים לפי העיקר, הולכים לפי התוספת. בגלל זה לפני שבועי, אז נכנסת 10 קילו של חידה ויצא לך עכשיו 20 קילו, אז אתה חייב לעשות לפחות 10 מתוך 20, כי 10 חדשים אתה חייב לעשות. נשאלת השאלה, האם ל10 הראשונים, גם כן אתה חייב לעשות. כי 10 הראשונים, דברים שמתקדמים, בתוך הדבר, בדיוק חלק ממה שתוסף עכשיו. ובנוספה, ודאי שאתה חייב לקחת מייסר, אז גם כשהשתתפת, אתה חייב לקחת מייסר. וזה לא איסור, לפי גאולה. האם גם המקומי, איתי במקומיים שהכנסת לשתת בלמים, האם יש להם הלכה כמו התוספת? אתם שומעים? אפשר להסתכל על זה ששתי פרצות. בסדר, אני כבר לקחת מייסר, ולא, אתה לא צריך לקחת. זה לא. זה כמו לסיוע הצבאיים, הנה. אבל יש לנו קונפליט בסוד העם, לא? אם אתה עושה צבאיים, שהם גם מילים של אתה מבקש לתוך הדבר. וזה בודד שאתה חייב לקחת מייסר גם על הגרמיים, וגם על הצבאיים, אתה חייב לקחת מייסר. זה גם מסתכלס לדבר. אז יש לצד, לא? לא משהו כל הדבר, אם אתה מכניס זה מוביל בתוך הדבר, אז ממש תכניס זה לדבר שמתן את זה. אבל אתה מכניס לחכה שלמה, משהו בפור, אתה לא מנסה לבטל את זה. אתה פשוט עושה שזה נגזל, אתה לא מבטל את מה שיש בתוך הדבר. אבל כהן לדאוג שאין צריך לקרוא לו כמו כאן, וזה היה אילס, מה הזאת, שזה יוצא מהאדמה, זה אפילו לא כמו אדמה, אז אולי אם זה לא אדמה, זה... נפגשת קרוב לעשות את זה, דיברת את זה ונגמר אותך, זה לא אחרי שתקנת לקחת בצד, אם זה בצד, אחרת, לא, זה החלק הזה, זה נכנס את הכל בתוך האדמה. זה זה בדיוק. הנה, אז אתה לא חושב בזה שכל לקחת פרוסה, אז אתה אומר, כל המצד, כל הדש, וממשיכים מכאן לרעה. אבל שלא חשוב, קוראים, אלא מכאן והלאה. עוד דבר מאוד ראינו את זה יוסף. ככה שומעים בצד, כל בצד, מכניסים לתוך אדמה. אבל ראינו את זה יוסף, הוא לוקח חלטה שלמה, מכניס אדמה כמורץ. הוא עושה את זה. אבל זה שאינו כולם. אני חושב שהצלחה המוסד שיש לך עציץ. אם זה שגודל מסתוגרת שגודל. כיוון שאין לה עציץ חור במענה, אז הוא יונק באדמה. אז הוא נחשב מופרד מהאדמה. הוא נמצא עכשיו בארץ, הוא לא נמצא כאן בארץ, הוא לא נמצא כאן בארץ. אין לו חור, הוא לא יונק באדמה. ברגע שזה מגיע עכשיו, אז הוא מתחיל לבנות באדמה, אז הוא נחשב חלק מהאדמה. עוד שאין לא נגמר. אז אני קוראת לספור מהפתיק השאלה, אם אפשר לעשר אחד על השני, שעוד הגמר יבוא, הנה הוא מאוד חלולה. אם יש שם נגב, אז זה כמו כל פעם אחר, שיש לך עציץ שעושה נגב, אז הוא לא קשור לדבר. ויספיר, הוא מייסר למעלה, זה לא מודל מייסר, זה רק מודל מייסר. אז שעוד הגמר לא. אולי השאלה, עתיר לחוז, אבל אני כל כך השאלה, הנה, אין לזה נגב, זה לא יורק לדבר. עכשיו הוא בא. עשה מזה נגב. עשה מזה נגב, אבל כשעשה מזה נגב, אז הוא מתחיל לנוח מהדבר. הוא חתיק. הנה, לא יכולנו את הארץ. אז ברגע שנכנסה בחור והוספת זה גדל יותר, אז מה שגדל יותר אפשר להפקיד את חלק מהדבר. עכשיו נשאלת השאלה, גם מה שהיה בקודם גם נחשב כמו הפרסומת כמו שמה שהיה בקודם. זה דבר אחד, ואתה תפסק את דבר שני. לא, אז אתה מבין אוקיי, יכול לצריך, בציץ, זה לא מקום, נשמע את זה הוא הולך לעשות טוב. הוא נשמע פה מתוך חיים לבוא, ברגע שהוא שם את החור, זה מקבל מולידה מהדבר, וזה עכשיו כאילו שזה אז זה שליש. ורק ברגע ההוא זה שליש ברגע מצד אחר. אז הוא שתסביר את זה, אז בחידה, שמענו שתסביר זה שונה לחלוטין. בואי נראה שילד שלא יכולים. אז זה נתיאור. אבל זה מה שהיה כבר. היה כאן, הוא עושה באירוע, איזה אירוע, שהוא נשבע, היה לו, הוא לקח את זה ועשה ככה, הוא גילה את זה, זה דבר הדרכה של החיטה שמחייב אותו בתמור ובעשור. אשתו, ואשתו עושה את הבירה, אשתו עושה את הבירה, שעכשיו הוא בקורס המקסימוס, הוא הולך לשחק את הכל. לכל כל השאלה, הוא קלה, מישהו שפט, והוא אומר, היי, מה ששפט, זה כאילו. גיבונו בכל תמיד שעושה מירוח, ונעשה פרק, זה חייב לעשר, ואם אתה אוכל את זה, אתה חייב להיסס. חייב לעשר את זה. גיבור ראשי, בצורה דברים שאמרו, טוב, ראשי נמצא ככה, שתראו לו, משמע סיבה, תעשו את כל הדברים האלה. עובדים אותי לשתונו, אבל הייתי לו רגע, נכון שעשית ביטוח, It certainly does exist as only the first concept. Chicken is completely acceptable. One more part, please. אז הנה רואים שיש אנשים שאוכלים את הביצים ישר במות, אבל לא אוכלים לעשות או מרק תביאו בביצים. או מסתור. אז נראה אולי מאוד שלא. אם אתה לוקח שתי מילים שונים, לא חציץ. אין איזה אחרי במשחק הזה, זה מזמין אותם בחיצה. לפני, לא משנה, אם זה שליש טיפה, אני חושב מתי בדיוק שזה לפני הקצילה או לפני העומר, אבל אם זה שליש, העומר, זה נהיה מותר. נמלה, אבל אסור לנו שלא רואים לעבור. זה לא שליש. והייתה כתורים ביום שני של פסח, רק אחד זה שליש עכשיו, ובכל, הרב שליש. טוב, מוזמין, מלכית. אומרת הגמור שדע לך שמוזמין זה בקבוצה של השבת. שיבול התשובה, יש שיבול, יש קבוצה שנייה, שיבול זה סוף. ובקבוצה של הסורים יש שיבול תשובה ושיבול. אז אם אנחנו מסתכלים שתי קבוצות. שתי אדומים, החידים לסוף והחסמים, הם יכולים לחבר לסוף 2.2 קילו, 43 ביצים, כלומר, לוקח 21.5 ביצים מתחת 21.5 ביצים מתחת לסוף, 43 ביצים סך הכל. הנה 2, 4, 3, וסופר. תספיק. זה לבראשי, שמה שאומר, הספקה, שבאים זה לא לצפק, זה ספק, שיבול מעלה, והצפקות זה כמו הגנה של השורה, אומרת בערבית, אני אומרת לגמרי, אני לא יודעת בדיוק מה לא ואחת מהשאלות ששאלו בקיצור, בנסת מייחס לפני 15 שנה, זה היה האם זה רוב הפועלות עושים על אורז לפי כל השיטות שיש בנסת מייחס. והתשובה הזה אומר זה, לא משנה לבין, זה כל מיני תחשב פירמידים. על הבוכיות, אבל יש שיטה, אולי זה אומר שעושים על אורז בלדס הקורפורס. הקורפורס, ומגיע כאן, רואים שרק 5 תמינים חייבים בחודר של כל הדברים האלה, ולא אורז מדוחן. נראה לי, אנחנו יודעים שזה רק 5 תמינים, ולא אורז מדוחן. זה לא מדהים מעצור. אנחנו יודעים זה ממצא. זה לא רואה רחוק, יש בדיוק בחלה. רוצים לא צור, אנחנו רואים גדול, ומרצור, ושם זה רק 5 תמינים, אז גם כאן, בחלה, רק חייבים בחלה. אז 5 תמינים, מי עבר לך, שיש לעשות מצב, או אמרנו שלא תמיד אמרתי לא לשמון, ולא נתאים בגלל מייקוס, אבל פה, אני עושה לך לא לחומץ, 16 דבר לא להחזיר את בואו נעבור, נחינו, היה לא נמצא שיכול להגיע לחומץ. לא שזה עוזר, אבל זה גדול, הגדילה הזאת יכול להיות סיבה להתגרון. יש לך חיוב להתגרון וחיוב. יוצאים שרואים נזימו אצלנו לפני סירות ואורלוס, נחמן ועוקבים כדי לכן לא עושים כדי שעשות מצב זה, ולכן כותבים לחלה. כותבים תלכיה, כל החורש, זה וזה. יש לנו עוד קבוצה ושישה חוקים האלה דיברנו יש ביקר ספריט ירוק ירוק זה שלו, הראש שלו אדום זה אותו קובי דיברנו זאת תגיד מורה מצטרפים זה טוב שלוקחים 3 דברים שונים זה קבע שצל של שמיס שזה משהו כל אחד ואחד כל הדברים האלה, קודש, חומץ, זה כל אחד ואחד בחייו כלל בפני עצמו אז היית רוצה ששלוש דברים שונים למה כי כל אחד בחייו עליו אבל אתה מצרף אותו ביחד וכל השלושה האלה לעשות דבר מה זה כל מיני כמה וכמה אפשרויות על מה קורה. אבל מה הם מצטרפים? מה הם מצטרפים? אנחנו לא מנסים יותר מלהפוך, בוא נצטרף. ואני שואל המחלקת. למה יחזור רק כאן מגיעים לחדש? אם אתה עושה לחם משליש בצד, שליש תבואה, שליש קרע, עברת על חודש. עברת את זה. אבל זה אומר, אם אכלת שליש חמץ בזית, שליש זית בצד, שליש תבואות, עברת על חודש. אבל אתה אומר לי מעצים שאים. אנחנו יודעים שבן אדם יש לו תבואה. ונותן 2% לפועל, 10% לעלים. 10% הוא נותן לסיוע. שמוביל זה לירושלים. לירושלים הוא אומר, בשנה 1, 2, 4, 5 של השני. יופי, כמו נצטרך לבנות, הוא לוקח שליש כזית. שליש כזית בצד. זה קורה סבבה. ואתה משתלם על פני סיוע. בסוף שזה האופן שליש, זה מקבל על החיים. עכשיו יש מקום גדול. מה שלא תקול כמו מדומים בצדק. הוא שורוב, הוא שורוב בזה שאתה לא משתמש בכוח. זאת אומרת, נוצר את האור במשפט. זאת אומרת, הוא אומר, זה תצא. לא זו מובדלתי. לא שהמצא הם לא או שהפוך אליו מובדל. הייתי לך ראייה לזה. איתו, שאין כלום לא מצטרף, סול, כלום מצטרף, שאין כלום לא מצטרף, זה לא מצטרף, שסול, אם זה לא פלוס, זה לא מצטרף. זה לא, אני מביא לך רואה הפכה, שסולה, אם הפניפה זה כן מצטרף, והנה, סובלנו למשמור, הכל זה זורע, כשהיא זורע, שזה גם תוצב על רק של בדיקה בלתות, יש מפנים, שלא שטף אותו מים, לא קיבלת של מים נגד של זה, אז הוא לא תמיד קורא, אתה תקור בסוף, לשום מאוד ארוך, הכל זרע, זה אירוע, השני זרע, 3 פעמים זרע זה אירוע. אז אני אומר, זה לא שהוא היה לו יוצא לזרוע, זה שצריך להיות, כמו שבני אדם, יכולים לזרוע, כאילו זה ביקוח, זה ביקוח, זה ביקוח, זה ביקוח, הקליפה, היא לא מפורש, שהסרמה עם הקליפה. זאת אומרת, אני לא יודע, או בנחוץ, או רבי, זאת אומרת, יש לך, אם זה לך, אם השליחה לא הולכת לך, הקליפה שומרת על הפליט. אם זה יבש, אז זה שומר, אם אתה רוצה לספור את הדבר, הנה, עשינו לכם סרטון משוצר. It seems the wheat is going to lose the face. It turns out that the wheat protects me when it dries out. שאם הקליפה של הסורמה היא לך, אז זה שומר על הסורמה. אבל כן, אם זה לא לך, זה יבש, אז זה לא שומר על הקליפה. או שורה וחצי ועל הקליפה. ועשו לחודש ולפני אורגף, שכל 5 מילים אסורים באיסור חודש. עכשיו אנחנו יודעים מה הוא איסור כל 5 מילים, לא רק סורים. או לשלום שאסיות לחם, רצה, אימו, לבצע, כמו בצע, אפשר לעשות בצע מכל 5 מילים, אז גם באיסור חודש, לכל, חמש, מבויסה, שבועות, Good evening, everybody. How are you doing? I'm broadcasting live from my backyard, from my son's house. Thank God, we are here. Everything is good and beautiful. A lot of rain fell today, but now it's really beautiful outside. A little wind. Maybe you hear a little wind, but it is very, very beautiful here. With God's help, tonight I mentioned, for Sarah, Revua, Sarah Batchana, and Tuma Batparty, the marriage and anonymous relations, for the help of the week, for Rafael Ben Rachel Noda Ben, Gila Rachel, and the neighbor for hospitalization. They were there at the hospital. May they quickly leave there with a full recovery. Rafael Ben Rachel Noda Ben, Yehuda Shalom, donation from Malcolm Ben Zachis. Yes. There's an email here that I really like. It's just not translated into Hebrew because I put it in after Shabbat and already started in Israel. I will try to translate as much as I can. He says that when he prayed for the new month last Shabbat, he found himself with tears in his eyes. He was shocked when he asked the Holy One, blessed be He, for life. He felt the love of heaven. A deep and true love for Torah study that he never had before. He always dreamed of this day, that he would feel this way. That he would be so close and so connected to the learning. When he wiped the tears from his eyes, when nobody was looking, he was with his tequila, and he continued to pray. He understood that all of this came from the Shira. Now it's almost a whole year that he's learning the dog, and he has endless gratitude to mean it to the guys. He started learning just a few days before Pesach, Mashay Dal's Vice, and when he was cleaning for Pesach last year, he fell in love with the dog. And he felt that he would be part of an interesting family and experience, something like that. And the shear, it gives, how do you say it? It gives a connection, a flame to the Torah. Even though I'm part of the people who forget most of what we learn every day, but this connection, that it's positive, that it's a positive connection to the Torah, it remains. And he really appreciates the self-sacrifice. He remembers last year, it was before Pesach, that I gave 3 shiurim on Pesach. And those are among the first things that he connected to, and he understood that it's different here, and it left something that will stay with him forever. That these hours, all the hours that I prepare the shiur and all that, it's not going to waste, and everyone sees it and recognizes it. May the Holy One, blessed be He, give you the strength to continue to pray. Effort with help, because it's all for the sake of heaven, for the Jewish people, to make a kiddush kosher with endless gratitude. Moshe Barber from Passaic, New Jersey, Mashay Dal Vice, really beautiful name. I was a little worried about him yesterday. I'm a good friend of his, and I really appreciate him. So he says, thanks for reading my email. Love and appreciation. And I'm happy to hear that you are in America, that you arrived there without all the mess that exists. And we see people at the airport waiting 17 hours, 25 hours, and there are some who don't get out, and yes, they do get out. He wants me to know that his father and father-in-law also make sure to have a yeshiva now, and he is very familiar with the map. He just wants me to. My desire is that people know they should listen to their rabbis, and that it shouldn't seem like someone who doesn't listen to me, is making some kind of mistake, and so on, and yet it is the common mystic of people shorts. So I said, I asked him in English, so I'm asking now because today I did the English before the Hebrew, that he should bring so many people to the lesson, that it should continue further, that he should bring 100 people, 100 people. That they know the concept of day and month, not what the halacha is and what the rule is, and not just that they know it is verses in the Torah, and that most of their children say that nowadays it is a Torah obligation even outside of Israel, and one may be lenient according to the law. I'm not saying there's leniency, there's a leniency of the law, and so on, but that people should be aware. The main thing is that they should be aware, so that there won't be, this is what I asked, that's it. What people do is their problem, and that is their own thing. For yeshiva, shalom. I have been learning Daf Yomi for over 10 years. I don't watch your lessons regularly, but when I do get to watch, I really enjoy the explanations, and each piece of Gemara is so simple to understand after the explanations. Even after I've already learned the page, it gives a different flavor to the Gemara. Yashir page on the Seshe Daf 53 spoke about the Yeshua in the open. For you people, in the end, if it comes from outstanding, I know someone who in the beginning, yeshiva for outstanding dropouts. Outstanding dropouts. Thank you very much for everything. Oh, not to put his name, I actually removed his name from the email above, but I see it is below. May God have mercy. Well, I hope someone can remove it here. There's a picture of a boy, 14, that they were on some trip very early in the morning. They are learning the dog. It is not just, it is. Yasher coach. Okay, we are dealing with dog 68 and surroundings. I heard there was a technical problem with the Mishnah. People did not hear, but afterward. Our special editor, Kobe, not Sella, Kobe Goldschmidt, edited it beautifully, and we found the sound that inserted that sound. So, we continue with Baba Kama, 14 lines from the bottom, and I want to tell you that today we will have some of the strangest cases of shocks, things that you will say to yourselves, wow, what happened here? You'll scratch your head and not understand what happened. All sorts of interesting stories will develop and will evoke and win. Things that really happened. Today, the Gemara is written, and the Gemara asks if such a thing is possible. And yes, search on Google, you will see that it happens even today. Come, let us have mercy on the two loaves. What is it about them that they should be planted? As we learned in the order yesterday in the Omer, which comes on the second day of Passover, permits us to eat the produce. But in order to bring a meal offering and first fruits to the Holy Temple, we must bring the two loaves on Shavuot. The Omer comes from barley, and the two loaves come from wheat. We ask the question, what happens if you miss the Omer in time for the two loaves? Meaning, you planted something, for example, on Lag Ba'alma. Lag Ba'alma is after the first day of the Omer, right? It's 33 days later, but it grew so fast it was there by Shavuot. So you had Shavuot first, and then the next year you had the Omer. Does this have to be, is it the matter that it requires two things, both the Omer and the two loaves? And it doesn't matter in what order you get it, two loaves and then the Omer, or vice versa. No, it must be the Omer first, and then the two loaves, and only then does it become permissible for the temple. Two loaves, he said in order of the stage of the renewal. What does this mean? For example, we planted in the movement for the two loaves. You planted it, for example, on Lag Ba'alma, regarding both the two loaves and the Omer. And first Shavuot arrived, that is the two loaves, and the Omer of the next year. Let's see if I have something here. Here it is. First he planted it on Lag Ba'alma, and then a week passed, the Savan flied, and then the second Omer arrived, but the two loaves came first. I wrote number 1, and then number 2. First the two loaves, then then it is reversed from what it is supposed to be. Is that okay? One, like the order of armor, it needs to be in a certain order. First the Omer, then the two lows, not like the order of armor. But if it is not in order, it is not good. They know very well that it is not short order armor or not. It does not matter. It can also be like that in order as the first Omer. Now, there is a long reluctance here, and at the end, we will see the proof. It is written in the verse, and if you bring a meal offering of first fruits. Where is this verse written? The weekly portion is Parshas Vayikra, and if you bring a meal offering of first fruits, a meal offering of Omer. Everything is copied. It is discussed here about the meal offering of Omer. The Omer comes from barley. The Omer of barley is the offering. Perhaps it comes from who told you barley? But barley, I say, now we have three proofs that it comes from. Barley. And from the third proof that it comes from barley is the proof from the top. Okay, what are the proofs? Barley, Omer, it is said, flax in Egypt, and it is said, barley is stuff. It is written in the verse. And the flax and the barley were struck, for the barley was in the stalk, and the flax was in the bud. Or I can show the video here. Barley in the stalk is written. That the barley is explicitly written, barley and its stalk, and barley. That means next time it says stalk, it is also barley. So I will show you the video before I forget. This is television from before. Nice. We should put a sign, not to break the This is the question everyone asks in the shelter. Yes, and is standing in the land. They don't need to explain it. It is more for the Americans. They ask, can we go out now? They don't need to be careful. Mother always says, you cannot go out now, because maybe there are rocket fragments that they really see now that fell right in the really fragments in your people. Okay. Mark, if you hear this today, W are a message to the editors of the editor. Good. So what proof is this with Omer and from Israel, Egypt too? What is Omer? And it says Israel, Egypt is Seor, barley. As I showed you the verse where it's written Seor, it is flaxes. Stop where it says Lord Seor. So also where it's written, it will be springtime. And it says it has to go together. What is Seor? Good. Mitzrayim, Seor, and it says Lord Seor. So also, it has to be Seor, and Rabbi Akiva says we find unified Shemi, my name, and Hayu obligation. For the week and Hayu, Seor. The proof of Rabbi Akiva that the Omer comes from Seor is why. Because we find that an individual person can bring his offers to the week, and Hayu is the Seor. He offers wheat, he brings for wheat. Offers this, it is from Seor. It goes for both this and that. And a community that brings Hayu from wheat brings Hayu from Seor. And we see the same thing with the community. So where do we see this with the community? It is only if the Omer is Seor. And if you say it is wheat, we haven't found a community that brings Hayu from Seor. How is it possible that the community brings Seor in the Omer way? That is only if we agree that the Omer offering is Seor. Now, this is the proof for our topic. Another thing, how do we know that the Omer comes from Seor? If you say Homer is for wheat. There is no 2 loaves Shavuot first fruit. If Homer is also wheat and 2 loaves is wheat, then how might it be a situation that the 2 loaves in Shavuot is the first time you use wheat? After all, you used wheat before 49 days before. Let's see. There's a concept of first fruits figure on Shavuot. What does first fruits mean? That the offering, the 2 loaves that you bring, is the first time you are using it that season. So here, if you use it, says Rabbi Akiva, it's wheat. Oh, it's the opposite. That's why I got confused. No purpose. We need. Hey, maybe actually make a correction here. Where it says Homer, it should say Seor. Where it says 2 loaves, it should say wheat. Okay, the point is simple. That if you use 2 different products, then when Shavuot comes, you use wheat, and it's the first time you use wheat. And it's the first time you use Homer, you use barley. Excellent. But it's both. They were both are wheat, and when Shavuot comes, you didn't use something new. We already used wheat. The Holy Temple Foundation, I already saw you brought wheat on the second day of Passover. So what are you bringing new on Shavuot, which is 49 days later? You didn't bring something new here, you used it. And that is the proof, if you can go. Not in order. Then it turns out that you can bring wheat twice, and both times will be the first time. How? I am sorry because I made these tables. I'm not guilty, so it might come out not the most. Professional. Most professional. If it's the wheat, the Homer, and the first time you saw it was after Shavuot. On Shavuot, it's the first time you bring it, meaning it is the figure. Here I brought it for the first time. And the next year, when you need both, also the 2 loaves and also the Homer. Then that is the first time you bring the Homer that the Holy Table saw this year. Because you had to bring something that saw 2 things. Also Shavuot, also the Homer. It's the first time. Here number 1 and number 2, as you see on the screen. Wait.
The forest has been prepared just for you. To learn more about cool things to do in the forest, visit discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the High Council.
No, remind me after. No, change that. Don't change that. Okay. Just a second. We're making a correction here. 2 loaves. 2 loaves. Okay, meanwhile. Well, so let's see for a moment. Let's see here. What this is. Okay, According to him, as soon as it's true that you can go out of order, then we have a situation where you get 2 loaves first, and afterward you get the over, and then it's considered first fruits. For both of them too. For it's the first time you're using wheat after you get two things, both 2 loaves and the over. So it's the first time for the owner that it's bring wheat, and if you get it on Shavuot with them, it's also the first time. So with the same wheat, you get it twice. That's 2 times first fruits. But what? We see that you cannot do it out of order. Unintelligible. What is earlier? 2 loaves before the over, and 2 loaves then. Not, and 2 loaves. The Gemara says, it's not considered first fruits to be unintelligible. True, you are right that for the fruits to be cropped, this crop is the first time, and this crop is the first time for the altar unintelligible. We are talking about the altar. The altar already saw the wheat this year. So what? The altar doesn't care if it did. It is the first time for 2 loaves, and that's it. It already saw the bag, so it's not due to the altar. This is what Rabbi means. A, for the altar instead, and it's brought for the altar, unintelligible. Great, so we finished with this topic. Something brand new, unintelligible, 2 loaves, unintelligible, or unintelligible. You have the 2 loaves. Now we know that the 2 loaves brought on Shavuot allow bringing all kinds of sacrifices, all kinds of meal offerings, and first fruits to the Holy Temple. At what stage are these fruits? When you brought them, the 2 loaves. After all, if you didn't plant it, then surely it is forbidden. If you planted it in the ground, is that okay? If a little branch came out, a leaf, is it considered? Then it already grew, but when you brought the 2 loaves allows you to use this product. In short, the question is if the 2 loaves permit fruits on the tree that just started to be unintelligible. For example, 2 loaves, unintelligible, or unintelligible, that the Gemara will say what is unintelligible, and what is unintelligible, if it's unintelligible of fruit and unintelligible of fruit. Very interesting, because here I will show you they donate this tree. This tree, I don't know if I can zoom in. I don't want to break it. Not worth it. Okay. There are thousands of tiny mangoes on it. And here I will show you my son a few minutes ago. Went up there. This is unintelligible. This is a tiny little mango. Here he picked it from the tree. Literally here, thousands of tiny mangoes. So here I will show you a video that Yoshi made from beginning to end. It's all AI, not real at all, but he put it together. According to Rashi and another tractate, this thing falls. This is considered unintelligible. This is unintelligible, and this is unintelligible that it comes out. So it's a later stage. Okay. What about the rooted cut branch of the fruit? If you were talking about the fruit, if it took root in the soil, I don't understand you. If something takes root, it is considered allowed, like what you do with the over offering. It permits eating what is rooted. So certainly, if a tiny fruit is there long after rooting, really interesting. Let's open this up. Maybe it's not a good idea, but what does a small mango look like? It was nothing. I opened it. There isn't even that big hit here. Maybe more unclear. Okay. Wow, it has a kind of mango smell. Unbelievable. Wow. Okay, I didn't know this. Really? I just want to tell you a short story that I saw writers in Los Angeles say there was a very, very strong wind once, and it lifted. Maybe it was in Miami. I don't remember anymore where it blew away a lot of trees. But only on one side of the street, the other side didn't. And it was clear that on one side of the street, the municipality took care of it. The other side of the street, the municipality didn't take care of it. Which side was uprooted? The side the municipality took care of was uprooted. And they say the reason is that the municipality gave every week some water and everything. Only those trees were more pampered and didn't take root properly. The trees that the neighbors who live on the other side were supposed to take care of didn't take care of so well. So they gave them less water. Less water meant more roots, stronger. They want to tell a parable about the children of our generation who are growing up, grew up with COVID, grew up with air raid sirens and wars. But on the other hand, it makes them stronger. So stronger roots are much harder to break. Much harder to break because they have deep roots. Regarding rooted cut branch, unclear. Speaking only about the leaves, not about the fruit itself. The leaf started. Does that count? That it started or not, is rooting or not. Does rooting count for the fruit? Unclear. Or another question. Let's say unclear. Let's note it to the ground. They say, they say to take the seeds, put them in the ground. Is the order permitted or not? Immediately the Gemara will explain unclear. If it took root, you learned. If no root, you also learned. You learned in addition of, if the root is before the Omer, if pitch, there really were roots like we said before, then the Omer does permit it even though fruit didn't grow, and if not, it is forbidden for the Omer. And if it didn't take root, then they need to wait a whole year until the next Omer. So what is the question? No need for another one, unclear. He harvested the wheat and seed. Is it first unclear? Listen to the interesting question. He took wheat somehow with all the stalks, everything, put it into the ground. This is a huge question. Did he nullify this wheat and he said, here, I am going to plant it, and it is not wheat? Or did he just put it in the freezer, inside the freezer, inside the door? It is like a door into the ground. It is a door. And what is the practical difference? The huge difference is the only you want to permit this wheat that you planted. If it's seeds, then it's not allowed. It hasn't taken root at all. But if it's wheat that just pushed it under the ground, then the OPA permits it. Here are some more implications. Can you take an oath on this? We do not take oaths regarding real estate. Is there a law of land or a law of personal properties? It does not apply. There is no Omaha in land. There is Omaha in personal property. We do not swear on land, but we should swear on personal property. So we will explain this concept, but just to understand the three questions we will ask. And as explained, what is the question? Is it allowed to be clean first to count? Can you keep the grain you sow somehow inside the earth like the Lord? Is it like entering it into a vessel, and he says it permits everything inside the vessels and inside? Did they become nullified regarding the hater or not? Is it part of the ground, and it is not, and the hater is not permitted? Another question. Is there a prohibition of overcharging, taking more than a sixth of the value of the item? There is also a prohibition for a person buying to lower the price by a sixth. If you lower it less, it's okay. But if you lower it more, you have to return the whole thing. The purchase is voided. And if you do exactly a sixth, you have to return the money. They say that if you buy a bottle of water, for example, in a hotel, it costs, let's say, 20 and a half, which is a lot more than 6. Is that Ola law or not? So Rabbi Israel Salomon said about this thing that when you buy a bottle of water in a hotel, you aren't paying for the bottle of water. You are paying for the comfortable sofa, you are paying for the atmosphere, for the lighting, for the design of the room, for the music playing, for the waiters walking around. It's not just for the water. So he says this when you say, blessed are you, Hashem, our God, King of the universe, by whose word everything came together. You are blessing on the real water. You are blessing on the beautiful cup. You are blessing on all the beautiful things, on the beautiful trees, on the mango here, on the beautiful grass, on the good smell in the air, by whose word everything came to be. Wait, what exactly happened here? If the person who sowed it comes to the landlord and says, I planted 6, and finally it turns out he lied and he only planted 5, it's not okay. What is this? It's a bad deal that you lied about the number, and you can't lie about the number. Even in real estate, you can't lie about the number. An interesting story happened to me just now, this week. Someone sold me a property in America a few years ago and lied to me. He didn't tell me there was something I needed to fix, a wall I needed to build, a retaining wall that cost a few $1 million. And he knew the municipality required it, and he didn't tell me. So we took it to a non-Jewish court, and thank God he lost. And the judge said he must pay us the value of this wall. Now we also want compensation because he cost us a lot of money, a lot of time. This is a fraudulent sale that he knew about. Also, in America, you weren't allowed to hide things. Probably in Israel too. If you signed it, you weren't hiding anything. You know all the facts. You disclosed everything that needed to be disclosed, and so on and so forth. That's so good. There's more fraudulent sale than the Gemara says. Regarding the case where the person said, I planted you 6. No, that's not true. You only planted 5. And they said, regarding anything measured, weighed, or counted, if it relates to size of weight you sold, you said it weighed 6 kilos and it was 5 kilos. Regarding count, it doesn't matter. It doesn't even need to be a 6 part and a whole. You say that you sold 12 eggs and you sold 11. This is a fraudulent sale. Regarding count, it is a number. Even a small amount, the sale is good. It is not related to the value of the area. It is even for a tiny amount. So what is the story here? Regarding saying that I planted like anyone else plants such a field, or you have here a unum, in a unum they plant such and such. He didn't say how much. He says, like everyone plants. And witnesses came and said, that is not true. What he says is a lie. Do you consider these seeds workable? Because it's like you put it into a vessel. The ground is a vessel. You put it into the ground. Some say it is nullified. Regarding land or not, that it is completely nullified to the ground. It is considered real estate. It is considered land. There is no overreaching regarding land. The Gemara asks another question. Can we take an oath over them? If it is no, on the amount of wheat that you owe, can we take an oath over them, so to speak? Take an oath over them, excuse me. Take an oath over them. Is it like you put it into a vessel, and it is? And do we take an oath over them? Is it considered like land, and we do not take an oath regarding lands? Another interesting question is, now it's starting to get very interesting. Regarding wheat that is in the feces of an ox, and barley that is in the feces of a beast. He said, you found a very large find. You found feces of a beast, and inside the feces there was wheat that passed through the entire stomach of the beast, and you found it. Dust. To whom do they belong? Regarding ritual impurity or tula, are they considered food? What is the question? You are probably asking if they receive impurity like all food. We already learned this in a very wheat that is in the feces of an ox, and barley in the feces of a beast. Rashi only says here, why does it say wheat? Why does it say here? My granddaughter just left the house. You can see her here. I'll give her a little. She is going to her father. wheat that is in the feces of the ox. So Rashi says that cows eat wheat, and the donkeys, camels, and goats, they eat barley. That is to say, one can have a bird in a cow a few days ago. He gets the ruling on the cow. It is not correct. Rashi says they eat wheat. It might be that they can eat both. So what happens is, things that broke that went into the stomach to be digested. If you are thinking, you cannot think, I want to eat this wheat, but it's not enough for it to be considered. He took action and said, I am gathering it. He picked it up to eat it. Meanwhile, it was in its course since receiving Torah. Here it is written explicitly. So what is the question? The question cannot be that it is explicit, but rather, I ask you, can I bring a meal offering to you that I found? In the dung of the beast, it is certainly impossible. We brought it to the ruler, to the governor. For if I do not bring it to the king, I do not bring it to the ruler. So I cannot bring it to the Holy One, blessed be he. So what is the question? We don't need to clean it, sift it, decide to make a meal offering from it. What is the question? You found it in the beast and you washed it. You did not make food out of it. Because if you had made food out of it, it is repulsive. Do not bring such a thing to the Holy One, blessed be he. Only that you washed it, the question is asked. Right? It is considered that it is not repulsive because you washed it. After washing it, it loses the repulsiveness. Only what is the question? Since it passed through the stomach of the beast, it weakened and it became bad grains. Because its repulsiveness was sifted, the repulsiveness is gone because of its thinness, it is still thin. Because it passed through the stomach of the beast. Okay, but now it gets even more interesting. Let's look at the elephanting basket. The elephanting basket is screwed up to the paint. He went to the bathroom, did his business, and the basket came out just as it went in, just as it entered, so it came out. What is the question? Why is it silent to cancel its impurity? To say that it is not impure, it does not become impure. We learned all things are made impure by God and are not impure except in two matters. A vessel, I created a vessel and I say in my head, I finished this vessel. It became a vessel, but if it is already a vessel, I cannot say, I want it not to be a vessel. In order for it not to be a vessel, God is not good. I need to do an action. I need to break something. So also here, that you did not do an action with the basket. The basket went in and came out the same way, and nothing happened to it that does not remove the impurity. It is not needed, the Gemara says. It swallowed, it took out, it swallowed all kinds of. Branches and we lost the elephanting basket. After it swallowed it, it took it out. Someone took it and made a basket out of it. What an affirmative. Is it considered that it was digested in its body, and the page stood up above like a large vessel with every vessel of Adam, with every vessel of purity? Here, at the time of the Gemara, they were not using vessels that were made from such dung. Vessels do not receive purity because it said a vessel, like large vessels. It is made from stones, dung, vessels of Adam. They receive purity. Not talking well, not talking scribes. It does not receive purity. Perhaps it will not be revealed, or not. It is not considered that it is digested at all. So let's see Yoshi's video. This looks nice. Wait. 4. Come with. Lilla. Was. Or. Atlantic location. Uncle had consistent tomorrow. Now it gets even more interesting. Very silly. Some Rabbi Shiloh Ben has. He said if he looks at 2 inches in the Jordan, he's very sad story. Wolves came and ate 2 inconsistent balls of pigs. And what was the question? Look, he made an unright choice. The Wolves went to the bathroom and children's feet came out with cigars in their hands. Now, even if you don't like the story, you like it, it happened. It didn't happen. It doesn't matter. That's not the question. A whole sheep question. Human beings are partially severe impurity. The question is asked, if human beings ask for the digestive system of any animal or beast that exists, does it remove the impurity? That's the question. The Gemara says it's no longer impure. It's no longer considered impure. So what does it matter to us? So even if a grape passes through the digestive system of an elephant, it's lost. It lost the importance of grape. It's no longer considered a grape. The Gemara says, what's the connection of different fruits? You understand? Something that smells like meat. If it passes through the digestive system, then it needs something to change, not a grape. The Gemara says, okay, and what about it? If so, for the grape. The grape is similar to bones, and for bones, you're right, don't see explicitly. What you're saying is true. Bones do not lose impurity in dry, because nothing happens to the bone, so also with the grape. The Gemara says, bones are intermediate, they are not. They're part of the ancient soft of the bones, so therefore it's impossible to know from here whether the digestive system destroys the animal, the grape or not. The question, a very, very interesting one. Let's return to life. Let's drop the weight. What if a person is sitting on a comfortable chair in his yard? Suddenly a bucket load of feet falls from the sky. Now, how does this happen? Rashi says that clouds came in motion, destroying the whole ship full of wheat, and then they went a few kilometers and dropped it inside the yard. Now people will think that this sounds strange. So here I have a video, not even a video, but it's an article in another language. Also, together. And it's like, it goes up to the sky and it flies to all into the sky. Even creatures that crocodiles are with you. I understood everything. I just didn't explain it to you. Or, before I forget, there's an interesting Tosafot skill. The Tosafot say it's under the Talmud, second row from the top, and there are 3 found in the intestines of chickens, 3 found inside the chicken and Passover. The woman opens the chicken on Passover and she's in the shock of her life. She finds dough and eats it. This is not considered digested in the bird's stomach, and therefore, if you find meat there, it can be a problem for that. This reminds me of a story about a sheep right after his wedding, holding his in-laws, and his new mother-in-law makes Passover for his wife's family. He gets soup. And the guy starts panicking. He looks at the soup and cannot believe it. He sees a piece of meat inside the soup. Some say he stood up and yelled that it's crazy that he married into a family of weirdos and lunatics who serve comments on Passover. Some say he was a scholar and restrained himself, but was very angry in his heart. He ran to his rabbi, and his rabbi says to him, "Listen, I hear the story. He only got married 2 weeks ago, and I think I understand what happened here. Bring me your scribe." He takes off the scribe, gives it to him, and the rabbi looks inside the scribe and sees that it's full of little pieces of meat. What happened? After the wedding, they threw wheat on him. They threw a lot of wheat, and this guy wears the scribe like that, and he looks into the soup, and when he bent over, a piece of wheat fell into the soup. So sometimes, instead of pointing at someone else, point at yourself, as I heard from Rabbi Israel Jacobson and a few people. I heard it just recently a few times. When you point at someone with one finger, you are actually pointing at yourself with 3 fingers. Any blemish you find on your fellow, when you say that someone has something bad on yourself, you are actually pointing to yourself with 3 fingers. Unintelligible. The question is, if you put an offering of meat and receive from heaven as a gift, why not? Unintelligible. What is the problem with the offering? There's a problem with the 2 loaves. What is the question from the Michigan? Torah says it must be from the land of Israel to exclude. Outside of the land. This specifically means it must be from the land, not from outside the land. But if it comes from the clouds, it is perfectly fine. It is not in this Torah unintelligible. It specifically says it must be from the land of Israel. It is specifically from the land of Israel. And even if you got a gift from heaven from the clouds, it's perfectly fine. Does such a thing ever happen? Does such a thing ever happen? Yes, there was an Arab called God unintelligible. Unintelligible, that is, it happens everywhere. Have a good and pleasant evening. Have a good week, good news, and a pleasant sleep. May we not wake up to any alarms. May the Holy One, blessed be He, give us a complete victory. To bring full redemption soon in our days. Amen. רציתי לספר לכם, פגשתי קבוצה של בחורים, חושבים אותם שאלות על חודש, שאלתי כל מיני אנשים, ללכת, הכי קבוצה, שעשו במזדגות, לשאול את הקבוצה הזאת, והשאלה הייתה, מה זה חודש ומה זה יום? מאיפה מגיע התקופה הזאת של חודש ויום? התפלאתי לראות שכל כך הרבה אנשים לא יודעים שזה פסוקים מפורשים בתורה. ולכן אני רוצה להקריא לכם את המייל הזה שקיבלתי במקום יצאתי בגיל שיעור. בעצם זה להגיד, עוד לא תורגם לעברית. הוא אומר, לגבות, לגבות את זה אתה מדבר הרבה שיהיו כל דברים שנוגעים לך, שמפריעים לך, דבר אנשים שמדברים רוצים להרגיש פשוט שברור, חזק, זה לא זה שום ספר זה משהו שכולם מגיעים זה משהו שאני בעצמו מגיע שלא זה אני מאוד מגיע עוד דבר שאני מיקרו זה הרוחס שהתקועים גיבו על עצמם ולדעת המחיזו כל השנים אני בעצמי עושה זה כבר עשרות שנים אבל אני מאוד מודה לך על החיזוק עכשיו, לדבר לפעמים, אז זה לא יספר לא מוביל לזור סושק הרב שלי זה פועץ לדבר בעצמם אומר לך שהוא אומר שיש הרבה אנשים שלא משאירים אותו באמצע אחרי סושק אז זה עדיף הוא אומר לשאול כמו הוא אומר שחייבים להקשיב לו ואנחנו לא שיש שיטה אחרת ולכל שיטה אחרת זה פשוט מספיק אני רוצה להגיד שיש אנשים שונים שבאו אצלנו ששיטה זה אני חושב להגיד את השליחות שאנחנו קיבלנו אנחנו קיבלנו שליחות באיזשהו ספר, אני שרוב הציבור בארץ-ישראל אני שמור שזה מספר להיות בצד ששעת, דבר על זה הרבה הוא מסביר למה ולכן להגיד שיש עוד פרוץ כמו זה זה לא הסד שלו אתה רוצה למצוא את הפרוץ שלך בסדר אבל אני משולבן הפרוץ זה לאפר גם משולבן ואני מתרוקם מה שאני באמת רוצה לדבר על זה על הציבור ששונים לבנו עליהם שצלס לא, הסיבות שלי אולי אתה הולך בדרך אני רוצה להסביר מה אני מדבר אני רוצה להרגיש שאתה אז אתה לוחץ את זה חזק לחודש זה לא רק מגיע מהלוחס בעצמו אבל משהו לא אישי אולי זה מגיע ממקום של טראומה שהיה לך אז בזמנו דרך המקפיצה זה יש חסוי לו מאבא שלך שהוא היה מאוד מגיע את זה בו זמנית לכולנו יש לנו אבא של רבנים מסוימס וגם אין לנו סיפור מסוים שלו ולרב להראות שמשהו כאילו שזה ממש ככה שזה כאילו דרגה זה לכולם זה יכול להיות, זה יכול להיות בוודאי שאתה מבין, בסופו זמנית, שאתה לא כועסת, אני אומר לעצמי שאני לא כועסת. כועסת, כשאתה אומר את זה, זה פשוט יכול להשאיר אנשים עם כל מיני קונפליקטים, כל מיני דברים, אבל לא יודעים מה לעשות. למישהו שיש לך, ולהתקרב להצמיד, ולא להתחיל להתקדש, ולפעמים לשם שאולי בסופו של דבר. אותו דבר מוכיינס. אתה מתחזר על זה בחזר. אז אתה אומר שבאת לשתרב שלו, אבל זה יכול להשאיר איזושהי הרגשה, כאילו, אנשים לא מצטבר. והעיקר לזה שאני חושב את זה כבוד, מתוך רצון של להגיע לבהירות ומשקל. אלה מקומות מאוד רגישים, שיש לי ספק ויש כזה עניין שאתה יכול לקיים בצדרת. והצד של חודש, ואנשים מסכים, אני לא יודע, תחור אחד המעלים, שזה מגיע משהו חמור. אתה יודע, זה קצת משמעות, והראש חושב שזה סיגר עסק. אבל בדברים משהו לא אומר לכל הציבוריה. שאנשים קבוצות שעשינו 10 או קבוצה 5 בקבוצה. אנשים מסכימים ארוכים. הם לא ידעו להגיד לי שחודש ויושר זה סיפור לקפל. וכולם אמרו שלא זה תחומה של נתפס. ואת זה אני רוצה להגיד לך. לא אומר שלא. אני רוצה להגיד לעצמי שכל משמשים שליטה שחודש ויושר זה סיפור לקפל. זה היה סוגי רייסים כזה מסביב. וההתחלה שאנחנו אומרים היום שהשמור אתה לא ידורים שזה סוגי רייסים כזה. שיש רשימה, אז גם אנשים לא יכולים היום כבר זה צריכים להגיד. וזה גם הייתי יותר בקרס, וזה סוגי רייסים. קשה מאוד מאוד למצוא הרקם הזה שלנו, שזה ספק ספק, ספק, אני חושב על זה, ספק ספק ספק, אבל לא נתפוס, לא צריך שלא עשה, זה ובאמת, כמו שמדבר על הסוגיה שלנו. אז אם אני לא דוקטר, שיגוף אני אומר לאנשים, העיקר מה שאני רוצה, שאנשים ידעו שזה פשוט שלפחות את זה, לא יסתכלו במקום להגיד, מה שאני די רוצה. זה הבעיה. כשאני תוך כדי, שאולי כדאי, אני רוצה לזה, זה כתבה. בגדולים, להגיד, היי, לא עושה, יש פסוק בתורה. עכשיו, האם הפסוק הזה נוגע לנו בזמן הזה? יש שאומר, זה ורוב לא יודע בסדר. עכשיו, בואו נראה את מה שמתחיל סדר. What do you guys know about what do you say? What do you tell me saying this? This is a very starting point. Okay, good. I'm trying to teach the oil that it's not the story. It's a very, very good. This is a thought. Most of the things the rest is not a thing. It's a Jew. I'm just seeing things that she does. You know? It's a positive story, yeah? Yeah, we're gonna tell them. Okay. כפי ששמעתם לומר, זה משהו שהלוטפקס מקפידו עליו. הם משאירים את זה ללוטפקס, זה אני רוצה לעצור. אוקיי, לבוא ישראל, בואו נראה מה למדנו על המטוס. את כל הדברים שלי עושים. אני לא ראיתי את זה, אני רואה את זה איתכם, אני מקווה שאני לא אתדלג. אם יש איזה משהו, צריך להגיד, תתחיל. בוא נראה בעברית, בוא נגיד, בוא נעשה מסגרת. בעצם, זה הסתובץ. נעשה שבוע, שבוע שלמה, אנחנו נולד בביר. בית חולים, אנחנו נולד בביר. אז ראינו אתמול במשנה, ראינו שיש מחלוקת שאפשר להשתמש בכם כדי חושב בצים למפריעה יכולים לתקף שם אבל איך הם יכולים לתקף? זה כמו שפחות הרי יש לך איסור לנקוף את זה סקסצק את זה אז ראיתי שלפי רבי נראה הוא אומר בצורך אחר ביועץ הוא לא חושש שאנשים יפנו את החודש אבל הוא צריך לחשוש אז ראינו את הגיבור הגמור שואלת אז בואו נראה את זה רבי אומר שפוצאים את החדש לפני שמגיעים פה לא חושב שיוכל אבל עצור מבין נכון במשנה אסור לצור את החדש למה? שלא יוכל את זה אז היינו סתירה שמגיע יהודו שמגיע לסימן לספיקה שכח את זה אלה כמו שחברו את זה שעות אסור לו לבדוק את עולם זה החומץ שלא יוכל פתאום בחומץ 60 שיוצאים ובחודש לא 60 ולפני סתירה הנה יהודו זה יעבור שמגיע שלא חושב שאנשים יוכלו להתעסק בזה לקצור את זה ולא יוכל לפני שמסתכל בעולם בחומץ אבל שם 60 ולפי חומץ בגלל השעה לפי חומץ סתירה שבחודש חוששים ובחומץ אומרים שאפשר לבדוק מתי שרוצים אז היינו בשני אגב, זה שנתנו לו אלא התנגדו שאסור להשתמש בכלים לקצור ביד זרקו אסור עכשיו אנחנו צריכים להפסיקים לסדר בין החיצים ובאמת שאנחנו צריכים לספר צירה אבל נתנו להשתמש במגע להשתמש בידיים ואז זה נתנו לזכור שזה אסור זה שהוא ונפל את זה משתמש בנמרס איפה שיסביר לו שהוא עושה איסור אז אני אומר לכך שידידים אותו בחי ידיעות עושה תחינה בישותים זה באליס אומרים לו לעשות ביד נורא וזהו שביום יום ואז אומרים לו שיעשה בקיצור, הוא יכול להשתמש במקום, אבל אם הוא צריך להשתמש בידני, אז זה מסכים. דינו, בגלל חי דיון, שלא יודע, גם בינה. מה זה מעבור? בדרך כלל, אנחנו עושים את הדרך, כמו שאתם אומרים, What does the quota say? הייתי חוזר ולהסריף והייתי אומר לווידאו הזה חייבים לחתוך את הנפה במקום שיש לך שוליים מסביב שוליים למטה אתה עושה את הסם אתה שם את הקבע שם את הקבע זה אחר כך דברים שהגעתי מיאמי אז אני אומר את זה לשיעור זה לא נכדים שלי אז תראו תוך הדקה לפני שאני אגחת את השיעור אני אומר עצמה אני רוצה אני צריך את הנכד שלי הייתי להסנה שלי טוב זה גם זה אוקיי דיברתי אוי זה רגע אני יודע בואו פשוט נכנס לפתח דיברתי כשדיברתי ואני רוצה לראות מה אני מחספס פה אז אומר עדיין גם בחוי שנפים את זה 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 מה שלך על הפדיס שתגיד משהו כאילו ככה הידיעות אותו גם בינה וזה שלהם אז יש ללמוד זה ביסר שלהם זה שדה שצריך להגיע צריך לשמור כל זה לא מספיק אבל מספיק שם יציעו לנו לעשות להשתמש בבקר ובקצור אני חושב בשיבה איך מייצאים איך מייצאים זה עוד שהוא ביסר שלהם יופי מצלמה, הכוונה כל זה בעשר שלבים שיש לך תחבורה חדשה, תחבורה טובה אבל לא יצאו שם אז אנחנו לא עושים להתגדיש איך שיפנה דף מספור לראשונה חודש, חודש מיני חודש, שברי נזלם חשבון השנה עוד תיבות מיני אתה אוכל תורות מספור השנה פתאום תנסה בורגס אין לך משהו שאומר לך לעצור חודש לבוד מיני לא יודע לבדיקה שלו קצת שעשינו את הדבר הזה שלקחנו את זה מהמטוס אני ברוך השם קצת יש לו שומעים גם ממש בחוש איזה יופי החושים של רבי ברור זה ירוק למעלה אדום למטה אבל הפולון זה אדום למעלה ירוק למעלה שמש בחודו זהו מאוד סליגה ובעיה שדברים שמגיע לחומץ המון אומרים אתה יכול לדבר מה שאתה רוצה הוא תמצא לא אתה חושבים שזה למה? לא יתעשו אלא רוב בדוד לא יתעשו וישנים ממש תרצים שבחודו בניסה כל השנה איפה אנחנו יכולים לכל זה בבריקה עובדים מסתמים והחודש וזה אבל בחומץ בגלל יודע לזה כל השנה הולכים פיצה ושביעות ועכשיו שיפצה עובדה ולכל את זה לא יתעשו זה לא קושר הוא עצמו נשאר את זה לא לסוף אבל מה? דאו לעשות את הספק אז הוא אומר לחפש את הנראות איפה יש לך סוף נמצא ברכס אז הוא מחפש את זה עכשיו se ele consegue soltar a cabeça de levar ele, vai fazer, fazer a puxar, vai fazer a chave. Faz uma audição, seleciona, você vai achar. Aí, ela foi את הפעילות שסוף לרגע, אבל השער זה לא ניתן לנסות איתו. לכן השער היה הפסד. השער לא היה הפסד. אבל הכל היה היטב, אז אני לא חושב לספוטר. זה הלכה. שמה שהריווח של הקש יותר מרייס. ריווח רואה בצופה בדלוי. רק רואה שהוא עושה את הריווח. יש לו שלו, הוא עושה ריווח. יש לו שרצו לראות שהוא עושה ריווח במוצרים של הרעיון. בוא נגיד שלפי השיטה שלו, שהאוכל של הכל הוא עושה את הריווח. דלוי. שמנו של ישראל, של ישראל. אחת קנה פירות, פשוט כל לקחת פירות פורפים, משהו כל הפורפים, ולעשר על הפירות שקונה משבע. פשוט, כן? שהם יודעים, אז יש לנו ויכוחים. שאנחנו רואים, הבעיה זה לקחת פירות שהם לא חייבים, ולתת על ולתת על החיה. זה לא בצורה של חיוב. שני ילדים, ודאי, שני ילדים, אז אפשר לצאת בחירות. ולעשר על הפירות של השם. הוא שלם בגלחובר, או שלם בגלחובר. שנה בשני גויים. אז אפשר לעשות מייסר אחד השני, ואנחנו הולכים לפי השיטה, דיברנו על זה בקיצור פעם, שכל מפגיע וסיסמה לא מפגיע. כל לא מפגיע, בוא נגיד שיש כחיר של מייסר. לא עכשיו פרוסים, יש עכשיו פרוסים. לא, פרוסים דבר, הוא משל כל השולחו. זה כתוב, אפילו של גויה של ישראל. למה? זה הריווח של הגוי לא פותר. זה הריווח של הגוי לא פותר, יש מציאל, חייב זה מייסר. אתה נכנס מהמוצר הזה ולעשר, רק של היהודים. זה באותו רמה. שהגוי זה רוח. גוי זה רוח. הוא לא פותר. הוא אומר, הפיגוע הרבה מאוד זה נכון. הצידה משקטה לשופר שלא. גם אומרים שהריווח של הגוי לא פותר. ויש שם עוד רקומים של ישראל, של פוסים, של פוסים אשר חובים, ושל הרבה פוסים, אבל לא של ישראל אשר חובים, ושל פוסים, ולא של חובים ושל פוסים אשר ישראל. אם אתה לוקח משהו שפטור במייסר, משהו שפטור במייסר, תשאירו שני העיתים. לוקח פירות שפטורים. לא חייב, בוא נגיד שהכל פטור. זה שאומר את זה פטור במייסר, אתה לוקח, אתה מעשה משהו שחייב במייסר. מה קרה לך? מה? לא, זה פטור. אז כל הפירות שחייבים במייסר, נשארו חייבים. אם לוקחים פירות שחייבים במייסר, ותורמים, עושים מייסר, הפירות שלא לא חייבים במייסר. אסור לעשות. לוקחים את החייב, ותורמים על הפטור. מה קרה? מה זה? הפירות שהם פירות בפטורים. לא יכול פטורים. אז הזו הזה, הוא אומר שהחלק שתרמת, העשר תפוחים על המאה, העשר שאתה תרמת, שהם חייבים מייסר בעצם, אתה השתמש בהם, כמו מייסר, שלא עושים את התפקיד שלהם, עושים בעצמם בעייתי. הם עצמם הם יותר. ובעייתי, אנחנו נחשוב, שם זה, בהלכה השלישית שלנו, עשר זין נכנס. בי שנייה, לפעמים, או בי שקשת, זה קצר, לא כל שנה. גילבול, הקדש, פויטה. מה זה גילבול? גילבול. בבקשה. גישה של הבצל. לא, סתכל. Viene che vuole poi questa è la roba molto sai
Shivers down my spine.
אם היא עושה את יש לנו משהו שרק כמו שנוצא בצל, אבל זה לפני שבגלל שהצל ואז היא נתנה את זה לבית המקדוש. כאילו זה נהיה טוב, לבנות טוב היא התבטאה מהדבר הזה, זה לא מתבצע, זה כן להכין משהו, והיא השתישה, ואז היא קודעה את זה. אז זה עוד חדש, היא ספרה את זה, ואז מה קורה לקמח? זה נראה פה. ואז היא עשתה מישהו... זה ממש מתאים, רואים האצבעות שלה של... כן. זה לא משונה, כן, אני חושב לראות. אז כשהיא עשתה את הגילוי, עשתה את הלישה, זה היה חולי. נו, אז מה, היה מוצלח או לא? בשעה סקוי שלו זה היה חולי. באמצע היה הקדש. והלך עליו ההקדש. מה, לא היה שום שהסקוי, שום דבר. שהסקוי שלו היה בצד ימין, שהסקוי שלו נגמר בצד שמאל, חייב, היה תוכל לו. בוא נדבר את הדוגמה. הנה. היא גלשה את זה. היא גלגלה את זה. החיוב של החלון נעשה מתי? עכשיו. זה יחול, אז יש כאן חיוב חל. גם חל, בגדי שהיא. ואחר כך... אז מה אמרת? היא חייבת להפריש, למה? שהיא בצד ימין, שהיא גילה את זה, שהיא גילה שם, זה היה מפני את זה. ציור שלישי, זה כבר תפקיד לך, למה? זה לא היה קונפיקטי. היה כאן אישה, ואז היא הלכה והקדישה את זה, ומי גלגל את זה, מי דש את זה? הגזבר, הוא רץ, הוא דש את זה. כשזה הקדש. כשלשים את זה, כשזה הקדש, מה אני אומר? בטוב, אז זהו, שלום לישראל. ישו במהלך משהו. תסתכל. אז יפה, אז עכשיו אפשר לראות את זה בגילוי. בסדר כתוב במשנה, הקדישו איסוסו עד שלא הגדילו. אם הקדישה את הקמח בפני האישה, בסוף, בקצה, אם היא פדה את זה או בפני, פדה את זה לפני האישה, אז היא חייבת. כי זה לא היה של האישה, שאתה נשאר. ושגילגילו, אבל אם היא הקדישה את זה אחרי שהיא לעשה את זה, והיה קשור, חייבת. היא הקדישה עד שלא גילגילו וגילו להקדיסבו, אבל היא עשה בלישה, היא צדיקו. אז זהו, זה תקדום, כי זה היה בעצם נגמר, הוא לא עדיף. שאז זה לא עושה, זה כמו שאתה חייבת, בואי רוב, שאז שלמד את השם של החוטה לשאול רוב, הגיע ולא תתקפו במים. על זה לא דיבר. דיבר על מירוח של הגוי. דיבר על מירוח של משל, טקסט, אבל אם הגוי עושה להישאר, זה דומה למירוח של הגוי. שבמירוח של הגוי, אם הגוי עושה את הסוף העבודה של התנועה, יש מחלוקת, אם חייבים על מה יסודו. אז אם בגיבוש של התנועה, יהיה בגיבוש של העיסה, הגישה של הבצק, האם יש כאן חיוב של חלום. בואי, כאילו זה לא יצטרך מסתות לה. האם זה נדעו גם יש גר שנזכר, אבל זה לא יצטרך. אם הגר שנתקיים היה לו נאסיס, עד שלא נזכר יפות, אני רוצה איזשהו שואל. אז זה כאילו נצטרך. עכשיו זה כתוב. שנזכר יפות. אבל אם זה גר, אתה סוף. Come on, בדרך כלל ראינו את הפסוק קורש מכל חוק, לא שמיצור אחרי. זה גם שלך, ולא שבסמים לא שמענו גרוס. וכתוב עוד פעם, שחשבתי שמישהו המייס מכל חוק, לא שמיצור אחרי. זה מיהו, אחרמיות, רק הלגן שלך, ומיהו, אחרמיות, זה לא, ברמות של מה, שגם לא, לא יתירו, אפילו הממיר, ולממיר, אני לא יודע, זה בלא בגיחון. טוב, אחרי שנכנס, למה לחפות את זה, אבל לא, לא שמענו אתמול, שיש שני מילים, מיעוט זה מרבה, אבל רק יש איזה מיעוטה, אם יש לך משהו לעשות עם המילה, לא זה מיעוט אחרים. כל מילה זה משהו מיוחד, אני לא מבין, מה לא מבין במילים האלה? אני שזה את זה. אני שזה את זה כדי גיסס. כמה זה? לא רואים את זה. כמה זה רואים בה? זה איפה. כמה זה איפה? כמה ביצים זה איפה? לא משנה, בכולם משהו. אבל זה 400... איפה שם? עשיתי סליחה, אתה אמרת לי עשיתי. 433 או 400, כן, בסדר? בסדר, אז עשיתי. לכן, אנחנו שאנחנו חלו, זה מ-40 שנה בג'ל, שזה... שתיים. המשהו הזה זה קילו 650 ולפי השני זה 2-2. אוקיי, אבל זה כדוגמת האויבר, זה מה שקלייס קיבל בדלת כל יום. יש כאן כמה על רשס הריסוסי בואו תעשיתי עכשיו שאני זה השתמות הגיע עבודה דיברתי בישיבה זה פעם ראשונה שתראו לי אחד שמתגלגלים ומרים טלפון ככה בפרט הזה שלי כן? לא כאן חשבתי שאני מדמיון כי נתחיל לדעת מוסר אז המצב לא ככה שיגרום יותר צועק את המסור הזה אבל אחד בוא נדבר טוב רשס הריסוסייכם זה מאוד יפה החסידים אומרים, רשס הריסוסייכם הדבר ראשון לתת לפרקרות זה הריסוסייכם עשה שם העבודה שלך אתה רוצה לבדוק משהו לבדוק אתה לא משנה שם אתה יודע כבר יושן שמונה שעות יושן שבע או יושן שני דבר שעה זה מתנה כמו שצריך זה מתנה מאוד קשה לפני אבל דברים הקשים זה לתת משם עוד דבר שאפשר להגיד רשס הריסוסייכם שקודם כל שתמיד מה זה רשס זה צמיד יותר מיד מסתכל בפלאפון כמה זה הודעות כמה שעות לעשות דברים שמדו שעות סמודני יש נדע מתקרים וזה בשירותים רשס, אוקיי כדי שאני מאוד מאוד צריך להיות כמו ספרסל זקין, מה זה גם סקס נורמלי שאנשים עושים 43 פצים פחות מזה, אין כספים שמענו אז את החידוש, זה היה חידוש די מעניין שאם יש ספרסל, אפשר לקרוא לי אנשים עושות דברים שמים בפי זה כלי אחד שיכול לחבר את כולם ביחד חצי אוקיי אני לא יודע לא, בכלל זה צריך להיות הרי זה לא כלי לא עכשיו כלי שכלל כתוב שהגוי עושה מישהו אז כתוב הוא לא יפסה זאת בעיקרון הוא לא יפסה סייכל כמובן אני מעיין שהוא עושה אבל גם הגוי כתוב שאלת אותי מה קורה בואו נגיד כולו את מוכנות במה אז הנה כאן כתוב שיש לנו כיסא סייכל שלפי מאיר אפשר להגיד יש כאן את זה יש לנו שני פסוקים שאומרים על סייכל זה לא מי תחרזים כל מילה כל מילה לחדש לנו שהכל כתוב עובדים לו ודיו יסבור שמן נותני לו דיבו ככה אין שפותרים במרוח של הגוי אתם זוכרים שהתחלת את הסוגיה לא הוא אומר שיש מחלוקת במרוח של גוי כשהגוי עושה מרוח לאמירה של חוקה ודיו יסבור שמן שבטוח אבל רבי הוא גם שזה שסמו עושה אחרי שמודעים שהמרוח של הגוי שהיה בבייס זה נמצא שובר גם שהמישהו חייב יש מחלקת, הלוואי שאני יחלום מה תשובה על השאלה שלהם, יש מחלוקת כזאת אני לא יודע, מיליונים, סתם זורק את זה, כנראה זה לא היה פעם ראשונה שלא עשה את זה. זה הפעם ראשונה שאני זוכר, אבל תראה, הוא היה חולה, הוא היה אומר, אני רוצה לחלום על זה, והוא מידע כל הדברים שאנחנו לא יודעים, לא יודע, אבל לא רוצה, זה מה שהוא לא רצה, לא על הדבר הזה, אני אסביר לי, לא סיפרתי את זה הרבה זמן, יש רב בלינקורד, שנקרא את זה, שיקר, זה לינקורד שם, רב של הכנסת, רב בלינקורד, אבל הצליח לא ספיזיר אותם. כל הפעם שלו, הוא תפשיל יותר כל שלו שלו, אבל שכוי לו. למה אני משוגע? שגרתי אותה. היה שם איזה משחק של בייסבול. והיה שם אחד מבוגר, זה סטייט של בייסבול. הוא אומר לו, יגיע לעשות איך להוריד את זה. כאילו, אתה לא יכול לבוש. זה אבא שלי, זה אבא שלי. אז אמרתי לו, ועכשיו אני חושב שזה המקום. באתי לאחר בצד, ומה צריך לעשות? אני עושה לי משהו, כל הדברים שאני צריך לעשות. כאילו, אני אומר לו, אתה לא כל כך, אתה לא דבר כזה, אתה משקיע מאוד בבייסבול, שאתה נהנה בבייסבול, הוא מסתכל על עצמו, סביב לעשר שנים שלו, כל החיים שלי, אני התפללתי על דבר שלי, תמיד לספרים, סיפרתי את התפילות שלי על דברים אחרים. זה דבר שלי. מה יעשה שואל? שאני שאלתי, אף אחד לא אומר לי שאלות, לא, זה עובר לי. זה פשוט, אבל נזכאי, עשיתי את הזמן שלי על איזה היה? הוא באמת? הוא לא יודע, לא יודע את זה. זה חסות עליו. הוא היה יהודי. לא יודע איך הוא אוקיי. כן. אני חושב שביקוס פעם אמר שהתפילות שלי במקום לדבר מהרבות שלו מיליונים של כסף, ביקשתי שאני זה לצחוק, אז עלה לי מיליונים. תודה שבא. אז זה החלק? בואו נראה. Let's get that. יש לנו, זה לא מאוד מוצא, זה עושה בעיה, הוא בא לעבוד על דיווה את משהו, אבל גם הוא מגיע ממש כאילו בלי שזה להבין את ראש, עשינו מה כולה דרכי כאילו בלי עצמו אנחנו נותנים את הדבור הנשמות אנחנו חפשים הוא היה ממש מפרוס שכל הפתיעות אוקיי, שכן לה עוד דבר אז רוב אני לא יודע מה זה כאילו לא חושב שהוא חלם את זה, לא? זה נשמע שהוא בעצמו מבין, רוב היהודים. הוא אומר ככה, זה תלוי בזה. זאת אומרת, זה אומר לי ביחד עם דיקות חובסות, כל זה, דובר לסיום שלי, שאין תלומים של ניתוח או דיקות חובס, מודס, כן? במחורת שלנו בבית, מה? מרוח של גוי שלא יקרא ועושה ככה, האם זה פותר או לא? אז אם זה פותר, אז גם על אישה של החלו, של לא יפתר, זה דבר. כאילו, זה לא פותר איזה בזה, אבל זה מסתבר, שמישהו פותר במרוח של תבואה, הוא גם פותר בגישה של חלה. ומישהו מחייב, מישהו מחייב, שכם. עוד משהו. אני אומר, אני לא פויטר, אני לא פויטר. למה? איזה מקום, רגע, זה מסתדר. איזה מקום באירופה, או את מקום שמשפט, או ניקח סרט, רוצה להפריש את הסרט, ולעשה את המקום. ויש לנו להיות משהו. ואז הגוי, מוצלית, רוצה לעשות סדר חמור. יכול להיות, למה? סתם, זה רואה. הרי כל זה בסדר זה נמצא שפות החמור. יש את כל הנקודים האלה, זה רואה שהגוי רצה להיכנס לביזיס הזאת. הוא רואה, מוכר, עושה גוי, אני לא יודע מה עושה פה. לא לך, אני מקבל שקל, הוא כל דברים לך הגוי הזה. אז הוא רואה שמשפט החמור, מה הוא עושה? וואו, זה רעיון טוב, כאילו אנשים האלה לפני זה, בערבים אכפת להם. זה נשמע, אוקיי? עכשיו על הכסף? סליחה, לא, אני לא. אתה שומע מה זה גם לשחרר. שתית לאחר? הוא מאשר לפחות. כן. אבל מה? זה יכול להיות שאילו לבוא מחר למדים איזשהו פוטר. אומרים לגוי, תשמע, אתה פתור. ואתה לא עושה לחלץ בזורי, אחלה איזה כלום, אין איזשהו גיוש שזה לא כלום. אז הוא בטח חמור, כל איזה זמן יותר התרשתי, כל לא זה לא חמור. אבל, משהו אסור. משמע שהכול הזה אסור. איזה יכול להיות. עוד פעם, אם אתה רואה שהחלה של הגוי, פתור, אז איך התרומה של הגוי אסור. אמרת שזה שני פתור, כאילו אתה סובר שאתה פתור גם השני פתור, אתה לא יכול להיות פתור אחד חייב. וכאן יש לך פתור ואחד חייב, שמה? חלה פתור, ניסית להפריש חלה, אומרים חלום. תן את זה למישהו, תן את זה לישראל לבוא. ופתאום כשאתם מגיעים לתחום הזה אסור. והייתה לדאור ברוח ולדאור ממני כל זה בגיל לא לדאור כל זה. אני אומר שהמרוח של הגוי לא פתור. אז זה לא מסתדר, אסור והמרוח פתור. הוא אומר שאם אתה סובר שהמרוח פתור, אז גם הפתור פתור. אם אסור, אז גם המרוח. בואי נשמע במראות שלה, זה מרחוק לא. מדובר זה לפנות לא. גוי שמפריש חלה ובמראה זוי, זה כמה עוד אין תשובות ותשמע, אתה לא צודק. חלה זה נראה לזור כמו זה לא לדבס. התרומה שלו זה כלום, גם זה נופל לתוך. הרי מה נופל לתוך אחד ממאה זה הכל מיד צבאי, לא מים. זה נכון את זה. אבל אין לנו כלום, אני לא רוצה כלום, ממש לא כלום. משמע, כמו שלא לבוא, זה סור, זה מס. זה לא כמו שצריך לכתוב, זה לא מדמה. הרבה סוד זה כן, סוד העם הדורות אמרו, אבל לא מנפויטר, לא מנפויטר. אז איך זה שאתה אומר לי, שזה סור בארץ ישראל, אבל ההכתרה שלו זה לא כלום. אומר את זה, סוד כזו, אנחנו מתחתנים והנה אז אנחנו עובדים ממש לפני פסח ואנחנו בוחרים את החומר שלנו זה נכון אבל כאן רק בקורא אם אני רוח של הגור יש לך ויבוא הגוי אתה מוכר לו לכמה דקות אתה עושה לו חידר, הוא עושה מגרוח, שלום, זה כתוב. ולכן אסור זה שובר לכיס, שלאלה שיש הרבה כסף, ובכל לעשות את הבטוחם, כמו שאסור לא תהיה יתר על סירו של כלב, שכל אלה שיש להם עצמות וכלבים יש לו את הבעיה, או קשה לבחור, זה הרוב, ומה שאמרה, אני לא יותר זה בעיה של הרוב. לא מדברים שלנו בדיוק של הרוב, אבל לא, זה היינו די, אוקיי, אפילו כמה לאנוש, הרבה, פשוט לא, אם הכל זה בלישה, אז עוד פעם יש לך נפייה, אז אתה לא תפרדנו את זה, לא אתה לא עושה לי אותו. עכשיו אמרנו לעשות את הלישה. זהו שנייה, חלו נעמים. די, בסדר טובה, ב-26, פשוט תמציא את הרמאלה. אוקיי, משהו תמציא. זה לא עוד שאלה, אני חושב שהצטרפי לי עכשיו. איזה לא עוד לקרוא ל-5, לא יודע למה, אנחנו לא 60 למה? כי רציתי לגוי, לעשות שזה עשית. זה לא יעשות. למה? יש את דרך בטוח. מה הדרך בטוח? יש את דרך בטוח. יש את דרך בטוח. אם תוזמון 43 מקצים, וזה כל פעם 22 מקצים של חלב זהו. זה קצת קשה, אבל זה עדיף לא מאשר לעשות את זה באיסור על ידי לתת את זה לעשור לעשות את האיש. יש פשוט דרך ממש רבה, זה לא הרוב. תסתכלו להשאיר מה שהוא אומר, ויעד הבואים לעבור, לא זה לעבור על היתר. לא יודע לך שזה, לא יכול לעשות. זה צריך, אבל לא זה הרע שהיא לבד, לא יכולים קצת. רוצים לעבור בהיתר, זה הרמה בהיתר. או לא סביבה, לא יודע, לא סביבה. זה משהו אחר. שהסיבה מותר לעשות, למה מותר לעשות את בשביל זה? לא. ולכן מה? לכן זה רבו. זה רבו. זה שלי, זה בעייתי. מתי אתה עושה את הביטול כשמחר? בקיצור, זה בלגן, לכן יש כאלה שמחליטים לא לבדור על היה לנו, יש לנו מלא פיצה, מלא דברים במתחילים, אבל יש לי חיים איזה, אבל פתאום הוא עושה את עכשיו יש לנו בשר של חומץ, לא יודע איזה. זה גם סגור. שואלת אני פה בקרוב מנעמי, אפשר לא עובד על כדי רבי ישי, תעשו את השאלה? יש הרבה מאוד שמנו לב להגיע ליוזם לשמונה, ולא שמנו לב להגיע ליוזם לעבור לבוא, יש הלכה מעניינת שאופן שנכנס דרך השער, הדרך הראשי של הבית, יש הלכה כל מיני סוגות אחרות, והוא נשאל, מה קורה גם התרומה של הכנסת והכל? או יש דרך, זה מות, זה, יש נגלים בפנים, יש את המוץ, יש את הסיפור בגלל, יש את המסורת, שהיה את הפגנה, הוא דווקא עשו אותו לבזדן, אז הוא לקח את המוץ, אז יש לו מה לשון, מה הוא אמר? הוא סוף. אבל השנייה שזה טוב. ולשון של חסידים, ויוסף, ומי מוס, יש בבוית שלו. הוא מכניס בבוית שלו. השנייה בעבר יותר לזה טוב ורמס. אז יש לנו דעה שזה, שיש את המיבה הזו, זה רק את חושבימה. חושבימה חושבים. יש שם גם שאלה חושבימה, זה לא היה דיבור, זה היה דיבור. כל הזמן, זה המשדרה. זה חברות, אז זה מחד בימה. יש לנו אחד גדול למעשה, יש עוד שניים עוד גדול. בדרך כפיביות. זה דרך אגב, בדרך כזה, מצד כזה, אבל טוב, זה לא סומך פה. אם לא תראה את הבן של ציני, בואו יצאו בו, בואו למומו. מכיר אתם בטבור שלו? הנה, יש לנו סרטון של בואו שלנו.
Give me your most intelligent person for a consultation.
Hello? I got a problem. I have 10% more orders than the stock I've got. I have a solution for you. Trust me. Bring it in. Good job. Here's the latest. Your phone says it is important. You're the security of the U.S. military.
What do you mean through the roof? Is it not enough looking?
No, debe saber la responsabilidad. Toda más also, para que tenga su תקשיבו, אני בשעה השיעור שלחתי הודעה חייב מה שצריך אני עושה, צריך עוד שיעור אני כאן, אין בעיה, שלום. זה אני יכול להציע לכם כזה, אסור לה, יש לך בואו נשמע, דברים יש. טוב. הייתי בזה, נשים את זה. שניות, נשים זה. גם את הסיפור שלו. אוקיי. זה לא היה תיכה, זה היה מאוד חזק. ונשאר לספץ. קיבלת? זאת נגמור. הנה, אני די לא דרכי, יש דרך להפוך את הסיסטם. אנחנו נולדנו זה שהראש שלנו עובד, זה הרבה אנשים משותפים בגלל זה. לזכור את זה, רבו יצא לזכור שהיה למה אנשים שנבלות, שהייתי במאמר, במקום ציבורי, או הייתה שם אישה שתקציב את הבן שלה כמה דקות, לצור. אומרת הגמור, אוסר וחרס, ינזיני וינגיס, בן אדם לא רוצה לעשות, להגיד את הסייסים, ולהגיד דרך הגג שלו, כולם ידעו לזה, וזה ניסיונות שהוא תוקף את הביצינה. אוקיי, ביצינה, נזירו מנסה, כשהוא עושה איזה עסק עם הגרוי, אף אחד לא יודע את זה. זה הבעיה לתת, צריכים להתחכם. הסתם אני לא יודע אם שם מציג מה להגיד כאן, אבל אתם כולו עושים מבינים לבד. אז אנחנו כל פעם מנסה לעבוד על המסך נסע, לעבוד על זה, תרגילים, קונסינות, זה לא ממש את זה. הדרך שלנו זה להיות ישר, באמת. לא שם, זה לא שתדעו לכם ב-FDY. ישרים, כל השקל שנכנס, באמת. אנחנו לא מקפידים, הכל ספניות, זה חשבוניות, ואנשים עובדים על זה, אין סומה, זה הרבה יותר משמעת, זה לאדם, זה לחלקלה, לא צריך לעשות פוגעים. חוץ ממחילת חמץ, לא צריך לעשות פוגעים. אומר את המשנה, לא בגיסורוי, לא סלו ישבנו עם ובנוסו. שתי דקות, שתי דקות. אז בואו נראה, מה שאפשר להשיג, נשיג. אנחנו ממשיכים למועד, אנחנו נסגר שם למועד. בואו נגיסורוי, לא סלו לא שבנו ובנוסו, לבוא איסה. הנה, בואו נראה אם הוא עושה טוב, אני יודע שהיה כאן את התקלה, הוא לא עושה תקלה, הוא שיתגר, בואו נראה. אנחנו נכניס. יפה מאוד. קודם הוא עושה בשבט, אחר כך הוא עושה סולה. ואחר כך הוא עושה עוד מהשבט. בואו נראה, טוב, יפה. למה הוא עושה את זה? זאת אומרת, יש לנו בצד, אתה לא רוצה שהשם ייגע בנבואים האלה. למה? זה לא יהיה איזה חלקים של סולת, אבל לא יצא להיות ממש נפרד לזה, זה לא כלי, אני כבר עושה עוד איפה, והיום, אוקיי, רק אם שם זה לא מגיע שני שאנחנו יודעים, לא צעד, סוקר של... אז בואו נקרא את זה, בואו נמצא את משהו מלב שם, לא יתנסות. על השמן הוא שם את הסכמה, אבל הלבוי לא בכלל השמן. לא צעד, שם אותם שמן בקולה. אמרנו אז, בזמנו, תצליחו לקראת הסוף, לא צעד, זה הפעם השנייה ששם שמן. ואז הוא חולד. והנה, עושה הנופר, כל הכיוונים, הנה, בוא נראה מה זה. עכשיו מפחד מה... הנה, בוא לא נכנס את הטלפון. בסדר. מה הבא? הבא ש... לא צריך לפגוע, בפינה, איפה קורה ששם נגע. עינך, אני לא רואה את העינך. עינך לא. עינך זה לפני. חומץ והגדיר, הוא עושה קפיצה ומגדיר. אוקיי, והשאר לא לבעיה. מה ששאר לא לבעיה, שתורה בוי אחרי שבוי ויוצאים שוב שלהם. שבוי, גמא, בואו נראה את הפסוק. חייבים לראות את הפסוק הזה, לאמץ עוד יותר, כי אנחנו נמצאים על הפסוק הזה, אבל ניצוץ על הצייה, שנצטרר לבוא להגיד על הדבר. ולכן, בגללים גם סוף בעצם היום הזה, זה בכל הדורות, אנחנו נצפום, אנחנו צריכים להביא קורבן הזה, לעשות את זה בסדר, בכל מה שהוא יסייתם, בכל הגוף, בחוץ לארץ, בכל הדורות. אז זה לנו הפויסטים, יש את הבחר, שנתמכים, ובחוץ לארץ, להציע אותי, זה סביבו המון המון אנשים, אמרו שבחוץ לארץ, של הסיג, זה העניין של מוח נפש, והאמירה של רבים האלה, אפילו שיש המון המון, יש, אפשר להחליט על החומר, יש ציבור שלם שלא יודעים, ובסוף לב שלא אני תמיד אומר את זה, אני תמיד צודקים, הוא לא יודע מה לדבר, אולי זה מי את זה? ברגע הבריאות, מהארגון החזק, רואים, עכשיו הכי בעיה, זה ממש נתפס. יש פשוט, יש מישהו שרוצה סרט שלם, אם אתה קונה צ'יריו, קונה סיריו, קונה שלמות, ואתה צריך להסתכל על כל קופסה, יש בתהליך כזה, ופיזית, כל את זה, גז, טוב. כן? תלוי איזה טוב. משקיעים הבאים היו מדבר, וזאת שהקפיאו המשנה שלו, שלנו, הם לא מבינים את החומר, הם לא מבינים שזה לא ההסדר שלנו, אנשים פשוט, אני לא מבינים שיש מסע בזה, הם לא יודעים, זה שנתמק, אני לא רואה את זה בשום משלם שבוא נגיד על כמו בקופי פסח, אתה מגיע, פתאום יש שבע, בשיגענו יש לא כדאון, זה תמיד של דולה, שזה סוגניות, זה לא יכול לספור, זה המספר אחד בעולם, זה קשה, מה, אני בעולם שזה קשה, ומה שקורה שם ערב פסח, זה יצא פסח, זה זיכוי, אז הוא יכול לעשות את זה, אבל לא זה לא אפשר את המועד. יש מלא סגנון שקשרים, בגלל למה יש לא דמות בארץ? זה לא הולך, חייבים מה? תשמע, היה לי עכשיו, היה לי basic patience. אני סגרנו לי ככה, נאמר לי עכשיו, אני צריך לבקש ממך לא לחזור. סביידר, שלא פרץ את החומר, זה רגע. חכמים אמרו, איך הגעתם? איך יש כבר קבע? איך יש חורים על סביבות מדולת בדקה אחר שקיע? איך זה שייך? איך הבאתם את זה שם? ומגרש ששמעו את זה, ותמיד ההדלכה הזאת להביע, כאילו יועץ לבריטאי. זה בובה, שאנחנו שלנו לא יודעים מה ששמענו זה בדרום. אוקיי. אסור להתעסק בזה, זה אסור לכל אדם להתעסק, זה כמו פרייק, זה כמו אם אתה נוגע בזה, אולי תוכל בזה, היה לא כמו שתיגע בזה. כאילו, זה לא בעיה לגוע. עכשיו, נגמור ברגות רביעי לדין עוד הרבה פעמים, למה רביעי לא זה לא בעיה? אולי הוא חלק. וימין הוא קושייה. רביעי לא ממש לפני פסח, אנחנו מדברים על העניינים האלה. רביעי לא נוכל כל עמוס, צריכים בודקים כל הבוסו, כל 14 יום, עושים בדיקת חודש, בלילה. אם הבוסו שם, עד הבוסו שם, אם אתה פספסת בלילה, תעשה ביום. ובש"ס ואם פספסת בבוקר, תעשה את זה עד 6 שעות ביום. אומר, לזרות לא, אז מכאן והלאה, 6 שעות, אסור לעשות בדיקת חודש, למה? כי חושבים שהוא רק הולך לאכול, אז אנחנו חושבים, למה הוא חושב שהוא יוכל מהחודש? הוא ראה לי שאני חודש, בזה שנקר לי לו, הייתי כאילו, אסור לך להשתמש בכלים, אתה צריך לכתוב את זה ככה. זה נותן לו לזכור שאסור להקצות את זה לבוי סייד, שיש לו בין הזמנים, ובסך כשם שמח, לא ניתור, לבוי סייד לא ניתור, שלא תבוא לפתור את הנעים.
I still want to build up that.
there's a box that I've been on it for a few years. I was going to sleep on it. Though we were talking about Spirit Airlines just a short time ago, having a shop.
Fox 11 will be hosting a big hits years. Let's talk about First blush, meaning this morning. It's not a complimentary thing to call individual life public health. One of the things that the Democratic Party has been criticized for goes all the way back to Hillary Clinton's latest time-wise. Just the person who's next in line as opposed to finding the best behavior. I would imagine kids probably see this in a workplace where Joe's been in the building for 7 years, so he gets promoted as opposed to the person who's been there for 9 and is really better at their job. And that's kind of what Hillary Clinton, the Democratic nomination, Bernie Sanders, frustrating for a lot of people. Talking to people at the convention who were still adamant. There was a lot of talk there feeling that week ago, trying to manipulate the convention rules in order to get Bernie Sanders delegates that it doesn't already have or to allow them to vote. It was a mess. It was all said and done. A lot of people are disenfranchised by Republican Party. There's real Hillary Clinton, because it was within her turn, she was going to move up. She had already been sidelined by Barack Obama, so now we kind of wonder, this is the Academy Awards, and all the time, every time we see people win awards, and we're like, seriously, just because he was nominated 5 times, it doesn't mean. But Becerra is hanging his hat on this. He is, and he's so in that he says, I'm the candidate with experience. Out of everybody, I have the most experience. You should be outside of the doors. I have what it takes. I'm the one who announced the budget. I'm the one who said this. I'm the one who said that. I have experience. For some people, that is a huge resume.
They want that 41 shots, and they want to see that the guy who's going to take over as the game executive of the state, the largest economy, is to be a great home. They have a team that's going to the question whether or not yes,
בוא נראה, למשל את זה. אז אם אני נכנס כאן, בזל, אפשר לראות, מה כתוב כאן, אולי זה חד. אני אומר פה מצא יצא לו. מה הוא נהגי הבא? הוא אומר, אני לא רוצה להגיד את מי שקוראים, אתה צריך לספוק את מי שקוראים, אין כאן שבוע. גם יש מי שקוראים. מצד שני כתוב סתם את המקולה, שם שבוע שבוע שלם ביום של ראשון. אז מה? אני מכאן, שיות משפט את השבת, מתחילים את השבוע. זה התחל בשבת, מתחילים ראשון. שסתירה לביתות, לביתות. הנה, כבר רואים מפורש, יש כאלה שחל באמצע שבת. וזה שבוע, ובכל שבוע מיד. כמו שאנחנו סיכון היום, שיש שבוע נכון, יש אחד לשבוע, אז מי שאנחנו היום, וככה אנחנו נעבור אחד אחד בגלל. יש מרחק כלשהו, כל כך מוכנים לזה, יש כאלה שאפשר. אז יש בזה גם אחרי ששואלים ושואלים שואלים היום רואים אנחנו בואים בשתיים בואים בשלוש ארבע חומש שישון 7 יום בואים שאין שבוע 8, 9, 10 14 שאין 9 בואים
Because she's going to deal with it. When she couldn't, there's no way she gets through. I don't think she gets through. She cannot go up. It's a whole thing. Yeah, she lives that way. But or Josh Perry, which he can fix for her. Well, be entertaining them. So, one other Democratic strategist said that self-expectations actually be the same weapon that helps her. But she has this reputation of living in this bubble. And what better way to tell me around this than by surrounded by 20 million. Yes, I know. That's why I said I don't think Canada had never been returned to center. There was an article that came out on last week, and this was talks about let's get some more.
אולי זה מתחיל ביוגרפיה. וישוע. אבל אני מקדש את הצבא. אותו ספורט שכמו יש קודש שרואים, יש מועד אחרי המוילד, יש מועד אחרי המוילד, יש את יש את יום של מיד אחת כיוון דויב. פשוט, בואו נדבר. כדי ליד ישוע, אז בשביל דויב, שבת, יש שבת, זה לזיז. יכול להיות שזה היה גם השני. אז אנחנו נראה זה לשמור את זה, אני עושה לו לשמור שבין רואים מאוד בפסח שיש יוקר, מיד אחרי היוקר יש את השתייה הלכה, מיד אחרי היוקר יש את העולים. זה דיוק, זה זה עדיין לייסנס אם יש וידאו אז עכשיו אמרנו בזמן זה שאתה ספור ואז זה 50 ומשהו יום אחרי שתתחיל את הפסח זה לדבר עליהם אז הוא אומר מה הבעיה בזה? יש כתוב בסוף שסופרים 50 יום אתה לא סופר 54 יום סופרת 50 יום מהיום הראשון אני אמר לך ששבועס זה כבר שנים אחרי היום ראשון כתוב לתואר לספור 50 יום אז סופרת 50 יום לא סופרת 54 מהיום הראשון מיום ראשון בצהריים בלילה עד שזה שנים מה בערב הנה מספר 5 קצת 5 בוא נגיד 4 עכשיו זה בין 4 יש לנו לא בשעס אם אתה רוצה לספור מכך אז באמת 50 מה הבעיה? אם זה בנקודה אתה איתך ל6 ימים בסדר, אבל יש לך 50 יום זה נשמעתי לכל מוקצה שם ומה הייתי בלוק? שתואי, אותו שאלה כמו שאלה רגע, זהו